Still solid when they not around. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, not a whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, pressure on my back, but I walk like a king. Had to learn how to boss up, not just dream. They would sleep on the kid, now they blink. Every loss made my vision more clean. I don't talk, I just let it unfold. Silence that's not allowed to go. Every mile I walk was cold. Now the ice in my watch too bold. I don't chase, sidetrack. Everything I need come back. Real ones only in my pack. No fake love in my lap. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, not a whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, they respect how I move, I'm precise. I ain't gamble with life, I roll dice. On myself every time, that's right. Now my future's shining too bright. No revenge, I just level up. When they doubt me, I double up. I ain't rushing, I'm setting pace. Now they follow my footsteps, trace. Ooh, I remember the days when I had nothing but faith. Now I'm breaking the chains, and I'm keeping my place. I've been winning, I've been hustling, then I stayed on top. Came from nothing, not a whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you built like me, you don't drown. No, Joe. Yeah, top floor, no ceiling. Still hungry even when I'm eating.
I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I keep the law, the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it. Think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this. We win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this. We win this. Oh. From the start.
last song, y'all. My last song.
Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. Well, down I was scum, I was fighting myself. Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help. They was sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt. Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks. I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag. Now the same ones doubting, tryna say I'm the man. Yeah, I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my vibe tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I had nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the doubt, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now, but they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire, ain't panic. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up by myself. Yeah, all that pressure made me. All that pain changed me. I ain't the same me. I had to go through it all. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I did. Yeah. Came from the storm. Still standing. Still.
Hey, what up? Shout out to all the truth tellers in the building. I want to know who all we got. Make sure you comment right now. Make sure you like the stream. Make sure you share the stream. Make sure you subscribe if you're not subscribed to the hottest show. Listen, I give you your First Amendment rights, and that's freedom of speech. Now, everybody's not going to agree with everything you say, and that's fine. We're not tripping on that. But at the end of the day, I at least like to let people be themselves. I at least like for people to voice however they feel. Now, if you get too far, y'all already know what the rules are. Bounty time. You drop a bounty. Listen, somebody get out of line. Y'all see that right there? Put a bounty on his head. And listen, somebody drop you, bring yourself back. I have somebody that supports you, bring you back. You understand what I'm saying? So what it is moving forward, to all my moderators, if somebody get dropped, I set my timer, and they get 5 minutes for somebody to bring them back. If somebody don't bring you back in 5 minutes, you're going to get kicked out the studio. Bye-bye. But listen, and you get 30 seconds to tell whoever it is that drops you how you feel. F your feelings. Yeah. So you can tell them how you feel. Listen, it's 5 minutes, $5 for 5 minutes, $10. You see what it is. All right. And I'm going to add a new thing that when we're having these different conversations, if you want to change the conversation, We're going to have a price for that too. You can just change the conversation. We can be talking about Jesus, and you say, I want to talk about the angels. You're going to have to send a super chat to change the subject, though. So we're going to have a tier for that. Just wait. It's coming. All right? But I appreciate y'all for all the support. Make sure you put some color in the chat right now. And now I'm about to go through these comments and see who all done commented, see who all we got in the building. Who we got in the building? I need to know. I need to know who we got in the building. But listen, have y'all been enjoying the conversations? Y'all not going to like everything. Y'all not going to like everybody, but that's life. Y'all have to learn how to be objective. You have to learn how to compartmentalize and have the difficult conversations, just like last night. And I got to clip up some of this stuff. We had some Caucasian people came on the panel, and some people were frustrated. Some people just wanted me to boot them off. It don't work like that over here on this channel. I let people talk. I like difference of opinions. I like people from different cultures. I like people from different backgrounds. We want to have the conversation. I'm going to say it one more time. If you can't handle the heat, get out the kitchen. If you cannot handle pushback, if you can't handle somebody interjecting when you're talking at times, guess what? It's not the panel for you. This ain't for the weak. That's all I'm going to say. Now, let me see who we got in the goddamn building. So listen again. This platform is not for sensitive people or broke people. Because if somebody take you down, if you can't bring yourself back up, I don't want to go to the trade channel because people keep me with a bounty. Well, nigga, bring yourself back. Bounty yourself back. Or if the people that support you and like what you say, tell them to bounty you back. No. No. Okay? That's all I'm saying. You did. I'm sorry. I had to take care of some administrative stuff with my fitness. I got people texting me all over the place. Okay. Now, let's see who all we got in the building. And what the color in the chat at is what I'm trying to figure out. I have on an orange hat. Put some orange color in the goddamn chat. We got Malcolm in the building. Hold on. We got Malcolm in the building. Nita, how you doing? Chris, well, cracking. Chris do say the same goddamn thing every night, but it's all good. I appreciate the blessings. Minister Misty. Shout out to Minister. Y'all know that my dog in real life. We got Lotus Flower with the 20 balls. Same color in my head, orange. See what I'm talking about. And look at this. Y'all see the avatar or the profile? Now, I could be wrong, but the avatar shows that this person is not black. But they stepped in it. Listen, Lotus Flower come in my chat every night and boom, drop a super chat. Every night. Before she even say hi, super chat. And she not even black. But y'all want to talk about racism. Y'all want to talk about all this other stuff. And you niggas watch me every day and don't give one super chat. It be the people that, listen, it been 3 white people in my chat that been super chatting me every night, and y'all don't even know it. But y'all the main one, racism. Well, why the white folks steady super chat, and you niggas, you black people ain't just sit in the comments complaining. Trey, I'm tired of this person. Trey, I'm tired of this person. And nigga don't do no donating. No support at all. But I got white. I can show you the super chats. I'm not saying it coming from all white people. But what I'm saying is, and shout out to the black people that do support me. But what I'm saying, I literally have people that are black in my comments that has never given, not once. But y'all want me to kick the white people off the panel. Kick them off the chat. Don't let them talk. Trey, shut them up. I'm just saying. I like to be fair. If you don't like to be fair, it's not the place for you. I'm going to say it again. That's all I'm saying. All right, let me keep going, y'all, real quick. Shout out to those. Thank you for the 20 ball. 20 ball. I'm sitting here complaining, and it still ain't no more color in the chat, but I ain't going to say that. E-Dub. Shout out to E-Dub. What it do? Who else we got? Tiffany K. Tiffany K. There she go. There she go. That's my dog. Who else? Sir Nick. How you doing, brother? Grape. What it do? Y'all one thing about Grape. Grape gonna be here. Appreciate the support, Grape. Thank you. Thank all y'all for pulling up. So not gonna sing it out. I'm appreciative of anybody that watches the platform respectfully. Let me see who else. Robert Platinum. Always pulling up. TikTok live debates. What it do? Hey, TikTok live debates. I need to be on TikTok, but that's a whole nother conversation. We'll deal with that later. Trey True Telling need to be on TikTok, but we'll talk about that later. Who else? Real, what it do? Who else? I'm just going down. Y'all, I'm just going down. Boom, ba boom, ba boom. Let's see who else we got in the building. I'm trying to see new people. That Bad Works, what it do, Pimp? How you doing? I think I said K Clarity. Y'all know that my dog for real, for real. That my dog. Champ Talk Reactions. How you doing? I'm just doing a roll call, y'all. See who all we got in the goddamn building. In the goddamn. I'm not super chat shaming. I'm just telling the truth. I'm just telling the truth, K Clarity. I'm telling the truth. You don't have to like the truth. Bullets cause. What to do? Willing to win. Shout out to you. My boy, JT. What crack I like it. Rush. Nah, I mean. Trey back on the grind. You already know. P. Schmurd, what it do? I bet. Shout out to y'all. Let me go and start this one review, man. We're going to start. Hold on. Oh, that's wrong. I'm not trying to drop the link yet. Hold on, y'all. Let me start this one review real quick. Let me find this video. I think I got to let it go. Let it go, baby. Looks like another TKO. Hold on, y'all. This is the wrong. Hold on. I'm trying to find something. This is the wrong. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Trey, you all messed up today, boy. I'm all messed up today, y'all. It's all good. Let me do this one review. Okay, I found what I'm looking for. We're going to start out with a review. All right, we got a review starting off. Now, we are going to I've been trying to find time to do a review on Angry Man's perspective on the Karmelo Anthony case. But I'm not going to do his tonight. I plan on doing it, but not yet, not tonight. But I have some other videos that we're going to review. But first, we're going to start off with Angry Man. But it's not going to be a Karmelo Anthony thing. Huh? Yeah. All right, so y'all watch this. Here we go. I hadn't even seen this video. I was told to review it, so let's go.
You want is the question. What do men actually want? What men actually want is a traditional wife. Now, keep in mind, I'm not talking about the dudes that want to be perpetually single. I'm not talking about the dudes that want to play the field. I'm not talking about the dudes that don't want to settle down. I'm talking about the men. I'm talking about the men that women claim are good men. The men that actually want to be married. They want traditional wives. So let's be clear about what men's expectations really are, because modern women have built a fantasy version where men want what they happen to be offering. So like I said, men want a traditional wife. That's it. That's the assignment. It hasn't changed. It's the same shit that it's been forever. Nothing is different. Matter of fact, let me ask all of the fellas in here right now. Has what men want from women changed? In fact, all of the guys that come to the internet and say what men want, it's the same shit men been wanting since before they came to the internet to talk about it. So what are the things that a man wants? I'm going to repeat it here so the women can hear it. Matter of fact, press a 1 if you're a woman and you want to hear this list. Press a 1 in the chat.
Press 1 in the chat, ladies. If y'all want to hear this list, put a 1 in the goddamn chat. I'm going to sit here and watch. We got over 50-some people, and I'll put a goddamn 1 in the chat. Only got one at the moment. I got 2 ones. Okay. I got 2 ones. I thought y'all wanted to hear this one. This is crazy. I said put a 1 in the chat if y'all want to hear the list. Yeah, Minister Misty, but okay, Lotus. That's only 4. We got over 50-some people watching, and we have only 4 ones. That's crazy work. Dina, you said it's the same talking points we heard over and over. Is that actually true, though? Is that actually true, though, Dina? You don't even know. You hadn't even heard it. And if it is the same talking point, well, so what? Dina, bring your baked potato head self on the platform. That's what you do. Because I like when you was up here, even though a man got to make 90K just to date you. You know what I'm saying? That. Hey, y'all, Dina Forbes in the chat said a man got to make 90K a year for her to entertain him. Diabolical. That's all I'm going to say. Just letting y'all know. I haven't got enough ones yet. I still haven't got enough ones. I literally have like 8 ones. I need at least 10 more. I need 10 more ones. And not from the same people. It is crazy, Dana. I don't care about you living in no expensive state. Love is about the person, not about how much money they make. But we know that most men are only love about what they can provide. That's one. We need 9 more ones from different people. Yeah, I'm gonna sit up and hold the goddamn stream up. Y'all Negroes don't want to follow directions. Okay, cool. Well, if y'all not interested, cool. Y'all not heard me. Like, y'all just sit here and look at my goddamn. Okay, they'll go too. We can just sit here and look at my goddamn orange hat. We got too many people in the chat not to be freaking being productive or proactive. Love. I said love, Dina. Yeah, love, Negro. Love. I gotta be the one you love. Oh, baby, I gotta be the one you touch. I gotta be the one you need. And I gotta be the one who feel life is sunshine. I gotta be the one you love. Oh, 'cause I will always love you so. I gotta be the one you need. Yeah, love, Dana. I'm just telling. Yeah, Dana, love. Love, L-O-V-E, Negro. Crazy. Y'all, Dana said she don't want love. It's crazy work. I still need 8 more warrants. What we doing? 8. I got 2. I need 8 from different people that hadn't even commented. I need 8 more ones. 8. Kay Clarity didn't even put a one. She put eyes. Tell Kay Clarity to come in her one because she didn't even come in one. She just threw her eyes up. That's all I seen was this. Huh? Hey, I'm gonna hook one of y'all ladies in the chat up with wolf stacks. And then I'm gonna hook one of y'all ladies in the chat up with construct. Hey y'all, is my chat working? Because I don't see nobody in the chat now moving. Hold on, y'all. Maybe something going on with my computer. Hold on. Is the chat working? I don't see nobody coming no more. Hold on, y'all. We're gonna have to do something about this. Hold on, the devil is alive. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second, because is something wrong with my computer? Let me see. Let me see something, y'all. Hold on. What is going on? I don't see nobody comment. Are y'all coming? Are y'all coming? Is the stream good? Is somebody giving a thumbs up? I don't see nobody comment no more. So I'm trying to figure out. Let me go back to the comments. Hey, K Clarity, text my phone if you see people commenting, because I'm not seeing people commenting. I don't see no comments moving anymore. Can you text me? If y'all comment, I can't. Okay, there it is. Okay, there it go. Okay, something was going. I don't know what was going on, y'all. Okay, they moving now. Okay, there it go. Y'all can't see anybody comments. Why y'all can't see nobody comments? Y'all can't see nobody comments? Can y'all see other people comments? For a minute there, it was stuck. Okay. All right, hold on. Let me go. Okay, it's going now. Okay, everything good now. Okay. Yeah, it was a lag or something, y'all. I don't know what was going on. I do not know what was going on. All right, but okay. Okay, there we go. All right. Dina put 2, boys. Dina, you play too much. Didn't you say women to put a one trade? Yes, I did, JT. K. Claire is a hater. My girl Rhoda says she love that song. Dina, you don't believe in love, baby? You must Dina, you must been cheated on before. See, when women start talking like that, that just let me know y'all been cheated on and you just talking from a place of pain. That's all I'm saying. Y'all can disagree with me all y'all want. I don't care. All right, let's go on and watch the rest of this. Okay. Refresh the chat. Okay, we good now. All right, I just wanted to. Creator, what up, boy? All right, man. All right, we good. Let's go and get back to this, y'all. Let's get back to this. Let's see Anchorman cook real quick. Let's see if he cooking, y'all.
So this is the list. 1, submits to her husband's leadership, not as a slave, but as a wife, a companion who recognizes the household needs one head and trusts him to lead it. That's the first thing. Number 2, cooks. We talking about real meals consistently and as an act of love and care for the family. Number 3, cleans and maintains the home, keeps the household a place of peace, not a war zone, keeps the household a place of peace and not a war zone. Number 4, raises the children, present, hands-on, teaching them values and being there when they need her, not outsourcing motherhood to daycare. Now, where does the confusion come from? The confusion comes from the fact that they mistook acceptance for approval. Just because men have accepted certain things, they think we approve of it. That's why you'll hear women say stuff like, well, if you men don't like it, why y'all dealing with the women? Why y'all having kids with the women? Why y'all marrying these women? Because men have accepted it. But that doesn't mean they approve of it. They just get tired of fighting. They get tired of arguing. Modern women see men marrying career women with bodies and degrees and assume that's what men were looking for. It's not. That's what men settled for. There's a difference between the man who orders the steak he wanted and the man who orders the only thing left on the menu. Just because he ordered the one thing that was left on the menu doesn't mean he didn't want steak. The fact that you got chosen doesn't mean you exceeded expectations. It means you were available and a man decided to make peace with the gap between what he wanted and what was offered. And I know that's some cold shit to hear, but look, it's the truth. It's the cold-blooded truth. The day a real traditional woman walks into the room, every one of those men will start comparing. And most of them will realize what they actually wanted was never what they ended up with. And look, I'm not trying to say that women have to be perfect. I'm not trying to say that at all. Everybody got their shit with them. Everybody got their issues, both men and women. But you can't be out here saying you exceed everybody's expectations. And keep in mind, when they ask those women that question, did they meet men's expectations? All of those women, they didn't just say we exceed their expectations. They said typically all women exceed men's expectations. This is what they said. I would pull the video up, but I don't feel like looking for it. But that's what they said. They said that all women on average exceed men's expectations. This is how long they've been lying to each other. This is how long they've been drinking their own Kool-Aid. This is how long they've been full of shit. So what's the verdict? Modern women didn't exceed men's expectations. They didn't even meet them. They took a different test, graded themselves an A+, and now they're confused about why men aren't lining up to marry them in the numbers they expected. Now they're trying to figure out when they go to singles events why it'll be 100 women at the damn event and 2 men. The reason why there's 100 women at the event is because the women still expect the men to be the men they've always been. They still expect the men to be providers. They still expect the men to be accomplished. They still expect the men to be providers. They still expect the men to do all of the things that we've always traditionally done. The reason there's only 2 men there is because they know out of those 100 women, 0 of them meet our expectations. Every woman at that event, 9 times out of 10, has been with other men. A lot of those women at that event don't want to cook and clean for no man. They look at it as being oppressive and slavery and shit. Most of those women do not want to submit to a man. Because let's be real about it. Since when has a woman ever had to go to a singles event to get a man? You go to back in the day when women met these expectations, they didn't have trouble finding men. Men was fighting over women back in the day. There are men during the Victorian era that dueled each other over women. That's where they stand back to back with a damn musket, one of them old
Right.
guns.
You're not gonna stop the video?
And they
You gonna
so many
make
papers.
us get all these points?
A lot of times them duels was over a woman.
What'd you say, Kim?
I keep saying you should have been stopped the video. There's so many points. Like we don't.
Okay, what points? Okay,
How we gonna remember all that shit? I've been asked you like 5
I was just
minutes ago
listening
stop
to the
it.
video throughout, and but if you feel like there was a point that needed to be highlighted,
I mean, it was
you
a
want to
lot
know.
of points. You gonna let
Okay, Kim, what point? And then hold on. First of all, shout out to you for the $20 donation in the Cash App. I appreciate
period.
you for always
But
supporting. Hold on,
of
I
course,
appreciate you for always supporting the platform. Thank you, Miss Kim. A lot of
of
people.
course.
A lot of people come on the panel, they don't never support. And a lot of people be in the comments complaining, but they don't never support. So I thank you for overly supporting continually. Okay, Miss Kim, I just want to tell you from the bottom of my little heart.
You're not so hard. With a
All
R.
right, but go ahead. But what point did
It
you want?
was so many points. You just
Oh,
let the
well, you
video
should
go too
remember,
long.
sucker. You should remember, Kim.
I can't
Hey
remember. That's
man,
why I kept telling you to
leave
stop.
my
It was a
sister.
lot.
She told you to stop a long time ago. You better clean your ears out, man.
I did because it was so many points, and then I got to get to another point. It was.
Okay.
Thank you,
Well,
Peace Murph.
the fact that you forgot lets me know how your brain functions.
Yes,
And
I mean that was how many points was that, Peace Murph? Be honest.
sus, you know he was cooking. He put
He
some
was, but I
salt, some
wanted. It was
pepper.
like 3 or 4
He put
points I
some
wanted to
garlic in
hit.
there. He threw also some. Well, he put so much
Well,
in there.
I advise you to get out some pen and paper and write down the rest of the talking points, and so I can finish the video.
No, it don't work like that. I just need to say what I need to say when you say the point.
Jazz, hey Jazz, what it do, friend? But again, listen. If you don't have no talking points, I'm about to keep going. Just let you know.
I don't, because I
That's the
don't
one
work
too.
off
Can y'all
talking
hear me?
points. I work off.
No, we don't hurt old niggas. But go ahead.
Is that
What's up,
JT? Hey
JT?
JT.
What up,
What it
big
do,
bro?
people? What it do, fam?
You did all right.
Yes, sir.
All the
Yes,
smoke,
sir.
all the smoke. What it do, bro?
What's good, fam?
Man, we cool. We cool. All right, man. Kim, if you forgot your point, I'm gonna start the video back.
It was like 5 points, and I kept telling you to stop, and you wasn't listening. So now I don't miss all my damn
All right,
points.
well, bye. I'm finna keep going there. I ain't finna play with you.
Well, keep going.
Is there anybody else hear a point they want to extract on real quick before I continue the video?
No, go ahead.
They
Continue the
didn't hear
video, bro.
nothing.
All right.
The expectations haven't changed. The willingness to say them out loud has changed. The market that enforces them has changed. The women trying to meet them have changed. but the expectations haven't changed. The actual scoreboard, same as it's always been: submit, cook, clean, raise children, save yourself for your husband, build a home of peace. That's the list. Anybody telling you the list has changed is lying to you. Anybody bragging about a degree, a career, and her body, her choice, while wondering why she can't find a husband is proof. You don't exceed the expectations. You change the subject, and men notice. We notice the okie doke, and that's the main reason why you see the frustration amongst the men. That's why you see all of these men online complaining, as y'all put it. And that goes for you simping ass dudes that be up here too, talking about, I'm tired of men coming to the internet complaining. Well, tell the women to tighten up and they'll stop complaining, because they ain't complaining for nothing. They're complaining for a reason. Men still want high quality women, but women expect men to go above and beyond to be high quality men, only to accept a woman who's not high quality. And that don't even make sense, because at the end of the day, it goes against men's nature. It goes against our natural way of doing things. Men went above and beyond because back then the woman was the prize.
That's
Men
why
get
I
great
agree with
careers
that.
and make plenty of money so that they would be attractive to the best woman. Men didn't go to school and become doctors and lawyers and engineers and get great careers so that they could get with a woman that 10 niggas done been with, a woman that won't even make them a sandwich, a woman that's loud and overbearing and he can't even quiet her down. He can't even get her to chill out. Men didn't go through all of that trouble to get somebody that he could have got if he was broke, that he could have got if he didn't have a career, if he didn't have an education, if he just didn't care about life. And before you say that's not true, let's be real about it. You got women out here that claim to be high quality and claim they want a high quality man, and they all got a story about some bum that they was with. So you got to ask yourself, why was they with a bum in the first place? Why were they with a bum in the first place? That's a legitimate question. So saying that you exceed expectations, it's just not true. And what's even worse is, not only do you not meet certain expectations, but you tell the men that they're terrible people if they don't accept it. It's like going to a restaurant and they expect you to pay the same price as you would pay at a 5-star restaurant, but they serving you up some bullshit. They serving you up low quality food that other people have been munching on. You go into that restaurant, the freaking table is rickety. The tablecloth is dirty. The dishes ain't really clean. And when they bring out your plate, they bring you out a burger and fries, and somebody already bit into the burger. And the service is horrible. The burger's cold. Took them forever to bring it out. When they brought it out, they threw it on the table. And you looked at them and said, hey, man, why would I pay all of this money for this? And then they look at you and say, oh, you're a horrible person. You should be happy with what you're getting. Does that make any sense? Doesn't make any sense, man. Because you're expected to dress formally just to get in the restaurant. You're expected to pay a high bill and give a high tip. It doesn't make sense.
Oh no. Where the fuck is Angry Man?
All right, so I was asked to review that video by one of our supporters. So that's why we reviewed that first video, because one of our supporters asked me to review that video. So, hey, it's a good friend of mine. She said that was some very, very, very good information in the video. So that was my first time watching the video. So next week on Monday and Tuesday, if anything doesn't go well, we still gonna do it. Next Monday and Tuesday, if you have not bought Angry Man's book, we will be going over chapter 1 on Monday, and then Tuesday we will be going over chapter 2. I don't know if it's going to be and they'll probably be the icebreakers. So it'll be the icebreaker. It won't be the main topic, but it will be the icebreaker on Monday and Tuesday. So if you have not got your copy of Angry Man book, we support Angry Man.
So
Get your
he
copy.
not is he gonna talk about what he just said on Monday and Tuesday? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know. I'm gonna facilitate the stream, so I don't know if he's gonna be here or not. But I'm gonna facilitate the stream, and I'm
Angry
gonna
Man, I know you back there because I did not ever see you say nothing like that.
say
Hey
something like what?
Trey.
I just don't like. I don't know, but I don't have. I could. You know, I'm cool on it.
Hey
Whenever I
Trey.
see him, I say it to him.
Okay. What's up, JT?
Yeah, man. My mom is crazy. I had this book on my dining room table, right?
Okay.
Man, my mom took that book and she read it in the morning time. She brought it back to the crib. She was like, "Who is this guy, man? This is a good book." Now, this is coming from someone from the baby boomer generation. She was like, "He is really good." Like she read, I think it's what 160, 100 and something like that, 136 pages or something like that. She
Okay.
read that whole book in that day, bro, and she was just like that. That book was on point. She
Okay.
was in my, and that was like, wow, just to hear my mom, because me and her have a lot of conversations about, relationships and things like that, and it's interesting with her because my mom has never been in a dating pool because she got married at 18.
Okay.
So we've always had conflict because one of the things that it took for her to understand was that because she never really dated anybody other than my father, that a lot of the stuff that she hear out here in the world, man, it's like it's it's like foreign to her, right? But when she read that book, she understood everything that Angry Man said. I was like, damn, I wanted to say it this morning when y'all still had that long ass goddamn stream. But hey man, if y'all didn't get the book, and if you guys haven't read it, it doesn't take long to even read it. He's right to the point in every chapter. It's good for women and it's good for men, but it's definitely something where I was like, damn man, just to hear a baby boomer to sit back and say that everything that he said, she didn't have a disagreement with nothing that was in that book. That was crazy to me because me and my mom, man, when I tell you we be going at it, but she's one of those people that want to understand, but just listening, like what he said right there, what you just showed, a
Yeah.
lot of that is in this book already. A lot of that is in this book.
Okay.
I think he did his thing with that book right there, man. You need to do another one.
Okay. Cool.
I don't know what
Anybody?
the hell Kim talking about. Kim, I'm gonna drop your ass.
Wait, JT, I was just talking about what he just said in the video. I didn't read the book. I was
You know I
talking
gotta
about.
troll you, sis. You know I gotta troll you, girl. Don't worry
Well, I
about
was
it.
just talking about what he was talking about in the video. Don't
Yeah.
drop
So,
me. I ain't
so,
do
so
nothing.
what
I'm
are your
over here.
thoughts then, sis? Expound
About
on your
what?
thought. You,
The video?
yes.
Yeah, that's the first time I seen him. Like, I never seen him act like that. Like, that was very off-putting for me.
But how
And
did he
maybe I
act?
gotta go watch it again.
No, how did he act though?
It was a little nasty to me.
Expound nasty.
Like, what was he saying about women? I'm just trying to calculate everything he said,
So,
but
so you don't think that women these days aren't giving men more due credit to the fact of them going out um, going through the world, particularly if we're gonna talk about our men. But this is really not race specific when what he's spewing. This is like Western civilization thinking.
Yeah,
Um,
but you said, do I think men are giving women more credit? Is that what
no,
you
that
said,
ain't
Peace Man?
no.
I thought that's what you just
I
said.
said,
Okay,
are
good.
women giving men the credit due to them for them to go out and put their lives on the line,
No,
building
no, you don't even have to
skyscrapers?
finish it. No, they don't. Men don't get due credit.
Okay. So when you say nasty, when we hear the whole thing about, so last week I was attacked, right? And I was
Mm-hmm.
attacked due to someone that don't even know me, right? Never sat down, never had a conversation, don't even know how my life has depicted itself.
Yeah, I tried to have your back, but
Not,
you
and
know how they go.
indeed, and guess what? When I hear that, that makes me don't want to protect
Yeah, but
females
that doesn't
as
have
such.
nothing to do with what I just heard angry men say.
So, but
What
this would,
happened? That's two different. That's two totally different
but
things to
that's
me.
one of the attacks that men receive, right? One of
I
many.
never seen nothing like that in my life.
What Angry Man was stating, sis?
No, when the woman had said that day that you sound like you beat women,
And watch
I
this.
never seen that before.
And you are coddled in the sense of men protecting you. But watch this. That happens often. There
I
have been
think
So if
times
men are
when
so if men are coddling and protecting me, they must be getting something from me too, right?
yeah,
for sure,
marriage,
for sure.
marriage,
And
marriage.
as a
Not even
brother,
marriage. I'm talking
No,
about my cousin,
marriage.
I'm
no,
talking about everybody in my
no.
family.
So as a brother, you have protected me more than you have offended me, and I said that before, haven't I?
Yes.
And that makes my family love you. My wife enjoy the fact of how you protected me, how you took up for me, and even if you had an issue with me, you brought the issue up. We reconciled it very quickly because it was always a misunderstanding, and we got right back into play.
So this is the thing, though, Peace Murph. She's been coddled by her husband. Listen, it's the same thing that it's kind of like the same issue that I would have with Kim. I would have the same one with Summer. It's the same conversation that I would have with my mom. Y'all been out the game for so long that y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all got blinders on. And rightfully so. So when you guys get to speaking about relationships and out here in the game and things like that, a lot of things that you guys are saying is outdated, and it's not going to be at a space where people, even young women, are going to be able to receive what you guys are talking about because y'all been married for a long time. So when you hearing the conversations that we have right now, you don't hear people talking about the things that goes on in marriages. You've heard me say this before. These relationship conversations that we have is basically about picking someone and hoping to maintain that relationship. That's what the conversation is. It's not 19 years of marriage. This is why when you guys get to talking and then somebody will ask you something personal, y'all get to talking about things in the dating game, then somebody asks you some personal things, it's always what? You can only revert to what? Me and my husband. So they kind of fall on deaf ears because y'all kind of out of the ram of the dating ram. And so it makes you guys sound like y'all lukewarm. Summer is definitely lukewarm. And I hate that I'm saying it when she ain't on the panel, but I'm just
I don't
saying, and this
think
is out of love.
we're lukewarm. I think y'all just don't like. Yeah. So y'all could be married for the same amount of time as we are, right? So y'all think y'all advice is better than ours? Is that what you're saying?
Hell yeah. I don't even have to shit. I could be married for 50 years and I guarantee my advice will be way better than yours.
Okay, so then we shouldn't say nothing. I've been asking this
But
question
I
for
but this is the
days.
thing.
It's
It's a
like,
difference in men and it's a difference in women. Women don't protect men like your husband protects you. Am I lying about that?
no, I have a lot of men that protect me.
Well, let me ask you this question then, Kel. Have your husband ever or do he ever protect you from yourself?
Mm.
Yes.
Okay, you're coddled. When it comes down to, and I don't want to use that word. I might have to use another word, but you know what I'm saying?
No, that
He
fits.
ain't got
That
you out there.
fits.
You ain't out there.
Yeah,
You ain't
and
out
that
there.
fits, JT, because she's getting true. She's getting true nurturing from a man, right?
Yes.
That's what true nurturing is. When you can accept the toughness of your wife, right? Remember, we used different examples from your viewpoint, sis, when it came to your husband and his relationship with his son, and then your relationship with your daughter, and how you desire to be have that relationship with your son. And we were bringing up certain points. That's when we say we give better advice. She dropped. I know she'll be back.
She'll come back.
Mm-hmm.
Hey y'all,
Hey, sis.
Hey, Summer. What's up,
you
baby?
done conjured me up, JT.
I'm
No,
glad I said it. I thought I had to say it two more times.
no. What I was gonna say really quickly is this: I'm not out here trying to give advice as far as like how you guys are doing it, right? I'm out here to show and live by example, right? To show what did work. Because everything that I did in my youth or in my marriage can work today. It's not outdated to where I'm talking about biblical principles. That never goes out of style. That never goes out of date. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So I'm not here trying to talk to them like the world is talking to them. I'm trying to give them a godly standard. I don't even know I turn up sometime over here and talk crazy or whatever. I try to give a little sassy what marriage could be like, and it could be fun because a lot of the rhetoric that is being posed out there is marriage is boring and you're gonna get tired of the same cooch and all this other stuff. And I just try to give a different perspective that it can be fun, it can be fulfilling, it can be whatever you. So I'm never going to come from because I haven't been in the dating market for 28 years, right? So I can't give advice to that. But I can give advice as a married woman was sustainable. How to move as a married woman if that's what you want. What standards you need to apply. How can it work? How can you have longevity? So that's the example that I'm trying to give to the audience, not what a younger woman may say or what JTU may say from your male perspective or whatever. So it's always going to look different. So it's not me being lukewarm, it's me trying to live as an example as a married woman who has had longevity, who has had success, the goods, the bads. That doesn't go out of style. That's never going to be out of date.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that you're like on level 4, right? You're talking to people that ain't even got to level 1 yet. So it sounds lukewarm when you're speaking to people that's trying to find someone. That's what I'm saying. I think your advice would be way better. Well, your advice would be it'll definitely be more fitting to people that are already married that would be able to have those type of questions or answers or what they're looking for. However, this is not the landscape when we're talking about relationships. You get what I'm saying? On that standpoint, I'm saying that there are very few people that will come on these panels and talk about what's going on inside their marriage. They're talking about picking someone, or I got a girlfriend, or I got a boyfriend type of a thing. So what you're talking about is on a whole higher level than what a lot of these folks is talking about because they're not married.
Well, I disagree. What I'm trying to tell young ladies to be is to be a godly, virtuous woman first before they even get in relationship, right? Because when the husband finds you, it says the husband that finds a wife finds a good thing, right? So I'm trying to go from, hey, I did all the hard work and have to argue and scream and yell and cry and do all the things. But if I was a virtuous biblical woman and knew what a wife was prior to getting married, right? All that hell that could have been avoided can be avoided. So when I'm talking to the young ladies, I'm saying be a virtuous so that
Sis, you
you
going in
already
and out.
know how to operate once you get in a marriage. Oh, okay. Sorry,
You went in and out. Okay.
Yeah, it's actually like
but yeah, I'll go on mute.
Yeah, I mean, even that's why I was just saying, like, even when as soon as you bring the Bible in, that's where everything start getting lukewarm, because the way that these women are talking is nowhere near the virtuous wife or, to be found or anything. And so when you start speaking that's why I said that it's kind of like your voice falls on deaf ears, because they're not listening to that part right there. That's what they're not listening to. How to prepare yourself to be, chosen by a man that you can potentially have as a husband. That's when I start saying that, okay, now once you get into that relationship, once you get into that conversation, everything that you say in that realm starts to be lukewarm. This is what I mean. There's been plenty of times, and I agree with you on a lot of stuff, but there's been plenty of times where you'll be talking, and especially when you're talking biblical, if you ever watch the comments while you're talking, a bunch of women, they would call you a pick-me. They're like, you don't know what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? This is not the men. This is the women that be saying that. In all actuality, the men are actually on your side, but we're saying that a lot of times when you bringing these messages out, that shit sounds lukewarm to us. It's been plenty of times that myself, Trey, P. Smurf, we kind of like correct you on a lot of things that you say because you be on the fence. And we be trying to correct that because we like, you're not really making it better. Because what's happening is that they want to hear, if you saying something that's just on the side of the women's, on their side, they're going to listen to you. But when you're against that shit, they ain't listening to nothing you saying. And we seeing it. That's why when you hear Trey, he'll say, wait, hold on. You got to pick a team because you be on the fence so much. And Trey had to be like, nah. And then you would disagree. And Trey say, well, ask your husband, right? What happens every time you say ask your husband, Trey? She said he agreed with you, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What my observation is that because she's been married for so long, that when it comes down to these women out here, they don't jive with none of the shit you're talking about because you're in a marriage realm.
Right, but I think we're not tasked to, especially as a Christian woman, I'm not tasked to conform to the world. I'm tasked to say what it is. Even if it falls on some deaf ears, somebody's listening, somebody's picking it up, right? It may not go for the masses, but somebody's hearing it. I'm not going to conform to talk about worldly things just because people are, I don't believe in that God thing. Okay, it's not for them. You know what I mean? But I'm planting a seed. And as far as my, can you hear me? As far as my husband is concerned, yes, when I'm going to ask some specific questions of what Trey has asked me to, he has agreed. But my husband don't agree with a lot of stuff y'all say. In real talk.
We don't agree with a lot of stuff we say.
And
listen,
that's
right.
You heard me, Trey, and Pete. All of us, we don't agree. That's the thing about men. We don't agree on everything each other say.
Nope.
That's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying about with you, of course, the women that do listen to you, I guarantee that those women are married or they have long-term relationships, and it
That,
resonates with them when you're talking. But
and let me
I'm saying that
piggyback, JT.
when you start speaking about being on the whole picking and choosing, you kind of you're out of your round with that part right there, because
Because
what
what
happens
Well,
is
happens,
that's where
that
they got you.
you
Yeah, that's
revert
where they
is
back to
got
being married.
y'all. But
what
that's why
happens
they
Yeah,
have you guys. There's plenty of people in this space that talk the way you guys talk, right? And
yeah.
then there's me. Then there's me. There's plenty of people that talk their language that they listening to, and they running amok and running astray and ain't got no man. Okay, like real talk. So
but
there's plenty of people out there that's listening to that. I'm just a different type of voice. But you have plenty of women that come up on the panel. Not saying they don't give good advice or whatever. That in the realm that you're talking about. So we're not here to be a what you guys call it, an echo chamber or whatever y'all call it. It's different perspectives. So whomever I reach. What's for
but
those people? What's for those people?
but sometimes it's this, sis. What happens is you will try not to offend them, to keep them from getting offended. You won't say what they truly need to hear. You'll tell them sometimes what they want to hear. And that's when he's stating, and correct me am I wrong, JT, he's stating that's that lukewarm part, right? When it needs to be stated. One of the things you notice when it comes to the young men, we have the back and forth, and their problem is, hey, y'all old, but we stand on what we're saying because guess what? We got to this point of being old due to our experiences. And we're not telling them something that I hope a lot of the brothers not doing, right? And that's my biggest problem with the generation that came before us. They say, do as I say and not as I do. I'm holding a generation responsible before me telling them, yo, I don't think you should be having premarital sex, right? Because what you're doing is you're bringing situations before you that you're not ready to truly handle. And I'm telling this because I'm mentoring them, right? And you're gonna one slip up, whereas they told us back in the days, what did they tell us? Sow your royal oats, and that shit was wrong.
Yes, you're absolutely correct. One of the things that I talk about is me being a survivor of my own dumb shit. Soaring your royal oats is some old American, what is it, coming to America bullshit that's been fed to a bunch of our young men, and now these niggas is baby daddies. Ain't shit about ain't nothing about they oats is royal. These niggas is baby daddies. If you got yourself to a point where your title is baby daddy, you have failed.
JT.
I don't think it was BS when it was actually being stated. You got to remember, society was different when it was being said. So we got to always keep at least in consideration that times has changed. One of the main things I think that is the biggest problem when it comes to relationship, ultimately, is respect. When you look at all the things that women do towards men, it's the lack of respect that a woman have for a man. If you say y'all say women should keep their legs closed, you think they wouldn't if they respected men? Yes, because they would have enough respect to go into a relationship without their body being used and abused by other men. It's all about respect. The women now today do not respect men at all, and that's why you see a lot of problems that we have.
Well, I'm gonna say this, JT. I sold my royal oats and I didn't end up no baby daddy.
See, you doing the summer thing. You summering now.
Nah,
You're
nah,
summering now.
nah, nah,
No,
nah,
I agree with him. I
nah,
agree
nah,
with
nah,
JT.
nah, 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 nah. I'm just
I,
making a statement. Regardless, you said that if you sow your raw oats, right? And I could be wrong, but I'm just saying. You know what? I'm gonna fall back. I ain't
No,
gonna.
don't fall
Don't
back, bro.
fall
Let's
back.
let's
That's a
do
No,
it.
great
Let's
no,
do
no,
it.
no,
point.
no.
Engage.
I'm
Let
gonna
me
fall back. I'm gonna fall back.
let me say this.
I'm gonna fall back. I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
fall back.
ask one
I'm gonna
question.
fall back.
Would you prefer
I'm
to
gonna fall
have
back.
both of your baby boys in the house under their mother and their father in order to be and take your legacy to the next level?
I didn't have no mama or daddy, so what we talking about?
No, I'm talking about you. I ain't talking about your mom and daddy. I'm
It
talking
don't,
about
it don't even, because this situation not gonna happen, so it don't even matter. I don't even care.
no. My question was this, Trey.
I'm not gonna answer it the way, because I'm
Okay,
telling
that's
you right
that's
now. I'm
perfectly
literally
fine then.
telling you.
If you ain't gonna answer it, I'm cool
No,
with it,
because
bro.
I'm telling you, it's not a reality. It's not even gonna happen. That situation dead. So even if I
Yes.
did say yes, that's what I want, it don't even matter because it ain't gonna happen.
Yes, that's why I said. That's why. Listen, what I said, Trey.
But I'm
I
just saying,
said,
can you understand that? Like, I understand. We know, we already know what I would prefer and what I want. But bro, that's dead. It's over with. It is what it is.
yeah. I get
So
that
what?
part.
So this is what I'm saying. I
Mhm.
didn't have my mama or daddy, and look at me. I still got married, had my kid. The whole shebang. I did it the right way, my nigga. I had no mama or daddy. So
No. That's so. This is what I said. Notice I said the Sawyer Royal Oaks was some bullshit that was sold to us, right? And I
I
also said,
respect it.
yeah. So I also said that I'm a survivor of all the bullshit that I was doing too, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just older now. That's all it is, man. I'm older. I got wiser with my age and all these different things. Now, what I
So
meant
watch
when
this, JT. Let's keep it gangster, right?
yeah.
Can doing it the right way you end up a sucker?
Hell yeah.
Now
Hell
watch
yeah.
this. Let's keep it real.
So
Typically,
both of y'all suckers. Trey and
yeah,
JT suckers because y'all got divorced. Is
yeah.
that what y'all saying?
Nah, that's not what I'm saying.
That
It's
was a
just
question. I'm asking a question.
Actually, the chance
That
didn't
ain't got
go
nothing
up.
to do with what I said, Kim. God dang, yo, understanding sometimes. Jesus. Now, let me say
Your
this.
understanding, y'all didn't do what y'all was
Kim,
supposed to do.
it's not true. You got a book in your nose. Believe it. Let me say this.
Cool. I'm gonna get it.
Yeah, please get the book out your nose.
I'm about to get it.
But listen, this is what I'm finna say. And y'all can disagree with me all y'all want. Most niggas that had no experience, my nigga, end up getting used and abused. And y'all can disagree with me all y'all want.
Oh my god.
I see it all the time. I don't care about y'all disagreeing with me. I'm telling you for a fact, my nigga.
Yeah, I mean that it comes from the mentality and all of those things. Of course. I mean, nothing for one, nothing is guaranteed, right? So we live life based off of a balance of probabilities. That's the only thing that we can do because there's nothing that's going to be absolute. What I'm saying though is this. When it comes down to us as being men, there's been dudes that have had plenty of experiences being with
True.
women.
Facts.
The thing is that it didn't do any good for them because guess what they were doing? Practicing the same bad habits with every woman. It's the same thing where when you look in a relationship and you would carry that relationship into another relationship and you would sit back, for instance, we would hear women voice this thing right here, Trey. My baby daddy ain't shit. The last boyfriend I had wasn't shit. The nigga before him wasn't shit. All these niggas wasn't shit. What do we tell the women? You are the common denominator, right?
Yeah.
That goes the same with us as men. The difference is with men is that we don't voice it like women voice it, right? But if you've been with a lot of women and you've seen that you had similar um, negative effects with every relationship that you've been in, you have to look at yourself as what? The common denominator. So what
Yeah,
happens with most
you know what, I'm just go ahead and kill because I like these stuff
I
y'all niggas
can't.
talking about. I don't, even though I got a boy, my nigga, I'm good. Like I don't
No,
understand.
you're the
Like
common denominator.
Kim.
JT is the
Listen,
common denominator. Y'all is not
listen,
finna do this tonight.
Kim, you
I'm
gotta
not finna
stop
let
this.
y'all get off with
Kim,
this.
no, Kim.
Y'all trying to get this shit
I'm
off.
I'm
Y'all
listen,
can't get
Kim.
off with this.
You know what? I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna let y'all have it. Y'all got it.
oh, what we doing, y'all?
Y'all
Come on,
trying to
man.
get
This
JT, you doing it too.
I was just talking about the men. What are you talking about?
You talking about we the common denominator though,
No, he
but
said
What did
the,
what
I?
are
But
you?
what did I say?
What are
You have
you?
listening, Kim. You have listening.
Yeah,
I
he's
was
talking about
making,
men,
I
saying
Kim.
illustrated
stuff.
a point with the women and I was talking to the men and I said to the men, we have to also look at it as if we've been in relationships and we have similar negative effects on those relationships, we have to look at ourselves as the common denominator too. We just
Oh,
don't
I didn't
voice
hear
it.
that part. My bad.
Yeah,
I'm
you
sorry. I didn't hear
didn't.
that. I didn't hear that. I'm sorry. I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that side. I just said I'm sorry. My
So,
bad.
so with my man Trey, the thing is, Trey, that you learn how to navigate, my guy. Of course, when you're looking at yourself and you're saying, "Nigga, I'm good," of course, but that doesn't take away that you had to go through some bullshit. You just knew how to navigate it better than the next man, right? But we have to be able to talk about this openly. And one of my things is finding out that we have to have balance in our conversation. And a lot of times I just hear we talk for a living now, y'all. I just hear too many one-sided conversations. And sometimes I fall in it too, right? But when I'm sitting here looking at what's happening between women and men, man, we gotta start with we have to start with ourselves. Men have to start with ourselves. We have to start with ourselves because at the end of the day, you're not going to hear me sit back and say, well, why women get this and men don't get this? I just don't have that attitude. I can change it. Just like how you would look at it, Trey. You change shit. You be like, well, fuck it, nigga. If this ain't what I want, I'ma change it. Most men don't come on the panels and speak in that tone. They always speaking as why this and why they ask more questions than having the answers, right? And they don't have a balance. They don't know how to balance that shit. Cause a lot of niggas be fucked up. They get PTSD in these relationships and shit. Then they turn into wolf stacks and shit. That's a shot
Oh,
at you, wolf stack. You know what I'm saying? But when a nigga can sit back and they can talk the way that you talk, Trey, I know we can sit back and chop it up, my nigga. And I'm telling you, we will be having some conversation. We be like, damn, but we have to also look at it this way. Yeah, I ain't had no business being with that broad. I ain't no business doing that shit what I was doing, right? We know how to do that. We know how to be that type of a man. So I get what you're saying. That's why I was like, nah, let's engage. Because when we, make it about us, sometimes we kind of fuck the conversation up because we
Yeah,
could
that's why I
be
said I'm gonna fall back. That's why I said I'm gonna fall back.
You
Yeah,
no
gotta
I
you
look.
had
over
a
there
question,
You gotta
salty.
JT.
look.
Trey
You
over
gotta
there
look at
salty as
the who
hell.
they got to
How am
choose
I?
from,
Listen,
though.
Kim, hold on, hold on. I'll smoke 1 second. Kim, how am I salty? Explain that.
I didn't say nothing.
You just said I'm over here salty. Explain that.
Your face. It just looked like you want to say something. Just say
But
it.
I'm not
Yeah.
salty though. So that don't mean no. I just said
Well,
I'm a
you know
fall.
what I
No,
mean
no, no.
by
Listen,
salty. It's
listen.
like
No,
you
no.
want to
Listen,
say,
listen,
say
listen.
it.
No,
Go
listen.
ahead.
Listen. Different things work for different people, and that's all I'm gonna say. Right? If you have a loving, thriving marriage, hey,
I didn't say that. I
no, no,
said
no, no.
you was
Listen, listen,
salty.
listen. But don't think because I choose. Keyword is choose not to
No,
be
I
married.
I believe
Now,
you that
hold
you
on, listen,
choose.
listen.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I choose not to be married, that I'm not
Mhm.
happy or that my life is not thriving. I don't know where y'all get this mess from, but okay.
I never said
It's
that.
on
who
all,
You
said
was
that?
salty
it's on
about
all,
me saying
it's
something.
on all the smoke. God bless you, brother. Go ahead.
Who said
Appreciate
that though? That you weren't happy, bro? Because I
I'm
see you
it's
happy
on
every
all the
day.
smoke, Peace Murph.
Oh, all the smoke said it. My
No,
apologies.
he didn't
Okay.
say that. He was trying to say something and I cut him off. But go ahead, all the smoke.
Oh, go ahead.
Appreciate you. What I was saying, what I wanted to add to it, I said we got to also take in consideration of the type of women a lot of these men have to choose from. I mean, when you look at society now today, the majority of women are all the same. They wear the same eyelashes, the same makeup, the same wigs, the same clothes, and they act all the same. So let's say that one guy, he dated one girl from the neighborhood he from, and it didn't work out, and then he date another girl from the same neighborhood because most men gonna date women that's close to them, parameter. You see what I'm saying? So just because he dated two women that act the same out that neighborhood. They ain't got much to choose from. So what you want them to do? Like just try to find women that's in different states or different most men are finding women in different countries now. It's so bad. So I think we got to look at it from all aspects. You can't just say, well, he got to be the problem because he had 2 or 3 failed relationships. That might not even be the case. What might be the case is it's just too many women that are acting exactly the same. They just don't care. They don't respect themselves and they don't respect men. We got to look at it from that point too.
And that goes back to Angry Man's whole message, right? It's gotten to a point where the women don't respect the men, and in that respect, not respecting themselves, they don't have nothing to value in desiring to even marry these women or the pursuit of things greater in order to get it. What he say? Men has continually throughout time always fought for the best woman to the point where they drew muskets upon each other, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Peace, Murph, can I ask you a serious question?
Yes, ma'am.
So you think we should respect all men?
I think women should have ultimate respect for themselves. Oh, my bad.
I'm sorry.
So this is what I believe, sis. I can't answer it yes or no because when we say that, it's like saying the guys that do things to women that I don't agree with, I'm saying yes to that, and I can't say yes or no to that, right? I have to put it in a perspective to say this. I think women should respect themselves and respect themselves enough to be mindful of who they choose as a mate to give themselves to. And in that, it will make those men that are truly for them become better in their pursuit, whereas they will draw muskets because she's worth the value of that.
Yeah, I get that, but I'm saying all men as far as like, I'm sorry, whoever's
Hold on,
talking.
Eddie,
I
man.
just want to
I'm gonna read
finish.
these super chats. Go ahead, Kim. I'm gonna let you finish.
I just want to finish my question. So, like, if I'm say you got a woman, or do you expect your woman to respect all men?
Nope.
No. I mean, because
Okay.
once again, there's levels to that, sis. So hell, it's cats I don't respect.
No, yeah,
Hold on,
yes. I
Eddie,
want
man.
my.
Eddie, man. I'm finna do the super chat real quick. I'm gonna let you go. Shout out to Reality for the 499. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Y'all put some color in the chin that. Appreciate y'all. Stan, Trey, Peace, Murph, panel, chat, salute. Appreciate the love. We got James Parker. On this topic, the Angry Man is a 6-star general. Thank you, James. Appreciate the support. Let me see. We almost got a few more. TLG. What do you think is the purpose of a woman's existence and why were they created? That is a question. If anybody want to answer that after this last super chat, y'all put some more color in the chat. Appreciate the support. I am Queen Tori Trade. Does anybody else have a product that the viewers can support? Can we do a members live one day just to support the show and our appreciation? We will find out, Tori. But only people that support the platform will get support from me, respectfully. All right, go ahead, Edie, man.
Yeah, like men are different today, man. These young dudes ain't the same. They want something different. One thing that I never heard men of the past say that I hear a lot of men say today, they ain't going for these broke women. Back in the day, they said the women ain't have to have money. They was cool with taking broke women. These young men are not. And to answer Kim's question, my wife need to respect. She need to respect all men, but she only need to be submitted to me as one man. She should be giving out respect. Like this idea that it's a list of men she don't post to respect and this, that, and third. I don't know where that came from, right? But if you're a respectful person, you typically gonna lead with respect, and then you're not gonna try to like pick and choose who you're gonna respect, right? So women should be having respect. And it should be vice versa. Men should be respecting women for the most part of it. What I like about what Angry Man said, because we always do this, Angry Man said, I am talking about the men that wants to be married. Now we want to talk about the hoes. No,
Thank you.
it's literally a group of men that want to be married, and it's a group of women that want to be married. Why do we got to
Preach.
talk about the whole? Because he, at the beginning of his statement, he stated, I'm not talking about the playboys. I'm not talking about the guys who want to play the field. He separated men, but then when people start talking about the women, they say, oh, well, let's talk about what the hoes need to do to get a man. The men saying they
Come
don't
on
want the
here.
hoes.
Who said it?
So why are we telling hoes what to do, how to separate themselves? We need to be talking to the women that wants to be wives. And I don't believe that y'all are giving a true characterizations of a movie, in my
I'm
opinion.
gonna tell.
Wait,
I'm gonna tell you why.
who is y'all?
No, let me. No, I want to rebut this
Go ahead.
because there need to be some vague clarification. We're talking about
Thank you.
2026 right now, right? We're talking about this year, modern times. We're not talking about in the 90s. Now, when you look at what's going on right now, there's a very skewed line right now when you're talking about women that want to be married and hoes, because the majority of hoes are the ones asking to be married. Let's keep it all the way real. You got women, as a matter of fact, the majority of the female rappers that are hoes, what they promoting? Them getting married to a man, some sucker marrying them. So they're creating, hold on. We have to clarify it now, because we have these type of women that are muddying the waters, they all starting to blend in with each other, because even the women that we consider good women, they still defend those hoes too. So we got a group of individuals that we're clearly trying to separate, but they're refusing to separate themselves. So it makes it harder for a man to pick and choose which one he gonna get, because they all wear, like I said earlier, they all wear the same makeup. They all act the same. Yes, they do.
They don't. That's what I'm telling you. The crazy part, every time I get in this space, you know what
go
they
to
say?
the same beauty salon. Now, come
I
on,
got you,
bro.
brother. Let me respond. They say, Peace, Smurf, you must be a god on earth. You special. Hey, Summer, your husband special. E, you special. All the married men ain't find these hoes. We found women that we so special we found them. Most of the dudes are looking at, most dudes are looking in the wrong place. I'm gonna tell you right now, the hoes and the wives don't look the same. They're not dressing the same.
You out your
Okay,
mind, bro. See,
I'm gonna pick a side. I'm gonna pick a side, like y'all said. I would eat a man. Go ahead, eat a man. I'm on your side. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know why y'all keep talking about this craziness, talking about some, hey, you know what? The good women, and we can't tell the difference from the good women and the bad women. Nah, you with bad women who trying to act like they good for you, nigga. Them women ain't good. And so that's
And then telling the married woman to stop talking about marriage. Stop trying to give a standard. I'm on the fence and I'm all lukewarm, and I'm trying to be something different. But y'all trying to cast me out, not to say the things. Y'all worried about the hoes. I'm trying to talk to the women that want to get married.
Last time I checked, married women go to clubs with single women.
No,
last time I checked, yes, they do. Stop playing, man. Bro. Yes, they do.
Hey, P Smurf, your wife at the club with single women.
You telling me right now? You cutting me off, man. Let me land my plane, please.
Oh, because you're just lying. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead and finish lying.
So you telling me right now, married women do not have single friends? I'm done talking to him, yo. Go ahead, you got it.
And this is the narrative that they keep doing. If we start talking to the married men, especially the married men who have been married 10, 15 years, I'm telling you straight up, all these men wives ain't at no damn club. Y'all just be damn talking.
You're delusional. You're delusional, brother.
Y'all think they at the goddamn club.
Married women. So you saying married women only hang? So you saying married women only don't have single friends? That's what you're saying?
I'm telling you that if you go
Oh, all
to the
right. You
club,
can't answer the
I'm telling you
question,
right
brother.
now, I
Do
ran the
they have
club.
single friends? Yes or
Oh,
no?
you didn't
That's
want me
what
to
I
answer
asked.
your
No,
question.
no, no.
Oh,
My
I
question
hear your
is,
strong man question. I hear what you're
do
trying to do. And the
if you don't
crazy
want
part about I love people to tell me what's going on in the
to,
club.
brother, it's just
He
yes or
gonna tell
no.
me
It's
it's
either,
a whole bunch of listen to
brother.
what
I
he
ain't say a
said.
whole bunch of. I say
Bro,
they do. I ain't say a whole bunch of. I say they do. Married women go to the club.
the
That's what I
point that I'm
said.
talking about,
My point
that's not the
is,
rule. I promise you, what
I
you're
ain't
saying
saying
is
that.
not the rule.
You gonna
So
answer my question?
let's say
I
1%
let him
to
talk.
make
Go
your
ahead.
point.
Go ahead. Go ahead,
10%
bro.
of the women that's married, it's crazy. 10% of the women that married are at the club with their single friends. The majority of men
What are
ain't
you
let their
talking
wife.
about?
Hold on, bro. Let them talk.
All right. I
Let
don't know
me
what
know
you're
when you
talking
finish so
about,
I can correct the
bruh.
BS that you saying.
First and foremost, there's more single women than married women. So it's quite naturally that married women will have single friends. And what you think that the married women gonna do on a day-to-day basis with their single friends? Where they gonna go? They're gonna hang out together. Am I right? They're gonna go to lunch together, brunch together. They're gonna hang out together. What you think they're doing with their single friends? They go on trips together. Duh, they damn near still do everything together. So if they go to the club, they're gonna go to the club with their single friends. So, and guess what? They've got wigs on. They're not going out with their single friends with their natural face, natural eyelashes, natural hair. They all wearing the same wigs and weaves and makeup. It is what it is. What part of that you just don't understand, unless you just don't know what's going on out in society. Now, if that's the case, then I digress on it, and I'll talk to somebody who do know what's going on.
I want to ask. We got a lot of married
Now,
men
can
up
he
here.
respond in peace without you interrupting? Because he respectfully let you say, cut him off, and he still let you say
No,
what
he
you have
cut
to
me
say.
off. He had cut me off. Get it right.
All right, now you got it out, but respectfully,
Yeah,
can
all
we?
right.
Can
So
we
don't
all
come
hear
at
each
me
other?
like that and don't be loud and wrong, my brother. That's all I'm saying. Don't be loud and wrong. But go ahead,
Well, I'm
brother.
gonna
You
be
got it.
loud and wrong
I'm
anytime
not
I
gonna
say
cut you
something
off,
right.
my brother. You got the floor. I'm not gonna cut you off. And I don't need somebody to narrate for me either.
Yeah, you
So
apparently you do. Goddamn.
I want to be clear. I'm not saying that it's not bad married women out there. I'm not saying that. But what I am telling you guys is that Angry Man drew a line in the sand. He literally said, we not going to talk about the bad men. We going to talk about the good ones. So if he going to draw the line in the sand, gentlemen, today, why can't we stay on that line and talk about the good ones? We not trying to mix oil and water. I don't know
Hey,
why y'all keep telling these niggas advice on how to change the hoe. If she stop doing this and stop doing that, she's still a hoe.
hey, Eat Man. Can I interject right quick? Because I
Yes,
want to
sir.
go back to what All the Smoke was just saying. He sat back and put men in a handicap when he said that we don't have a lot of women to pick from. That's not true. That's not true
I
at
didn't
all,
say
my
that
brother.
either. I didn't say that either. Did you hear what I
So
said?
go ahead,
It was
expand on it.
I asked it was in the form of a question, my brother. I never made a statement. So please listen to when I'm speaking. I
No,
said
edify me.
what I say with the women. They're all dressed alike. They act alike. They wear the same type of makeup. There's not a variety. What type of women can they pick from? That's what I asked.
No,
Nobody
that's not the
answered.
point I was
Nobody.
speaking from. That's not the
But
point I'm
that's what
speaking from.
that's what I asked.
No.
Okay.
That's not the point that I'm speaking from. You said something earlier than that. You were saying that men don't. What do you expect men to do when the only thing we are limited in our pick from women? That's the point I'm speaking
I
from.
said,
Not
oh,
that
I got what you're talking about.
that came
Okay,
before that.
let me say what I said. I said that men are limited to what they the women to pick from their parameter, that like the neighborhood they live in. Because a lot of men don't have vehicles. A lot of men can't travel like most of us can. So when you yes, that's a thing. Like men don't have cars. That's a real thing. But
Yeah.
anyway, when I'm speaking about them particular men, especially when we're talking about younger men. Not all young men have cars.
Okay.
These
We
are
don't need
fact.
no
And
woman. You ain't
most,
got no damn
oh my,
car,
all
young
right,
No,
all right,
man.
go ahead, brother. Go ahead,
hold on,
brother.
Eat a
Go
man.
ahead, go ahead.
Eat a
Yeah,
man. Let me.
you got it, brother. Go
No,
ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
I got what you said, but this is the thing. When it comes down to men, I mean, at the end of the day, you pick what you pick. It's not limited, my guy. We make ourselves better so we can do better, right?
we end up we fall short, but we also pick ourselves up when it comes down to it. There's not a limit on the type of women that we want. The thing is that we have a problem with us not being a person with that stands on our morals and values. We have a problem with that. And this is what makes us limit. That's what makes us limited. It's our morals and values that we stick to. At the end of the day, if you want to get married, you will be married. And if you want to be married to a quality woman, you will do it. It takes work. It takes for us to be able to be meticulous. It's a tedious job. It's all kind of things that goes on. You're gonna fail, but then you can also, you know what I'm saying, prosper also through your failure. The thing is that my only pushback with you, all the smoke, is that you're saying that we're limited. We're not.
I ain't say we. Stop it, man.
You said men are limited to the type of women that we can pick. What are you
I
talking about?
and I gave you an example. And I gave you an example. I'm gonna give you another example.
I disagree with your example.
Man. All right, let me give you.
And I disagree. My thing is this.
Okay,
I disagree with your. I disagree with your example, my guy.
I'm
saying.
Men are limited.
I don't think limited. No,
and JT, I'm telling you, good women. Hold on, good women and hoes never look the same to me. I don't know why
that's cool.
I don't know why dudes keep saying, and it tells me that they don't have the discernment of what a good woman looks like. If they think they look the same, they move different, they act different. We gotta stop.
I was talking about cosmetics. I'm talking about cosmetics. Y'all too old to be acting like 4-year-olds. So I have to explain it to y'all. So let me explain it to these old men. All right. I see y'all older guys. Y'all be acting like y'all don't get it. But when you say men are not limited, that is childish for you to act that way, because men are limited. Even when I was growing up, men are limited all around the board, dog. It ain't just women. Some men are limited when it comes to. Can I finish? Some men are limited when it comes to resources. You can cut me off at any moment at this point when I start talking. Some men are limited when it comes to resources. You can cut me off if I'm wrong. Some men are limited when it comes to their financial situation. You can cut me off anyway. When it comes to men, especially young men, there's a lack in every aspect, and that's including when it comes to women. Because the majority of men that can't get any woman they want or have a larger picking of women. You see what I'm saying? I can't land my plane when I'm cooking. No. He never been a time that men wasn't limited. Let me finish. All you got to do is say that I'm wrong about everything I just said. Some men are limited when it comes to finances. Some men are limited when it comes to resources, and everybody knows that it take finances and resources in most cases to even get a woman and then maintain a woman. Because if you don't have those, then what?
It's been like that forever. It limits 10,000 years.
All right.
You telling them that
I'm about to land my plane. All right, but they said it wasn't a thing.
That's not a lie.
Let me land my plane. I'm about to wrap it up. Now, when you take that in consideration, when you take all the things I just named in consideration, are those men?
Hey, hold on, real quick. Hey, all the smoke. I apologize, but
you got it.
You know, we do bounties 24/7 on the panel, and somebody just cashed at me. So you got 20 minutes in the back. You can say, go on and land your plane. You got 30 seconds to land your plane, and then you can be in the back.
All right, that's fine. But like I was saying, with all those factors in play, that's my evidence that women are limited to some young men. And I land. You can put me in the back, fam.
All right. So
remember, hold on, and remember, if you can bring yourself back up, if you cash out a super chat 20 hours smoke. I don't know if you know the rules, but you can bring yourself back, or you can just sit in the back. It's on you.
All right.
Hey, let me say this right quick. Let me say this right quick before y'all cook. The problem that I have with a lot of these men that come on these panels is that whole thing about these old niggas. First and foremost, all the smoke, if you're still listening, either man is not old. He probably younger than your ass is. Secondly, when we're talking about edifying one another, that whole thing of showing what they call it, Trey? What they call it, Eater Man, when niggas do the whole talking shit about motherfuckers, but they call it ad hominems. That's what it is.
Ad hominems, brother.
This is. I don't know if y'all remember that one show that I was on here and I was going off on the men. That's one of the reasons why that sassy bullshit y'all niggas be doing with that whole motherfucker, y'all old or you this and you that type of shit. We can't even get to a fucking conversation with one another, and women can't even see us being able to oppose one another cordially. So why do we even expect them to even respect us when you got niggas that don't even respect other niggas? That's the shit that I'm talking about. That shit right there is what I'm talking about. When he do come back up, me and him can have the conversation about what I was just saying. Because at the end of the day, I didn't totally disagree with him. I was just trying to get it to a point where we can at least edify this goddamn conversation. There's not men limit
we
themselves.
not talking to us.
Right. But men limit themselves.
We're talking to the people that need this info.
Yeah, absolutely. We got an audience.
Info, man.
Yeah, we got an audience. So at the end of the day, the thing is that we can have the conversation without the ad hominems with one another, brothers. That's the only thing I'm saying. And I'm gonna end it with this right here. Men limit themselves. I don't give a fuck. When it come down to women, men limit themselves. I see a bunch of fucking women that are qualified to at least be a woman you can have a relationship with. Now, when it comes down to marriage and all of that shit, you have to be in a fucking relationship before you can marry them. And that shit takes time.
Yeah. Hey.
My sister Summer, that's what I was saying when it comes down to it. I understand exactly where you come from, but what I'm saying is this. When you're speaking, you're on level 5, 6. A lot of these folks ain't even on level 1 yet. They on ground 0, and they out here trying to do shit on level 4 when they can't do it on level 4 because they ain't even out for ground 0 yet. So your words, they will fall on deaf ears. It ain't the problem with you. It's a problem with the how people receive it. So when I tell you that sometimes when we be having conversation that's lukewarm, do not take it personal. What I'm saying is that you're successful so far. You're married. You're there. A lot of people don't talk about the ins and outs of marriage. They talk about picking motherfuckers all the time. They can't even get to the level that you at. I end it with that, man. Y'all know how I get down, dog. I'm going to start hollering in this mic in a minute, Trey.
Don't holler, JT. Don't holler. Don't holler.
Hold on real quick. Shout out to Brother Nim, the Golden Child with the $5. Thank you. Shout out to Tiffany K with the gift of membership. Appreciate the support. And my nigga Munt done pulled up. My boy Munt saying, y'all old niggas gonna stop crying. JT about to come back tomorrow with his beard dyed too.
You know it, nigga. I just went and got the Just for Men.
Hey, see, now,
I'm putting the shit in this morning.
And then Tiffany K with another gifted membership. Always supporting the platform. Thank you.
You and Trip can go to hell.
They talk about old niggas, but ain't that the goal? The goal is for you to make it. You got to get here. So you can talk that shit and enjoy. And where you are, I done already been. So you got to get to where I am. Just saying.
JT, but I'm telling you, when I talk to the kids, not kids, but the young men that's 20, 25, they ain't going for paying all them bills no more, bro. They not their grandpa. No. Listen, I'm telling you, I was like, cool, you go. He said, hey, man, I believe she need to equally pay these bills. So I think I get that angry man, what he was saying. Like, and then, I don't know, this crazy thing that women can't cook. Maybe because I've been fat for a long time, JT. I ain't never been with no damn woman that can't cook. Like,
bro, never.
I don't understand this mindset. It's like, it's a whole bunch of women that
choices,
can't cook.
Bro.
I'm like, where they
choices,
at?
Eater Man. Choices.
Man,
choices, Eater Man. They choosing these motherfuckers, bro.
Hell yeah. Hey, Eater Man, I had a woman that could cook a prime steak grilled cheese sandwich, nigga. That shit. I don't know where they can't find these women at.
Hey,
She
hey,
had prime steak on the grilled
JT,
cheese,
she
nigga.
was
I was
trying
like,
to keep you,
God
man.
damn, she was trying to keep a nigga.
She trying to keep you, bro. She said, who else you know gonna cook a prime? Who else you know gonna do this? You know what I'm saying?
Sauteed onions and mushrooms and shit. She was trying to get a nigga.
Hey, man, I heard what's his name? Prince, J Prince, Prince, I can't think his name, but the Prince dude said something about the belt jingle. And he said the women, the women don't. You had to hear him say it, but it's hilarious. Talking about after you freak a lady down or whatnot, he's talking about the belt jingle. But that is what's going on, and men is expecting. We can't expect A grade lifestyle from a D grade individual. Again, you can't expect A grade lifestyle from a D grade individual. She's not going to surrender to you, bro. And
Hey,
if she don't
JT.
surrender, submission is out the question. We talking submission, and your woman ain't even surrendered to you. The fact that she even with you, so we
Hey,
can't. That's what.
JT.
Hey,
I
go
got it.
ahead,
I look
brother.
crazy. I just want to tell JT one time. If I woke up in the morning and she didn't cook me breakfast, I'd be like, man, they ain't did shit last night, man. You telling me?
I'm on some bullshit.
I thought I was doing something. She got up out that
Oh, what
bed
you
and
say?
made me the
What you
homemade
say? Eat a
biscuits.
man.
Listen, that was how
You
I
telling
imagined it.
everybody
Was
that
it?
your shit don't work, huh? You just telling
Hey,
everybody you don't have the magic.
no,
You
listen.
don't have the magic potion.
If that woman still sleep in the morning, I'm trying to tell you, if she ain't get up and make you no homemade biscuits, no grits with cheese, we ain't talking no hash browns and eggs, scrambled. I'm telling you right now, regardless if y'all, nigga, you ain't did shit last night, nigga. You ain't the man.
Man, what you know about an oxtail egg roll? You hear me? I didn't know nothing about no oxtail egg roll. I do now. You understand? I'm just saying. And listen, this is from
That's
me
right.
as a married
I hope
individual,
all
bro.
you niggas
This is hold
starve to
on.
death
This is married
tomorrow.
life. This is married life, right? When
Starve
they
these
want when they
niggas.
surrender, they want to be with you, and we have to create men. See, this is why I talk about the men. I'm not beating our men, but I always go back to the daddies and what Trey was talking about. Right? We're gonna start pulling niggas cards about what type of daddies they are or what type of parent you is. Because you really thinking you setting your kids up and you setting them up for failure. Because you're not preparing them, you're not giving them the game you need, you're not giving them preparation. Right? The most valuable thing that a man gonna do if he want a woman, he has to protect and provide. The biggest thing, and again, I'm not filthy rich, you understand? So I'm not gonna give concepts to people that are already filthy rich, right? If you already filthy rich, I'm not talking to you, right? I'm talking to those regular folk who's sharing a life, sharing a house, building and growing, who's still paying rent and renting in on their cars, right? Doing dumb shit. You should go in with somebody. The man should already have his domicile laid out. See, that comes down to his daddy, and his daddy preparing. Ain't got nothing to do with the mama, has everything to do with the daddy. The daddy is supposed to prepare his kids for their next stage in life. But instead, niggas is worried about going to the club, worrying about they women not submitting, and why women ain't submitting because you ain't got no plan. What's your plan, brother? What's your not only for yourself, what's your plan for your family? What is our goal? What are we doing when every week? Why are we even going to work? What are we making money for? To buy Chinese trinkets? Is that what it is? We working for fucking Timu? Is this what we doing? Right? And then kick your kids out at 18 because you so goddamn rich to go give somebody else's legacy money, pay somebody else's Airbnb, pay somebody else's rent, pay somebody else's mortgage. This is what we've been doing. This is what we was talking about. We saw with the intricacies of parenting, the intricacies of being a dad. The most proudest thing that I could ever say that I did in my life, anybody gonna tell you, is being a dad, setting my kids up freaking properly, and now setting my grandbabies up properly.
I
That's the most
I hear
valuable thing that I could have done for mine.
I
I'll
hear
land with
that,
my
but I'll
mic
just
on
let
there,
you
man.
know if you were the woman who can't cook you breakfast in the morning, nigga, you got low standards. That's low standards. Listen, if she can't, you tell her she can't get up in the morning and go in there and figure it out. Like you, man, that's crazy, man. I don't know what I ain't never heard that. I ain't never been with no woman that could not cook. That's crazy. I thought that was the minimum. You had to know how to cook.
Bro, they literally telling you how you can. I was like, hey, I hear everybody talking shit about the women, and I hear it. There's some bad ones out here, but show me your plan on what a good one look like, and show me the one's life that you didn't change. That's
But you
it. I
heard what
mean,
they
it's from
said. They said
anybody
they
that's
can't
talking
tell the
shit.
difference. Credit,
Now
you heard
look,
it. He
now
said they look so
Trey
much
is
alike they
look,
can't
Trey is
tell the
cheating.
difference.
Trey cheating because he literally do this shit for a living. So I ain't talking about you. You know what I'm saying? You training bras on a regular to be better than they was yesterday. You know, physically, mentally. If your physical right, most of the time your mental gonna be right, and
And women
everything
ain't
else will
going over
fall
there to Trey.
fall in place. But you got to show me these women. You know, when you're playing, you can't just talk about the women and how you want them. Just show me what it look like. So the Myrons and the AMs and all of them, bro. The fuck who it is. Show me what the example of the woman's life that you done goddamn changed.
But
Show
hey,
it
you're
to me.
married, man.
Yeah, that's why I was saying that even like I said, man, it made way more sense when I told him. I said, damn, my mom, I
Well,
didn't
then that's
ask
what
her
we
to.
need to be discussing married life, bro. We don't damn near really even the married
No,
niggas damn near need to be discussing how it is to be married and
no.
not necessarily single life, bro. Because again, if we can't give them examples of what this married life look like, and all we doing is we falling right in suit to what the single niggas is talking about, well, what's the difference?
Yeah, you just got to put it in. What I'm saying is, you got to put it in context, bro. I mean, a lot of the stuff we talk about, it should be. It should be framed around marriage and community and things like that, because we talk about social shit, right? So yeah, I agree. But just to talk about being married, nigga, again, you talking to motherfuckers that ain't even on level 1 yet, and you talking about something that's level 4. That shit is where I think we drop the ball when we do that.
I
I
don't
think we
know,
drop the
JT.
ball.
Sometimes you know what I mean. We can't dumb ourselves down. Like you don't dumb yourself down to your kids. You never have. You know them niggas gonna have to walk. When you walk, they walking right behind you. If you walking fast, they start running. You understand? You ain't necessarily picking because you a man. And I see what type of man you is. You ain't necessarily picking them up and holding them and carrying them. Nah, you know it's hard out here. So you're gonna have to learn. But we're not talking to dummies. If they
No,
understand
but
what
hold
we
on.
talking and they pulling up, they have the capacity. And if them niggas was good, they're going to jail or had kids or need a job or got niggas can make payments on everything, but all of a sudden they degenerate when it comes to top flight information.
All right,
Can't do that.
real quick. Either man, month send a super chat with 499. Either man getting that shrimp lo mein every morning. I know that's right.
Hey, you know one thing you can
That's
say?
my wife.
Hey, you know the funny thing about that? My wife can cook 3 different cultures. What about theirs?
Nigga, we cooking Chinese,
Well,
Mexican, and
goddamn.
motherfucking
No,
curry
no,
over
no, no.
here, nigga. What we
No,
doing?
you missed it. You missed it.
I'm fucking with you. Yeah,
She
I
literally
heard
went
you.
to learn my culture, her culture, and another culture. See, man, y'all don't really want me to start flexing on y'all niggas.
Hey, brag,
Yeah, cause
man,
most of
brag. That's what I'm
Trey, most
talking
of the
about. Do some bragging.
creator, you and Edelman and most of y'all married niggas, y'all be lying.
Yeah, I know.
That's why nobody wants to hear what y'all gotta say.
What we
No,
Cause
lying
y'all be
about?
that's you
lying.
non-married women that don't want to hear that shit because it's like cats on fences to you.
No, married niggas, y'all be on here lying.
So you
Ain't
want
nobody lying, baby.
you
Tell me
want to
what
talk
we
Yes,
to the
I'm
lying about.
saying
hello?
that.
Tell me what
You
I'm
want to
lying
listen to
about.
the players and pimps? I'm Kim.
No, no,
Hold
hold on,
on. I
No,
want to know
hold
what she
on,
want to
okay.
hold
listen
on.
to.
No. Let her set her own table. What we lying about? What we lying about, baby?
Nothing. Y'all tell the truth about everything. Y'all talk to y'all wives and they get up, they cook you breakfast and lunch and dinner 3, 4 times a day. They wash your jaws all day long. They is busy dealing with
That
you.
ain't. We ain't saying that. That's what Ian Man
That
said.
is what y'all be on here
No, that ain't y'all.
saying.
That's what
Yes,
Eda
y'all
Man
do.
said
Don't
to
Y'all
his
speak for
wife.
niggas
me.
be
I'm saying
lying.
that. Don't
Yeah,
speak for
Eda
me.
Man
Yes,
You
said that
ain't
they be
saying that.
to
lying.
I'm
him.
Y'all
definitely
be
saying that
lying.
shit.
Y'all be lying.
He
Dang,
says,
why
I'm
would that make
definitely
you
saying
upset though?
it.
Why would that? Why would that make
It
you upset?
makes me upset because it's either are y'all talking to people, are y'all trying to get men married, or are y'all trying to act like marriage? Y'all be acting like marriage is just this My wife just submits and bows down and crawls on her knees and feet for me every
That
day.
is not
We
what
That's how
never
submission
y'all.
is.
said that. See,
That's not what
Wait,
surrender
but
wait.
is.
that's
I
what
didn't say.
Kim,
Wait, I
Kim,
didn't
that's what
say.
Angry Man
Wait,
was
wait.
saying.
I did not say.
Let her go, E. Let her go, E.
But that's what
Let her
Angry
get it
Man
I
out.
was
did not
saying.
say that y'all say that. I said that's what y'all married men sound like when other men are listening to y'all. Y'all are acting like y'all are getting Hakeem treatment.
How you know what other men? I mean, I don't want to debate with you, but you coming from a
I'm
woman point
saying
of view.
I'm not saying you personally, just like you probably not talking about me personally, but
Yeah,
I don't
not
care if you
personally,
do
but
it or
I'm saying
not.
from a
But
you
I'm
coming from a
saying
woman point of
majority
view.
of married men who get on these panels are lying.
I don't know, but Kim, you proved Angry Man point because Angry Man said
That's fine. I don't.
we literally only been talking about a woman cooking for us, and you're comparing it to
And
slavery.
this nigga got mad. You hear
When
me?
did I compare it to slavery?
You said they out here submitted to you, and they on their hands and knees and
I
saying,
said
"Master."
that's how y'all married
No,
men. I said that's how y'all talk. I know we don't do that. I
no,
know wives don't do that.
So
I'm
why
Okay,
can't
literally.
so
women?
you
Hold
Y'all
on,
are
wait, hold on.
lying, is what I'm
So
saying.
you
What?
Why
believe we
can't
was
women
lying
come home and
tonight?
cook their husband breakfast? What you
shit,
saying?
bro. We don't get.
Go
I didn't
ahead.
just.
Go
Nah. We
ahead.
don't get cooked meals.
I think
Go
she.
We don't
ahead.
get
I
none of
think they
this
don't
shit we
really.
talking about.
I think these women don't really want us to talk about that married
Nah.
talk.
We they
They
want
don't
us to
want us to
call them
really talk about that.
shitballs
I want y'all
and
to tell the
turds.
truth. I want y'all
They
to
want
tell
to
the
listen to
truth.
the players and pimps.
I
They
want y'all
want
to tell the
I'm finna
truth.
keep it on.
they want that man to spit that game to her. That's what she want to
My
hear.
wife is
She want to hear
ugly and
them
ill
lie.
built.
Why would I want to
She's
hear
ugly, ill
lies?
built. I pay all her bills. Shit. What else? I'll just talk comfortable. Whatever's comfortable for y'all. I'll just give you whatever's comfortable for you because the truth apparently it
Don't
won't be
get
accepted.
offended. I just don't want y'all
I
to
ain't
be
offended.
lying.
I'm appeasing you. You offended. I need to appease
I
you.
don't
I
need
gotta rub
nobody
you
to
right, baby,
appease
because you don't
me.
want to hear the truth.
Hey Kim,
You can't believe it.
if you think every woman that I've been with ain't cooked for me, you the fool.
I never said that. I'm just saying that y'all over exaggerate
Kim,
sometimes.
would you choose a man that is not gonna be amicable to you and and to your needs? Would you deliberately choose this individual? And when you chose your
No,
husband, exactly. So
I
when
didn't
you get
choose
this,
my husband.
well, whatever, how you chose him once he chose you, you had to you surrendered. When he chose you, your ass surrendered, and so now you submitting. That's
So
how it
Kim, you
works. It's
said,
real simple.
Yes,
hold
I
on, hold on.
do, but I'm not.
I get it now, Kim. So you saying since
I
you
don't
don't
do.
do, hold on, no, Kim, you saying since you don't do this stuff for your husband, there's no way our wives can be doing it for us.
That is absolutely a lie. You don't
No,
know
I'm
about the
asking.
tea. Okay.
I'm trying to
I'm saying
understand.
y'all are. I'm saying one little thing, and y'all are exaggerating
Well, we
it. I'm
trying to get you
saying
some
one
we
little
trying to get some
thing.
Can I
I'm,
understanding, really.
I'm trying
can
to
I
But
chime
you
understand.
in?
said
I'm
they
with
Can
lying.
I
You ain't say they
can
was
I
Please,
chime
Summer,
in
exaggerating.
when
help
I
me
see?
out.
you. Go ahead, baby.
Okay, I can.
You went out, Summer. We can't hear you.
Damn. I think
All
everybody
that
in
good
here
stuff.
tell you
It's because I
that a
can see a
marriage.
woman doing
Oh, my
that with
bad. Go
You
ahead,
mine.
gotta,
Summer,
baby.
you gotta
hey
say it
Kim, you
again.
gotta say it again.
Oh, I said I could see a woman doing that with Eda Man. I could see a woman doing that with mine. I believe mine. I believe Eda Man. I believe P. Smurf because of their demeanor and the way they talk about certain subjects. Right? I could see a woman submitting to their characteristics.
Summer, you think don't women don't submit to me?
Well, Trey,
Straight
you ain't
women.
married.
It don't,
Let's
Straight
talk
hold
women.
about
on,
the
hold on, no, no,
married
no, hold on,
person. Trey,
Trey,
you
hold on,
always try
hold
to
on,
come
hold on,
in.
hold
They
on,
said
Trey
the
said, "Don't
hold
married
forget about me."
man.
hold on.
Lord.
I ain't said nothing. I've been over here chilling.
But I said they were talking about the
Hold on.
married
It don't
man.
matter if you married or not. Ain't listen, man. Trust me, man. Y'all be talking,
I believe
man.
that the woman would do that with
I'm
you
more
too
listen.
because of
I'm up here
the way
being
you talk
listen.
to women.
I'm up here being quiet on the humble. Because if I start talking, y'all gonna hate everything I
Lord.
gotta say.
This is
But
what I be
But they
talking
said
about.
married man. They just said married man now, Trey. Come
let
on.
me hold on. Let me go back to my corner. Then.
Please
So what you
go back
thinking,
in your
Summer? You
corner.
I
thinking
got
that
listen. I know
so
married women that submit to
would
me,
you
but
agree with
let me
Kim?
get back in my corner.
Would you
Hello.
agree with Kim and think that whatever she's saying, so you name them, you
Well,
don't
damn.
think that my wife would submit in that manner?
Well, sir, I don't know you. I've never heard you before, so I would have to listen to you a little bit more. I wouldn't be able to say that. I could be
Okay.
guessing all these. I could be wrong on everything I just said as well.
Yeah,
However,
absolutely, you
just
could.
based,
But
but right, but based on the way they treat women when they come on the panel, the way they talk to women, the way they keep their demeanor, and
okay.
right, and most cases, I could see a woman, right, doing those things for them. But I
It's
could tell with
bananas.
certain people. Oh, Big Aaron, I didn't know you was there. Sorry,
I was
Big
gonna
Aaron.
say I'm chopped liver.
Sorry, Big Aaron. Sorry, Big Aaron. No, the people that I've heard and I've
You
had an
almost like
opportunity
chopped
to
liver in this
to,
motherfucker. What's
to
going on?
listen
Hey,
to
Summer, you
as
gotta
a man.
put a name
I'm
on it
sorry,
at this
Aaron.
point. You
I'm
gotta put a
sorry.
name
I'm
on it.
sorry, Big Aaron. I'm
What
sorry.
are you talking about, Summer?
No. Okay, JT's never come up here and tried to front like all of that. I could relate to JT because he reminded me of my damn husband. Okay, to be real. Okay, so I know if JT and I was married, we just be arguing back and forth because he ain't gonna give no damn inch. No, he's not. Okay, and he gonna turn up real quick from 1 to 10. My husband goes to I call my husband the Hulk. I be busting up laughing when y'all be yelling and stuff. I just be tickled because my husband is the Hulk. That's what they call him. Okay, so JT's never said that. Angry man. I've never heard angry man say that about his wife ever. But I have heard some people that I don't know their names, but I've heard some married folks on here doing the extra extraordinary. And based on how they be talking to people and stuff, it's like,
No, but
I don't know.
Summer, we
All
was
right,
talking
hold
about.
on, man. Let me read Month Super Chat. No, Month shooting shots at it, but it's all good.
You got to
Like
read
I
it.
said, I'm gonna continue to stay humble. Summer, don't let Trey coerce you into including him. I wasn't trying to coerce her much. I was just spitting the fact, my nigga.
Come on,
said you
I got a
listen.
bunch, and I got a bunch of facts you niggas ain't ready for, but I'm gonna get back in my amen corner.
Hey, he said you
Hold on.
coerced. You got her in the court in the back of the
This
courtroom about to sign
this
a
is
plea deal.
this is so crazy to me because the only thing we was talking about was women cooking a meal for their man, and like we didn't even listen. We didn't.
Hey, y'all was
No,
lying just because y'all talking about cooking.
that's what I said. Like, do you?
That
I
is not why I
understood how
said
she
they
was
was
saying it. Now I
lying.
get how she was saying it though. It was.
That's
I don't
not
I
know.
get
how I
what
was saying they
I
was
get what
I
lying.
get
Kim
how
I
she was
get what
saying it
Yeah,
Kim
though.
was
we
saying
said
100%.
lying.
But hold
Hold
on,
on.
can I
They
It,
do be
address something
lying up
that
here
either man said
sometimes.
it,
though?
They do.
I just trying to understand if you in
Oh,
a
y'all
house
know
with a
they lying.
woman.
God
Hold on.
damn.
This is if you in a house with a woman and she won't go in there and cook for you, you messed up in life, brother. Nobody else ain't told you this. I'm gonna tell you, bro, you really messed up and chose the wrong one. If you can't get her to go cook you a meal. What are we talking about? This is crazy.
All right.
Yeah,
Let me ask you
E,
this.
but
Let me
these
ask you
niggas
this,
be
Kitty
on
Man.
these panels like they at a resort. Have you ever been
Hey,
to the
hey,
resort
hey.
and you
Some
get
niggas live
room
like that.
service and you get special privileges? That's how they be. That's how I'm not saying you. That's how these I
Yeah,
be hearing them
I agree.
talk.
I agree.
How
Hey, he
much
the
is it
man.
to drop
He the
Dr.
man.
Kim?
And JT.
Drop me
Hey,
then.
hold on. Let me ask you this.
Shit. I'm
He the
just
man,
saying that's
JT,
all I'm
I
and
fucks
saying.
with you, Kim. I fucks with you,
as
girl.
married men,
Yeah.
would you get up and cook your wife breakfast?
Yes,
You
that's
said
what I'm saying. But y'all act like y'all don't do that.
you said what I cook for my wife?
Absolutely. Would you get up and cook for your wife? Do you get up and cook for? Would
Um,
you get up and cook for your wife?
no. No, I will. Hold on, I will. If my wife was sick and she needed me to get
There you
up
go.
and cook, I do all the grilling in my house. I am the grill master. So anytime food is cooked outside, I'm the one cooking it. But if my wife asked me, I'm not prideful. And my wife said, "Babe, can you make me a sandwich?" I'm pretty sure I will make her a sandwich. Like I'm not that prideful. That's just not the that's not how we operate though.
But that's the part that y'all leave out though, E. That's what I'm saying. Y'all be acting like y'all don't do that part. Knowing damn
I
well y'all
don't.
do that part.
That's what I'm saying.
I
I
think it
don't
I
do that
think
because
it's
that's
the
not the dynamics of our family.
No, with
I think
me,
it's the
it's
My wife
nasty
ain't never
narrative
asked
though.
me. My wife ain't never asked me to do those things for her. If my wife
not.
ever wanted somebody to do it, she tell them damn kids to do it. She
So
tell
one of
all
the
these
things.
damn kids.
So one of the things is, Kim, a lot of dudes actually, to tell you the truth, These niggas be cooking their ass off. These niggas be cooking like a motherfucker. Don't let that shit fool you.
No, my husband does the grill. He
Listen,
smokes briskets for 16 to 18 hours and he flips them and whatever the hell he be doing out there. He be out there all damn day.
You better not
That's
touch that motherfucking
fine.
grill, boy.
It ain't just the grill. It's not just the grill.
I don't have a problem with that. But I'm just saying, people act like they don't do things for their wife. Like, I've gotten breakfast in bed before from my husband.
Oh, shit, I gotta read this shit right
So,
here.
like, so,
Brother
Mom, so my wife,
hold on. I gotta read the super chat, y'all.
I was reading it.
It started with me and Creator. Now she included everybody. Man, we can't have nothing.
Oh my God. Hey, see, look, when you've been married,
hold
bro.
on. We got more money.
My bad. Let's get the money on.
I cooked the car note yesterday. The day before I cooked the mortgage. I cook all the time. Nigga, I get it. We understand, but all right, don't quit your day job, homie.
I feel him, though. That's his dynamic.
JT.
I get what he's saying.
JT, listen, like, and it's not pride. That's because every time men speak from a certain lens, they say, "Oh, it's pride. You too good to cook for your wife, brother." I have no problem. She asked me to cook tonight. I cook tonight. But how I schedule work, I leave the house at 5. I'm still not home. I just got done with my last assignment.
You know what it is.
Men ain't talking like that, bro. Most men they go to work and they cook and clean too. Either man, you sound crazy. Most good men do help with the housework and the kids, bro. You sound crazy.
Nah, that's most crazy, man.
No. How are you crazy? You sound dumb. That's your house too. I never worked a 16-hour day and come home help put the kids in the tub and put them in the bed. I help feed them and all that. You know, kids take mad long to eat food sometimes. They don't want to eat. They want to play with their food. So I've been through all that as a dad.
Listen, if you work 16 hours a day and your kids ain't fed by the time you got home, it's a failure in that household.
Nigga.
He right.
Like, if I've been working all day
I leave my house at 6 and I get home around 7 or 8 o'clock. She might have just finished.
I would lose my mind. Hold on. You don't understand, Wolf. If I get home and she been there with them damn kids all day and my kids ain't ate, I am gonna lose my mind, Wolf. What are you talking about?
He in the car. He in the car, Big Aaron. He in the car. Niggas holler in the car.
So you've never.
What, you drive a dragster?
So you've never heard a time where a woman's cooking a 6-course dinner for you and the kids, you at work, and she get them an after-school snack that had a juice box. They're watching TV. When you happen to get home, food is just getting done. So when I get in the house, I wash my hands and I take my clothes off, put my pajamas on, and I help them cook their food. I help
6
them
courses?
Eat their food.
The amuse boost, the mezzanine, the appetizer, the main, the dessert, the soup, the salad. 6 courses?
Yeah, but you said 8 o'clock though. 8 o'clock is crazy.
That's crazy.
My kids also had after school too. So.
You know what I think is happening? I think what's happening really is just that brothers are appreciative of their wives, and when they sing the praises of their wives for the jobs that the women do, they don't want to turn around and steal their shine by saying that they take part in some of the things that their wives are really good at doing, like cooking and cleaning and things. So if I say, look, my wife is a hell of a cook and is willing to cook for the kids and take care of the house like that, I'm not going to turn around on the back of that and say, well, I am a culinary, I have a 4-year degree in the culinary arts, which I do, and everything she knows was learned, got from me. I'm the best cook in the house. I grew up in a house raised, my mother and father, my dad was the cook. That did the best cooking, but my mom cooked. You know what I mean? Like, we're not going to do that. If I say my wife's a great cook and is willing to cook for the family, then you know what? I'm going to talk about the mac and cheese that she makes on Thanksgiving and the sandwiches that she sent me, outside when I was cutting the grass and all this. I'm not going to say that I know how to make, pate foie gras and all that. No, I don't do that. Or steal or shine.
Smell good.
That's facts.
What we got?
That's facts.
What is
Most
this?
definitely.
Taco dinner, goddamn.
Hey, Aaron,
but
that's
I don't think
that.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, I'll let you go.
I apologize. I don't think that's what she meant. I think she's saying a lot of these talking sessions is echo chambers of men just saying, how submissive and all this other stuff that their women are, but not giving a full picture, like I do, but I'm on the fence, but not giving a full pictures of both sides of the coin. Meaning, yeah, she does most of the cooking and cleaning, but I'm not saying men are supposed to help when necessary or if they are able to assist. We're not seeing, but we're not hearing both of those. We just hearing
Because
she got to do everything. It makes it seem like that.
no, sorry, because we have honeydew lists. You want to know what we do? My wife got this long ass list of stuff she want me to build. I done built her a
Mhm.
shed. I done
It
built
be
the
taking
queen.
y'all 2 weeks to build that shit. That
Do it,
honeydew
do
list
it.
been
Now you
done
see, now
2
you
weeks
see, now
ago.
wait,
Try
Abraham. Now you
2
see what
years,
happens.
nigga. No.
Do you see what happens
Longer
when
than
the
that to
man
build a
starts
good one.
to
I'm
advertise his
sorry, Aaron.
contribution
That
to the
was a joke.
household?
My bad. That was a
Oh,
joke. My
okay.
bad.
2 years, Kim. You know what I'm saying?
So,
She'll tell you about that honeydew list, boy. That sucker gonna be long. We gonna
it,
be here for the rest of our life.
you never can finish it. You
You
never
hear
can
me?
finish that list. I've been trying to finish that list for 10 years,
Goddamn.
and it keep growing.
One of the
That
things
motherfucker never get low.
one of the things that I also understand about a man that really reveres a woman. Okay, I got you, bro. Magnetar 17 with the $5. He said, "I got a joke for you." Oh, goddamn. What did the football player say to the flight attendant? "Put me in, coach. Chad Ocho Cinco. Rah. Feds, we up." And he goes, goddamn mine again. Wolf had to do everything. Work 16 hours, cook, clean, sit in the corner, the corner hotel room, all in 24 hours. Well, why you let him get you like that, man?
The crazy
Right.
thing, Wolf think with the rest of us doing that shit. That's crazy. That's the crazy part, right?
Not the hotel room, the corner.
I
That's
definitely
crazy.
ain't no Diddy. I ain't definitely no Diddy. That's crazy.
Now I
The
just,
king invested
That
47 with the
shit got me
$10.
playing tight.
Put Wolf down for saying he got pajamas. God damn, bro. Man. Overkill. Damn.
that's all I'm saying is, hey JT, listen, my wife's starting a business, and if my wife business making 600, 700,000, you know what I'm gonna be doing, JT? I'm be in that motherfucker cooking. I'm be in there cleaning. Listen, I want to be clear. I hope her business. I'm her biggest fan. I hope this business take off because I'm gonna do as a man what I need to do for my family. We're just asking women to have that same sentiment. Do what your family need at that time.
Yeah.
Well, I
Yeah.
think what it is they looking for this ideal, like they looking at marriage, and the ladies know it, and I hear on Kim and I hear Summer, they know that marriages are not perfect at all. And for us to sit, even for me, anybody to sit up here and they saying to glorify just the glory days when we know, and I can't speak for everybody's marriage, right? But
Hey, creator,
I do
thank you.
know
Finally, somebody said it, but go ahead.
now, I do know that in any type of in my relationship, it could get rocky, right? But again, it's a marriage. This is a commitment, right? This is till death do us part. So there's such thing as perfection. Even in my world, I was seeking when I was younger to be some type of nigga that I could never be. And then I had expectations from this woman to be some type of woman that she could never freaking be, bro. That's then when I accept that, first off, she accept again surrender to that her nigga is half retarded. You understand? And then I had to accept that my woman half retarded. Don't matter what woman I'm gonna choose, she's gonna have a level of some shit that some people don't want to deal with. But hey, you know what? I can deal with it, and that's every relationship. You're gonna find somebody that is not perfect, but you know what? I can deal with certain levels of your imperfections, but others may cannot. And guess what? We share in that together. And I think where it gets disrupted is where again we all looking at this. There, the grass is greener on the other side because you may find somebody that look like or may act like they could treat you a certain way that you want to be treated.
But
When
creative. I didn't.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. My say wearing pajamas as a grown man is crazy. Give him another 19 minutes.
Yeah, I said.
Yeah, nigga. I gotta say this. I do have to say this, nigga. I don't wear pajamas. I ain't wore pajamas since I was a kid.
I can't even say that damn near you ain't got your
I didn't wear.
Spider-Man. You ain't got your underoos on, do you?
Nigga, PJs. Ain't that what we call them? PJs.
PJs, yeah.
Nah,
we call them
all I'm saying is like, no, but what I'm saying is, JT, I didn't hear a whole bunch of men asking women to submit until I came to the internet. Like, I didn't know that was a thing, that it was a conversation. I thought like, hey, you didn't choose her, she didn't submit. Like if she wasn't under your authority, if she wasn't kind of on your program, what would normally happen is you say, okay, we're not a good fit. I can't lead her. I'm gonna move on.
Why, man? I wish I would ask a broad to submit, boy.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah, they're asking for one. If you're asking submission, then nigga, that is not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying,
bro? If you don't come with submission, man, you don't get no chicken.
Well, a lot of people also, Trey. A lot of people confuse demanding with commanding, right? They confuse those two, and demanding basically is a person asking in 2026. Commanding, you purport yourself a certain way and it just happens. You dig what I'm saying?
Right.
That's the difference with the two. When a person sees how a person purports themselves,
JT, even if you're not married.
Yeah, even if you're not married. Yeah, absolutely. But so I think when we have these podcasts and panels and things like that, people try to articulate certain things. Like the submission thing has always been there, but nobody actually articulated this whole thing. As soon as you started saying submission and things like that, you started having, it was kind of like people was like, I guess it went to, and they put it in conjunction with slavery.
Mm-hmm. That's what Afro Man was trying to. I think that's what he was trying to get across. That submission don't mean you servitude, right? It does to a degree, but it's voluntary and it's something that I'm willing to do for you. Like it's like it's not a drag for me you want to be in or I'm in your life and it's a drag, or things you do I do for you. Like I just don't feel like that. It's a drag doing shit for my wife.
Well, with submission, a woman have the right to give it, then take it. She can take it back, right? Slavery, you didn't have the option to take back. So I don't know why we keep
confusing it with slavery. And y'all ain't never asked y'all. Yes, you the one keep saying submission and slavery.
No, I'm not.
But okay, if you're not, my bad. I apologize. But who has asked a woman before they married her, are you going to submit to me? That exact question.
These niggas in 2026, these new niggas, they're asking their women.
Where they getting it? And where they getting it from, JC?
The talking points on panels.
Where they getting it from?
The manosphere.
No. It's just people when they get to talking.
JT said, "I gotta get up out of there." Nah, he can't.
So this is
I'm
one
just
of the things.
trying to figure out where they getting that word from, because ain't nobody never asked me no shit like that.
Have you guys ever went to an anniversary party of a couple that was married for 50 plus years? Have you guys ever went to any celebration?
Yes, and I'm going to it one Saturday.
Have you seen like slideshows and you know they have the slideshows and the videos and things like that? And when you actually understand exactly how that is put upon you, it's a journey. It's a journey. When you see how they looked in their 20s, then you see how they got to where they're at. Man, it was a lot. And then you hear them talking, like their testimony. It tells people that there's nothing that is 100% or perfect or none of these things. We have to make them for what they are. And the craziest part to me is when you actually understand the journey that people decided to have with each other and you hear them both talking, they sound totally different, but they're in alignment with each other. If you ask those people
Come
about
on,
what they
JT.
think about love, they would have two different ways on how they explain it, but they still have it's still in alignment with one another. You know what I'm saying? We get fucked up because first and foremost, again, when you hear people sitting back talking about old motherfuckers, that shit is funny to me. It's kind of like you trying to get to where we're at, right? So one of the
That
things that we
should
have
be
to
the
probably
go.
do is hold that to an account to say, listen, especially when you see someone that has accomplished something together. It's one thing to see people accomplish something by themselves and you see that, the birthdays and stuff like that. But when you see something where you see two people that has done it, especially when they did it really, really young, it shows us that it can actually work for us. But you got to listen to what they're saying. You got to understand exactly the things that they're talking about, because what they're going to tell you is that none of this shit is going to be happiness and all this other bullshit that we be trying to get out of this submission. You don't hear them talk about nothing about no submission or nothing like that. If you hear them telling them
My
stories,
15-year-old asked me about it the other day.
yeah, but I'm talking about the older folks though, when they were,
Yeah, but why
so
is a 15-year-old asking me about submission from a girl? He should not be asking those questions.
Might want
no,
to
see,
monitor what he watch.
so that's the thing
Nah,
about
he should be
being,
asking his daddy.
yes, because that's the thing about you. If he came to you and was it Judy he was talking to? Because he probably was
No,
talking to his
I
husband and you was,
overheard. No,
yeah,
I
I
overheard.
knew it. You was
Ear
overhearing.
hustler. She an
It
ear
wasn't
hustler.
that was not for you, it's for your husband. And he was the right person that he talked to.
But he should not be asking about no damn
That's why he didn't
submission, and
come to
he's
you, Kim.
She
15.
said
That's
I
why he didn't go
overheard
to
him
you,
He
talking.
Kim.
do. He do. He
She
do supposed to
ear
be asking.
hustled.
Hold
She
on, no. Hold on. This is important, Kim. Kim, he's supposed to be able to go talk to his daddy about anything. It
yes.
shouldn't become. It
But
should
the
not be.
word to use the word submission
Absolutely.
to
I don't care if
me
he's.
was insane.
I
That's
know.
why he didn't
Listen.
come to you. That's why he didn't go to you.
We got
Yeah,
to
but
understand that relationship is going to be one of the most important relationships he built. One thing I love about my daddy, I
Yeah.
can go talk to my daddy about anything. I
Yeah.
mean, listen, from like my daddy's like, hey, you need something? Come to me. I got the answer. And that's your father's supposed to be your safe
is
haven.
he
That
perfect?
you
Either man? Is your dad perfect?
no man's perfect. No, but I'm
Come
just
on,
saying, it's no man
come on.
perfect. But as that's the one gift we supposed to have as men, that we go talk to our daddy. Don't
Come
take
on.
that away from him, Kim. Even if
I'm
you don't
not
like the
taking
conversation,
nothing. I just don't think. I think that he's listening to some things he probably shouldn't be listening to because he
At
shouldn't be using
15?
that word.
At
Yeah, she said
15.
she's concerned. That's a valid. You know what I'm saying? She just concerned that he's
it's not
concerned.
valid.
So Kim,
If
let
she
me ask
talking
you a
to
Hold
her
on,
daddy,
hold
question.
on. No. It's valid for her because she's saying it's valid because she's saying it and that's how she feels. So I
Well,
can't say it's
creator, let's see
invalid.
if it is. And let
You
me
know what I'm
see if
saying?
it is
That would
valid.
be disrespecting how she truly
No,
feels.
no, no. Let's see if it is.
We just
Let me
got to
ask
get
you
her
a
some
question, Kim.
understanding.
Let me ask you a question, Kim. At 15 years old, why do you feel that he should not be able to come to adults and ask about this whole thing of
There
submission
you go,
when it's
JT.
all in front of him? You hear everybody talking about it, from old to young. Why wouldn't he be talking about that at 15?
Then silence fills the air.
Damn, them crickets is a motherfucker, boy. Kim, did she
she
leave? She went and got some wine or something?
yeah,
No,
she had
she
a drink because
no,
we
she
get
right here. Kim, hey
Jay
Kim,
is so crazy. Yeah,
Kim.
I
What
heard
was
the
the
question.
Kim? What was the context of the when your son was talking to his dad about submission? Can you give us the context of what he was
I
talking
don't
about?
know what the context was because I just was kind of like, at the door, and they was,
ear hustler.
She
Oh, so
doing
you
what mama
only
do,
heard the word submission and that was it?
and that
yeah,
triggered
and I
everything,
just
boy.
got livid,
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right.
and I just walked off. And
But Kim, you want him to have that conversation with his daddy before he have his conversation with these internet niggas. I'd rather him have that
well,
conversation
he
with.
must have got that from an internet nigga,
No, but
'cause
still, at least his daddy can bring a level of balance and foundation to conversations. So, like, if I heard, if your son hears something crazy, and his daddy can level it out and make common sense, and it make him more wiser when he hears stuff like that next time. That's part of growing as a boy.
Well, at least he ain't coming up and asking him, talking about what's a cis woman.
What's a what? What
Crazy.
did he
That's
say?
crazy.
What if
I
the
had to think
dad
like,
was
what the fuck
what
is
if
that?
the dad was
What?
telling the kid not to have a he was telling him that women shouldn't be submissive? Would you be mad still?
That was to Kim.
If he's telling he should not be submissive,
Like
she should.
if you found out the context, because you said you heard the word and you were mad, but what if you heard the context was he was saying women should not be submissive?
No, that probably wouldn't go over well.
Like,
Women should not be submissive.
yeah, if he was saying, if that was what the dad was saying to his son, would you be less angry?
No, he said the word.
Yeah, I understand he said the word, but if it was in the context because the dad was telling him that women shouldn't be submissive.
I don't even know what that is. I don't.
This is
No.
hypothetically. He's saying, "Hey, you know what,
Yeah, I
son?
don't know how. I'm saying I don't know how that would.
System
How
malfunction.
it wouldn't make sense to me. It would make sense for me to.
So shit, submissive. You just don't like that word because either way, you not is what sound like to me. Either way, you just not liking this word or the activity of that word of what that word's supposed to mean. And I don't think, to be quite frank, just to get to the point, being submissive is not what when we say it and when I say it, it's not what you think it is. It's not you. We want you to be some type of slave. And to be quite frank, you shouldn't. I shouldn't. I'm expecting you to be everything to me, and I'm gonna be everything to you. You don't have to ask me to be some type of way. I'm gonna come in. I'm gonna do what my man said. I'm coming in. I'm gonna fill in. Just because if I'm on my own, I'm gonna keep my crib clean. If I'm on my own, I'm gonna feed myself. I want to live a certain way. So my motto has always been, this is mine. I'm sharing it with everyone else. When that's always worked for me. I can't say it may work for somebody else, but that's worked for me, and that's what I teach mine. If you already got
Yeah, I got
yours,
better with the word, but I did say I don't like a lot of words that y'all
yeah, it
use.
is. You know,
So it's
submission,
just the
surrender.
word.
It's all damn near the same, but you're gonna have to
But
do it.
submission doesn't necessarily mean like you can't voice what your opinion is. It just means that the ultimate decision would be your husband's, right? So, but submission doesn't mean meek and mild and yes, sir,
Right.
whatever
Shut
you
your
say. It doesn't
Exactly.
mean that. It means that you could still voice your opinion. You can have a little pushback, but we are also tasked to respect our husbands. So you could push back respectfully, but
No,
ultimately the decision at the end of the day is the husband's to make.
no, Sumner. Submission is actually protection for a woman. It's like sub, also like submarine. You're underneath his authority. That means it's a level of protection there. Like everybody look at it as a bad thing, and that's a place
No, I
where
don't
you
think it's a
see.
bad thing.
I know, I'm just saying, but yeah, like your wife she got a voice. Any dude up here talking about his wife ain't got no voice and she can't voice her opinion, he lying. Like she got a
Yeah, she'll
voice. She
show
gotta
him
say so.
when
Yeah,
she
like
shut that door. She shut them doors on him, boy. I'm talking about all the doors. She ain't talking. She ain't speaking. Again, I can't say this is for everybody. I'm just saying I've been with mine for a little while, and I know how she get down. She don't want to argue and debate and do all that. You know what? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna pause on that. I'm gonna hit the pause button on everything,
Hey, let me ask a question,
and we're gonna
y'all.
figure this out.
Where are we getting the standards of relationships and marriage in nowadays? Where are we getting these standards from, y'all?
By
I think
word of
they're
mouth
making
and
it up as
a
they
bad
go.
telephone, right? A bad telephone game. We
It
used to
would
play
depend what you
telephone.
mean.
Collectively or
Making
individually?
it up as they
I
go.
think women get it from feminism, right? Like you just heard her say, yeah, submission doesn't mean you can't do all the pushback you want. Yeah, the fuck it does. What do you mean? That's exactly what submission means. You don't get
That's
to
not
do
what it
all the
means. It means that
Not
pushback.
really, bro.
What do you
means you're supposed
mean?
to submit.
Do you get to like if you're in like at work, say you go to your job and your boss tells you to do something that's your job. Do you get to like push back and be like, no, actually, I don't want to do it that way. I want to do it this way.
Well, actually, if you assigned it to someone else and now he's trying to put extra work on me, I have the right to voice
I
that,
didn't
hey, I don't
say
have the
that. I
bandwidth
didn't
to
say
do
that.
so.
I
No,
just
I'm
asked
saying
if
we
he
have
told
the
you to
right
do
to
your
voice it.
job.
Yes, I would. If it meant that it was going to be an extra workload on me and I don't have the bandwidth, I'm going to respectfully say, hey, I don't have the bandwidth to do this as of right now. When do you need this? And if you need it soon, can you reassign it to someone else? You get what I'm saying? So you
That's
have the right to
communication.
voice it and you communicate it. But at the end of the day, if he says, well, I can't give it to Tim, I need to give it to you, guess what? I'm going to do it because I need to make my money. So
Hold
that's
on,
all I'm
boss. Hold
saying.
on. Employees are not submitted to their boss. I don't know
I
why
get it,
we keep.
but right, I
The
agree.
Hold
Yeah,
analogous,
on,
yeah, man.
listen.
the
They're
analogous
doing.
part is that's what submission is, right?
No, hold
Submission
on, but
is when you push back until it's something you want to do. Submission means in times that you don't want to do it too, you just do it, right?
Right, but you have the right to voice your opinion, and somebody say, "No, I still want to do it that
Voicing
way,"
your
and then you have to
opinion and
submit.
pushing back is two different things.
I use pushback because sometimes you have to give a little pushback. It is what it is.
I understand the analogy, but it's funny that the analogy with marriage is, in my opinion, the shit is two different things. Like
No, it's about
people,
the
they would.
hierarchy.
I understand that. Yep, it is about the hierarchy. When you're talking about marriage, is what it is. Now you can use all kind of analogies for the marriage, but the marriage is the marriage. That's something where that's why there's no one standard when it comes down to marriage. Now there are things where you should be, one of the things is, and I'm not gonna say no standards, but the standards should be what you establish in that marriage, right? Morals, values, belief. It's a lot of things that you should be able to agree upon when it comes down to it. And hierarchy, absolutely. One of the things is that in the marriage, the man runs that shit. It sounds crazy when I say it that way, but that's exactly what it is. Because when he does not run it the way it should be ran, the shit is going to malfunction. It's going to malfunction. They're not going to look at the woman. They're going to look at the man.
System malfunction.
All right, hold on, y'all. Hey, JT, you got super chat.
All right. The King Investor 47 with the $10.
Nah. Read the next one. Fuck this little $10 shit. Fuck this little $10 shit. Read the next one. Read the next one. Get your money up, Chad. Fuck y'all. All right, you want to kick me? You're gonna spend some money tonight, pussy.
Yeah, Speakeasy came with the 50.
My submissive
$40
wife
credit.
is the reason I got all this money. All right, fuck y'all.
Hold on,
How about that?
Hold on, Speakeasy. Okay, we got you. What's that? A $40 credit that you have right now?
Yeah, he got a $40 credit.
Yeah, keep me on and get money up, chat. He right about it. You're gonna have to get your money up a little more to get rid of them. So
Back to the conversation here. Yeah, submission means even in the times that you don't want to do it, you just do it and shut up. There ain't no pushback. Why is there always got to be pushback?
Because we have an opinion too, but ultimately we need to submit to what you said. That doesn't mean that we're not going to have opinions. We're not going to say, well, how about we look at it from this angle? But that ultimately, if you say, no, I want to look at it from this angle, this is the way my family wants to go, then you submit to that. You submit. You're still submitting.
He's proving my point. He just
right.
Said, just shut up. Just shut up.
The part that men
who is telling their wife to shut up? Who's telling their wife to shut up?
Don't know how to work, man.
I tell my wife to shut up.
You see?
If she's getting in her emotions, like what you just did with, I heard the word. What was it? I heard the word submission.
You would tell me to shut up as your wife.
If my wife is in her emotions and she's arguing because she's
you
in
would
her
say
emotions,
the word shut up.
I say, listen, it's time for you to shut up. We can talk about it later. Walk away and be quiet.
Oh no.
Many
I don't
times.
talk about women like that, bro.
Many
That's
times.
More
crazy.
power to you, bro. But I don't talk about women
That's
like that.
crazy.
That
Yeah,
is
that's
I ain't
crazy.
got no
I'm
problems, my nigga. I ain't
Yeah,
got no
that's
problems.
so,
crazy. That's crazy. That's not an argument. You're not
no,
saying nothing. You're emotional
no,
like a woman. That's
I'm
no,
not
crazy.
no,
emotional. I'm
I'm trying to help you
chilling,
understand. Hold on.
Hey, hold on,
No,
hold on,
we
real
got
quick. Hold on.
go
I
ahead.
want to answer. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna ask a question, and I'm not trying to be funny, but I'm just asking. Ain't no man on this panel ever told his woman to shut up.
That's
Absolutely.
why I was just about to say, look, Trey, I was about to say,
Absolutely. But I don't
man,
talk about women like that.
look,
I don't talk
Like,
dog. I don't
me
Only
and
talk
my
about
difference
hold
dog.
on,
is
no,
your
no, no, no,
wives
no, no, no,
don't
no, no.
shut
Hold
up
on, hold on, hold on.
when
No,
you
no, no,
say
no,
it.
no.
yeah.
Only
I
difference
want
is
y'all.
your
Hold
girls
on,
don't
real quick,
say it.
JT.
Don't shut
Hold on,
up when
speak,
you
speak.
say it.
One
Go ahead.
second.
Go ahead.
I want y'all to answer the question. Like, I'm not saying that you mean it in the demeaning. I'm gonna trample over you, but I've told my woman to shut up before.
Listen, Trey, I put this on everything I love. I never told my wife to shut up.
Okay, listen,
Listen,
Eat a man. I'm not trying to. It's not an issue. I'm just asking a question.
no, listen, Trey, this is what I said. I said we talk. I set the rule in my house that we talk to each other with respect. I'm not above that rule. I would not let my wife talk crazy to me, so I'm not talking crazy to her.
Yeah.
She's
So
an
if she
adult.
did talk
Okay, hold
crazy
on.
to you, would you
I
tell her
don't
to
talk
shut
about
up?
dogs like that.
Nah, hold on, y'all. We're
That's
trying to
crazy.
act
I was.
like, hold
Listen,
on.
go ahead, JT.
We're trying
Wife,
to.
whatever you're doing right now, shut up and come bring me some more coffee.
We're trying to act like we have not observed different types
He
of
proving my
Hey,
point.
relationships.
that's his
He proving my
dynamic
point,
though. That's
JT.
his
Right.
dynamic. I
So
don't
How
say
niggas
shut up.
lie. This
hold
is
on,
what I'm
y'all.
That's
talking
his
about. When
shit.
I
Hold
say
on,
niggas
y'all. Let
lie,
JT
JT.
cook. Y'all give
Kim,
JT.
hold
Let
on.
JT.
This is my
You
point though, JT. You heard it, right?
so
Kim.
whatever our standard is that doesn't mean that that's another, other people's standard. They communicate the way that they communicate. I've said it. Me and my woman got into it before, and the first thing she heard me say was, "Man, shut that fuck shit up," and she'd be like, "Why?" She'd be mad,
Yep.
but she understands who I am. She understands the dude that I am, right? She done said something. She done went too goddamn far, and it was what it was. Now, do we have to talk about it? Yes, we got to talk about it, whatever. But at the end of the day, she understood exactly where I was when I was saying what I was saying to her. Now, if she took that shit so far where she wanted to get a fucking divorce and want to break up with me, so be it. At the end of the day, that's exactly how people communicate with each other. Now, either man, that does not mean that the way that you and your woman communicate with each other is wrong either. However, when he said what he said, when Speakeasy said what he said, you niggas was acting like that was a coaching shot. That's bullshit
That
to me.
is. My husband
He's
has never
wrong.
told me to
Listen,
shut
hello, I
up.
want to be clear. Hello, listen. I'm telling y'all niggas, y'all wrong if y'all talking to y'all women like that.
No, we
Okay,
not.
then
No, we
Niggas,
not.
y'all
Either
are
man. No, we
wrong.
not.
I
No, we not.
disagree.
If I tell her to shut up, that's what I meant, and I'm not
And then if
wrong,
she
nigga.
call you a
What
stupid
you
Trey.
ass
talking about?
nigga,
Yeah, bro.
don't get
Hold on.
mad when she meet
Hold
you
on.
in
No,
the
no, no,
Yeah,
no.
same
Hold
yeah,
on.
living.
No,
yeah,
no, no,
yeah.
no.
When
Hey,
she
hey,
show you
That's
Either
what
man.
I'm
find the
Speak.
saying
new
is that
ones,
Either
yeah.
man.
y'all
You will
niggas not
find the
Either
even
new
man. Hold
ones
on.
and
No, no.
all
cognizant
Hold
that.
on.
y'all
Hold on. Hold on.
women.
Either
He the
man. Either
man.
man. One
Everybody ain't
second.
all women
Hold
ain't
on.
your
One
women.
second. Creator. Give me a second. Y'all, I ain't really been talking tonight.
yeah.
I'm gonna ask Harwin. Harwin.
We already know what Harlan gonna say. He
Man,
tell bitches to shut
damn,
up
He's
just
every
a
mad
day.
because
second. I'm
he's
talking to
gonna agree
Harwin. If
with
I'm
you
talking to
again.
Harwin, I'm not
My
asking nobody
bad.
to say nothing. God
Jesus. I
dang.
thought I was on low or
No, you didn't
something.
think he was on no mute. Quit lying.
I said
So
low. What
lying ass.
you
Hey, Harwin,
What's good?
you heard me speak on these panels on what my standard is when it comes to women, right?
Yeah.
What is the main thing that I said a woman cannot do?
Cuss.
I
Okay,
I think
JT said it.
well, I was
I
gonna
don't
say
allow
same
no
thing we
listen.
both do.
Either man. I don't allow no disrespect. And if
She
I tell you to
disrespected
shut up,
her. That's
it is what it
disrespectful,
is.
bro.
That's what I
That's
meant.
That's
that's just,
disrespect.
Hold on,
That's a cuss
listen.
you're
word,
not
Trey.
Can
practicing
I
what you
finish?
preach.
Can I finish? I run my program the way I want to. She not finna do what I do because she not me. And she not allowed to. And if she do it, she can go find her another man, period.
More right than wrong.
I land my plane.
Well, before
That
y'all
you
jump,
didn't even
More
fall
right
off
than
because
wrong.
you're not
I
even
like
talking
that,
about
Harwin. I
what
like
you.
that, dog.
This
Yeah.
is some
More right than
bullshit.
wrong.
Hey,
But hold up.
hey,
Before
Trey
y'all
ass
go,
is
Y'all
some
niggas don't
men.
be wanting to pass y'all
I'm
household.
fucking
Y'all
my
niggas be
nigga,
on the
man.
internet with
Some
that
men
stuff.
say
But you
we
know
They
gotta
what?
with
say,
that
I'm gonna go back to
bullshit.
my little
yeah.
corner.
yeah,
They be
wait.
with that
I'm gonna
Yeah,
go back
go
to my
bullshit.
back.
little corner.
Go on back to
Hey,
your
before
corner
y'all,
because you
before
Yeah,
y'all,
didn't
I'm
say
just
nothing that
saying
proves
like
the point.
as
Either
men.
man, wait, before you go, let me say something real quick. Hey, speak easy. You sent that $50 super chat. When you gonna send that $1,000 you owe me?
You owe me 1,000, bro. Get out of here with that shit,
I'll be
man.
right
You
back, Trey.
crazy. You owe me 1,000.
You smoking dick.
Uh-oh.
I know
Y'all
you.
want
You had
box
to.
for it?
You trying to start something because you know you agree with me on this. That's why you try to. You try to go to
That sound
something
like a
else.
boxing match.
You try to go to something else.
Who said box?
I
Miss
want.
Summer.
He's
Hey,
like,
Nah,
fuck.
nah.
listen.
Every man
I
got his
Yeah, I'm
agree
dynamic.
with this
here.
No,
I'm
guy,
listen.
man.
here.
To that in a
How
second.
Every
long you
man
gonna
got
be
his
on? How long
dynamic.
you
You
got? An
understand?
hour? 30
I
minutes?
come to I may pull up
Probably
on
about
somebody, you
30
pull up.
more.
All
We
right.
every man got his
Okay.
dynamic. You pull up on my woman, you're not gonna tell my you I know, and just being on these panels, I hear a lot of tough ass niggas. I do. And I just some women, you just not gonna be able to get away with that. And if you think some niggas is cut like that, but it's just some women you just not gonna get away with that. That's why I mean choose wisely. So if the woman
So
don't want it, like you
Yeah,
said,
those
hey,
those are
hold on,
women
hold
that are
on,
like
hold on, hold on, hold
men.
on, hold on, hold on. If like he
Those
said,
women grow
hey,
old
No.
if he
with a lot
don't
of tact.
follow,
$1,000 and say
listen,
another
if he
word.
don't follow my program, right? If she ain't with how I'm getting down, however you deliver it, right? Because you want to share what you've acquired with her. And if you showing her your lifestyle and that ain't what she with, and you tolerate that shit, well, shit, you done already set
See,
the precedent. The
y'all the
man I
type
am now
niggas.
ain't the man that I was.
See,
Now the
y'all
man
the
that I
type
am now,
niggas.
you
Your
know, is a
woman,
way better individual. But
hey,
best
creative.
believe you
See,
me.
creative. See, a lot of these niggas, they wife can go tell them to sleep on the couch. All that old type goofy stuff. Nigga, I'm not playing none of them type games.
I ain't
I don't
never
know what
slept on the
y'all niggas be
couch.
on. Real
No, see
talk.
that's the crazy part
I'm
about
not
this.
saying you
I
either,
know, I
man.
know, hold on,
God
but
dang.
Trey, no
I'm
Trey,
not saying you,
we
but
go
I
from
see
the
it all the
streams.
time.
Hold on, we go from the stream of telling your woman to shut up and sleep on the couch, right?
That's not
I'm
an
not saying that
extreme.
men shouldn't have
That's
That's
standards.
his
not an
I'm
dynamic.
extreme,
saying
bro.
if we, hold on, I'm
That
just
is
one
That's
not
the
an
second.
other man
extreme, bro.
thinking,
Hold on,
man.
I got that,
Tell a
but I'm
woman
What
to
trying
is
to
shut
tell
up
you
is
wrong
not an
with telling
extreme.
a woman to shut up? What is actually wrong with that?
That is not
Explain
an
it.
extreme,
If
either, man.
my
You
if
tripping.
my husband
Sometimes
tells
as a
me to
woman,
shut
you
up,
can
it's
tell her to
going
shut
to
up.
be a problem.
Cool.
A
I asked
big
you what
That's
problem.
your
actually wrong
husband.
with
Maybe he
it.
told
I
you to
don't
Big
have
shut
them
up.
What's
problem.
problems. If I
actually
tell you
wrong
shut
with
up,
it?
shut up.
Yes, you
Y'all
I'm
do.
just
don't get
Yes,
saying.
y'all
very
do.
I'm just
Y'all
saying.
emotional
lie.
I'm
about
Being
just
it.
saying.
extreme.
As
You
a
probably
wife,
already being a
Okay, but
problem.
you're getting
I'm
emotional
just
about it.
saying.
I'm
I'm
asking
just
you
saying.
what's
Oh,
actually
oh
wrong
Lord,
with it.
they're going on.
I said,
Summer, all I'm saying is if he tell
It's
you to shut up, it's probably
disrespectful.
already a problem.
How?
Well, he's white anyway, so
How
It
is
that's
it?
matter
another
how
Who
in what
question.
gives a fuck?
situation it
White,
is.
black? What does that have to do with my question?
Hey, Kim, don't
Who
do
No.
gives
that.
a
We ain't
fuck
doing that tonight.
question?
I
Y'all finna
was
change the
talking to
whole.
My dad's
me
Kim,
and
we
darker
Summer
than
not
was
you,
doing that, man.
dummy.
me
All
and
right,
Summer
my
was in the
dad's
back
darker than
chat
you, so
talking.
you
I
would say
wasn't
I'm
talking to
black.
him.
Now,
So
y'all trying to change the whole
well,
black and
conversation.
white
We
is
ain't
just a
even on that.
I
descriptor of the
hello.
wasn't
melanin in your
Trey.
skin.
Go
Go get
ahead,
something
Listen,
go
else.
with
You want to get to the
him.
fucking
as
question?
Oh
I
my
believe this right
god.
here, guys.
What's the
As
what's the answer
men,
to the
Speak easy.
question?
Don't start
I
that
got you.
No,
debate.
because y'all
I
just
got
want
you.
to
Hold on one
talk,
second.
talk,
Hold on.
talk.
Hold on
Y'all
one
want
Hey,
to
second.
hear
Harvard. Hey, Harvard, hold
That's what
on.
this
Y'all,
app
hold on,
is, baby. We
Harvard.
don't be
Harvard.
Stay
talking,
on
we
Hey,
just
topic,
talk.
y'all.
hey, hold on. I'm about to mute everybody on the panel if y'all don't be quiet. So, again, I'm finna say this. Listen, see, I hate when y'all put me in these positions, man. I really hate when y'all do
Trey,
that.
I said I was
No,
joking
Kim,
and I
no,
got
no,
over
no, no. I
it.
didn't ask you to
Like,
talk
come
respectfully.
on. It was a joke.
No, because then listen, okay, you say it's a joke, but then now we finna have the whole black and white stuff on the panel. We
No,
ain't
we're
trying.
not. You keep
You threw
pushing
the
it.
fucking
I said it was a
Kim. You
joke.
threw the
Move
jab.
on.
Kim, you threw a
Yes, I
jab
threw the
at him.
jab. I will. And I'll keep doing
Me
it, but
or
I
her
said let's
husband?
move
Golly,
on.
her husband.
It was
Yeah,
a damn
it's all good.
joke.
We can move on. My dad's darker than her, and my wife's Puerto Rican. I don't give a fuck what she has to say. Let's just move
And
on.
then now, can I
Now
make
explain
another
what's
joke?
actually wrong
Can I say
with
something else,
her and your
Trey?
wife to
I
shut
can't
up.
hit
No.
him back.
What is
You
I
telling
can't
started
get
with
him
you?
her,
back, Trey.
Kim.
I didn't say
So
nothing
now I
bad
can't
to
hit him
you.
back.
I didn't say nothing
I can't
bad
hit
to
him back
you.
with another joke.
Saying
I'm
my
finna read
dad's darker than
my
you is
super
Now,
chat.
bad?
Hold on,
yeah,
my
read your
dude.
Oh,
super chat.
gee.
Shout out to TLG.
Fight
Summer,
with me
if a
for
woman,
more.
No.
hold on, speaking. Summer, if a woman declines sex, my son is in there, so I'm not gonna say it. To her husband, can he reassign that duty to another woman? Summer, this
I'm
is
gonna
No.
just
let the white nigga make it tonight, but I'll get him
Kim.
again another day. You heard what I said,
I'm
Trey.
reading the super
Like,
chat for something
you
like,
let
God
him
dang,
keep
man.
going and going, and I couldn't say nothing.
Let him get the
Like, how
money
the
out the
fuck
way.
you gonna do that?
Go ahead, Summer. Answer the question.
No.
Okay. Shout out to Angry Man. They don't know how to be wives. What up, Aaron? What's good, my boy?
They need a wife school.
Yeah, so all I'm
Who
saying
is
is
he
that
talking
as
about?
men, I want to say this before I leave and y'all can get back to arguing about whatever. As men, if we set a standard in our house, I said when we set a standard in our house, we supposed to actually live to that same standard. We set a whole bunch of standards for everybody else. And if we don't want to live to the standard we set, if we say that we don't disrespect each other, that don't give me the right to be disrespectful and get mad when she returned disrespect. Come
Peter
on,
Man,
guys.
Peter Man, let me ask you a question real quick. Could you be doing something in your house that I don't know about that I might deem disrespectful if I seen
Absolutely.
it?
Absolutely.
Okay, and so what we talking about then?
No, but see, that's the point is you gonna do what you want to do, Trey. Listen, Trey, one thing I learned about you on these panels, you're gonna keep doing what you want to do. I'm just calling it out for everybody else that it's not cool for you to be talking to your woman like this. Now you can keep doing it. Speak easy can do it, and I'm cool with you doing whatever you want because I ain't at your
Bro,
house.
you sound like a simp, dog. Can you just tell me
It's
what's
a simp.
actually wrong with it?
It's disrespectful.
How?
That shut up word is just disrespectful in general.
Saying the word shut
Summer, can
up
I
is
ask you a question?
disrespectful.
You can
Just
say be
because.
quiet.
Summer, can I ask
It's
you a question?
etiquette. It's
It mean the
decorum.
same
Same
thing.
thing.
It's etiquette. It's decorum.
It's
Summer,
etiquette
can I
and
ask you a question?
decorum.
I can
Also
say
speak.
cool
They
tried to
make
say
them
the
feel better, man.
PUSSY. The PUSSY is more crass.
Hold on, no, maybe speak
Summer,
easy.
can
I
I
can
ask you a
understand.
question?
I might understand. So speak
Peter
easy.
Man,
Your
can I
wife can
ask
come in
Summer a
there and tell
question?
you to shut up, right?
Peter Man, let me ask
My
Summer a
wife don't
question.
tell
Hold
me to shut up.
Peter
So
Man, let me
why?
ask
Why
Summer a
not?
question.
Why
Why
not?
not? Why can't
Why
she tell
not?
you to shut up?
Can I
Because
ask
in
Summer
that
a question?
household, the very thing you all get to enjoy today was built on the
They letting these white
traditional
boys just
family.
get this
All
shit off.
right,
I'm
where the
finna
man is
take
the
his
head of the
ass all night.
household,
Every time he
and
say
the
something,
head
I'ma
doesn't
unmute.
have the same rules applied to them as the ones below them.
That was a bunch of malarkey. Why wouldn't she be able to say shut up to you?
Cause
Are
she
you
ain't out here
listening?
risking her motherfucking life.
Because
Did you
it's
just interrupt my answer
disrespectful.
to not even hear it?
She not
And
gonna
because it's
tell me to shut up. You don't
All right,
disrespectful.
hold on,
understand.
real
I
quick.
told her to
Hold
shut
on.
up.
I'm gonna let y'all keep cooking.
No,
Angry
it's
Man,
not.
Angry Man. Hold on. I
Crazy.
got
I make the
speak easy.
fucking
Hold on,
rules
Summer. One
as the
second.
head of the
And
Hold
house.
on,
I'll
one second.
drop so Angry Man
Hold
can
on,
come up.
hold on. 1 second. Angry Man with the $9. He said, "I'm talking about whoever said her husband can't tell her to shut up."
Yeah.
That's me, angry man. Come on up.
Summer, can
Yeah,
I ask you a question?
it's
Okay.
feminism that's done this to
If
women.
a woman is
That's
being
why they act like
disrespectful
this.
and getting out her body, which can happen, everybody make mistakes. I'm not saying she do it
Mm-hmm.
all the time. But if she
Mm-hmm.
getting disrespectful and out her body, whether she with her husband or they in a situation in public and she getting disrespectful to somebody else, is it not fitting for your husband sometimes to say, "Hey man, shut up"?
No.
No,
So
never.
you're out and about with your
So you can
husband,
be
and
disrespectful.
you
Y'all would
should
have been
you
divorced
guys
Saying
me.
shut up for
hold
being
up.
disrespectful. Hey,
You're
Speak
out with
Easy,
your
shut up, bro.
husband.
You
You're out
shut
with
up,
your
nigga.
husband. You're out with your
I'm talking to
husband, and you
Summer,
see
man.
three
Shut
other
up.
dudes, and you start talking shit to these
Nigga,
three
shut up.
dudes.
I'm talking to Summer.
Your husband shouldn't tell you to shut up.
He not a nigga. He white.
This nigga, hey.
You not talk. I'm
No,
speaking
he
real, bro.
shouldn't tell her
I'm
to
pretty
shut
clear in my
up.
thoughts, bro.
No.
You're not talking to my
Never,
woman like that.
ever,
I'm not
ever,
gonna talk to my
never,
woman like she
ever.
ain't nobody on
So
this
he
earth.
should
A
just
woman
get beat
being
up by them
disrespectful.
three dudes
No,
for your
Never,
mouth.
there's
ever.
He
other
should
ways
just
to
get
get your
beat up
wife out
by
of that
them three
situation.
dudes for your
Get
mouth.
corrected.
That's what he should do.
There's
Summer,
other
you
You
and
just
Kim
been
saying a
doing
woman being
fucking filth,
disrespectful
man.
shouldn't
What are
be
you
corrected.
talking
Hey, hold on. Y'all
about?
doing the
All right, one
most.
mic, y'all. One mic.
Yeah, you always
Man,
talk while
Speak
I'm
Easy and
Hey,
Kim
angry
talking,
cut me
right?
off.
man.
Tell that nigga to shut up.
Arwen's
Nigga,
over
shut
here
up.
crying. You interrupted my back and forth, and then when I joined back in, and you
We
start
don't
crying.
Nigga,
care.
I
You
You're
always
interrupt
white.
fucking
your
We don't
dumb
crying
give
ass
a
all the
all the
fuck.
time.
time.
Here we go
Bye.
with
We
Yo,
this
don't
shit.
give a fuck.
how much to drop this
We
big
don't give a
mountain
fuck.
you got
Drop
there?
me.
You
Drop me.
a
Drop
doctor.
me. Drop me.
Use my credit to get
It's
this
at the
bitch out of
bottom.
here.
Drop
Use my
me.
credit to
Drop
get this
me.
bitch out of here.
Bye.
Hold on,
Angry man cut us
hey,
off.
Speak Easy. We can't. Hey,
Wait,
Speak. We
wait,
not.
wait.
Hey,
So
Speak.
this
We
nigga
not.
Mad.
speak. We're not doing that though. We're not using no curse words toward nobody on the platform, not in that regard, respectfully.
So they can say all types of shit.
No. I'm just talking about the B word. I'm talking about the B word specifically. I'm talking about that word specific. We're not doing that.
Who you calling the B word? Who you talking to?
So wait a minute. You what?
Yeah,
what
bro,
is this?
Look. Let's have an adult conversation, bro.
You can say every word but the B word.
Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Let
No, I'm talking about you can't. Listen, hold on. Listen, creator, 1 second. Don't call a woman the B word. You can call a man the B word, but not a woman. Respectful.
That's what he wrote, bro. It's the rules of his house. Fuck it.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I didn't know we were white knighting for the women over here, but that's
it
cool.
is what it is, bro.
No, that's cool.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll take that, but I'll take that one.
That's what's happening, right?
Shazam.
But I still want her to be dropped. She's multi.
Hey, Kim, he did have a $40 credit, so it's 40 to come back up, or somebody can bring Kim back. Y'all know how we rock. So.
What up, AM?
What's going on?
Shit. Trying to survive. Navigate through this bullshit.
I just don't understand why the color of my skin gets you guys all so emotional. That makes no sense to me. Every time,
it'll never make sense to you.
Speak easy. Hey, hold on. Speak easy. You see, hey, let's keep it gangster. I tried to speak easy. Hold on.
If you don't let me finish talking, you don't know what I'm talking about.
Hold on, speak easy. Hold on.
I didn't say nothing. You don't get the context.
Okay, speak easy. You seen I tried to shut that down. You know that for a fact, but go ahead.
Yeah, that's why I'm being specific about who I'm talking about, right? But yeah, I just don't understand. You can't just argue with my arguments.
Yeah, we can have a conversation. All that race, I ain't trying to play the race card tonight, for real.
So, Kim, I'm sorry, Summer. The whole thing is that with your husband, you saying that he's never told you to shut up?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. A lot of people did it, but to say that.
Why are y'all acting confused about this when it comes to black women? Black women believe they run their men. They only pretend like their men are in charge, and they dictate to them what they can and can't do. That's the whole reason why they just set up here a second ago and said, he can't say that to me because it's disrespectful. See, they believe they run the show. They just get up here and pay lip service and pretend like they're submissive to their husbands and pretend like they actually listen to their husbands. See, this is the type of critique that I give on my channel. This is the type of shit I expose, which is the reason why niggas be like, oh, you hate black women. No, I don't hate black women. I just be calling out y'all's bullshit.
Angry Man, can I ask you a question?
What's the question?
Are you married to a black woman?
Yes.
So does she run you?
No, she doesn't.
So there's black women that can't run their husbands, just like my husband.
No, you just sat here a second ago and said your husband can't tell you to shut up.
Right, because it's disrespectful, because I would never do that to him. We respect one another.
Who determines it's disrespectful?
Shut up word is disrespectful. If you take a poll and you ask people.
Who determines it's disrespectful?
The dictionary.
No, the dictionary does not determine that.
What does it say shut up is?
It says it's disrespectful in the dictionary?
It probably surmises that, but what does it say in the dictionary?
It absolutely doesn't. See, here's the other thing about black
JTRP
women.
Smurf, can you look it up?
Y'all love to throw the word disrespect around.
Shut up is not one word.
And really what it boils down to is y'all's definition of disrespect is anything that comes out of somebody's mouth that you don't like.
Not true.
That is true.
Well, not for me.
Absolutely true.
Not true. It's not true.
So here's my question then. Kim said it, and then you said it. Mm-hmm. Who's going to stop your husband from saying shut up?
He just doesn't do it.
He would never say that.
That's not what I asked you. That's not even what I asked you. I'm going to ask it again. Who's going to stop him from saying it?
He stops himself.
He stops himself.
I'm gonna ask it again.
He stops himself.
Who is going to stop him from saying it if he chooses to say it?
I would stop him from saying it. I
How?
would say that's I said that's disrespectful. If you
By
want to be
complaining?
respected, please don't disrespect me. And if
By
he loves me,
complaining?
which he does, then he's going to take my feelings into consideration and he's going to move accordingly, just like I would.
So you run the show.
No, we both are in a marriage. We're in a partnership. We became one flesh when we got married. We're one. We're yes, I am. Talk to Trey about that. I had the whole big old discussion about partnership, and so it's cool to say that over here. So it's cool.
Please not repeat liberal white women talking points.
I'm black, so it's my talking point too. So I guess it's black too.
What I can't figure out about y'all is as much as y'all can't stand white women, y'all damn sure love to follow them. Because that's some white woman shit. You not in no
it's my stuff. I'm not white. I'm black. So I said I'm black. I said so.
You're not in a partnership.
I am with my husband.
No, you're not.
Define partnership.
You can pretend you're in one.
Define partnership.
You can pretend you're in one.
Define partnership.
Partnership is when you're both 50-50, you both do the same exact thing. That's a partnership.
You do 50-50 or something, right?
No, you do the exact same thing. So if you're in a corporation and
across
you have
the board
partner,
name something that I don't do.
I don't know.
You don't
how
protect him.
Answer you if you talk.
No, I think I have a bit of a delay, angry man. I apologize. I was hearing double me for a moment.
Okay. So look, if you in a corporation and you have somebody that's a 50-50 partner, that person has equal say. You both have the same responsibilities. You both have the same duties. In a marriage, do you both have the same duties?
Nope.
No.
Certain things.
Nobody said that.
Nope.
No, angry man. No.
So then how the hell can y'all sit here? See, this is the biggest okie doke that has ever been pulled in modern history. How can y'all sit up here and expect men to have a certain amount of responsibilities, expect them to take care of you financially, expect them to risk their lives to protect you, but you get to tell them when they can and can't say shut up?
Okay.
Yeah, you can't.
So
you can't.
Yeah, you can't say shut up. It's disrespectful.
That's crazy.
Yo, check this out. Here's the thing. Here's the reality. This is the reality.
That's why you niggas.
What's wild about it? What's wild about it, JT?
This is the reality. This is the reality about it. Now, one of you.
What's wild about it?
If your husband decided tomorrow, if you was cutting up and your husband said, "Hey man, shut up. I ain't trying to hear that right now." Not only do I believe they're capable of it, but I believe y'all ain't gonna do nothing but get upset about it.
I'm going to voice to him.
We vetted the men that we got married to. They would never tell us to shut up.
You said what?
We vetted. We vetted those men.
So basically, what you did.
So our men would never tell us to shut up because that would never come up in conversation, angry man.
Make sure you got subordinate men so that you don't have to.
I'm sorry. Say it one more time.
If you think that my husband is subordinate to me, it's hilarious. I don't want to call him. I don't want to call him in here. He will cuss everybody out. So I'll leave it there. He cussed everybody out.
If he can't tell you shut up, then he's subordinate.
No, he's not.
Yes.
And hold on, what'd you say? You said he'd curse everybody out?
I said, if my husband heard the way y'all trying to say that he was subordinate to me, you don't know my husband. Just because people don't operate the way y'all operate, don't mean. My husband's
This is crazy.
Watch this.
No way. Don't be sitting on a fucking table full of men talking to them about their fucking.
Hold on. Let these niggas talk. Hold on.
Same bad shit your husband's on.
White boy.
They trying to say in a negative way that you allow, but you allow me to be on a panel with men that you are subordinate.
Go ahead, Angry Man.
The
We on
fact that
mute.
you're women
We
that
on mute.
are
Shut
married on a
I
up.
panel.
We're
know. I
not
don't want to
talking
get
to
you
you.
involved.
The fact
So
that you're
Trey,
married, I'm gonna
Be
say it. So
I don't want to
quiet.
get
either
you
let me
involved.
say it or we could do the
so
talking
speak
over each
easy.
other.
Can you hear me
The
talking,
fact
bro?
that you're married
No,
on a
go in the
panel
room
full
and
of
talk to
men,
your
No,
the
woman.
fact
Go
that
tell
you're
her to shut
Come here,
married,
babe.
the fact
because
that
what
you're
y'all can't
married,
do is tell
the
us
The
to
fact
shut
that
fact
up.
that
you're
I'm married
married
on here.
Y'all
Sit
are
on
right
a
here.
panel
delusional.
full of men
Come sit
Okay,
right
well be
here.
shows that
quiet
your men
and
are
be
subordinate.
quiet and let
That is
Angry Man
enough
get
in
his
its
point
own,
out.
right? That's why you
Because
don't
you're
want to
subordinate.
respond to the same content, right? You want to have
You're
this
the
emotional
outcast
black
here.
women, white women
Hey, hold on.
argument
Hey, hold
All
on, real
right,
quick.
Trey.
that's
I'm just gonna
Hey,
drop you
hey,
down.
logical
hold on. Okay, hold
conversation,
on, real quick.
right?
Hey, Speak Easy, give me
Every
a second.
fucking time.
Speak Easy, give me a second. Hey. So, Summer, you didn't tell your husband the context. You said it wrong, right? So, what? And can your husband hear me?
Can you hear
Hold on. Let me go up here to my
Can you hear
husband
me?
as well.
Right, because
Hold
it's
on,
Because
damn,
you
wild. Like,
only
ain't
damn.
hear
nobody
what
ever
other
Hold on.
niggas
disrespected.
don't
I'm
understand.
trying to.
Yeah,
Y'all gotta quit talking respectfully. I'm just gonna take y'all down. Like, come on.
No, the white boy gotta stop
Tim,
talking. He
hold
the one who
on.
keep talking.
Tim, I'm trying to talk to Summer husband. Give me a
y'all
second. Jesus.
interrupt me, but when I
All right,
fucking
so real
chime
quick.
in,
So,
it's a problem.
Summer, can your husband hear me? Summer, can your husband hear me?
Yes, he's right
Oh,
here.
okay. So, hey, bro, what's going on? No, the conversation was somebody said it was disrespectful. I think Edie Man, he was up here early. He said it's disrespectful to tell your woman to shut up, right? And so I asked the panel across the board, yeah, you ain't never told your girl or your woman to shut up. I know I have, right? And so, in my opinion, and it's just my opinion, if I tell you to shut up, I don't feel like they're disrespectful because if I told you to shut up, it was a reason I'm telling you to shut up. I'm not just telling you shut up just because I woke up this morning and I'm telling you shut up. I'm saying, hey, if there's a situation where I deem to tell you, hey, you need to be quiet, you need to shut up, I'm gonna say it. And so they were saying that it's disrespectful. That's all. That's what the conversation was.
It's disrespectful. You could tell somebody to be quiet if they want.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
All right. Well, look, I would say in my younger days, I have. In my older days, I haven't. There's a way that I can tell my wife to be quiet without even having telling her to actually shut up. I don't have to tell nobody to actually shut up. They know just my presence. I don't have to do that. That is kind of disrespectful. Anybody that's telling me to shut up, they're gonna have a fucking problem.
For sure.
I'm just keeping it 100.
No, I agree with you.
I'm a type of dude. I treat people like how I want to be treated. So if I'm gonna feel like I'm being disrespected, because it will be some smoke in the city if she ever tells me to shut up. Period.
Right.
So I would not do that to her. No. So
It
is disrespectful.
No, for
Oh,
sure.
and this dude right here
Hold
is saying
on.
that you got the wife on
Summer.
here, and if I was any type of wife, oh, I'm sorry.
No. So I agree with your husband. I don't have no pushback, but everybody run their program different, right? So just like I asked another gentleman up here, I say there could be something that he does in his home that I might deem it disrespectful, but he might not deem it disrespectful. So I respect what you're saying that, hey, you don't use that terminology, but I might. But so if I use it, somebody can't tell me that it's disrespectful in my home because you might be doing something that I deem that disrespectful in your home. Would you agree to that?
I can.
Yeah, that's how I was saying. You know what I mean? So you might say it's disrespectful, right? But to me, but see, this is my point. If I ever tell a woman to shut up, I gotta have a battle. I'm not just gonna tell a woman to shut up because she's a woman and I feel like because I'm a man, I got the authority. No, if I'm telling a woman to shut up, for me, I can't speak for the other men up here. It's gonna be a reason, and I promise you, it's gonna be a valid reason. Now, she might not like the terminology, and people might not like the terminology, but hey, that's at that time. That's the terminology that I decided to use.
Trey, would you find it disrespectful if your wife was on a panel late at night talking to a bunch of men?
No, not if I allowed it.
No.
Can you hear me?
Oh, not if you allowed it, you said?
Yeah, if I allow it.
Okay.
If my wife is on a panel with men, that means I allowed it, period.
But so would you allow it though?
Yeah, if she was doing content creation, I would.
Check this out. Let me ask you.
No,
a question.
right now. I'm saying right now, just as of right now, would you allow it?
Bro?
Well, I know for a fact. So let me just go on and deal with the elephant in the room. Summer's up her all the time, and her husband is one that.
I know you're running defense for her. I'm asking.
No. I'm not running defense. I'm keeping it gangster, bro. Like Summer's on my
I'm
panel
asking
almost
about
every night.
you. Honest opinion about you.
No, I'm telling you, bro. Speak easy. If my woman is on a panel, I allowed it. She's not gonna be on a panel if I don't allow it. Period.
Okay. So right now, so you're saying you wouldn't just allow her to just go hop on panels, like she would have to tell you and everything first.
100%.
Right. Okay. That's my point here. Right. I find it funny that a married woman sitting on a panel with a bunch of men talking to a bunch of men and instead of spending that time.
Well, it's because hold on, speak easy. So you don't know, Summer husband allows her.
I understand that. Cool. He allows her, right? And this is to the point that Angry Man had brought up earlier, that their husbands are subordinate men.
Well, that's y'all opinion.
They're not going to allow these type of actions.
Well, that's y'all opinion. I ain't got nothing to say about that.
Trey, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because my husband is right here.
Hey, how you doing, brother?
Hey, what's up with it, man?
What's going on?
Just the fact that the husbands came to the panel at their call.
Please,
everything I said.
Hold on. So we were just having a conversation because I just explained it. To Summer husband, right? So I guess I got to explain it. Did you hear me explaining it the first time?
Nah.
Okay, so
I didn't hear everything you said.
Okay, so let me do it again then. So we were having a conversation, right? And there was a gentleman on the platform, and he was saying it's disrespectful to tell your wife to shut up one. Like, I'm divorced right now, right? So I'm not married anymore, but I mean I be in relationships or whatever, right? So in my opinion, it's just my opinion, brother, that if I'm in a relationship, married or not, if I tell my woman to shut up, I expect her to shut up. But I'm not telling her to shut up because I woke up this morning and I feel like because I'm a man and I wear the pants that I have the right to tell her to shut up. If I tell my woman to shut up, evidently there's a reason. You understand what I'm saying? So she was saying that, like Summer said, her husband would never tell her to shut up, and that's cool. That's their household. I respect that. And Ken was saying that you would never tell her to shut up. Like I say, I'm not finna tell another married couple, another husband, wife, etc. to use that type of terminology, because if y'all say that's a no-no in y'all house and y'all deem that as disrespect, I respect that 100% because I don't have to live with nobody. I have to only deal with whoever I deal with. So that was the context that they feel like, because I said, my thing was, ain't no men ever told their women to shut up, because I know I have for sure. And I know some of her husband said that he used to, but he don't do it anymore. And I respect that all across the board. I was just appalled that men ain't never told their women to shut up. That's what the conversation was about.
No, you definitely done been in a situation where you done had to tell them to shut up at least once, twice before.
Thank you.
Okay.
Ain't that what I said?
Yeah, that's all it was, bro.
Imagine going to get your husband to give the argument against you. Yo, that dude's base. Whoever that dude is base. You better hold on to him, Miss Kim. Why is your name Miss Kim? That's your husband.
In fact,
be Mrs.
I already knew that Kim's husband had done that because she said it. She said one day, she was like, yo, he said, shut up. I was doing too much.
She said, never. My man could never tell me to shut up. Then he came on it. Yo, oh, man, he saved himself some points there. I'm not going to lie. The fact that these men, these men came, angry men. If your wife was on a panel full of men and started an argument and came to you and said, yo, I need you to come over here on this panel full of 300 different people and tell these dudes that you're actually not a cuck, would you be like, yeah, let me get right on there? Come on.
My wife doesn't really do the panel.
That's right. Exactly. That's right. Because
well, first of all, you was talking ish about him, so he the man that needs to talk to the man. Why am I arguing with you about it? You was talking ish about him, so he needs to come on as a man. I said, hey, they talking
Because
ish about you. That's his choice.
As a
Well, hold
wife,
on. Don't say
you
they,
are an
Summer. Don't say they.
extension. As
Well,
a
Trey,
wife, Summer,
he's watching you, P Smurf and everybody.
as a
This
wife,
is what
you
he
are a
do.
representation of your
You
husband.
what?
This is what I said. Hold on. This is what I said. So we can clear it up. I said that not only do I believe y'all's husbands was capable of telling y'all to shut up, but if they did, you won't gonna do nothing but get upset about it. And
That's
then
exactly what
y'all said they ain't gonna say it. And I said, oh, is that because y'all pick subordinate men so they won't say it?
And I said, no, it's because we communicate that, and then he knows that that's disrespectful.
Hold on, let me finish.
I said that.
Hold on, let me finish. Y'all went and got him. Some of your husband said he don't say it now, but he has said it.
When he was younger.
Kim's husband said, yeah, he didn't had to say it before. So what I'm trying to figure out, hold on for a second. So what I'm trying to figure out, see, here's the reality. Here's the reality about it. Because y'all love to flip stuff. But I'm going to point out what's real. What's real is if a woman is in a relationship, if she's married to a man that hold it down, that do everything he's supposed to do, that's protective, that's paying bills, that's solid. If you get into it with him and you're doing too much and he says shut up, not only is that not disrespectful, you should have enough respect for him to stop talking.
Facts.
Shut up is disrespectful.
Shut up is very disrespectful.
That's the reality.
Shut up is disrespectful. Sorry,
it's
it is what it is. You can convey the same message without telling somebody to shut up.
Trying to be the head of the relationship as the wife is what's disrespectful.
Hold on. You know why they
I got a question.
It ain't disrespectful. It ain't disrespectful because I said it ain't. I make
that's you.
I got
rules of my house.
Saying shut up is disrespectful, so it is what it is. It's not being the head and being the this and being the whatever. Shut up is respectful in general.
See this?
Say it to anybody. Say that to another man. You gonna get told. You gonna told off. Say that to another man. Why wouldn't you say that to another man?
Women telling grown men what is and ain't respectful.
So
this, shut up is disrespectful.
How are you going to compare
I
two
got a
stranger
question,
men
ladies.
to a man and his wife? That's a different
This
relationship.
is crazy. The fact that it's only 2 married women on here, and we get the most smoke. Summer, we're married.
I know, right?
We get the most smoke.
The one's trying to be, the one's trying to be
we get
good
the
and
most
stuff.
smoke.
The most.
Hey, now y'all know I rock with y'all, but y'all wrong for that. Don't do that. Do not do
Yeah,
that.
y'all give us the most smoke.
Don't do that. Now we want to play damsel in distress.
Because they like us the best, Kim.
Now we want to play damsel in distress.
They know we're not going to be being all crazy. Well,
it's because you don't act like married women, but the fact that you're actually married is something I'm glad for. I'm happy for you guys being married, and I hope
how
you
are
stay
married women
that way.
supposed to act?
How do they act? How do married women act?
Hopefully help you stay that way is for you, to make you understand that if you get to a point where your man tells you to shut the fuck up and move away from him,
past that part, because it's never going to happen.
Shut up and move away from him, and I probably will save your relationship so you can
That's
thank
never
me
going to
later
happen.
down
But
the
how are
line.
married women supposed to act? It's never going to happen.
So the whole
what's a married one supposed to act?
JP, 1 second.
I got you.
You good, baby.
Pete Smurf tried to say something. Hold on, Am, 1 second. I got to get Pete Smurf was quiet. He tried to get in there. Go ahead, Pete Smurf.
So my question is this, ladies. If y'all did something disrespectful for him to cause that disrespect, because that's what it seems like is happening, I'm insinuating, do he got the right to counter your disrespect?
Of course, if someone is being disrespectful to someone, right? They could respond however they want to respond. I can't dictate to them how to respond to disrespect, just like they can't dictate to me. If I feel shut up is disrespectful, I'm going to voice that to you, and I'm going to say, hey, I don't like it when you say shut up. I feel that it's disrespectful. Now, if you needed me to be quiet or whatever, can you use some other terminology? Because shut up is disrespectful. And as my husband, or if people saying that to me, I would respect that and be like, okay, I got you. Right?
I don't just ask you the same thing.
Smurf, what you got to realize?
What? I didn't hear you hard because you kind of low.
P Smurf, what you
So my apologies.
P. Smurf, what you got to realize is the reason why they're speaking like this is because they don't think that there was any disrespect before the word shut up.
That was what I wanted to put down concrete. If you cause the initial disrespect that caused disrespect, what's the issue? Because it seems as if you're stressing on the shut up versus what caused the disrespect.
No, I'm not. My husband tells me to calm down. My husband be like, calm down.
But Summer, I asked
he don't say shut up. He tell me to calm down.
Y'all have a problem with shut up. Y'all have a problem with obey. Y'all have a problem with submit. This is
what's obey? I like to obey.
Summer.
Yeah.
Summer. My husband said in order to tell you to calm down, he has to tell you to shut up.
Tim, hold on for a second.
That's what he said. He tells me to calm down all the time.
Hello?
You are kind of low angry man. You are kind of low angry man.
If we don't calm down after he tells us to calm down, then he say you to shut up.
Too. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, angry man, you are kind of low angry man.
Hold on one second.
I just turned you up, bro. I just turned you up.
You good now, angry man.
Y'all are all pieces of shit.
Let me ask you a question about your chat room since I got a wrench. Every time I come over here, it's at least 5 people trolling the shit out of me. Every comment is something about me. Now they in here talking about my wife must be miserable and I've locked my wife in the basement. Do you mind if I start timing people out?
Oh, bro, fucking let
Angry
them say
man,
that.
why are you worried about the chat?
They're just say in the chat that I probably beat my wife. I'm going to smack my wife later because of that.
Hold on. My rule for the chat. Hold on. My rule for the chat is $25 a time people out. That's my rule for the chat.
I got you. Hey, speak easy. Bro, you just got through getting in your fifis about some shit that was said on the panel.
Like what?
What you mean, like what? You was just going back and forth with him and something.
What? Can you just say what you're talking about? The guy talking about in your fifis named angry man that was just slapping his microphone. Go ahead. About emotional. Go ahead.
I said it.
No, you didn't. You said something that was said.
No,
what was said?
Does everybody up here know what fifis mean?
Absolutely.
Nah, I don't. I never heard of it.
No, I asked you what was said to get me in my fifis. Keep up. I'm asking you a different question.
Yo, check this out, Speak Easy. Your pussy hurting don't bother me, bro. So you can try that goofy ass fuck boy shit with me.
And you can try the gangster talk on the fucking internet shit all you fucking want. I've been off the internet my whole life, bro.
No one gives a fuck about none of that shit. No one gives a fuck about none of your. No one gives a fuck about none of your white boy privilege superior. So I'm gonna try to talk down to the niggas bullshit. Because every time one of you fucking crackers get on a panel, you start talking condescending.
Emotional fuck.
You a bitch.
Get to the point.
You a bitch.
Fuck.
You a bitch.
You're a bitch. Okay.
You a bitch.
You got nothing?
And you come over here with the niggas. You come over here with the niggas so you can
over here with the niggas.
By
come over here with the niggas.
Hey, watch your mouth, man.
Bitch.
Watch your mouth, pussy.
And there it go. Hold it right up out of it.
Watch your mouth, pussy.
Hold that shit right up out of it.
Watch your mouth, pussy.
Pull that shit right up out of it.
I ain't gotta get checked.
Pull that shit right up out of it.
Pulled what out of me?
This nigga a goofy.
What'd you pull out of me? I repeated what you said and you're getting emotional about
racism.
it?
That's what
Are
I
you
pulled
like
up
a
out of
woman angry?
You're racism. You're racism.
I repeated the word you said.
You're racism.
Emotional about it.
You're racism.
I'm racist because
You're
I said the word
racism.
that you
That's
said.
what
so
you're racism.
He was talking to Trey before you rudely interrupted. Clown.
He been interrupting the whole fucking time.
The whole time he been interrupted.
The whole fucking time.
I guess.
The whole time.
Right? You got nothing else to say, right? You just wanted to make
now, hey, Harlem, check this out, bro. Do you ever notice whenever these white boys get on panels, they try to talk down the niggas like they're superior intellectually? You know that shit?
I didn't make you that way, bro. Your parents did. Go blame them, bitch.
Have you noticed that shit, bro?
Yeah, he think he's smarter than what he is. He got Dunning-Kruger. He don't understand.
Dunning-Kruger, you don't even know how to spell Dunning-Kruger, goofy
You want to
bitch.
bet another 1,000 on that?
Ass up.
You want to bet 1,000 on that?
Up.
You want to bet some money on that?
You actually get to your arguments of what your problem with me other than I have white skin.
I never mentioned your white skin today here.
I never mentioned
you having white skin.
I mentioned your white skin. I mentioned your white skin.
Hey, hold on. Hey, I'm talking to the whole panel. So Miss Kim just paid 50. So you got 5 minutes to pay to bring yourself back, Speakeasy.
I got 5 minutes. What?
So she paid 50. Miss Kim paid 50.
You can't understand shit. You can't understand.
So you got 5 minutes to bring yourself back.
He got to use sign language.
Clown ass.
They always, bro. Every single time one of these white boys get on the damn panel, they start talking in a condescending way, like they smarter than somebody.
He do it every fucking time. Every time he come up here, he talk condescending to every black person up here, but we supposed to be cool because he claim his daddy black.
Fuck that shit.
Trey, can you hear me?
I've been quiet the whole panel. I've been chilling.
I thought that's not the whole night.
This nigga, I ain't say nothing to that
No,
little
they can bring themselves back.
white skin.
Huh?
Yeah, it is but they can bring themselves back.
He gonna bring himself back.
They can bring themselves back. If they pay the money that you paid, they can bring themselves back.
I never addressed you having white skin. I know you still watching, you goofy.
I did.
Kim, you should know that people can pay to bring themselves
He
back.
tried to bring that argument to me because he can't handle intelligence. So when somebody responds with intelligence to his condescending ass remarks, then he get to acting retarded.
Yeah, he's an agent. He's an agent of chaos. I recognized that in him a long time ago. He just comes on the panels to disrupt it and to cause chaos. He's entertaining, but then it gets kind of old.
Man, they shit entertaining about that chump.
He got a $50 credit, y'all.
Lord, he done brought us.
So I got a job for what, 500?
Hey, I told you you're gonna spend your money tonight, bitches. I told you that. Now listen, with my $50 credits, bring Harwin's goofy ass down. I don't want Harwin up here. Bring Harwin's goofy ass down. Hey, Harwin, you're a bitch. You're a bitch. You're a bitch. You're a bitch. Go down, bro. I paid for it. Thank you. Thank you. Now, Angry Man, what's your actual problem with me? You want to address it instead of being an emotional
No one
moment?
cares, bro. He don't care. He don't give a shit. He ain't worried. He don't give a fuck about you. I don't know why you up here. Go find something else to do.
Yeah, get your money
Go
up.
eat some crackers, Cracker. Go eat some crackers.
You were all cool the other day when we were debating.
Drop me. Go eat some crackers. This is ridiculous. You're disgusting.
Come on, say
Go eat some crackers.
It was cool. We was cool because you wasn't acting a damn monkey. That's why.
I was.
Take it easy, man.
I said we were cool the other day on the panel because you wasn't acting a damn monkey. That's what I said.
So again, tell me what your issue is with what I did. Go ahead.
Well, number one, I was actually in the middle of saying something to Summer and Kim, and you just completely interrupted me and kept talking like you didn't even hear me talking. That's number one.
You came up on panel and interrupted me first. So
no,
yes, I came back into the conversation.
I actually waited until everybody stopped talking.
Didn't. No, I was in a conversation and you joined into the conversation.
I actually did wait till everybody stopped.
Into the
conversation for a while.
You can play it back, but that's an emotional
sat
thing,
here
right?
for a while.
And actually you got interrupted. You got all emotional.
Here for a while. I sat here for a while.
So what we finna do? We finna spend all our money, or we finna keep talking?
For a while.
Call yourself the angry woman.
I sat here for a while.
Y'all stop. We can start back having conversation, bro.
That shit don't work on me, fam.
Cool, bro.
Address what I'm saying.
I did address what you're saying.
Okay, so there's no need to go to that. There's no need to go to that. If you're addressing what I'm saying, address what I'm saying. There's no need for you to act like you on your period, bro.
Dude, you just got emotional because of the color of my skin, and I'm the one acting like I'm on my period.
I absolutely got emotional about the color of your skin.
Right.
Yo, first of all, dude, you need to fall back because you came on here calling black women bitches and shit. So you lucky you still up here running your mouth. You need to fall the fuck back,
hold
yo.
on, James. Give me a second, James.
Bro,
Give me
I
a
don't
second.
do the white knighting shit like
Take
you
it
guys.
easy. Hold on. You use your other credit for Harwin. So P Smurf, he done dropped you down for 20.
Now I got a question, Trey, because I don't know if Kim came up on her own, but I had 2 super chats that wouldn't put into play.
No, I did. Yeah, I did. I put it in the back chat.
You put it in the back chat?
Yeah. Remember, Kim got a $50 credit.
Okay.
Yeah, I got you, brother. I seen it.
Okay.
Come on, man. I'm on top of this.
No, because what I was gonna do,
put it in the back
Kim paid herself, I was gonna have Kim to drop it. I was gonna drop. But if you gave Kim
P, don't worry about it. I got it. Don't worry about it.
No. Kim got a Kim got a $50 credit, bro.
No, we good. We on the same page.
Yeah.
All right. Now we can change the subject. Y'all ready?
Please.
All right, cool. All right, so let me find this video real quick. We're gonna change the subject. I want
the angry man thing because I was mad about him with that.
You say what?
That angry man video that you played earlier, I didn't like that.
You didn't like what? What part of it you didn't like? Oh my God, it just keeps getting worse.
Bro.
It just keeps getting worse.
What's up, angry man?
What's going on, Clay?
Hey, hold on. What you talking about, Ken? What you say?
Please tell me you're coming in peace.
Oh yeah.
The angry man video that you played earlier.
Always.
Hold on. Drop angry man just because. Have a good night.
Oh my God, these niggas ain't got shit else to do.
Angry man's why I came up.
God damn.
Angry man, you just down for 20, bro. 20. That's 20.
Something else to do.
I'll hang out for it.
Hey, it is. Hey, bro. Hey, y'all, listen. I try to have a conversation. Y'all want to argue and all that. So
no, that's them.
No. I tried to listen, Kim. You threw the first shot with that and I told you to chill out. You the first one through that shot.
I ain't do no shot.
Yes, you did, and I told you to chill out. Y'all want to argue. And real quick, shout out to Robert for the membership. Thank you, sir. Clay, I don't know you, but how you doing? Evidently, Angry Man know you. So if Angry Man know you, yeah, you know. You good.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I've been on a couple.
Hold on. I got one more real quick. And then somebody, Mama, said, I don't have a lot, but I sent you a Venmo. So check your Venmo, I don't know. Somebody sent you something on Venmo, bro. And then hold on. And Speak Easy said, drop Clay to buy.
Enough time to make me a coffee. I'll be back.
So yeah, you just got 10 minutes in the back, Clay. Yeah, this is crazy night. I thought we was gonna have a conversation, but we're just gonna have a conversation.
That's
real
why
quick.
I'm just not coming up. Every time I come up, I feel like it be chaos. So I just be trying to stay out. I just stay out the way.
No, you good. I just didn't want you to do the racial stuff. We was good till then. But all right, real quick, let's watch.
You know I can't help that.
Let's watch this real quick. And I really want Am to speak on this, but when Am come back up, we'll
check it.
No, play that video that AM that you played before, so I can remember what I want to talk to AM about.
Hold on. Am
that first video that you had about.
So he brought him back. I mean, he dropped him again. God dang it.
Oh,
he'll be back.
Am brought him back.
Bring him back because I want to talk to him about this thing that he said on this video.
You want to talk to Am about what he said?
Yes, on that video that you played.
Well, we're gonna have to wait. We're gonna have to wait because God dang, they going to war right now. So I gotta wait. I gotta follow the rules.
Well, let them go to war.
Hey,
hold on. I missed some super chats real quick. Hold on. All right, so
we got 3 more.
Hold on. So somebody took Kim. They took. Hold on. Yo, Kim too. Take care of Trey. So somebody. Kim actually has. Hold on. Kim, chill out. Kim has. So Kim.
I
Somebody try to
nothing.
Yeah, but you laughing while I'm talking. Like don't say nothing while I'm
Yeah,
talking.
because they know they can't fuck with me.
Okay, damn.
Okay. No comment. Go ahead.
You still talking?
I was just laughing.
I don't want you to laugh.
Okay.
Let me just mute you. God dang. All right, so somebody tried to drop Kim, but Kim has a $50 credit, so she got a $30 credit yet. And somebody dropped 100 for Am. So Am actually has an $80 credit. Am, you bet?
Actually, it's $100 credit. Somebody just dropped 22.
Okay, gotcha. All right, bet. I'm just trying to keep it up all of it real quick. All right, Stan, P. Smurf, add this to your collection plate credit, my brother. Use it at your convenience. So P. Smurf, you got a $10 credit. Let me go down. Y'all give me a check. Y'all give me a second, y'all. Jazz, I honestly don't care, respectfully. So yeah, you got 100, my boy. So I'm just trying to keep up with all of it. Y'all give me a second. All right, bet. There we go. We all caught up now.
Where the CFO at?
No, she gone for the night.
Oh, she gone for the night.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, excuse me, Trey, for my outburst, man. And I think
you good, man. You good.
Listen, I think you're doing a great job with everything considered. You're doing a good job, bro, and I appreciate you.
Yeah, bro. Listen. I'm gonna be honest. It's hard to be in the position I am because at the end of the day, I gotta be unbiased, and so I believe in First Amendment right. You know what I'm saying? Now, when he started calling her the B word, I can't accept that. But at the same time, like I tell people, if y'all don't want people on the panel, I run an open panel. Everybody know that. I tell people all the time, if you sensitive, my panel not the panel for you. And again, if you don't want somebody up here, then you just gotta pay the money to put them down. It's just the game. I'm sorry. I didn't create it.
And I'm glad. I'm glad.
But hold on real quick. But
yeah,
go ahead and finish that. And then I'm gonna play a little bit of this video and I want to hear how you feel about this video. But go ahead, John.
Well, I got a great deal of appreciation of how you addressed it and how you handle it. And for future purposes, for anybody who's not about lineage, don't come up here like that. You might be cool in the whole gang, but all that nigga talk and calling black women bitches, yo, man, get the fuck up out of here with that. Don't even do that shit to yourself. You know what I'm saying? I think you should make a rule against that, man, because that shit is unacceptable, and that put people in the feelings that they don't want to be in. And I mean, that's just a suggestion. I damn sure can't tell you what to do, but they need to cut that shit out. You know what I'm saying? I might have a problem with anybody on this panel, you know what I'm saying, male or female, but I'm not going to disrespect them, calling them bitches and motherfuckers. And if I do, that's us. We family. We can do that. But don't come from West Bumblefuck, East Bumblefuck, none of them places, and thinking that's cool for you to do it. And I'm speaking about people who not about lineage. And I'll land with that.
Hey, yeah, it's all good. Real quick, so Jazz stupid. I ain't finna Jazz, you stupid. I ain't finna say. All right, real quick, but hey, I'm gonna play this snippet right here, and I want to see what you think about this.
Independent School District, because this is public information. And if you want to see this video, you can go up to Frisco Independent School District and see this video. That's why Sarah J. Fields and Austin Metcalf's dad, and now they've drugged the mom in, but they're trying to debunk people from going to see the video. Why do you think Sarah J. Fields, she released the indictment before anybody had the indictment, and she got a woman fired? Because they're using a new Jim Crow systematic tactic where they got the people inside the courts, they got the people inside, and they're working against the Karmelo Anthony family on behalf of Sarah J. Fields, because she's a precinct chair and she's threatening to use her power from her precinct chair, I think District 30, to get people unelected and get people elected if they don't go against this case. She's trying to use political power to influence and persuade this case. That is what Sarah J. Fields have partnered with Austin's family in trying to do. The mom wasn't too much in it. The mom's really been grieving. Austin, Jeff Metcalf has been playing for the camera because he's been an absent father who's the mom, and he thinks check back in with mom, and mom doesn't want anything to do with Jeff. That's why you don't see them standing in the camera together like you see the Karmelo Anthony's family doing. So let me stick to the case, to the facts, right? So Sarah has a lady who works for the Collin County courts who just lost her job, who released the indictment before anybody had it. So for whatever reason, Sarah is getting all this information and she's coming to misconstrue the information, and she's giving out misinformation and false information. Number one, the family has not touched the GoFundMe money. GoFundMe froze the money because the lawyers are trying to get the money. The lawyers are trying to get the money, not the family. It's the lawyers.
That's what I wanted to touch on. Did you hear about that? That they never actually touched the money?
I done heard people say that about 1 million times.
No. So what I'm saying, do you believe that it's true?
No,
because I heard a lot of people saying that they misappropriated the funds, but from my understanding, they never even got the money.
No, I don't believe that.
So you think they actually got the money?
Mm-hmm. I don't think they got the money on the Give, Send, Go, but I think they have gotten money.
No. But I'm specifically talking about the GoFundMe money.
I don't know.
Okay. That's how I want, because I thought I seen something about the 600,000 of a video you made about the $600,000 or something like that. I didn't get to watch it, but I was just trying to see what your what that video was about, and if you thought that they got the money. But from my understanding, they never got the money. That's how I wanted to point out.
Well, I mean, of course, like, I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. I'm tired of this case. I'm tired of it, right? And I'm about to, like, I'm trying to, like, not give my opinion about it because I'm about to get on demon time. And I'm gonna say some shit that niggas ain't gonna like. Because I might as well. Because the niggas that's watching, they wanna make up these scenarios about me. So I might as well just go ahead and just go full demon.
Mm-hmm.
Cause real shit. Cause I don't believe, like, when it come to raising money, everybody's looking at what's on the internet. Everybody's looking at the GoFundMe, the Give, Send, Go. That ain't the only way they was receiving money.
Mm-hmm.
So for us to sit here and say, oh, well, they didn't spend any of the money. I don't think that. I think it's bullshit. And I'm gonna tell you why I think it's bullshit, because for a minute now, in recent years, I keep noticing black families capitalizing on black boy bodies.
Okay.
If they're not capitalizing on them when they getting caught up in cases like this where they can collect a bunch of money, you got the family collecting a bunch of money, you got the activists showing up like Dominique, whatever his name is, or the Al Sharptons. It's like every single time the black boys get into some sort of situation, whether they're being prosecuted or whether they lose their life, there's always a bunch of niggas lined up to collect some damn money. And somebody need to call the shit out.
Okay, so question. So we both agreed that the 35 years was a little excessive, correct?
I think the charge was excessive.
So not the 35 years.
I don't think the 35 years was excessive because he could have got 99.
You could have got more. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not saying that 35 years ain't a long time. I'm saying comparative to 99 years, he
got a deal. He got a break.
Yeah, 35 out in 17,
Right, he can parole in 17, but the GoFundMe specifically was shut down because you cannot be doing a fundraiser for violent offenses. So GoFundMe was shut down not too long after it got started. That's why they went to Give, Send, Go. Now, once they went to Give, Send, Go, once he was convicted, they shut the page down. But at first, Jake, the owner of Give, Send, Go, put out a statement saying that the fundraiser was shut down, but then they amended it, and an email was shown today that some of the funds was paid out to the family over time. Because if you look at the wording of the fundraiser prior to it being shut down, it wasn't just for his legal defense. It was also for security and for relocation because of threats.
Can he receive a presidential pardon in the future?
Y'all wouldn't accept it.
So Willie, Sal, so you apologize to me because you said some stuff in your chat to me different than what you're saying right now.
Yeah, I made. If you was listening earlier today, I said I got to correct the statement that I made yesterday, and I said I got to amend my statement about the give, send, go.
No. I ain't talking about amending your statement. I'm talking about me personally, brother, because you was attacking me and I felt offended. I'm just playing.
Oh my God!
Okay.
Jesus Christ!
Are you about to pull out a knife and put it through the keyboard?
The point that I'm saying is that you said you corrected it. So if you corrected it, Sal, and you held in that accountability, I take it.
I appreciate it, but I still hold my stance from over a year ago when I first started argumentating this whole entire case.
Yeah, because
was guilty of murder.
Yeah, because we have to establish that either man only holds men accountable.
I hold women accountable too.
No, you don't.
Okay.
I heard
That's
you.
your opinion.
I heard you up here talking that goofy shit. I would never talk to my wife like that.
I wouldn't. I don't talk to my wife like that.
Oh.
Hey,
All
yo,
right, well-
Pat, do me a favor, man. I'm gonna say this again. Pull my Johnson out of your mouth, bro. Like real talk. Like every time I come over here, it's angry man, all throughout the damn chat. Pull my Johnson out of your mouth, bro. You should be sick of the taste of it at this point.
Crazy word.
Don't worry about it. I got the pause in the comments. Don't worry about it.
Oh, you already established
the diabolical.
And by the way, I know that you niggas in the chat be triggered by my shows. And that's why when I come over here, you in the chat talking all that shit. But guess what? You gonna keep being mad, nigga.
I don't understand why he just don't come to your chat when you live and request the link.
Because he got kicked out. That's why.
Oh, that make a whole lot of sense.
Got the boot. That's why niggas be hating on me in the chat, because they can't chat in my chat room. They got booted.
Crazy word.
But the panel is open over here. They can pull up and have a conversation if they want to. You already know that.
Typically never.
Trey, why is it when niggas be talking shit about prize fighters, why they don't never come to the gym to fight them? Because they don't want their ass kicked.
You already know what it is. Hey, you know how many times I done had dudes tell me they're gonna pull up to my gym in real life and them niggas never show up?
Yeah, because they don't want to get embarrassed. They don't want to have to live with that shame. You feel me?
For real.
You're angry, man. I'm scared to give you a compliment, man, because shit, I put in the chat, you like the 6-star general, because that shit was on point. You was saying, I mean, motherfucker could argue or get mad or whatever, but that shit is weird.
Kim, angry man, back up here. You say you want to ask him something, so when James get done, you can ask him. He right here.
I'm finished. I'm finished.
Yeah, which video did you show, Trey?
About the 6 principles, 12 principles.
Can you play it one more time?
Play the whole video?
Play at least some of it, because y'all ain't talking about nothing. What else I gotta do?
What was I saying? What was
Hold
it?
on, let me go back. Let me find it.
just
Okay.
wanna be
Hold on, I got the title right here.
I just
0
wanna make
boxes.
sure before
Kim, can I finish?
I was just answering the question.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell him the title of his own video so he can remember. Men want a traditional wife. Modern women aren't even close.
Oh, that was from when we was over here and y'all was trying to say that women exceed, because Trey had asked the question, did women meet the standards of men? And y'all was like, nah, we exceed the standards.
You know
So
what? I remember that.
What did I say in the video that you didn't like, Kim?
I just wish I could see the video. Let me get my other device so I can watch the video again, because it was a lot of things. I was like, where's Angry Man?
Okay, I'll just play it again. Jesus.
Okay, please just play it.
Look, I said nothing but
I don't want to misspeak on demand.
I said nothing but straight facts.
Oh, look, this is what we're going to do. As I play the video, whatever part you have a problem with, Kim, let me know so I can stop.
I will, and I will, for sure.
Men didn't go to school and become doctors and lawyers and engineers and get great careers so that they could get with a woman that 10 niggas done been with. What do men actually want? Is the question. What do men actually want? What men actually want is a traditional wife. Now, keep in mind, I'm not talking about the dudes that want to be perpetually single. I'm not talking about the dudes that want to play the field. I'm not talking about the dudes that don't want to settle down. I'm talking about the men. I'm talking about the men that women claim are good men. The men that actually want to be married. They want traditional wives. So let's be clear about what men's expectations really are. Because modern women have built a fantasy version where men want what they happen to be offering. So like I said, men want a traditional wife. That's it. That's the assignment. It hasn't changed. It's the same shit that it's been forever. Nothing is different. Matter of fact, let me ask all of the fellas in here right now. Has what men want from women?
This is not the video you played earlier.
In fact, all of the guys that come to the internet and say what men
Kim, this the same video.
Okay. I'm
listening. It's the same shit men been wanting since before they came to the internet to talk about it. So what are the things that a man wants? I'm gonna repeat it here so the women can hear it. Matter of fact, press a 1 if you're a woman and you want to hear this list. Press a 1 in the chat. So this is the list. 1, submits to her husband's leadership, not as a slave, but as a wife, a companion who recognizes the household needs one head and trusts him to lead it. That's the first thing. Number 2, cooks. We talking about real meals consistently and as an act of love and care for the family. Number 3, cleans and maintains the home, keeps the household a place of peace, not a war zone, keeps the household a place of peace and not a war zone. Number 4, raises the children, present, hands-on, teaching them values and being there when they need her, not outsourcing motherhood to daycare. Now, where does the confusion come from? The confusion comes from the fact that they mistook acceptance for approval. Just because men have accepted certain things, they think we approve of it. That's why you'll hear women say stuff like, well, if you men don't like it, why y'all dealing with the women? Why y'all having kids with the women? Why y'all marrying these women? Because men have accepted it. That doesn't mean they approve of it.
When I wanted to.
They just get tired of fighting.
I apologize, but this is not the video that I thought I seen. But Angry Man, I apologize because I thought
Yeah, you know why? Because I'm cooking in that video. I'm cooking in that video. And everything I said was pure facts. Everything I said was straight
I'm
up.
trying to damn apologize, and you keep just accept my apology, sir.
But I don't know if that was the video because I thought he had on a white shirt in the video earlier. But okay, if that's the video, then okay, I agree with
That's
everything
crazy work.
you said there. Who said it's crazy word?
Me, Will. I said that that's crazy work
Oh, I'm not gonna say nothing.
because I wasn't talking to you. I'm reading the chat and I was about to respond to somebody in chat, but
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said I was crazy work. But Angry Man, yeah, I apologize because I don't know if that was the video, but if that was the video that
Yeah,
I saw,
it's the same video.
I could have sworn he had on a white shirt. But if not, then I apologize. I agree with everything he said in that video. I'm apologizing. Damn, can y'all just accept it?
Yeah,
Well,
he
Angry,
rocked that one. Hey, bro, you're angry man. Do you have a flip side video that's putting it down to the brothers or how things might can operate better?
I got something.
As far
huh?
as what?
Like your 6 PowerPoints for a man to have a more successful and happier home, things that he should commit to doing
He has a whole
in
book.
order to make.
Yeah, that's in the book. That's the 5 standards. That's the Angry Man standard.
Oh my man, my bad. Yo, okay, gotta check that. Yeah.
So Angry Man.
Drop the link on that or something.
I got you. I just scrolled back and yeah, Kim, that's the same video that Trey was playing earlier.
So Angry Man.
Was it? So you went
Yeah.
back and looked,
Yeah, I went back and looked.
and that was the same video.
Had on
I
red.
don't know why I was angry the first time he played it, but then the second time I wasn't. I was like, okay.
So Angry Man, do you believe that men care about women money today?
What do you mean?
Huh?
Like be more specific because that's kind of vague.
Do you believe, like I'm saying, that I think another thing, so I agree with your list. I want to say I agree first. I do agree that men want those things, but I think that men also today, what makes them kind of different from the men in the past is somebody got an echo.
Hey, who was that with the echo? Let me see. I can't even tell.
Yeah, so they care. I don't know. So they care today about the money that women have, and they want them to also contribute financially.
Oh, so you're asking me, do I think the men of today care about women's money to the extent that they expect women to go 50-50? Is that what you're talking about?
No, not 50-50. I think 50 is more of a talking point, but I think that they do consider the women to contribute financially. Like that's important in relationships today.
Okay, so you're asking me if the men, are you asking me if the men actually care about that or if they should care about it?
If they actually care about that.
Yeah, there's a lot of dudes that care about that because a lot of dudes is bitch ass niggas.
So you believe that if a man cares about his woman's money, he's a bitch ass nigga?
No, I believe that there's a lot of dudes out here that are already bitch ass niggas, and that's why they care.
Oh, so you saying that if you care, I got you. So you saying if you care about the money, that doesn't make you a bitch ass nigga. You was already a bitch ass nigga, and that's just kind of like a side effect.
Yeah, because I'm referring to the men today that they're using the concept of equality as a guise to say, well, I'm women are equal to men, so they should be doing XYZ, when really that's just a smoke screen to hide the fact that they don't really want to be providers. You get what I'm saying?
I get that. So I get what you're saying. You said, I think that that's a conversation that we should have more of, is that especially women that's in the workplace, her money is valuable to the family and the family mission.
Well, I mean, when it comes to how you're like, let me put it to you like this. If a dude is married to a woman and the woman is working and she makes her money or whatever, right? And they came to an arrangement where it's like, okay, the guy's like, well, I'm gonna pay this and you pay this and we're gonna contribute to this and we're gonna do this. Like, I'm not tripping about that. That's two people that came together and decided, they figured out what their program is, right?
Yeah.
My thing is this: when you're in a situation where you're the guy that's doing what you're doing, but everything you're doing is hinging upon her doing what she's doing. So if all of a sudden, she loses her job or she wants to stop working, now you want to bitch and complain about it. My mentality is the dude is supposed to do what he's doing regardless. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got that. So you said that you don't have a problem with men using her resources, but he's still supposed to be able to provide for his family if those resources was no longer there.
Absolutely.
That's his responsibility. I can agree with that. Absolutely.
Because her resources is coming into the house, that's coming into a communal pot. So that's contributing to the household. But if that's not there, he shouldn't be dependent on it to the point where if it vanishes, now all of a sudden you got to eat ramen noodles and the damn house is falling to pieces. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it. So, because my thing is that you should live off a man's salary and invest the woman's salary. That's kind of how you can get her out of the work field, right? So yeah, no, I just think that now with what prices at, women money is important, and I'd be damned if a woman making money in my house and not talking about that's her money and she can do what the hell she want to do with her money.
Well, no, that's a little extra right there. That's crazy right there. So like my thing is, there's a lot of dudes that talk about a woman's money, as it pertains to the relationship, but they're not coming at it from that angle. They're coming at it from the angle of, well, we're supposed to be equal, so she should do this and she should do that or whatever, right? And it's not them genuinely believing in equality. It's them just not wanting to do what men traditionally have done. You feel me? Which
they have a name for those guys. They call goofy.
Yeah, but Will, that shows up in other places too. It doesn't just show up in the financial aspect. It shows up in other things as well. You feel me?
Absolutely. Sad part is a lot of dudes just want to be glorified and propped up and put on a pedestal just because they a man. But first of all, you got to be a man to be acknowledged as a man. If you're not moving like a man, you're not a man.
Yeah, and so and I think if we circle the whole conversation, right? I do think that if a woman's contributing, right, her say so is a little bit different from a woman that's not contributing. I'm not saying that she's the leader, but her say so is different.
Elaborate.
I see, and this is where me and you are going to disagree.
Yes, sir.
I don't think that the woman's say so should be more or less because of the financial part.
Facts.
I think whatever her say so is in your program, it should be the same regardless of whether she's making money or not.
That's a fact, Am.
Right.
So
because
go ahead.
Go ahead.
I want to elaborate so y'all understand, right? So if a man is providing 100% financial, and that woman says, "Hey, I want to get my nails done," I think it's perfectly okay for him to say, "No, you can't get your nails done." But now that she's contributing financially and she's actually making her own money, I don't think that it's still proper for him to say, even though you're making this money, you shouldn't be able to go get your nails done. Does that make sense?
No, that really doesn't make sense to that. Well, for me, I can't speak for nobody else. That really doesn't make sense to me because she can get her nails done either way. If she decides to go pay for her nails herself, or if she comes to me and is like, yo, I need some money to get my nails done. Okay.
Okay.
You feel me? Like I don't like that type of stuff. To me, that like stuff like that is trivial. You got to give me a better example. Like that's some trivial shit.
Yeah,
Trey, I'm gonna dip out. I was just saying bye to everybody. Bye, Peace Smurf. Bye, Angry Man.
All right, well, get some rest, Kim.
Y'all have a good night.
All right.
Good night, sis.
Yeah, personal hygiene and upkeep, that's one thing. Though that's why I said, can you elaborate? Because that doesn't make any sense.
But y'all hate me, boy. I swear y'all would.
What you mean?
Nigga, when I was married, nigga, I didn't let my wife go let these people do her feet and her nails. She did her own stuff, man. Real talk.
And so, I'm trying to understand. So, if your wife was, if your wife was working, you would still tell her that she can't get her feet and nails done, right?
Facts. No,
that's what he's saying.
When
Yeah,
I
that's
was
what he's saying.
married, I did not allow her to go get her feet and her nail done and waste that money. So guess what? She started doing her own.
That was the point that I was making, Angry Man.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
What I'm saying, though,
I get what you. I get what he's saying too. But like that's.
But hey, watch this. At first, she had a problem with it, but then when she see how much money she saved, she was like, "Dang, I should have been doing this all along."
Well, yeah, my thing is with that. Like I don't really get into all of that. Like I really, like, me personally, it don't make no difference to me whether my wife does her own or whether she goes and get it done. Like I don't really care.
Yeah, that's one thing. Now, if you talking about excessive spending, like my wife not about to come to me and be like, "Oh, I spent a couple of $1,000s on this." I'm looking at her like, "Wait, well, you did what?" You see what I'm saying? But if she got a hair appointment, like my wife don't wear makeup like that. She don't like makeup. My wife is natural. But when it comes to getting her nails and stuff done, I mean, she buy fingernail polish and stuff like that, but it's still a girly girl thing. My wife has sisters. If they going to get their hair and their nails done, guess what? Go spend the money. I don't care.
Yeah, that's like with me, like, because my wife don't like my wife, she knows she can have whatever she want, but she don't ask for a lot. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so it's like I don't mind being that way because she's not the type of person that's gonna try to take that for granted or take advantage of it. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah, I agree.
And then on top of that, I mean, the biggest thing is just that a lot of dudes are just afraid to say no. But that's because they say yes because they think that they have to say yes to keep the woman. But sometimes you have to use that no, not just as a means of because I said no, because that no matters. But when you have a woman that understands that that no means something and that there's a reason behind that no and there's no explanation needed behind it, then you gravy.
Yeah, I just think it's unlogical. Say if you got a woman out there working and she say that she want to go get her nails done, and you say no, you can't go spend money while you working and go get your nails done. I don't think that's a logical statement.
I say to each his own. Everybody's house is gonna be different. How they gonna govern their house, their association with their wife. Those things go into play in that house, and I believe that's what the standard is in that house. What you do in your house ain't gonna affect me in my house. So my woman is a natural woman. She enjoy her natural hair. She enjoys doing her own nails, and occasionally I go with her to get a manicure or a pedicure. Mainly for me is just to make sure my feet stay on point and things that go into place. So I'll share that time with her, but it ain't something we do on a regular basis. But she also enjoy the amenities that other women don't get to enjoy. She don't have to go to work. She ain't got to worry about certain things. So she enjoy that time with me as we enjoy that time with each other.
See, P. Smurf, I tried that, but I'm a caveman, and I'm ticklish on my feet. You need a power tool. You need a grinder.
Hey, Will, I'm the
Yeah.
same way. That's why I have to go every once in a while to get
I can't do it.
under them toenails. And
I can't do it. I'm too ticklish, bro. No, as soon as that Asian woman touched my ankle, I'm just like, don't touch me no more, because I'm gonna laugh this whole joint out.
Will,
So,
did you just admit on a live stream?
Yeah, he did.
yeah, I did. Yeah, but hold on, wait. This ain't the first time. I've been saying this for years. I don't like nobody touching my feet because I'm a boot.
Now, here's the thing. See, that's what you were supposed to say. What you were supposed to say is, it makes me uncomfortable.
Nah, I don't. There's no, because when you say it makes you uncomfortable, people be like, "Why are you uncomfortable?" I'm ticklish on my feet. I don't like being tickled. Nah, I'm ticklish on my feet. I don't like being tickled, cause like it's just that simple.
All I'm gonna say is this: you saying that you ticklish on your feet was a real light skinned thing to say.
First of all, you know I'm dark skinned as hell. I'll turn this camera on. I ain't afraid to be on the camera like Eater Man is. But when it comes down to it, I don't play them games. They gotta go get a jack to get these things together. Yeah, I've been wearing boots all my life. I'm a boot man. I can't get I ain't trying to be pretty.
I ain't ticklish like that. So I don't know if it's light skin.
Y'all niggas ain't got no problems with pajamas though, right? I seen some shit in the chat. Yo,
I'm not commenting on nothing about my pajamas, sir. I already said my feet was ticklish, bro. What you doing? Come on,
nah, because I'm trying to be cool about it. I'm wondering, damn, do these niggas get the light gloss on their nails and all that shit too?
Not about to
kind of fucked up over here.
And also, Clay, there's a difference between white and light skin. There's a complete difference, sir.
That is true. Yeah, and I am
not him saying him being ticklish. That's not the light skin part of that. The light skin part of that is him telling everybody.
That part is true. Yeah.
That nigga sound like a big old goofy teddy bear.
Stop. I'm a goofy teddy bear to my wife and my kids. That's it.
So here you go. Now
Will, you don't get your feet massaged?
Here you go.
Said, do I what?
You don't get your feet massaged?
No.
Man,
why would I want somebody? Why would I want somebody compressing and rubbing on my feet, sir? That's no.
That's treatment.
That's
bro.
I'm with you.
Bro, you
oh, Big Aaron, you with me?
Yeah, listen,
my man.
My central nervous system is pre-programmed to launch a front thrust kick at anything that touches my wheels. Center.
Come on now, there we go. See, I knew I wasn't the only one.
Hold on, what y'all talking about?
I said my central nervous system is pre-programmed to launch a front thrust kick center mass at anything that touches my wheels.
Y'all can hear Big A?
Touch your what?
Wheels.
His feet.
You talking about your feet?
He's talking? I can't hear Big A.
Are you talking about your feet?
Yes.
You gotta drop and come back.
You gotta be that intellectual, my nigga. God dang.
It's not a good feeling, brother. I don't know how y'all do that. Go and get manicures and pedicures and people rubbing all. I can't do that. That's
we ain't going there deep, Will. We ain't going there deep.
Ass savages. That's all that is, man.
Absolutely.
I don't like funky feet, bro. So one of the things they taught us in the military, particularly the Army, is take care of your feet. So every once in a while, you got to go and get all that stuff from around your toes and under your toenails and stuff. And my hands, I'm clipping my nails. I'm a worker, so I got clip my nails down. I'm straight. I don't need no paint. I don't need none of that touch. I'm cool on that part.
Hey, you know what?
The military never sent you to the salon to go get these things
Thank
done.
you.
The military told you to do it.
Your feet.
So take care of your feet. I mean, go to the drugstore if you need moleskin. Do that. Right. Keep them dry. Keep them clean. Keep them trimmed. But that doesn't mean you don't have to go to Mimi Tran to
Exactly. What you do is
you don't go to Mimi Trim to get under them nails.
No, sir.
No. There's a device that you can get from any local drugstore called a clipper, and it has a little what looks like a knife that has a one side of it is
There you
textured,
go.
and you can use that.
Oh, see, there's an easier way to do it, right? Do any of y'all know you like the little the foot bubble bath thingies that you can buy, like you know what I'm saying, like CVS or something like that.
Yep.
Get you some apple cider vinegar, get you some hydrogen peroxide, and get you some boiling hot water, and just put your feet in that.
And y'all are correct, right? But remember what I said. It's something that I do with my wife every once in a while to show appreciation to her. And guess what? We're going to do it together, and that's a gift to me to make sure my joint is on point.
See, I do the same thing.
First of
I
all,
take my wife to the salon. She goes in there. I give them the damn American Express, and I stay outside sitting on the park bench smoking a legal Privada cigar.
There you go.
Hey, I can do that too.
I don't even go to the same spot as my wife. I got my own spot I go to.
Oh no shit.
Now hold on. I got an amendment. I got an amendment. If there was a spa where I can go in and I can have me a Jack Daniels with a cigar and watch a football game, I might let them do the little I might let Ching Ming work on my feet. But they gotta let me smoke a cigar and I have to be able to sip some Jack Daniels while I'm watching a football game.
Hey, I'm with that.
Or even better, if I could have a gun store where I can serve alcohol and you can smoke a cigar, I would do that. Right?
I like that too.
A gentleman's club where you can come get your feet done, you can get you some drink, you can get you some good food, and you can browse the collection of firearms. That would be great.
Matter of fact, while I'm thinking about, I need to go tomorrow. See, I already had this conversation. I told Will one day, Will does not understand that us light-skinned brothers live in a different world. You feel me? Operate differently. You understand what I'm saying? We be like, bro, I exfoliate my skin, brother. You feel me?
Oh, Lord.
I can get away with that.
I'm not going to get my feet done. No, that ain't happening. No, sir.
All right, Trey. I appreciate you letting me up. I'm gonna head on out. I appreciate you the conversation. Angry man, good to see you. Will, good to see you as well.
Clay, you already know what it is. It ain't no beef between me and you two. But fuck you. You know what it is. You already know what it is.
I seen Speakeasy up here. He was absolutely that guy's a tard. Guys.
So you came over here to battle with your white brother. That's what you came over here to.
Well, I wanted to point that out, of course, but I did see Angry Man up here as well. So, and he actually already answered the question, which was, was the sentence fair? He said, "Yeah."
I don't think the sentence is fair.
Okay.
I think he should have got the whole 99.
Feel like that too. Slap yourself.
I feel like it was lenient, but I also think it was fair.
Well, you say, Trey, you say slap yourself, but I'm putting myself in this position.
Hey, Will, that was what I said. Hey, you think that nigga should have got 99, bro? You tripping.
Absolutely.
Will, I want to tell you what I told Angry Man last night. I want to tell you what I told Angry Man last night. Fuck you.
Facts. Big facts. But no, I look at it as this, right? If that was my son that got deleted, I'm a hard believer in eye for eye.
Hey,
you see what I'm saying?
And if it was my son getting goddamn it pushed and bullied, you got what you deserve. We'll have to go what we have to go with. So
I personally think I gave a very fair assessment of the entire situation. So I don't know why. Matter of fact, yes, I do. Why am I tripping? Yes, I do.
Angry Man, I'm gonna keep it gangster. I am. Last night we all agreed that 35 was a little bit too much. Now we can go back and rewind the tape.
Who agreed? I wasn't him.
Me and Am, not you, nigga. You goofy tonight, nigga.
I ain't goofy. No, hold on. I want you. Wait, Trey.
You say that man deserved 99 years.
Trey. I want you to understand this.
Context matters.
99, bro.
Wait a minute. Context matters. Context matters because if you remember what I said about that, I said his legal team was goofy they should have did a plea bargain and he would have got less time. That's what I
said. That.
Yep.
You did.
Yeah, but if he did do a plea bargain, they wouldn't be able to utilize the give, send, go because now he's admitting to being a violent offender, in which that give, send, go would have got canceled out. They would have been on the raise 600,000.
Which is why I did the video talking about how the community failed him long before the jury because niggas want to capitalize monetarily off of black tragedy.
Big facts. Ben Crump, Al Sharpton.
We know them. We know them scum buckets.
But Trey, I've been holding this. I'm glad Sharon is up here. I've been holding this position since last year when we first argued about it.
And guess what? I want to repeat myself. I kind of took a little bit of my fuck you back from Angry Man because he came with some good points.
And
Sharon,
real quick, hold on. So, Will, how many years does Case and Allison deserve?
How many years does Case? Now, again, I'm an extremist. If you do something to mine, I believe something should be done to you. So he got 10 years for negligent, right?
Yeah, and that wasn't negligent, but go ahead.
Yeah, he was supposed to be out of there, or he get 99 too.
Okay.
And by the way, Sharon is not up here. His sweater is up here. He's just tagging him.
Yeah, that nigga come over here and don't cam up. What's wrong with that nigga?
Hey, listen. All I know is that none of y'all could talk anything to me because I would take your shoe off and tickle your feet and you lost the fight. That's all I know.
First of all, pause.
First of all, if you specifically, now see, if you specifically,
that was Will said.
If you no, if you specifically go after a man's feet just to tickle him, I got questions, brother.
Bro,
I got questions.
Hey, listen, I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting Will know. We ever roll around, I'm taking off your shoe and I'm tickling the hell out your ass. I ain't doing no ankle lock.
Bro, I swear, y'all be something else, bro.
No questions at all, bro.
You the one but Will, how you gonna get mad and you the one that admitted in the first?
Bro, hold on, time out. So wait, so Trey, be honest with me.
Gonna be on the floor giggling. Hey Trey, you gonna get on the floor giggling,
bro. If imagine it's a heated situation, me and Sharon going back and forth, yelling at each other. We get to scuffling, and he start tickling my feet. You ain't gonna look at him like, bro, what is wrong with you?
I'm a very
not when he see I'm winning, and you like, stop, leave me alone, Trey, get him off me. You like, well, Sharon won that fight.
Oh,
see what I'm saying?
I seen Dr. Sharon
on crazy work
on Team Fatty the other day. I seen you on Team Fatty the other day, right, Dr. Sharon?
Most likely, yeah.
Okay. So I know who you are. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. I appreciate it. I appreciate the little bit of extra there at the end too. Good to see you.
Pull up anytime, bro.
Appreciate it.
Salute, Clay.
Just don't be on that bullshit, Clay. Don't be on that bullshit, Clay. You know I cut you out.
All right.
You heard Clay?
Mm-hmm.
You heard Clay? Wear your hat to the front unless you. I said wear your hat to the front unless you can play basketball, right?
Oh hell no, I can't.
That's why you got where you have.
But I'm 41. I'm 41 too, so I gotta.
What,
I know I
what
look
does that
good
mean?
for 41. I look good for 41, but I'm 41, so
Who told you? Damn. You said you look what?
So I know I look good for 41, but I'm like 41,
Shit.
so I can't.
You gonna disagree with him?
Around and shit no more.
Yes, I disagree with him.
So wait, so you gauging his looks. So if you say that he don't look good for 41, what is he? How would you gauge his looks?
First of all,
I would gauge his 41-year age that he needs
zero
to be
gray hairs too.
He needs to be in better shape.
But he got a black woman that loves him. Though.
I'm 6
You
foot
asked me a
220.
question.
6 foot 220, no
You
gray
asked me a
hairs.
question.
Actually, still have some red hair too.
Mm-hmm.
So
first
you
of
asked me a
all,
question.
Sharon,
So
how
he
you gonna go?
need to
in?
get a t-shirt. He need to get a t-shirt that fits. He need to wear his hat to the front.
You do see your sweater on your
I even
avatar,
got the
right?
streamer bod going
Bro,
too.
that's what I was getting ready to say. How you gonna talk shit about him in that sweater 60 years old?
That's the Bill Cosby special.
What you say?
And look, and guess what, Angry Man? His black tee is just as old too.
I'm glad I found it. This is good. Actually, it's funny because I stay subbed up to Speakeasy because
Well, you said you was gonna leave 25 minutes ago. Get off the panel.
I watched him. freak out on these
I'm starting
channels.
to think
It's
you got
just
some
funny
black
as shit.
niggas, 'cause he damn
So
sure
I'll
said he was
definitely
you.
come through again. But I'll catch you next time. Bye.
All right, brother.
All right, brother.
Y'all dumb.
Ron, I've been trying to get in contact with you, my boy. You've been ducking.
Not ducking. We got different time zones. That's all. I think
thought
I
I
hit
hit
you
you
back
on-
on the.
I thought I hit you on Instagram.
Because you hit me on a different account. I had it at a different account, and I think I did respond to it. Maybe not.
Oh, so that's not your main account?
No, you got a different account.
I have a different account. What you mean?
I don't know, because the one that I had at is your. I don't know. I don't know.
No, I got my fitness account, and then I got my Trader Truth Teller on Instagram.
Yeah,
Which-
so that's
which one
probably
did you
why.
mess?
Because I probably hollered at one, but I see you hollered at me through a different one, so I gotta respond to that one.
Well, it don't matter. Yeah, just hit me up. Cause I'm gonna hit you up on something.
All right. I can't be on the same screen as white folks when they talking about Karmelo.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That is a whole lie, sir. And by the way, to hell with Karmelo. It is what it is.
Oh,
yeah, that's crazy talk.
It's not crazy,
bro. Well, if you was in Dallas, bro, I swear you would have to meet me at my gym. I swear to God.
Give me your address after the surgery. I'll pull up.
I bet, my nigga. I got you.
I ain't never ran from nothing.
I think it's
Yeah,
I
you
think
ain't
it's
gotta
crazy
run.
that we don't have no empathy for our young black
talking
brothers
crazy though,
that
bro.
made a bad decision.
Like, this your own people, bro. You tripping, cuz.
Yeah, like he made a bad decision, but we shouldn't just condemn
Yeah,
him
you
and
gonna
say
throw the
like,
young nigga away, my nigga. Come on.
That's crazy.
That wasn't too much of a bad decision when you got 2 6'4" standing over you.
And he niggas proficient in jujitsu. Come on, my nigga.
Where
the only
where's
reason
the
why
any
it's
type of
considered,
evidence?
I would say, it's considered a bad decision is because he's facing at least 20 something years. So at the
17.
current time, when the law doesn't protect us the same way it does everybody else, it's considered a bad decision. You know,
That's a
what I'm
lie.
saying? So,
The law does protect us the same way it does protects everybody else. I just talked about that earlier today.
Hey, Sharon.
It doesn't. Will, come on now, and y'all know I'm a conservative, but nigga,
You really want me to
say,
do this?
And you can't say that's true, bro. And I'm a straight up conservative, my nigga. But I can be unbiased and keep it a gangster.
Got you.
Ocean
Ocean Sweet in 1925 in Detroit, Michigan. Him and his family got acquitted after a whole bunch of white racist people was attacking him in his house. Him and 10 family members was acquitted full stop because they themselves have a right to defend themselves because black people are afforded the same defense that white people are afforded. And Maurice Byrd in 2024 in Hatterboro, Pennsylvania, he was acquitted in March of 2025. He was a Black Army veteran. He was his whole entire jury was all white. He was acquitted because the person was being racist towards him, and he utilized the same system that y'all say is racist.
So
When you look
I
at
don't know what's going on, but
hold on. When you look at Jaleel Sterling in Minneapolis in 2020 during the George Floyd riots, Mr. Stalling, he was attacked by police officers, and it was found that he was defending himself. When video evidence was produced, he was acquitted. So you can't say, hold on, wait.
Keep it real. Nah, I'm not gonna wait on nothing because at the end of the day,
when
you
you
can
ask
sit
for
up here
evidence,
and you can name a few people, but when we talk about the majority does racial disparities and we don't get the fair sentences across the board. Come on, bro, keep it real.
got you, and I'm not gonna argue that, but you can't. I'm not gonna argue that, but you can't say that there's no and then switch to that it's a majority.
No, I didn't say no. I didn't say like I'm not naive. So I didn't say that we don't get off because I tell niggas all the time. There was a nigga in Florida got dang on me, unallowed to goddamn police officer and got off. That's a fact. So I can tell you stories about where black people did win. So I'm not naive, fam.
Right.
Gotcha.
And that's not an argument that it never happened. So to bring up the few anecdotal experiences where black folks got some justice, that's cool. Some people did succeed at getting justice. However, the system is clearly an uphill battle. Clearly.
Yeah, it was an uphill battle that was enlisted by his family to hire I'm trying to stop swearing so much. Trey, is your fault. You got me to stop swearing so much.
Facts. Hey, we're
I'm trying to stop swearing so much. I had to cut somebody out earlier today. But
pulled that card.
yeah, man. Then my wife be like, stop yelling so much and all this, that, and the other. So I'm trying to stop all of that. But when it comes down to it, like the fact that his family hired that lawyer, which was trash, the fact that during that trial, the defense didn't do anything in his favor, which was trash. I think he should have went up on the stand. And then to say that he had an all-white jury that was racist when the defense was partaking in the jury selection. Yeah, he was fighting an uphill battle that he chose to enlist someone that didn't have any of his backing. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, but that happens though.
Absolutely. I'm not saying that it doesn't. So that's not a racist thing. That's just that's bad.
Yeah.
That's bad.
I agree. I agree with that though, but I'm telling you for a fact, nigga, in Frisco, there is a racial element 100%. You can't tell me no different, bro.
Oh no, I'm not. I wouldn't disagree with you on that, especially after learning about all of these sundown time. I'm not saying that it does
bro,
not.
It's a sundown town right by Frisco, bro. There's no cap.
Yeah, I would never dismiss that argument.
All right, but it is. Well, it feels like you dismissed it when you go on a rant and saying that we treated fairly in the court system, and he wasn't, because
Christ, can y'all let that black man have his own opinion? Let the man have his opinion.
Nope.
Okay, so why can't I have my opinion?
He can have his opinion, but I can say,
bro,
and I still got love.
Listen, I respect it, bro, but like, come on, 99 am, come on, man.
So this is what we're gonna do, right?
We're my nigga, but you tripping, bro.
We need to come up with the vocabulary words that fit this scenario. Now, there's a lot we can use from the Jim Crow era. Now, back then, when white folks went against other white folks, they called them race traitors. They called them nigger lovers. So I guess in our case, y'all can say cracker lovers. So
we just saying will
use the white supremacy playbook.
Yeah.
On how we gonna operate, we might as well just look. They already laid the foundation. We just have to change the words a little bit.
No, what we saying, Angry Man, is that Will is not a cracker. He's a graham cracker because he got a little color.
Wow.
Hey, that was fun.
That's so look, Will, you see my point? You see my point?
So
I ain't gonna put that on Will.
No.
Hey, Sharon, I gotta steal that one, bro. Hey, that's stolen. I swear to God, I'm stealing that, bro.
I mean, hey, you know what? That's the perfect white supremacist KKK tactic, right? To disassociate and separate. That's exactly what you're supposed to do. It's almost like black people practicing Klan tactics that's been used against them.
It's exactly what it is.
I know.
It's exactly what it is. You remember how on them old school movies where it was like slavery or whatever, and there was that one white person that was sympathetic to black people, and the rest of the people made him pick whose side are you on?
Facts.
And then he would have to do some messed up shit to somebody black in order to prove his whiteness.
Yeah. It's almost like I'm sorry.
That's a description of Will, though.
What's a description of me?
No.
What Angry Man just described is Will. He had to do something bad to a black person. He's talking bad about a black person.
That's crazy. So now
that was almost Will. I ain't with that one.
No. Peace Smurf. I need you to pay attention to it. And I'm glad that Sharon is doing it. I don't got nothing against him personally, but I'm glad that he's doing it. This has been, and not saying him, but even though me and him argued about this since a year ago, but this is what black people naturally do. When you do not stick with the black community, when you do not stick with the unspoken Negro contract, now you a self-hater, you a traitor, and all this, that, and the other, just because you do not agree with the state of degeneracy that they like to defend.
Yeah, I ain't with it. I'm
absolutely the same way. The same way how Angry Man just brought up to the fact that when the white folks did it, they call them race traitors and word lovers and all that too. So it's not like it's only our culture that does this. When you go against your own people, it's weird, and it is okay. If you're a white person, you go against. Hold on. So if you're white, hold on. If you're a white person because I was just joking around with you, but it seemed like you want to take it to a serious conversation. So when white folks is going against the grain with white folks, they got called names as well, because you're supposed to be for the team and work things in-house.
So I have a question. So then, based on that logic, we shouldn't be mad about none of the shit they did in the past.
All right, so dig this. I need you to understand something.
Don't do that. Wait, stop. Don't do that. Let that Negro answer that question, because that needs to be answered. So basically, you just made a case that's what people are supposed to do. So since that's what we're supposed to do, since today black people are saying we need to stick with our own, we need to defend each other no matter what. So since that's the case, you just justified all the white folks' behavior in the past.
No, I didn't justify it. I understand it. And we need to start moving in a unit, right? So they are moving in the unit against us, whether they right, wrong, and different. They don't give a damn about being right. But for some reason, we got to always have the superhero Negro that we got to protect. We cannot just protect a regular young man that's doing good in school, save some lives, and all those things. We got to throw him under the bus to make ourselves look like we are not pulling any race car or that we are being fair. Stop throwing ourselves under the bus for the illusion of looking like we're being fair.
Here's the reality that Negroes such as yourself love to pretend to ignore. You wouldn't have half the little bit of freedom you got if there wasn't a bunch of crackers that were so-called nigger lovers.
Well, hold on. Let me tackle.
So don't sit here. So don't sit here and try to act like where we're at today, we got just solely off the strength of black people. We actually got help from other people that look different, that tried to look at shit balanced the way Will is trying to look at shit balanced.
That's true.
That's fine and fair that you want help from them. That's fine, but clearly
that's not what I said. That's not
what you're saying. You're saying that the reason why I'm doing it is to protect, and so we can get allies.
That's not what I said, and that's clever how you did that.
It's okay.
That's clever how you did that.
You said you are saying things.
That's not what I said,
and it's okay.
That's not what I said. Hey,
you want to repeat it? Go ahead and repeat that. You said, hey, because white people came in and helped us, you want to jump on today's side. That's why you want to jump on today's side.
Check this out, Sharon. I have a problem with supremacists, no matter what they fucking color is.
Facts.
That's a problem.
No,
but you're practicing supremacy by saying the statements that you're saying.
I got a problem with bigotry, no matter what flavor it comes into.
I learned to play by the rules.
No, you didn't learn to play by the rules. No, you didn't. You didn't learn to play by the rules.
I did not.
Sharon, hold on, Sharon.
I'm talking. I did not.
Yeah, I got you.
Don't tell me you got me.
Yeah, but you're not repeating yourself.
You got me while I'm talking. Like that's not. That's not. That's not being in a conversation telling you got me to shut.
Yeah, but you're not the only one talking though. You're not the only one talking though.
Okay, so let me finish talking, and then you could talk.
Okay, laying your plane because you're repeating yourself.
So when Angry Man told you to shut up, you didn't say anything, right? So it's okay.
Yeah, because I wasn't even here. I went to get my hat so I can get on camera, so I didn't even hear that. So again, back to this whole utilizing white supremacy from a black position because you want black supremacy, which is still racism. Because when it comes down to it, you are making the argument that the same racist white police officers was making when they was killing black folks. See, the truth of the matter is that you just can't admit that you're racist.
And guess what? The real house niggas are the ones who want to operate like white supremacists.
Facts.
That's the real house niggas, the ones who operate just like they slave masters operated.
You can respond. See, this is the big problem. When y'all participating, utilizing the same racist tactics from the position of a black man to try to go against another black man just because you have a difference of opinion, you're no different from the damn racist that you say is so-called oppressing you. Exactly. That's the real big problem.
Exactly. That's a fact.
But please, by all means, let me know that your black supremacy is any different from the white supremacists. But also say that they're suppressing you.
It's a huge difference. If you
Please,
don't,
by
if
all
you don't,
means, you got it.
okay, yeah, you could talk. Yeah, you could talk.
No, I go on mute. Go ahead.
In his feelings, so I'll talk. I dealt with it yesterday with niggas in the chat. Even as I'm having a conversation with the dude, what's the dude, Ashley? I'm up here checking him and schooling him on his behavior, and they still in the chat talking about some, look at Angry Man, he's so happy to be talking to a white man. You niggas in the chat, you ain't no different than crackers back in the day calling any white person that showed any type of empathy towards a black person nigger lovers. You ain't no different. That's why it's funny to me when you run around here acting like you can't stand white supremacy and white folk. How you can't stand them? Matter of fact, that do make sense. Usually people can't stand people they act just like.
Facts.
True.
You know, typically when it came down to white supremacy and the races that they was participating in, a lot of dudes had to gain acknowledgement by being racist themselves, unless you wasn't considered white. To be considered a white man, you had to go out and either collect a black body, or you had to go out and you had to participate in some white supremacy. So anytime that a black man, specifically, and I'm talking about a black man, anytime that a black man must go against another black man and use a position of white supremacy, that lets me know he's just seeking acknowledgement from the black community.
Yeah, so the issue is that you are that person you are talking about. And that's the issue that y'all don't understand. You are the one that is going against a black man, a young man that was doing all the right things. He didn't do anything. He didn't do anything wrong but make a mistake. And yes, he should pay some kind of consequences for taking a life. Absolutely. 35 years is absolutely ridiculous for something of the situation that he was in. So you going out of your way to demonize this young man, and other people are celebrating. So I don't know if y'all celebrate it, but other people celebrating this young man's demise. That's where the issue lies. And those are the things got to be called out. And we have to stick together as a people, because they are sticking together as a people. Now Karmelo Anthony's father's coming out calling everybody the N-word, and he's acting a fool now, right? It's understood. He's also friends with the judge. He's friends with the prosecutor. We understand. Possibly even the warden is possibly related because they got the same last name. We don't have no idea. But what we do understand that Frisco is known for a certain thing, and we cannot keep having a blind eye to it and acting as if the law is equal for us.
Okay, cool. So I don't have no problem with you and every other black person that want to protest, raise hell, whatever, because you feel like he was railroaded. I don't have a problem with that. But what I do have a problem with is I would love to know when you niggas created a tribunal where y'all get to decide how the rest of us niggas think.
We decided that once they created their own.
You didn't decide shit for me.
Okay.
You didn't decide nothing for me. You don't get to see. Here's the problem. The whole reason that my forebearers and your forebearers fought and went through everything they went through is so that we could be free. Part of that is being able to think for ourselves, being able to have our own opinions. So you can't go through that, and then after everybody done lost their life and bled and all of that, just for you to turn around and tell me that I gotta think like you just to be considered part of the group.
So let me go ahead and nip this in the bud right quick.
And that's the issue, is that you believe in a system that is called freedom, and it's been proven not to be. You are believing in something that's just not existing right now. We see time and time again, we are not judged the same way under the law. And when you go and act as if everything is equal lefts and rights, that's where it becomes disingenuous, and that's where it becomes a problem. They decided that they was going to go against us collectively, the majority of them. And we have to start making a decision who is on our side and who's not. We got to know who's the allies and who is not. And we could tell by the way different people's rhetoric is.
I would never want to be an ally to a group of people who dismiss basic human decency and try to defend degeneracy. But let me go ahead and tackle something right quick. You said that we already know that the judge and the DA and all this, that, and the other is friends or have some type of association with the Metcalf family. Minister Dominique Alexander, the baby choking minister of justice, said, over the last few days, I have received countless messages, videos, screenshots, and clips regarding a photo that is circulating online. The images being used by some individuals suggest that Austin Metcalf's father, Judge John R. Roach, and Conley County District Attorney Greg Willis were together at a social event or party. After reviewing the image that is being shared in these viral posts, I can tell you that photo being circulated is not them. So let me go ahead and ask you right quick, and I'm glad that you did this, Sharon, so we can get your honest opinion right quick. When you look at this photo, can you tell me where is Judge Roach in this photo?
Why are you asking me that?
I'm asking because you made the claim that they were friends or that they had some type of association. So this is the image right here in the top portion that said that Judge R. Roach and DA Greg Willis was in this photo. Let me ask you, in this photo right here in the top, where is Judge John Roach? Right here, where is he?
It doesn't matter if I.
Oh, okay, so I'm giving you the evidence to go against the claim that you made.
Hold on, please. It doesn't matter if I could point out whoever. It doesn't matter. What matters
is the person in the photo.
What matters is plenty of people that are friends and in cahoots with each other that don't have any photos together. I got plenty of friends. I have. Oh my God.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Okay. You don't have to tell me what you're doing. Just do it. I have plenty of friends that I do not have photos with. These people are moving a certain way, and we cannot ignore the way how they are moving. Time and time again, we see the evidence of how these people are moving, and we just gotta call a spade, and as simple as that.
Yeah, that's exactly what a racist would say. Dismiss all of the evidence just so they can stick to a narrative and a point. You have the photo here, which disproves that they are not associated. As a matter of fact, they even gave Judge John Roach an interview where they asked him directly, do you have association or are you friends and or cool with the Metcalf family? He said no. So, but here's my biggest thing, and I'm glad that you did that, right? So we have a video. As a matter of fact, we don't even need the video. We have a body by the name of Austin Metcalf that is in the ground, and we have a video of a young man by the name of Karmelo Anthony that stabbed Austin Metcalf. My question to you is: should this young man do time for killing Austin Metcalf?
Yes.
Okay, so with that being said, I'm going to ask you again. I'm sorry, not going to ask you again. Per the jury that was assigned to that case, they're the ones that made the judgment call that he deserves this time. Would you agree or disagree?
That they decided that?
Yes.
I don't know why you're asking me a rhetorical question.
I'm asking because what I'm doing is I'm establishing that a basic common knowledge is we understand that everybody understands that when it comes to a jury of 12, they're going to make a decision whether you are guilty or you are innocent, right? Which race should not have anything to do with it. But it's everybody that's on the outside of those 12 people that want to establish and inject race into it so they can have a narrative. That's typically what racists do. That's all the arguments that was being made during the Jim Crow era, during the era of KKK, during the time of the Civil War, during the time of slavery, all the way up until 2026. Black people are utilizing all of the talking points that racist white people were using to keep black people enslaved, downtrodden, and swinging from trees. So how are you trying to be any better than the racist white folks if you as a black man are trying to say that I am no good as a black man to the black community, and I'm just telling you the truth, which is not devoid of the facts?
The reason why is because I'm not on offense trying to do something to a group of people just because they look different. What I'm attempting to do is have defense so this way we can have possibly in the future a fair trial, because this young man did not get a fair trial. And when people like you go ahead and push the rhetoric that you are pushing that is towards what the word that you use in the white supremacist situation, that becomes an issue for us, because now we have infighting where we should not be infighting on a situation like this, because the young man needs to have a fair trial. Whether he go to jail or not, is irrelevant. What should be the conversation is about him having a fair trial and us as the older black men having the goddamn bravery to speak up and say, no, this wasn't fair and he needs a fair trial. It shouldn't be a jury of people that don't look like him, that don't understand things.
That's not how, excuse me.
I agree.
Hold on, that's not how that works. A jury of your peers does not mean jury of your race. Your peers is not your race. That's established by Cornell law. See, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to combat you with education, which is based in intelligence, not based in race. And that's the big problem. I don't have to bring a racial argument to you because I'm only giving you the facts based on the law and based on the intelligence. When you look at Cornell law and you look at the definition of what is a peer is someone that is in your environment or your immediate surrounding. Now, according to Frisco County in Texas, it's only 10 to 11% of black people that's in that county, which is majority white, right? So when they come down to the jury selection, that you had people who was using, you had the defense and you had the prosecution that was using strikes to disbar people from the jury selection process. And when it came down to it, there were people who said, I do not feel comfortable putting a young black man behind bars. And also I'm a teacher. That was part of the qualifications to be removed. So again, introduce to me this racial element that did not give this young man a fair trial.
So the racial elements that that 10 to 12% should have been people that look like him. That's what we had. That's where we had. That's where we had. I don't understand. I didn't interrupt.
Nigga, if you gonna fucking talk, nigga, stop with all the dramatic bullshit. I was trying to interject something. Jesus Christ.
But I don't give a fuck about what you're trying to interject.
I don't give a fuck what you give a fuck about, my niggas. Get out your feelings.
I'm not in my feelings. Shut the fuck up while I'm talking.
And talk, nigga.
That's all. So shut the fuck up, nigga.
Nigga, you still saying shut the fuck up when you could be saying what you're saying.
And you could be shutting the fuck up while I'm being prepared to say what
you shutting the fuck up so that you can talk about what you're supposed to talk about instead of saying the shit you saying now, which you need to shut the fuck up about, nigga.
But as soon as your graham cracker ass shut the fuck up, I will communicate what I need to say.
Man, you need to leave China because your ass is starting to look light-skinned, nigga, so you can't talk no shit about graham cracker when your ass looking like a graham cracker. Just say what you gotta say, nigga.
Get your own goddamn jokes. Don't piggyback off my goddamn joke. And I like the fact that you got some Beijing, even though I'm in China, you got Beijing in your goddamn face. How funny is that?
That ain't what it's called. What is called?
Fuck your shirt, Sharon. And I don't got no Beijing in my beard with all them chemicals. Nigga.
I don't understand how you complain about somebody who said they didn't get a fair trial when they admitted before the police officer even asked what happened.
Because they're not ready, Trey. They don't know where I'm from. I'm from the trenches.
You from the trenches, but you left America.
I ain't one of those.
You from the trenches, but you left America.
It's me. Yo, Trey, it's me, bro. I know. I be cooking. I know. It's me, bro.
Get to your point, man.
Now calm down. So now get back to what Will is saying. With the whole, what I'm saying is that so it should have been whatever the percentage is, he should have had that same percentage of his peers. It was lopsided dramatically, and that's why I believe he do have a really good case in the appellate court to use the Batson challenge because he didn't have that percentage, what you just pointed out.
Mm-hmm.
And also some people that was still a part of the jury, they were teachers. So again, like they used the idea of the teachers, the way how they excluded those people, but also they still had teachers on the jurors. So again, all I'm saying, that we need to be arguing for it to be fair, not to be lopsided. And let's
be fair. Let's be.
My goodness.
Oh my God.
It's okay.
Let's be fair. So let's be fair,
me, bro. I get it.
No, because you're spewing a lot of misinformation. So let's be fair. According to the police report, during this time, the suspect said verbally out loud, I was protecting myself. It should be noted I had not questioned him about the incident when he made that comment. I asked him if he had any weapons, and he said no. I patted him down from weapons while we were walking along the fence, and I did not locate any on this person. I instructed the male to continue off the track. While walking him off the track, the suspect also said he put his hands on me. I then detained the suspect in handcuffs, handcuffed behind his back, and had him sit on the ground. Officer Reese arrived on the scene. I conducted another pat down on his person and then searched this person after he gave consent. You know what? Somebody has an airwave of something. I conducted another. I'm sorry. While the suspect's on the ground, I advised that I had the suspect. The suspect then responds, "I'm not alleged. I did it." So you have multiple instances of sputtering. I'm sorry. You have multiple instances where he himself have admitted to stabbing Austin Metcalf. You always want to complain about a fair trial, but this young man was speaking to police without the presence of his parent and without the presence of his attorney. But that's something that he admitted to. So where's the unfairness?
Where is
Yeah, he's gonna start talking.
I don't understand. Hold on. I don't understand what misinformation I gave. That's number one. You didn't point out no misinformation that I gave just now at all. You started a whole new talking point. So I don't know what misinformation. So you was wrong on that point already with your premise. That's number one. Number two, nobody said that he did not stab the young man. So the misrepresentation is what you brought into the conversation, that the percentage of people that live in his county was not a part of the jury. So you said it is the people that live in his county.
Oh, okay.
The percentage of black folks that was a part of the jury does not represent that county. The
Gotcha.
idea that they got those people up out of there because they teachers and then they still had teachers there, that is a problem.
Oh, okay, cool. So one, I would like for you to produce me any evidence where the people who was on the jury.
Apologize first for saying that I gave misinformation. You didn't prove no misinformation.
Oh, okay, cool. So I would like for you to submit in front of everybody the information and the evidence that states that people who are on the jury is indeed teachers. That's the first thing. And the second thing is, I would like for you to submit to me why it is that not only did the prosecution, but also the defense were striking people, not based on their race, but based on their bias and based on their professional standing, even when the judge gave instructions. So you can't do that, can you? You can't do that, can you?
Yes, because it's...
Yeah, you can't do that, can you? Yeah, you can't do that, can you? Because it's misinformation that you're putting out because it fits your narrative that he was not given a fair trial. Go ahead, Anger Man.
I forgot what the fuck I was gonna say, man.
I wasn't gonna say shit. Give a damn how hard you breathe. Your breathing don't scare me.
Well, fuck you.
I'm still waiting. So you can't argue with any type of intelligence or evidence. You can only argue from the racial perspective, right?
You just don't like that. I brought up plenty of things. I gave you the Batson challenge is probably what he could win the appeal with.
Absolutely, he can try. I agree with you. No, I agree. I'm agreeing with you. It's an interjection. Get out your emotional ass feelings. God damn, boy, I'm agreeing with you. Go ahead and say what you're saying.
Oh, so you agree that I am using educated words. I'm not just using racial. This is the thing because you keep trying to
because now that you had time to look it up, you can be educated.
That's the issue that I'm having. We're having a disrespectful conversation. Keep trying to build a premise of what I am saying instead of us just. I don't do that to you. I'm just addressing what you're saying with actual logic, and you are failing, and that's why you got to resort to insults because you cannot match me intellectually, and it is okay. I understand that. It is very difficult for people to say, "God damn it!"
You know what I mean,
Ron, you smarter than me, and it makes me upset that you whooping my ass in a verbal discourse. I get it. It's me.
Can't have a damn conversation. This is the bullshit. All the antics and shit. I'm literally trying to ask a question right now, and you doing all this extra shit.
Yeah, but you're not pointing out the fact that he's interrupting every time. You're not pointing out the fact that he said I had misinformation and he didn't provide no situation where I gave misinformation. You are not pointing those things out. You only see when I do it because your man's getting his ass kicked, just like I be kicking your old ass.
So what's the point of the Boston versus what's the point of the Boston versus Kentucky?
Are you really trying to have a conversation, or are you just here to perform?
He's just here to perform, as always.
I'm really trying to understand, but since you're so funny, answer this question for me. Why does the Anthony family and Karmelo even deserve your defense? Just answer that question for me.
Say it one more time, yeah.
Why does the Anthony family and Karmelo deserve your defense? I'm not trying to be funny. It's a legitimate question.
They deserve it so we can start moving in the right direction as a collective to understand that we are in unfair positions and we have to protect ourselves because other communities are not willing to protect us.
Okay, cool. Because I'm just trying to get an understanding of that, right? Now, here's my question to you, Trey and Will. What is the percentage of black people that live in Frisco?
It's not a high percentage at all.
It's a low percentage.
Like 10 to 12%.
So he was tried in Frisco, right?
Correct.
Does their family live in Frisco?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay. So Sharon, the reason why I asked you why they deserve your defense, and you said as a collective, why would you be defending black people that left the black neighborhood to live in a white neighborhood?
Because that's still my people. I still have empathy for that young
really?
Man. And if
pause right there. Stay right there. Will, correct me if I'm wrong, but don't these niggas do lives on a regular basis telling us black folk that left the hood that we sellouts, we ain't shit, and we ain't part of the collective?
All the fucking time.
So how the fuck is Karmelo and his family part of the collective when they put themselves in this goofy situation by living in Frisco instead of living in damn Dallas?
Mm-hmm.
And so I don't have no point for me.
No, nigga, this is what usually happens. You getting your ass whooped because you can't answer these damn questions.
Because my question is, because they left the hood and they live in Frisco. No, my question is, so since they left the hood, since they left the hood. No, I want to hear you say it. Since they left the hood and moved to Frisco, they coons. Say it.
I don't know why you want me to say
it. I don't understand why you won't say it.
He can't because they've got caught up in a race situation.
Stop telling me stop being disrespectful and tell me what the fuck I say and think. You dumb motherfuckers.
You dumb motherfucker. You built a fucking career. You built a fucking career of calling black men and black women who leave the neighborhood coons, and yet you want to defend this little nigga. No, you bitch ass nigga. You got caught up in the fucking trap. Please tell me, because now, Shawan, apparently you not a nigga either, right? Because you ain't even in the fucking America, nigga.
Hold on, so
you ain't in the you cool like the rest of us. Welcome to the tribe, my nigga.
So what I'm saying is this: you are trying to make me argue a point that
stupid ass nigga.
You so dumb. I don't argue that point. I don't call somebody
all the fucking time. You do.
I do not. So you're a liar.
All the fucking time you do.
If you are saying that I do that all the time,
I call y'all goofy niggas coons.
You are
I
do.
So Taz,
I wait till you get the chance to get to me.
Shawan ain't saying anything of substance. Fuck Shawan. Taz, I'm asking you. Shawan, you ain't saying anything of substance. Shut the fuck up. Shawan, you something that's added to the argument, my nigga. You just emotional. It's okay. It's all right. We understand. The pussy is falling out. You just don't want to answer the question. Is Karmelo and his family goals and sellouts?
I'm attempting to answer the question, but
so just answer it and then elaborate.
Is Karmelo and his family sellouts? Is they
Stop
coons?
talking to me right now. I'm trying to talk. Stop
Answer
talking.
first and then elaborate.
Be quiet, please. I'm asking you so I can communicate. Thank you. Shut the fuck up. And so now that was never my argument. So that premise that you did, Angry Man, it has nothing to do with me at all. So that young man, if my kid was on trial, I would want black folks to have some type of empathy and want to fight with me to say, hey, look at the character of that kid. And so this way we can get him a fair trial. All I'm saying is that shut the
fuck up. If you're making the argument that white folks are racist and unfair, why would you?
Because you're not answering the question.
If you're making the argument, if you are making the argument that white folks are racist and unfair, you cannot ignore the fact that this black family moved to a predominantly white community, which put them in this goofy position in the first place.
Okay, that's fine. I agree. It put them in a position that's irrelevant to me. Wanted to fight for a fair trial for the young man. Yes, they put themselves in that position. Yes, they hired a white lawyer, which was stupid. Yes, they allowed the all-white jury. Yes, all those things was goofy and stupid, but that still have nothing to do with me wanting to fight for the young man to have a fair trial.
It doesn't disqualify their blackness, right?
I can't stand you, graham crackers.
So it doesn't
disqualify their blackness.
Hold on. So it doesn't. So even though they moved to this predominantly white community, it does not disqualify their blackness, and they still deserve the defense of the black community. Correct?
Correct.
I bet not ever hear your motherfucking ass talk no shit about nobody black conservative talking about they done moved out the hood. You bet not ever say it again.
It's not your address. It's your ideology. It ain't your address. You can move where you want to move. Don't try to save him, Taz. Don't try to save him, Taz. I'll be quiet. All right.
No, don't do that.
Sharon, you already got bitched out. Go on mute, Sharon. Sharon, don't try to buck up because Taz want to save you. Go back on mute, bitch. You be all right. You be all right because your ass couldn't answer the question. When black people move out the hood, they ain't black no more. So why the fuck are you stepping up in defense for Karmelo and his family? Don't worry about it. We already asked you for 20 minutes and you couldn't fucking answer. So don't worry about it. Stay quiet. Taz is talking. Taz, question for you.
I tell you what, Sharon. I tell you what. You can say what you want to say, but that's one hell of a point. Your ass, you wasn't ready for that, was you, nigga? You wasn't ready for that, was you, nigga? Yeah, because you were so caught up in the race, you were so caught up in the social justice race warrior shit, you didn't even think about that shit, did you, nigga?
Of course he didn't. It left his mind.
What? I don't think about lies. The lies that y'all tell, I don't think about them. No.
Hey, Trey, let me ask you a question.
I don't think about the lies that you tell. You know, like for example, you putting baby on your face to lie about the greatness in your face. I don't think about that. The fact that you gotta wear goddamn baseball hat to hide your baldness. I don't think about none of the lies you talk about.
Trey, if this would have happened in Dallas, would there have been some black people on that jury?
100%. Hey, I gotta go. Hey, both of y'all stop ducking the smoke. Don't be afraid when I open up a panel. Stop being little bitches and hit the link.
No, that's what Sharon. When you call those coons, then look at the fucking timestamp, nigga. Bitch, what are you talking about, Sharon? This is from a fucking year ago, April 19th, 2025. That's what I'm saying. You can't say I can't pull up a clip because when you got destroyed on this stream, just like you get destroyed on this stream now, you still bitched up, bitch nigga. Thank you for staying. See you later, Sharon. Coon ass nigga. Ass nigga, you're not even in America anymore. Coon ass nigga. You ain't even in America no more. You ain't even in America no more. Coon ass nigga. No, you said you leaving. Brown bitch, get the fuck on. Brown bitch, get the fuck on. You said you didn't have nothing else to talk about. So get the fuck on respectively. Get the fuck off the goddamn panel. Pussy ass nigga. 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 Stop sucking the dick of the black community, pussy.
Hey, Sharon.
Stop sucking the black community's dick, pussy. Pussy.
Hey, Sharon. Give Todd Bridges his shirt back, nigga.
It's gonna happen one of these days too. Get these black man dicks out your mouth,
Hey,
bro.
Sharon. Give Todd Bridges his shirt back, nigga.
I will.
Bye, Sharon. Have a good night.
All right, have a good night. Stop being scary to hit my goddamn link. I ain't never scared.
I don't fuck with you. Hey, the day you start correcting your co-host, I'll hit your link.
Yeah, nigga.
Stop letting your co-host disrespect your white wife. Pussy. Taz, what up, though? I do this. Y'all can't play these games with me. I got receipts on top of receipts on top of receipts. I ain't playing with you niggas no more. Fuck y'all.
Hey, but Will, I guarantee
Receipts of what?
Out of all these niggas talking this shit, nobody even thought about that shit.
Thought about what? Try to make some bad points with me.
Taz gonna try to pretend like. So Taz, let me ask you a question, bro. So are you gonna honestly pretend that culturally in the black community, niggas don't get the "you ain't black no more, you a sellout" label the moment they move out of the hood and move to a predominantly white community?
There's an assumption that those people don't like us or don't fuck with us no more. And because a lot of them have done it, that's why there's that assumption. But it ain't because you moved. It's because of the mentality you pick up when you're not there anymore.
Let me ask you this. Fair enough. Let me ask you this, though. Do we act on that assumption?
No. Because niggas come from the suburbs every day and come hang in the hood. Niggas come from the suburbs and kick it around niggas in the hood like they belong every day. There's never been a time when you can't come from other parts of town and come to the hood. What we talking about?
So when black people leave the hood and they go out to the suburb, there's an assumption that they don't fuck with the hood no more just because they moved. But if they keep the ideology when they go to the suburb, when they take the blackness or take the hood mentality with them to the suburb, they still consider black?
It ain't necessarily got to be the hood mentality. It's the fact that you are a black person. I don't know. We're not talking about a hood mentality. We're talking about the understanding you're black in America.
Right.
You
So I think skin color alone makes the identity very, very obvious, right?
No, because again, the identity doesn't become obvious until you're placed in a position where the identity is challenged.
So we understand that race is a social construct, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, so basically what you're telling me is, and you can tell me if I'm wrong, so socially what the black race is doing, well, what the hood is doing is, if you leave the hood and you start acting, well, what's that word? Bourgeoisie. If you start acting bougie, you're not considered black no more, right?
That word existed before the hood.
Okay, so I'm just using it as a quick little summarization. That's the understanding, right?
Well, that's the representation of people who try to be white. Again, it's about an ideological difference. It's not about what you have or where you live. It's the ideological difference of you being better than us because now you're next to some white folks.
Now let me ask you.
It's me.
Hold on for a second, Taz. You goalpost moving and you being.
No.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because you know as well as I do that when this mentality first came about, we're talking about 60s and 70s. We're talking about 70s when black people were able to actually live in other neighborhoods other than black neighborhoods. You know as well as I do that when black folk that got better paying jobs and better opportunities finally had the opportunity to move into white neighborhoods, they were immediately viewed as persona non grata.
No.
Immediately.
No, it's how they treat other black people.
Come on, bro. Why are you doing this?
So I'm trying to
truth. It's the truth.
So I'm trying to understand how it is that black people disassociate or demean other black people just because they move to a white neighborhood. Am I misunderstanding what you're saying?
Look, check this out, Will. They even did an episode about this shit on the Boondocks. When them niggas, when granddad's freaking homeboy died and they went back to the hood, and we know them niggas still, like Huey and Riley still act hood. When they went back to the hood, what did Huey's homeboy say? Take your punk ass back to Woodcrest with the rest of the white folk. Like, let's be real. Like, why y'all?
Right.
No, they do shit if we don't on YouTube.
If we don't see you
on YouTube,
if we don't see you and you don't be out here, don't pop out now for this funeral and think it's all love. Good to see you. Now get your bitch ass back out there.
Exactly.
Just prove the point.
Wait, what do you mean exactly? Wait, don't try to switch it like I said something to benefit you. You don't fuck with us. You don't fuck with us. Just because you came out here today, now suddenly you fuck with us.
Yeah, but here's the problem.
Who you
the problem
think you
is,
fooling, nigga?
But here, Taz, the problem is just because
don't try that shit with me. This me. It ain't neither one of you niggas that's intellectually. Don't claim no fucking victory with me, nigga.
No, you switched it. You switched it from
what?
You switched it from, because what you originally said is it's your mentality and how you act.
Yes, and if we don't see you, how do we know your mentality? If we don't see you, if you stop coming around, if you don't fuck with us no more.
No, because just because a nigga don't come back to the hood don't mean he stopped acting black.
Facts.
You switched
it.
You're switching it.
Does.
No, it doesn't.
You switch
it does.
No, you're switching it. So
I'm not switching anything. I'm making sure you understand. You going off a Boondocks episode.
Hold on, Taz. You don't see some. Taz, hold on.
A Boondocks episode. I'm using reality.
He said.
Taz, hold on. If you don't see somebody, how you know what their mentality? Oh my God, go ahead, read your money.
Nah, you good. Let me get super chat real quick. Icon with the $2. He said, if black men had the power, would we do better? Y'all answer that.
He said, if black men had all the power, would we do better?
Yeah.
Was that a question to us or questions?
Nah, that's to y'all. To one of y'all.
Hell no.
No, hell no. Not with this mentality.
No, not with this mentality.
We ain't ready for that shit.
So the problem is that there's
I was saying, I don't know why
we 100 years. Maybe in a couple 100 years after we done got it all out of our system, but
if we
had the power. Wait, hold on. Can I make this point before we move forward? So the problem is there's a predisposed position that just because we don't see you, ergo you leave in the hood, that you don't identify with us because your ideology is different. My thing is, how do you know a person's ideology if you don't see them?
Right. That's the point. So again, I don't know. Again,
so
I know y'all not. Be quiet when I'm talking, bro. Unless you want to send it up. Like for real, I listen to you, listen to me. Let's just have a conversation.
Go ahead, take your time.
I'm telling you just a simple point. If you stop coming around and we don't see you no more, it's obvious you don't fuck with us no more. It's just that simple.
Okay.
Cool.
Here's the thing. When you said that, I understood what you meant when you said that. But what I'm challenging about that is the fact that just because a person is not in proximity to you, that does not necessarily mean they don't rock with the race anymore. That may mean he may not rock with you individually, or he may not rock with certain people in that neighborhood, or he may even be not coming to that neighborhood because he don't want to get caught up in some bullshit. It doesn't necessarily mean he don't rock with black people no more. And that's the reason why I said when you was like, yo, if the person moves out, that doesn't mean necessarily that they mentality change. But now what you're saying is if the person isn't in proximity, meaning if they don't come around and check niggas and see how niggas doing, that must mean obviously that they mentality change. I don't agree with that.
We got to remember where I started at was assumption.
Absolutely. That's what we're talking about.
But there's an assumption that because you don't come around, there's an assumption because you move, there's an assumption because we don't see you.
Which
Yeah,
is
but that's
why I said, do we act on it? Do we, when you said that, I said, but Taz, do we act on that assumption? And what you just said confirms that we act on that assumption. If you haven't been coming around, the assumption we make is that you don't mess with us anymore. So when you finally do come around, you gonna hear that shit, which is us acting on it.
Right. So which is us trying to get confirmation.
Right.
Why are you back around here? Why are you here?
Mistreat people based off an assumption. That's my question. It's a legitimate question.
But you should.
I wouldn't say mistreat. I would say people like to come and attach themselves to us to use us. So we don't know why you're there.
Got you. But if I left from there, you should know who I am, right?
No, but see, here's the problem.
No, we don't know who you are because you ain't been back.
So just randomly attacking people. You said, wait, hold on. Say that part again.
Randomly attacking. What do you mean randomly?
No. Say that part that you just said. I want to respond to what you said.
I don't know.
You said because you left. You said because you left from here.
Yes, because we don't know you.
We don't know you.
But I left from there. You knew me. You knew me when I was there.
Right, but we don't know you now.
Yeah,
10, 15 years pass and you come back to the hood for the first time. It shouldn't be strange that somebody like, damn, what this nigga doing around?
Gotcha. And I'm glad that you said that. So now let's go back to why we initially even got here. So the Anthony family, they left the hood and they moved into Frisco. Where's a majority white dominant neighborhood, right? Where's a middle class neighborhood, right? So the assumption is, if you have this assumption about black conservatives or black people who leave the hood, and now we got questions about why the fuck you coming back around here, because y'all don't fuck with us, because we don't know who y'all is. Why is there such a defense for this black family that left the hood and moved into a suburban white neighborhood, and there's automatic defense for them? But when it comes to black conservatives or just black people who move out the hood, you don't know who we is.
No,
do you understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying. So just so it's clear, because I know y'all not that bright because you are conservatives. So just so it's clear, I don't care where you move to. If somebody do something to you,
you know how you just told that nigga, yo, let's have a conversation.
Yeah.
This is that bitch man.
I don't mind it going up though.
I'm throwing fucking
Is that what you want to do?
You want to have a conversation?
Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, well, he don't want to have a conversation. He just want to throw shots.
We can do whatever.
I don't have to throw shots. I'm just having a little fun. I did it, but my nigga, don't raise your voice.
Okay, well, so here's the thing, Taz. Here's the thing, Taz. Earlier you said don't throw shots. Let's have a conversation. No, Taz. You said don't throw shots. Let's just have a conversation. And now you're throwing shots.
Okay. All right. I take it.
So here's the thing. When it comes to the better question to ask, Will, is this: if the Anthony family moved to Frisco, which is predominantly white, and they haven't went back to the hood, the question is, the better question isn't why are the niggas defending them. The better question is, why is the Anthony family expecting niggas to defend them?
I'm trying to understand y'all argument, because if this was Karmelo's dad or mom, you might have an argument. But because we're talking about the 17-year-old boy going back to the hood or any of that is irrelevant. We're talking about a kid.
This is insane.
So let me understand this.
What's insane about it, Goofy?
Let me understand.
Man, Taz, eat a dick, nigga. You know a nigga ain't scared of
I'm
your
just
fuck
saying,
ass.
but like, don't do the extra
You know I
shit.
know who you is, nigga. Don't try that hard
You
shit.
know who I am. Yes,
Yeah,
Shannon
I know
Allen. I
who
live
you
in
is,
Las
nigga.
Vegas. You know who I am, and you ain't did shit yet. And you ain't did a motherfucking thing, bitch.
This nigga, you they did
What
shit
you
to me
talking
either.
about? But the fuck, I don't know who you
been doing
is.
this shit for years.
I don't know
man.
you.
You a soft hoe ass
I
nigga.
don't know
I've been
you.
doing
Who
this
are
shit
you?
for years, dog.
Who
You've been
are
doing
you?
this shit for years.
Who are you?
Don't worry about it then. But I know you.
Right, I know you. Bitch, everybody know me.
Nigga.
Everybody know
You
me.
do all that yelling, man. You a
That's
soft
the difference,
hoe
nigga.
ass nigga.
Get up
You
with
do
me. I
all
don't even
that
know you.
yelling,
I don't even know you. Get up with me,
You
nigga.
so soft. You so soft.
So get up with me. I don't even know you. Just get up with me.
Just stick
Bitch
to the
ass nigga.
conversation. You a bitch ass nigga, hoe ass nigga.
Nobody's talking to you. You
I
chimed
wasn't even talking to
in.
you.
Literally, nobody's
I wasn't
talking
even
to you.
talking to you. I wasn't
You
even talking
chimed
to you.
in.
I can time in, fuck ass nigga.
So what you got to say?
The fuck wrong with this bitch ass nigga? Oh, mind reading ass. This nigga over here trying to read. He trying to read everybody's mind. We assume, y'all. We assume. Fuck, how the fuck you gonna assume about somebody you don't even know? Man? I just said it, dumbass nigga. Your
so you didn't chime in to add anything intelligent.
You gonna talk or you gonna let me talk? You gonna talk or you gonna let me talk?
Did you chime in to add something intelligent?
How you gonna ask a question and keep talking, you bitch?
Because you're not adding anything intelligent.
Bro, I can't talk if you're talking, you dumb.
I'm listening.
That's why he lose all his debates. But anyway, like I said, when you said that you
literally undefeated.
Oh my God.
Literally undefeated.
Go ahead, you got it, Taz. You got it. You got it.
I'm just, bro, the nigga said I lose all my, I'm in a debate league. Number 1 seed.
That you don't own.
I ain't lost no debate on the clock.
That you don't own.
So we can do what we can do is set this up anywhere y'all want to.
That you don't own. A league you don't own. He brag about somebody else shit. A league he don't own. Man, get the fuck out of here, you bum.
Oh my God.
Damn.
Who is these weird niggas?
You would never hear me brag about another nigga shit.
I come to your shit and shit on you and then brag about it. Where do you debate at?
Bragging about somebody else shit.
Where do you debate?
That goes to show you how small-minded this
you
nigga
got
is.
debating your name. Where do you debate?
I got my own platform. That's why.
Right. So when can we set it up? I come to your shit and shit on you, bitch.
Anytime you want to, nigga. BigDread305@gmail.com. Email. Big Dread 305.
We're on you live. I just pull up on you live, fam.
What are you talking about?
I just pull up on you live on a random topic.
All right.
You in the way right now. You don't know anything.
Nigga. You do know who I am, nigga. I used to shit on you when you used to talk about that flat earth shit. Fuck, nigga.
You can't find a day in your life.
I bet you know who I am now.
No, fam. Wait, AM, you got to hold on 1 second, bro. You got to hold on 1 second. Hey, fam, wait a second, bro. I have never in the history of YouTube said the earth was flat.
I ain't said you didn't say that. That's not what I said.
So what are you talking about?
I'm trying to remind you of the panel that we debated on. It was a flat earth panel.
Okay, what?
You know Brother Sanchez, don't you know Brother Sanchez, right?
Yes. What was I debating on the fam? I'm just asking. What was my non-science debating on a flat earth panel?
We're not talking about that on this man platform.
Can we get back to the?
You're lying on me, motherfucker. I know we ain't gonna talk about it because your ass lying.
I got the videos, dumbass nigga, embarrassing you.
Please pull it up.
God, it's on my channel. It's on my channel.
You want to make sure you want to bet up for it? What we betting, man? What we betting?
What's your channel name?
Hey, by the way, Taz, you do know that I know you getting into it with this nigga to deflect away from these solid.
Absolutely.
You're my reader.
We can get back to it, but don't do that, AM. Don't do that. Don't do that, angry man. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
You trying to slide it in there talking about what did the kid got to do with it? You know,
don't do that.
Kid is a package deal. If your parents move out of the hood to the suburbs, that include your little ass too, if you part of that damn family.
And that's what I'm saying.
What I'm saying is he's not required to come back to your super chat.
My nigga with the $2. That's it, my nigga. I'll get back to the stuff.
That's why I said what I said. Because
hold on, you reading the money. Hold on, you reading the money.
I'm reading the money, kinfolk. Shout out to Golden Child with the $2, my nigga. Y'all get back to it. But Taz, quit saying you're undefeated, nigga, because when I met y'all, I was cooked you, nigga. Don't play.
I said I'm undefeated. I'm on the clock. Anybody can claim the victory. I do my wins on the clock.
Let me share from my real quick. It's 226 people watching the stream. Make sure y'all get the support up, get the likes up, and make sure y'all supporting the show. We need more super chats. Put some color in the chat.
Yes, sir.
So instead of you going back and forth with all the smoke some more, would you like?
I can just finish my point because you're goofy. So this is what I'm saying though. So if we being honest, how do you take him moving with his parents and put the onus on him to go back to the hood? I'm saying because he's a kid, there's no argumentation for if he should be coming back to the hood and doing anything. He's a kid.
Okay, so here's the thing. When you're taking it and you're putting it specifically on Karmelo, you're making the argument for Karmelo. And what I'm saying is culturally, whenever you have a family that moves out of the hood into the suburbs or into a predominantly white neighborhood, it isn't going to be just the parents that get ostracized because of that. The kids are going to get ostracized because of that too. And if those kids come back to the hood to visit, they're going to be treated a certain way.
It depends on how much they come back. Because again, I do agree now, if you're just popping out, once a year, you're going to be looked at funny. But my little cousins was in the hood every weekend. And I think it's because they were familiar and they're often, it didn't, they didn't have to deal with, oh, you an outsider or we don't fuck with you like that. They were always there.
But this is not, see, here's the thing though. When we're talking about this cultural phenomenon, it's not static. We know this is a sliding scale. Niggas is not going to apply the shit across the board the same way. It's not going to be the same energy every time. So you could be the type of nigga that moved out of the hood. You could come once a year. You could come 2 times a year. It's going to be at the discretion of the hood whether or not they're going to treat your ass funny. The problem is you moved away. So the moment you moved away and niggas find out you living in a white neighborhood, you're viewed a certain way. That's the entire point that I'm trying to make.
Yeah, but it's capped though, because again, people have done it. I mean, I was on the block every day. People come to the block every day from the hood. I ain't been in the hood in years. When I go back home, I'm welcome to be home. I don't understand, why
because you sit on because you sit on YouTube talking all that pro-black shit 24/7.
Because I stood on that corner. No, because I stood on that corner for fucking years, and niggas know me. I actually represent that. Ain't shit changed. And when niggas get out of jail now, they call me. I still send money to niggas in prison. I still talk to niggas from the hood. I'm not outside of that place.
If you move away from the hood, okay, niggas are going to view you a certain way. You know this to be true, bro.
If you change, if you switch up.
No, that you switching up is not based upon you actually switching up. It's based upon if niggas think you switched up.
So I can't say that because I agree with some, but I can't say you completely wrong. AM, I'm not even saying you completely wrong, right? That is an element of the conversation that I will concede that happens. But what I'm saying is just as much if niggas know you rocking with us still, they're not doing that, bro.
Right. So can I interject for just a second? So
I got cussed out for agreeing with AM, but you just slightly agreed.
You got cussed out for coming in saying stupid.
Nigga dumb as fuck. You's a dumb dude.
For chiming in saying dumb shit. That's what you got.
I just agreed with AM. That's all I did when you cussed me out.
But be quiet.
So without any validation, or evidence of proof that the Anthony family was still fucking with the hood, I find it funny that when this whole entire thing popped off, the whole entire coalition or the majority of the coalition of the black community, what they did was they automatically went to the defense of this kid because he's a kid. Hold on, wait, let me finish. Just because he's a kid that just happens to be black.
Yes, because he's a kid. We've been kids. I was a kid before, so making a mistake to me ain't worth his life being thrown away. So like it's an L. He did some dumb shit. He fucked up, but I can't look past him being a kid.
And I understand that, but the problem that I'm bringing to the forefront is that. Excuse me, I need some water. The problem that I'm bringing to the forefront is that everything that you're assuming about people who move away from the hood, if you're going to go by the justification that we don't know who the fuck they is, and because they don't come back and fuck with us, there's no proof that the Anthony family still fuck with the hood. So when we're talking about the mentality of the black community, why is it that they just jump ship past that obvious assumption just to go support this kid and his family just because they happen to be black?
I mean, here's my thing. This is what I think you should understand, right? Mm-hmm. This is just what it is. I think this is what people don't tell y'all. Like when you from this and you have to give to it, it doesn't give back. The black community is not something that's given back to people. So if you don't like what you see, move on. Like this standing outside the community, talking about what you see, complaining about it, go hang with them white folks then. Okay. Because some of us, our dedication to the community doesn't require the community to give anything back.
Absolutely.
I know the community doesn't give anything back. That doesn't
absolutely.
mean,
Hold on.
that doesn't change. That doesn't change.
Hold on. Hey,
I'm not done. That doesn't change who I am, though. That doesn't change what was instilled in me about the community. So although the community may not give back, the community may be a fucked up place, it's also not a place that I'm going to ignore its existence.
No, time out. First of all, here's the thing. If I grew up with an abusive ass parent that whooped my ass with extension cords and Hot Wheels tracks and everything they could find, I'm gonna talk about that shit for the rest of my motherfucking life, nigga. So niggas who left the hood that got scars from the hood, nigga, y'all niggas can get mad we talking about the shit, but nigga, I'm gonna talk about the shit forever, nigga, because I still got scars from the fucking hood.
Facts, and I don't want to deviate.
I understand.
I don't want to deviate from where we at. Right? I don't want to deviate from where we at. So my thing.
Let me just say this real quick, Will, and then you got it.
Go ahead.
The same way I was in that hood getting those scars and had to figure out a way to fight my way up out of it, I'm still going to be an advocate to point out what's going on in that hood, because there's other little angry men in the hood that's going through that bullshit and they can't lead a motherfucker until they figure out a way. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm not going to leave and ignore it and pretend like, ain't nothing, because niggas don't got no problem when I say the good shit about the hood.
They just don't like when you say the bad things. So my point is, when it comes down to, I'm only working off the assumptions that you land before me, Taz. So when it comes down to the assumption that we don't know who the fuck you is, this kid murdered someone. Mistake or not, he murdered someone. But by that own assumption, if the premise is that we're going to defend him just because he's black and ignore the fact of the law, then why are we complaining about the system being racist? That doesn't make sense to me. Because you're trying to blame. That's not word salad. Listen to what I'm saying. That's not word salad. Listen to what I'm saying. It's easily to understand. The hood looks at people who leave the hood as we don't know them anymore. They're alien now until they come back and fuck.
Not everybody, but it's like these are using these umbrellas, bro. Like
I got you.
Not everybody thinks that way.
Got you. I'm working off a premise. So the understanding is that the Karmelo family, they left the hood and they went to move into a suburban middle class white neighborhood, right? So with that being established, y'all don't know who the hell they is no more, because they don't come back to the hood. There's no evidence to prove that they still fuck with the hood, but only because he's a young kid that just happens to be black, the hood is coming out to defend him, despite the fact that he's a murderer. He's getting, this is my point, he is getting afforded the sympathy of the hood just because he's black, but he's a murderer.
So the fuck what? What's your motherfucking point?
That's the problem. That's the degeneracy that I'm talking about.
It's not the problem. The problem is you had to make a point. You just sat here and whined, but you made no point.
I'm not whining. I'm making a point that the hood is defending. They would not be defending Karmelo if he was white.
Why would they?
Exactly. So thanks for proving my point. If the roles was reversed,
slow down, bro, because you do a lot of talking. What point did I prove? What point?
The point that you proved is y'all
tell me what point did I prove?
Y'all would have never gave, if the roles was reversed and it was Austin that was black and it was Karmelo that was white, y'all would be calling for, if not the jail or the prison, but the death of a white man because he killed the black guy. But because of the fact that Karmelo is black, that's the only reason y'all defending him.
Yeah, okay, so let's do it like this. The reason I'm defending Karmelo, because you keep saying y'all talking to these goofy ass niggas in the chat, talk to me. The reason I'm defending Karmelo is because he is a young man who some white boy came and stood over with the support of all his friends around. So when he got his punk white ass stabbed in the chest, he deserved every bit of it. I can't tell you why nobody else defending him. I'm telling you why I'm defending him. So now tell me why I shouldn't defend him when some punk ass white bitch press up on him and get in his face.
Because if that's the argument and the premise that you're sticking to, then Trayvon Martin had what he had coming to him without any type of pushback.
Man, we can do Trayvon next. I want to hear you defend this cracker jumping up in this young man's face.
I'm not defending who you call a cracker. I'm defending the premise of the law. See?
I need to hear why it was okay for this cracker to get in this nigga face.
I need to know why this nigga took a goddamn knife to attract me and decided to stab whoever touched him first.
Because the cracker might get in your face. Because the cracker might get in your face.
Before y'all move past that, I'm so glad that Taz is being honest, because he's pointing out, he's literally admitting the thing that I've been saying this entire time.
Yes, I'm admitting the thing, whatever you saying. Don't let nobody get in your motherfucking face and play with you. The way y'all niggas act on this panel, that's what he did in real life. You niggas can't even accept the fucking panel argument without being ready to send it up. But when it's in real life, you want somebody else to walk away. Some white boy walk in your face, you telling him to walk away. I ain't heard the argument yet. I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting on why it's okay for a white boy to walk in your motherfucking face and you got to get up, put your head down, and walk away. I'm listening.
What you're doing right now is you trying to deflect away from the point I'm trying to make. Because all of that ain't got nothing to do with the point I'm trying to make. The point I'm trying to make is the argument you just raised is the same damn argument that crackers have been using since the founding of this damn country.
Exactly.
To do whatever the hell they want to do to us unjustly. The argument you just raised, right now there's some white folks somewhere, don't you ever let no nigga stand over you and say this and say that and do whatever you want to do to him.
But that's not the history. The history of this country ain't black men standing over white men. What are you talking about?
That's not the point that he was making.
The history, that is the point he was trying to make. Neither one of you niggas can't do it, so pick one of y'all to make this bad point.
That's not the point that I was making.
That's what you said. That's literally what you said.
Not the point he was making.
But that's what he said. You can try to change your point, but when you imply that black men have ever been in a position standing over a white man, like what happened in Frisco, Texas, no, fam, you got to be stopped and reminded.
Let me ask you this. Go ahead, Angry Man.
Here's
Go
the
ahead.
thing. This is the one thing you're not going to do, Taz. You're not going to pretend like we've been perpetual victims throughout this country. There have been plenty of times. There have been plenty of times. This is part of the reason so many different black folks in the South moved up north, because they kill white boys.
And you saying that those numbers are equal?
I didn't say that, Taz. Why are you?
I'm trying to understand. Bro, just make your point, please.
Listen, bro.
I'm trying to understand your point, and it's not landing. So just make it, bro.
The point that I'm making is that if me and you were having this conversation about what Karmelo did on the merits of the shit, right? Because when you said, yo, a kid making a mistake, he shouldn't lose his entire life. And I agree with that. I 100% agree with that. But when you make the argument that, yeah, that cracker deserved that shit, that's the same shit these white folks is on.
That's them. I can't worry about what shit they make up. What I'm telling you is a white child walks in another child's face. He does not get to dictate what happens after he got in that child's face.
And that's the same. That's the same. Hold on. Wait. That's the same argument that the KKK and the damn white racist police officers that was killing black people. That's the same exact argument that they had.
And so you came back and said it again. So I'll ask you again. When has black people ever been in the face of the police or a position where Austin was over Karmelo? When? Please show me that. Show me that correlation.
See, this is my point right here.
No. I'm talking to him. He the one made it. Right, I know.
Yeah, I made the point, and I elaborated, and yet you have bad comprehension because it's easy to understand exactly what I just said. That black people are utilizing the same racist tactics that was used against them, and trying to say that it's okay to do so.
How? I'm asking you to show me. Yeah, you better be done because you can't show that. Black people have never been in position to do that.
Because this is what you said. You said
crazy, bro.
You said Karmelo, just because you said he's a kid. And he made a mistake.
Yes.
Because he made a mistake, he shouldn't lose his life over it, right?
Yes.
Which I agree with. But on the opposite side, you're acting like that white boy wasn't also a kid, and you're acting like that.
I don't care about that white boy.
I know, and that's the goddamn point.
That's the point.
Wait, now, hold on. Now, so this is what I'm asking y'all.
The whole reason.
So is the point. No, hold on. Let me ask, bro. Let me ask. So I can be clear. Because you keep saying that's the point.
Let me say this and you got it. Let me say this and you got it. The mentality you're showing right now is the very same thing that you're saying gave him this unfair 35 years.
No, listen, fam. My mentality is the product of the history you're misrepresenting.
I'm not.
My mentality. Nah, fam. Just so y'all get it. Let's make it clear for the playback. My mentality. Yeah. My mentality is the representation of this country's history. My mentality is the representation of why you don't let no white boy stand over you and tell you you better leave. My mentality is of that. I know you can't take the truth. The truth gonna hurt y'all.
The abuse becomes the abusers.
No,
the abuse becomes the abusers.
No, the white boy walked up on Karmelo.
No, Karmelo was provoking people.
By doing what?
Y'all pussies and y'all bitches and y'all ain't gonna touch me, y'all ain't gonna move me. Putting his hand in the you asked the question.
Right, and you answered it, so let me respond to that. Let me respond to that lie.
Let me respond to that lie. There's money on the floor. There's money on the floor.
Yeah, let me respond to that.
Read your super chat, bro.
He's not here. So let's deal with that lie you just told.
What lie did I tell?
The one about calling people pussies. On cross-examination, that was determined to have only been said that day in court. It wasn't said on no police report. Now, since you like pulling police reports, go pull that one, nigga.
Oh, okay, cool. So did the defense argue that wasn't in the police report?
Can you just pull
Did the defense object or even question that witness when they made that statement? Did they say that that's not what was actually said, right? Did the defense ask that?
Yes.
That's not what they asked.
What?
You want to play this game?
I want to play what game? I want you to pull up and show it. That was literally the cross-examination for that witness. He said he called us a bunch of pussies, and then the cross-examination was, well, why didn't you say that in 2025?
Don't worry, I'm pulling it up.
Yeah. We'll wait.
No problem.
It's good when you do content on this shit. That way niggas can't misrepresent the shit.
Absolutely. It's good in talking about this shit since last year. That way niggas can bring new shit to the table and try to act like it's something new.
Y'all even pull any of that, I can tell you that wasn't in the original police report.
It wasn't. It wasn't. I mean, I don't even know why he won't concede the point.
No. The reason, if it's not, I can concede that it's not in the police report. But I can also, I'm asking you, was it said in court, and did the defense question them?
Yes, it was said in court under the prosecution's questioning, and then it was determined under cross-examination that he hadn't said it before that day.
Got you. But did the defense poke holes in it and say that's not what you actually said, right?
Okay, and so that's a different question because I would argue that
that's the same question I've been asking you. Did the defense poke holes in it?
Sam, you're not that bright. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Angry Man, and all the smoke. Have I not said?
Don't do it.
Have I not said multiple? I can rewind the stream back. I can rewind the stream back. Did the defense poke?
Yeah, you said it. You said it.
I know I did because this nigga trying to make a point.
So I'll say it again. This is, and I'll just play it back for your goofy ass and drag you if you keep it up. Now listen what I'm telling you. I said that because again, when you say poke holes, you're saying something different. Okay,
I'm not saying nothing different.
Yes, it is. The first time you said bring it up, they brought it up. Now, if you want me to acknowledge that they poke holes in it, no, nigga. That's my problem with the defense. They just brought it up. They just said it, but they did not poke holes in it. They did not use it or expound upon it any further. He just said it one time. You didn't say that in 2025 and left it there. If you're going to poke holes in it, you have to use that to poke holes in it. That didn't happen.
Okay, but you still ain't.
Hey, fam, why your wife down there talking about I'm gonna get dragged, fam? What's up with your whiz, bro?
You still ain't.
No, because you said you was gonna drag me.
Right, but I'm talking to you. What's
don't worry about what my wife's saying. It's a ton of people saying a whole bunch of shit in the chat. Why you focused on what my wife said?
Yeah, because I would think that you would have a.
You still
think that what?
Never mind.
What?
Never mind, my nigga.
My wife. So hold on. As much
never
as you
mind.
Hold on. Okay. So I'm gonna ask you. You want to back
wife
up that?
didn't speak on you, fam. That's crazy.
I got that. Yeah, but guess what? My wife is a commentator just like everybody else. She can talk with her fingers, or she can hit the link just like everybody else. What's the problem?
That's wild, bro. I leave it.
That's not wild. She's a commentator just like everybody else. Why are you bringing my wife into it?
Fam, because she talking to me.
Got you, and you said you was going to drag me. So again, she's commenting just like everybody else. What's the problem? What's the problem?
We can't have a man-to-man conversation.
Yeah, we have a man-to-man, and it's tons of people. It's tons. Hold on, wait, time out. You trying to make something out. You trying to make something out of nothing. It's tons of people. It's tons of people.
I would just do it. If I was trying
to make something out of nothing. It is tons of people. It is. I don't need no help. I don't need no help. But it's tons of tasks. It's tons of people in the. Hold on, my nigga. At the end of the fucking day, it's tons of fucking people in the fucking chat. I don't give a fuck, my nigga. It's tons of people in the fucking chat. Why is you worried about what the fuck my wife say?
Because I'm talking to you. Why is she talking to me?
And she got the right to speak up just like everybody fucking else. What, you want my wife to be quiet? So now you want to silence a black woman? Go ahead and say it, Taz. Admit it out your fucking neck that you want a black woman to be quiet. Because you can't do that because you're a fucking defender of black women, right? Because my wife is a black woman and has a fucking right to speak just like everybody fucking else. So leave my wife the fuck out of it if you're not going to bring up everybody the fuck else.
She's putting herself in it, ain't she?
Nigga, just like everybody else in the fucking chat. Just like everybody else in the fucking chat.
I don't want to
just like everybody. That's weak shit. That's weak shit to be focused on what my wife say. That's weak shit. That's weak shit. That's weak shit. That's weak shit. You focused on what the fuck my wife say, but it's tons of women in the fucking chat, my nigga. It's tons of women in the nigga. Bitch ass nigga. There's tons of motherfucking women in the fucking chat. So thanks for letting me know that you triggered by a black woman that does not fucking agree with you. Bitch made nigga. You attack my wife. You worry about what the fuck my wife is talking about. Bitch nigga. My nigga. Listen, we on YouTube and this ain't my channel, but at the end of the day, Taz, I don't give a fuck. Nigga, go to Detroit, do whatever the fuck you gotta do. Guess what? You gonna have fun, because guess why? Guess what, Taz? I'm not worried about a nigga like you. You didn't threaten to pull up on tons of niggas, and you ain't never went nowhere.
Doing all of that.
So again, instead of deflecting from the conversation, because you get your ass whooped in the fucking debate, my nigga.
I don't have to deflect.
Yeah, you definitely deflected. Why you bringing my wife? Why you bringing my wife?
Because we've had
issues my wife because she has a fucking voice like everyone else.
Before
she has a fucking. It don't matter if you had an issue before. That shit is dead away, right? That shit dead away, right? That shit dead away, right? That shit is dead away, right? That shit is dead away, right? That shit is dead away, right? Because now you just need to. I get it, brother. You fishing for content. You running out of shit to talk about, and you can't defend this nigga that fucking murdered this white boy. That's what's wrong with you. If you need some shit to fucking talk about, nigga, go suck the dick of the black community all you want to. I'm not worried about anything that you saying.
Don't threaten me,
my nigga. My wife ain't threatening you. She talking about the fact that you said you was gonna drag me, my nigga. I'm not worried about it. Any nigga that has to focus on another nigga's life lets me know he pussy. He pussy. He pussy.
You pussy.
Fucked up over your
pussy.
wife.
Nigga, I'm not gonna get fucked up on my not nan nigga alive that tried to run up on me when it came to what the fuck my wife say.
Long as we clear,
my wife has the fucking ability to speak like everybody else. Cool. Long as we clear. If you ever decide to pull up and do whatever the fuck you think you want to do, please, by all means, Taz, catch that fight. Do whatever you gotta do, my nigga. Do whatever you gotta do. Do whatever you gotta do. Please, by all means, bring up the fade when you can't defend your point, my nigga. Bring up the fade when you can't defend my point. My nigga, I don't need to check my wife if you're not gonna bring up everybody else in the chat. If you're not gonna bring up everybody else in the chat.
We can get back to it. We can get back to it.
Nah, nigga, I'm done with you, dog, because you pussy. The fact that you focus on what the fuck my wife is saying, and you're not focused on the fucking argument, because that's the end of the day, because you pussy. Because you pussy, nigga. Because you pussy. Because you pussy, nigga. Because you pussy, nigga.
I had to squash shit with your wife, nigga.
Yeah, you squat. You know why? Because at the end of the day, now you want to bring up old shit, right? So now you want to bring up old shit, right? So now you want to bring up old shit. All right, cool. Bet. Then let's go there. Why the fuck? Okay, so you want to bring up old shit? Oh, trust me, Taz, I can piss you all the way off, my nigga. You want to talk about the couch? You want to talk about a bitch named Bayou? You want to really play this game, nigga?
Yeah, I do.
You want to play this game, nigga? That's the fuck I thought.
Talk about
you want to bring up old shit. You want to deviate everything away from the fucking conversation. Fuck out of here, pussy. Fuck out of here, pussy. Fuck out of here, pussy.
I'm listening.
Fuck out of here, pussy.
Don't you, fam? I just
talking about.
Threaten me with a name.
I didn't threaten you with no name. I said you want to bring up old shit. We can bring up old shit. Other than that, defend the fact that this nigga. Defend the fact that this nigga killed a fucking white boy, and why the fuck you want to defend him?
Yeah, I already told you. He's a young black man.
Because you're racist as shit.
He's a young black man.
Because you're racist as shit.
There's no reason for a white dude to come stand in his face. And if a white dude thinks he can stand in his face and then push him, he deserves whatever is coming to him. That's not racist. That's not racist. Don't put your hands on people. Stop putting your hands on people. Stop trying to play bully. Stop trying to play tough guy. What are you talking about?
Okay,
so the fact that you're a racist. Go ahead, man.
I just want to, because something that was said earlier. I think Taz said that if Karmelo Anthony shouldn't have to lose his life because of a mistake he made. I don't know if that's what you were saying. Is that, am I quoting you correct?
That's exactly what I said.
Okay, so and I'm gonna be honest with you. Any kid, I agree. I don't think a kid should lose his life because of a mistake he made. So can we actually say that the white boy also, he's a kid, also made a mistake, but it's okay for him to lose his life over the mistake?
He already said he don't give a fuck about that white boy.
So it ain't kids in general, it's just black kids.
Yeah.
Yeah. When it
comes
to like this, yeah.
Okay.
That's the point.
Let me finish what I'm saying. I think here it's the historical implications of what happened. So I don't typically like say, oh, fuck some white kids, they can die. But if you go and stand over someone and you push that person and y'all are threatening to that person, I don't understand what makes me racist to say that person should be able to defend themselves. This is crazy.
But they're racist for telling him not to be under their tent.
I didn't say that. You ever heard me say
I didn't
that?
say you said that. I'm making a statement.
Right, but can we deal with what I'm saying? No, I don't think they're racist for saying get from under our tent. No, I never said that.
Okay, so you said you don't care about the white boy. Cool. The point that I was trying to make earlier that he just reiterated was, I don't think no kid should lose their life over a mistake. Now, as far as him standing over Karmelo and putting his hands on him, if Karmelo would have jumped on him and beat his ass, you wouldn't hear no argument from me. But he stabbed him and took his life over a disagreement, bro.
My question is it a possibility of him jumping on him, beating his ass, and then that turning out bad for him because he's outnumbered?
We'll never know.
Well, no, I'm saying just the thought of the situation.
It's possible.
Because I'm saying that's more than likely what happens if he fights him head up. He's going to get jumped.
It's possible, but we don't know that for a fact.
It's
That's
most likely.
I can't say it's most likely.
Come on, bro. That's what
I can't say that's most likely.
That's just like it was a possibility that he could have got jumped and then defended himself by stabbing somebody. I think that would have been more legitimate. Stand your ground.
Well, that would have been an easier case to win.
Yeah.
But
what's going on?
Uh-oh.
How you doing?
Hey, baby.
Hi, honey.
What up, Rob? Let me read these super chat real quick, Rob. Shout out to Taylor with the $4. Appreciate that, Mr. Bell. Come back with Dark Man. Who raised Dark Man 80? I mean Dark 80 Man, my bad. I read that wrong. Flowers. Give me 1 second. Flowers. Barbara. Talk without the cut. Still gotta pay the due. Appreciate that. Dangerous. Salute. Trade channel. Panel in the chat. Let me see. Mind Chaos Brew. Austin was a kid too. He did not deserve to be deleted because he made a mistake. Whether you think Karmelo did it on purpose or not, he deleted the kid. All right, you got the flow, Rob.
So, I'm in the chat like everybody else. I can say whatever I want to say. When you're coming up here and you're having a conversation and you say, oh, I'll do content on you and I'll drag you. I can say, and you can be dragged too, doing the same content on the same topic. So what's T?
Yeah, I don't have nothing to say to you.
Because you had a lot to say about me, so I just wanted to come up here.
Yeah, I don't want to disrespect this man's wife. That was the point of me saying it to him. Once he determined that he's a bitch and he gonna let you do the talking, I said, okay.
It looks like he said whatever he had to say to you. And it seems like you've been throwing a lot of ad hominems because you can't simply substantiate your argument. And I get it that you're trying to get an emotional rise out of the
every
situation.
argument I've made.
I get it that you're trying to get an emotional reaction out of the situation, but that's not kind of gonna work. Like, because it's really kind of childish.
I mean, we can get back to that cross-examination.
At the end of the day,
we have to talk to you at all.
At the end of the day, Karmelo Anthony called them kids a bunch of pussies. And the fact that anyone would think that full witness testimony would be in a police report is a moron, to be quite clear.
I'm not the one pulling police. That's your husband pulling police reports as evidence.
You're the one that requested.
Yeah, he's a moron. Yeah.
You're the one that requested it.
He's
so
definitely a moron. He's definitely a moron.
That makes you a moron because you also.
When I came in, he was reading from it. When I came in, he was literally reading from it. I've done 5 streams about it. I ain't read from it and won't be reading from it. That's crazy. Nigga got to go get his wife to protect him.
He didn't have to get me at all, honey.
He does. He does.
Mad
this
stuff.
is pathetic.
Okay. Yeah, I understand. Whatever.
This is sad.
Whatever. You also said that the defense said you didn't say that in 2025, and that's exactly not what happened. But cool, whatever. Maybe your recollection is incorrect. But at the end of the day, Carmelo Anthony is a convicted. Carmelo Anthony is a convicted murderer. He murdered Austin Metcalf. And if you want to show, preference for the fact that he's a child, then you also have to show that same preference for Austin Metcalf. And if not, you're a racist. And if you're a racist, just stand in it. But meanwhile, I'm going to go back to the chat and I'm going to say whatever I want to say in the chat. And I'm going to say whatever I want to say in the chat. And just don't be emotional. Have a nice day, gentlemen.
Yeah, no doubt. Have a good day.
So with that being said, I'll concede to the point that the defense did bring up the fact about the statement.
Oh, you for the concede
no, hold on, wait, hold on.
I'll concede to that.
Wait, time out, because I just went and read it. I'll concede that the defense did bring it up. So now this nigga don't want to let me talk. I'll concede that the defense did bring it up.
After I grandstand. I'm gonna let you talk after I get done grandstanding.
You just grandstand a whole bunch of bullshit, but that's all right though. I concede to the fact.
It is the thing though, Taz. You really can't grandstand because you was being a whole hypocrite just now.
Absolutely.
Where? I'm gonna tell you why. Because there have been numerous times I've been on panels where I had to go back and forth with you and your wife.
Facts.
When?
What do you mean when? Oh, you gonna do this now, nigga? Okay.
Yes, I want you to say the year.
All the old shit. But anywho,
2017, 2018, 2019.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, the year. Right. You have historically in the past, sure. When again, there's a reason it don't happen now.
Crazy.
Well, here's the thing. I'm not getting into why it don't happen now. That's between y'all. All I'm saying is it has occurred. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, it occurred because you initially went to her channel. I met you on her channel.
Well, initially
right?
I was summoned to that channel. I didn't just show up looking for smoke. Niggas was summoning me.
No, I didn't imply that. No, I wasn't saying that. No.
Okay.
No, I wasn't saying that.
I didn't just show up looking for trouble.
No, I didn't say that. No.
So going back to what I was saying, there's no proof that he was being jumped. There's no proof that he was surrounded. And there's multiple witness statements that correlate to what it is that the jury heard. And this is the reason why I brought it up. Since we getting back on track, not all the dumb shit's out the fucking way.
Yeah, but if we getting back on track, though, you have to acknowledge with your point of acknowledging my point. Now, do you understand why I'm saying you shouldn't be saying he called them pussies?
Yeah, I should be saying I'm bringing up. Hold on, wait. I'm bringing up what was brought up in court, and I concede to the point that the defense brought it up, and that there was no holes poked in it. You concede to that, right?
That they didn't go elaborate any further.
Yes.
Yes, but it was acknowledged that it wasn't on that police report or called out or said at all in 2025. So again, my argument the entire time has been the failure in the defense. I don't even talk about the all-white jury. I don't talk about it.
It wasn't an all-white jury.
Failure.
It wasn't an all-white jury.
Failure. If it ain't no black people, it's all white.
I agree with you that the defense was a failure, but the jury was not all white. So anywho,
hold on, Will. I'm mad I understood when he said that goofy shit.
I understood when he said that fuck shit too. But when it comes down to it, I genuinely don't try to have a problem with Taz because I know it's some old shit that has been dead in the water since fucking forever, but he want to just keep bringing up for some reason. But when it comes down to it, my main thing is throughout this whole entire trial, the most important people that had to pay attention to any evidence, any statements, or any video or anything like that was the 12 people that was sitting in the box. They're the ones that found this nigga guilty. Period.
Right.
That's all what it comes down to.
Right, but I'm saying in terms of the defense, I don't think the defense was adequate. So the argumentation you're using about racism and all of that shit you're saying about that, none of that applies to me. None of my arguments are about any of that boogeyman spookism shit.
Right, like that's what we was arguing against with Sharon, and then you came up here to I guess adjacently defend what he was saying.
Because I can argue that point and will continue to argue it.
Right.
I don't care what he say. I'm telling you what I'm saying.
But there's no but let me ask you this question. Is there any evidence of racial factors proving as to why it is that this boy behind bars other than the fact that he killed someone?
Yes.
Okay.
Now ask me what they are.
You got it. You can explain it.
Oh, you did kind of come up here with the cape to rescue Sharon. I wasn't gonna say shit about it, but you did come up here with your cape on, my nigga.
Did you see Jeff Metcalf video today?
Sure did.
Nah, I didn't see it yet.
I did. He was talking shit. What
did he say?
He was talking racist shit.
He called him a watermelon felon and a whole bunch of other shit.
He talking racist shit.
God,
absolutely. Damn. Absolutely. Did you see the video that Drew Anthony was on TikTok with Tiffany Billions and like 25,000 people when they was having a live, and he was saying racist shit about Austin Metcalf and about Hunter Metcalf and the Metcalf family? Did you see that video?
No, I didn't see that.
It's crazy, but you asked me about was there anything to do with race? I give you an example, and instead of acknowledging I gave you an example, you deflect to a different point.
No, it's the fact that I asked you about the trial, and you went to his dad after the fact that that Karmelo Anthony's been found guilty. Just because his father is on a live stream after the trial is over does not prove that there was any racial elements involving the judge, the jury, the DA, the defense attorney, or anyone else.
Well, see, again, now you adding factors. You said anything about race. It's something racial now.
Yeah, but Jeff Metcalf making a statement on the video does not prove why Karmelo Anthony is in jail.
It don't prove that he was teaching his boys that shit.
No,
That doesn't prove anything. You know why? Because was that ever introduced to the jury?
Well, I'm not talking about the jury. I'm talking about.
I am.
I tell you
Was that
what,
ever introduced to the jury?
No.
I tell you what, I'm gonna keep it all the way funky. Like, I never heard no shit like that before. Like, how it's 2026 and motherfuckers is still finding ways to be racist. The nigga said watermelon felon.
Call him a watermelon felon.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah, he was talking big shit. He was like, yeah, this was our land. Y'all was never here. He was talking big shit.
Wow, really?
Hell no.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna play the stream tomorrow. I got permission from the girl who had him on. Because when the live stream happened, I was gonna restream, but I was like, no, I don't want to be different. I typically like if people playing something from a different platform, I got to get their permission and stuff like that. But I dropped down the chat. I was like, hey, do you mind if I share this on my platform? They're like, yeah, you can go ahead and share it. I'm like, cool. So if you look, it's a ton of people right now who's playing the clipped up versions of it. They're looking at the part where he was talking about, you know, how he was affected by the trial. Great. And then later on the stream, once that liquor started hitting, he got to start talking big shit. You know, this was our country. Y'all came here and a whole bunch of other shit. Called him a watermelon felon. Somebody played the clip. Oh yeah, he was talking big shit. Who in the hell is calling me at?
That's
crazy. Well, how the hell he think we got here? He said, this guy, I ain't see the video, man. I gotta see.
Oh no, he talking about that too. He talking about slavery and said that they was Indians and all type of shit.
Oh
yeah, he was talking big shit. Yeah, I'm gonna play it tomorrow. I'm gonna play the whole stream tomorrow. It's like 3 hours.
That's
but
work right there.
Yeah, it was nasty work. But my thing is this though, right? I'm not justifying nor absolving his behavior. But what I'm looking at is this. I expect that people are going to go look for anything that a person will say and that they won't try to hold them accountable for it. Cool, by all means, go for it. I have no problem with it. Mo Business says, you mean you don't have a job? No, my nigga, I got the type of job where I make my own hours. Thank you, pussy. But anyway, when it comes down to it, because niggas always trying to worry about what other niggas got going on in their pockets. But anywho, when it comes down to it, I don't give a fuck that Jeff Metcalf said that shit, because guess what? I'm not here to fucking be judge or jury of what the fuck he say. I don't care.
I mean,
naturally.
The only thing I would say about it is that at the end of the day, that man's son is dead, man. Like,
facts.
He's gone. If that was me, I would be saying the most hateful, heinous shit about the motherfucker too.
Listen to these excuses for that.
That ain't no excuse. I'm telling you what.
Niggas just tried to call me racist, and now it's okay to be racist. But y'all just trying to call me out. Like, this is crazy.
I never called you racist. What are you talking about?
Hold on. Nah, bro. I don't care what the circumstances is, bro. For him to get up there and go ham the way y'all claim he going ham, nigga, you don't do that shit unless that shit already in you.
Exactly.
I didn't say that. I didn't say he ain't racist. What I'm saying is, if that was me, I would say the most heinous things about the individual that underlie my kid.
Nah.
I'm not saying it's right. That don't make it right. I'm just saying.
I'm not about to, like, if I'm in a situation like that, like, I'm not gonna, like, how, so if one individual do something to my people and in the circumstances like that, I don't get to disparage a whole group of motherfuckers just because of one person's actions.
Oh wait, I thought you was talking about the individual, not the whole. Oh, he's talking about black.
Oh, he's talking about everybody. If he
hold on, I'm gonna play the. Hold on, wait, I'm gonna play the video. Trey, you still there?
Oh, I ain't okay.
If this nigga is talking about, bro, if this nigga is talking about, oh, y'all slaves, and if he was doing all of that, bro, he talking about everybody.
I'm gonna play a snippet of it right quick. Let me wake Trey up.
That's crazy. That's dirty.
Oh, he was saying some off the wall shit.
Well, fuck him, dude.
Let me wake up Trey right quick. I know that nigga sleep.
God damn. Yeah, that's some shit. It's like, now that I mean, with everything being said, it sounds like to me it was already there. And once they got the guilty verdict, Now he ain't
All right, y'all. Hey,
come
hold
out.
on for a second, because I know Trey gonna go fall right back to sleep. So give me a second. Let me play this. Everybody go on mute.
All right.
Y'all were trying to portray. How about watermelon felon? How's that one striking now? Charleston White, you think you're funny? We'll see who's laughing. Individuals who choose to monetize the death of a dead child or speak very derogatory of him or make memes and talk all over the internet about my son while I'm under a gag order and can't respond. It's like being tied to a chair and someone is slapping your face back and forth and you can do nothing about it but take it. Well, that day is ended. The muzzle's off. And all you people, I'm telling you up front right now, this is a warning. Karma's vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. I don't have to come after you. It's going to take care of itself. People are going to see you for who you really are now. And if we want to talk individuals, we can, because I couldn't speak about this in court. But I can speak freely now because the gag order is lifted. Tiffany Billions, Wackadoo, McAdoo, whatever her last name is, I'm not going to throw insults at you because I'm not going to lower myself to your level. But you're despicable. Drew Anthony, Kayla, you're cowards. You wouldn't even show up for your son's sentencing or victim statement impact. You abandoned your kid. You left him there. I guess he's no more use to you because you can't get any more GoFundMe money or GoSendGo money. You are grifters. You should be ashamed of yourself. You raised that child. And I swear to God, CPS to show them check on those other 3 that you still have. You never once admitted or took accountability. You tried to play victim. The real victim is the one who died, not the one who shoved a knife in his chest. I come to pray with you and show the world we can close the gap of this unbelievable racial divide. And what'd you do? You widen the gap even further. You hire a convicted baby-shaking felon who's only in it for the money, who gives you bad advice, kicks me out of a press conference. Oh, funny. I was somewhere I wasn't supposed to be, but I left when asked. I didn't stab anyone. And then you proceeded to gaslight me with your convicted felon, quote, advocate, minister? Minister of what? Minister irrelevant? Minister of bull? How about minister fuck you? Y'all think I'm a saint? I'm no saint. I'm as human as you. I have emotions. Just because I'm a Christian doesn't mean I don't sin, because I don't walk on water and I don't turn into wine. And anybody else can, step up. Don't become kicking rocks in my backyard. Look in your own. The display of adults on the internet. If your children saw how you acted, would you be proud? Or is that what you teach them? Do you teach them that racism is okay? Do you teach them? Do you program your kids to hate, to kill? From day one, I said this was never about race. Please don't make it about race and don't politicize it. And what did you do? You chose both. The race card, black fatigue, it's real. I'm sorry. You have embarrassed your own culture and race. Don't get me wrong. We got a lot of people that embarrass the shit out of me too. But you guys, you got a patent on that. And the only people that's going to change it are you. Don't blame the white person because we can't change it. But you're going to blame the white person for everything else. We're the bad ones. We're the one that held you down. Guess what? You can do everything in America that I can do. Tell me one thing you can't do that I can't do.
Really quick, this is where shit just goes downhill.
Yeah, so I was getting ready to say everything he said up to this point, I could write off as an angry dad. But the moment he decides to go into the racism shit, that's where he started fucking up. He should have kept that shit to himself. Man.
So I'm gonna give you a preview of where it started at.
Charleston White, you look like a fucking crackhead.
Damn.
Even though you got money, you're the only smart person around.
Oh,
did you catch it?
I caught it.
Yeah.
That sounds like the nigga.
So this is where he was talking about slavery.
Support somebody blindly, even though they
Wait
did
1
wrong.
second. Hold on 1 second. Wait.
Yes, sir.
Hold on.
Man.
I got a question now. So here's my question though. So you telling me that he gets to question how somebody else was raised and not the question of him how he raised his own kids?
Absolutely.
Nah, he doesn't.
No, what I'm agreeing with his premise that at the end of the day,
can't do it, man.
no, I'm agreeing with Taz. At the end of the day, now that we see who he is after the trial, of course you can question everything. Absolutely, you should. Because this is the real him, right?
Yeah.
And more than likely, that's his kids is raised under that roof, man. They're gonna be just like him.
All right, so let's continue.
Support somebody blindly, even though they did wrong. You're going to support someone who does something against the law. You're encouraging and saying it's okay because he's a certain color. Oh, you've got more melanin than me. Ooh, so you get more.
Pause for a second. See, and this is where white folks always mess up.
That's where they fuck up.
You cannot preach that to black people with the historical implications of white behavior.
Absolutely.
You can't do that shit. It's a weak argument every fucking time. You can't be like, oh, so because y'all are the same color, y'all gonna do XYZ. Like it's like I told the dude yesterday morning. I was like, bro, you can't raise that argument. I can tell my people, I could be like, look, man, we don't need to be acting like they acting, doing the shit that they doing, right? But somebody white can't be like, yo, I can't believe y'all are acting like this. Why don't you want to follow the law? Why don't you want to, like, come on, bro, you can't even do that shit.
You the last motherfucker to be talking about following the law.
Yeah, and fairness and oh my God, bro.
Hold on, let's keep playing. And Taz, I want you to make sure you cover this tomorrow too.
In privileges, more entitlement? Because 400 years ago, someone actually sold you to us, and we took you over here and put you to work. And then we had a civil war to free your ass.
Oh my God!
I'm so oppressed.
Pause it.
You couldn't even
Oh boy, I'm having a field day with this one.
Pause it, bro. Pause it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to cook his ass tomorrow.
I told you.
I told you. Cook his ass tomorrow.
And also, I want to say this too. This was unprovoked.
Bro, you know what this is like? Do you remember that teacher that was trying to explain why he was saying the word nigga?
Oh yeah, the white guy.
Yeah,
that's what this shit sound like, bro. It's like stop talking, dude. Bruh.
And this went on for 3.
Destroyed his whole point that he
This
was
went
making
on
at
for
the beginning.
Yeah, this went on for 3 hours, but we only got a few more minutes left.
1960. Press, you couldn't even vote 1960. Look how far you've come.
Look how dumb he is, bro.
Hey, pause for a second.
Hold on, wait.
Y'all
Y'all can't hear what he's saying unless y'all say pause, and I can pause it. Go ahead.
Pause for a second. Somebody said AM would lose 500K followers if he did that. How much money you want to bet, pussy? How much money you want to fucking bet? Put 1,000 on it. Put 1,000 on it. I'm so sick of you bitch ass niggas with your weak ass fucking narrative. Put 1,000 on it. And I don't care how many times you change your name, college football. Why don't you tell everybody about how you told me that you would piss on my grandmother's grave, a black woman? You bitch ass nigga. You think I don't recognize your face, pussy?
Bullshit, bro.
Let's keep going.
You couldn't even vote 1960. Look how far you've come. Look at all
Pause
the
that
free
shit right quick, bro. Please.
Yeah, go ahead. Bro.
Just so we clear though, bro. Like this is my issue with, and again, call it racist, whatever. I feel like this validates why people feel the way they feel. Black people got the right to vote, nigga, in 1870. Okay, I don't know what the fuck he talking about, but this is he's a dumbass white man, and no, I don't feel like he taught his sons any better than this. So again, I defend these motherfuckers if you want to. This is my issue.
Even if, well, here's the thing. Taz.
I'll send it to you on Instagram, Taz.
Here's the thing. Even if his sons don't operate like that, it don't matter at this point.
They don't. Because
this shit right here, this whole thing he's doing, you're right. It validates everything. It makes everything look drastically fucking different. Like Jesus Christ, like bro, if you feel this way and you talk like this, then that you pissed off, like how often was you talking like this just randomly, just when your kids was growing up around you and shit? Like
you can start putting two together. Like now I can see his son coming up to a black boy thinking that he can talk to him and put his hands on him because how his dad operate or how his dad taught him. I can see that. You feel me?
Let me push play.
Said now the coons are mad because they protected the white. Who the fuck is protecting? Yo, I swear to God, y'all niggas are retarded. Y'all are literally mentally challenged. Something's wrong with y'all.
I'm glad that this is happening. Let me push play.
Something's fucking wrong with y'all, yo, for real.
You couldn't even vote 1960. Look how far you've come. Look at all the free shit we give you. You're not oppressed. You're fucking entitled. You know what DEI stands for? Yeah. Means I don't have to be fucking qualified. I just have to be a certain color or a race or gender. Whose broad ass idea was that? I don't know about you, but when I grew up, there was no participation trophy.
There wasn't a safe. Will, hold on for a second. Pause. I got a trick for you, bitch ass niggas. Cause you niggas wanna paint a narrative. Guess what? You ain't gotta paint the narrative. You know what I'm gonna do? Tomorrow I'm gonna go live and I'm gonna point out every fucking thing this cracker said that's right about you niggas. That's what I'm gonna fucking do tomorrow.
Come on, bro.
That's what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm gonna dissect this shit and every point you made that was right about you niggas.
That's cold-blooded.
I'm gonna verify the shit.
You want me to send it to your email?
Yeah, send it to me, guys.
Yes. All right, let me push play because I want y'all to know it just goes downhill because he's drunk now. You can hear it. He's literally drunk, but this is the real him.
I'm literally offended for me because some of the shit he's saying. The niggas is still you trying to protect the white man. Okay, I bet.
There wasn't a safe space created for me because my feelings were hurt. We had to take actual responsibility for our own actions. Wow, what a concept. If If you want society to change, if you want a better place for your kids, then get involved in your kids' life, in your community, in your church. But don't sit on your couch and bitch when it doesn't go your way. Next question.
Hey, Will.
Pause it.
I'm gonna have that motherfucker standing up like Captain America holding the American flag. I'm gonna say he's a real American hero, goddamn it. You niggas want to play with me? You want me to be the villain, goddamn it? Okay. Okay. Let's go.
This motherfucker sitting on the couch saying, "Don't sit on the couch complaining." And that's literally what he's doing. He's literally just.
He had a Rick James moment.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Go
Hey, Jeff.
Truth, we're trying to only take questions from the list here.
Okay.
Okay. Next question is there a way to contribute to the scholarship fund that is in memory of Austin?
Yes, there is. I believe it was posted at some point on my Facebook page. I know I dropped a $5,000 donation myself into it. Now, Megan, she needs to be credited. She was the one, and friends of hers who got that all set up. Also, Halo Pizzeria. Both boys and Megan worked there. That was not her full-time job. That's her second job. She's very successful with a home builder in the DFW area. So that's not her only job. But the owner, I believe her name's Carrie, very, very great individual, and has done fundraisers for Austin. And they were also instrumental with connecting with the school to set up the school scholarship fund that we did for Austin. And we did give it away this year. I think it was to
1 second, because I want to get more directly to what was said.
make something racist up so y'all can go viral. I got a new name for Mello, okay? Because he was such a little boy y'all were trying to portray. How about Watermelon Felon?
That fucked up. Damn, that's fucked up.
Yeah, it was pretty fucked up.
So let me ask this question.
Watermelon Felon.
So, given that we've seen Karmelo family, they temperament, how they respond to shit, they kind of quiet and whatnot. Who do you think the gag order was for?
So they won't get exposed. That's what I
So there's two sides to that gag order, because one, because of what they was doing, and on both sides of the argument, they didn't want the family directly speaking out on the case. That's what the gag order was supposed to be about. But once everything started coming out, like text messages, interactions on Facebook, on social media, because they was not supposed to be talking to each other, but Drew Anthony was messaging Jeff Metcalf, calling him a racist, and then somebody got in contact with Drew Anthony's job, and that's how his job got doxxed, and then he blamed Jeff for it. So Jeff was talking shit back and forth to him. So that's when they was like, y'all not supposed to even be talking to each other. But then Drew Anthony went on TikTok with Tiffany Billions, and he called Jeff a PDF file, because there was an allegation that Jeff was on the registry. Excuse me. So then Jeff went on TikTok, and he started saying some out the way shit, called him a nigga and all this, that, and the other. And then Drew went back, and him and his supporters, they was talking shit, calling him a cracker, saying that he need to be like his son, talking like that to get you the same treatment that your son got, all this, that, and the other. So the gag order was to really just try to stop all the bullshit between them two.
Everything you just described, this is the irony in this shit. Everything you just described is nigga behavior. All of it.
Yeah.
Every last bit of it. So it's ironic that he's sitting here talking about watermelon felon and nigga and all of this shit. Look at how you acting. Like he, bruh. Goofy ass motherfucking shit. Like, bruh, first of all, if he was trying his best to make it seem like he was a good Christian and he wasn't a racist or whatever, he just failed miserably. Now it looked like not only is he a racist, but it looked like his kids is racist too.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Absolutely.
But don't worry, to the people in the chat, to the haters in the chat, I'm still gonna do what I said I was gonna do. Don't worry about that. I got the energy for both. I can argue in both directions.
Yeah. So, like I said, tomorrow I'll be
I'm gonna flame him. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna flame him.
Tomorrow I will be playing the whole 3-hour live stream just to really give everybody a great understanding of how what was that segment that Dave Chappelle was doing when keeping it real goes wrong? Yeah. That's what. And see, I want people to understand. I'm glad that this happened. I'm not happy that Jeff Metcalf is saying the racist shit that he's saying, because naturally that proves that he's a racist. So people can already draw the distinction that this is something you was teaching to your children. But something that I've said a long time ago, which is everybody lies to a point. No one lies to conclusion. That does not mean that people cannot have some type of sympathy for the fact that his kid lost his son. I mean, that he lost his son. No one can take that away from him. That doesn't prove. I'm sorry, say it again.
No, I was just gonna say you just don't know how much I wish AI would make parody songs for me, because I would take that G.I. Joe theme song.
It's a way you can do it.
Jeff Metcalf, a real American hero.
Holy shit.
Or troll the shit out of these niggas. I'm sick of you.
They're gonna cancel your ass.
I'm sick of the niggas calling me anti-black. I'm gonna show them what anti-black really look like.
See, that's the thing though, right? And I get what Taz is saying. You see why? I see why. But it doesn't remove the fact that this boy murdered this other boy. And that's the only thing I stick to. I would love to be able to have conversations where we only talk about what actually went on as far as the facts of the case, but everyone always wants to make it about race. Leave race out of it. Let's just talk about the facts.
I want to see that video.
He proved it right though.
That's what I want to admit. I want to see that video. And the video I'm talking about is the video of the incident.
Oh, the actual stabbing?
Yeah.
So because they just filed an appeal, you still gotta wait.
That's the bullshit right there.
Mm-hmm. And that was another big contradiction, because at the beginning of the video he was saying it's not about race, and then he proceeded to be like cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Hey,
smooth into it, like, bro. The way look. Let me tell you something.
Is there something about the video that could sway your opinion?
Is that why you're saying you want to see it? I feel like if I saw the video, even if it's from a distance, I could kind of look at the body language and kind of make a determination on how that shit actually went down, instead of just going based off of people's word and their testimony and shit.
Right. I agree with that. If I see the video, this is what I want to. It's a few things that I want to see in the video. Was he what? Because there were statements being made that he was being chased. I want to see if he was being chased. There were statements being made that it was more than one person assaulting him. I want to see that. There were statements being made that he wasn't that he was being the aggressor. I would like to actually see the video and actually see him actually participate in self-defense. That way I can be like, well, I had it wrong. I don't want to be right. As a matter of fact, from like I said a year ago, I don't want to be right. But when I look at the statutes and when I look at the law and I'm looking at how it is that the evidence is being presented, That's why I say I didn't want to make a judgment call until I seen the jury instructions. But then people was like, so you're not going to say that the black boy should be innocent? And I'm just like, well, I don't have to say that he's innocent just because he's black. Oh, you a coon. Bro, what the fuck is you talking about?
Well, my
well, I want to see at the how this is all laid out though, because for me the question isn't just if he ran or not, because I don't even believe that. I for real, if he ran in any way, shape, or form as to after you stabbed him. So I mean, I think that's logical that he would run then. But in terms of entering the tent and whatever you can see in terms of energy from the time you get to the tent to how you go sit and what's happening as you're sitting. That's what I want to see. What the environment as you're sitting, and how does this kid approach you? How do you get to a kid approaching you? What is happening up until this person approaches you? Because it just sounds like it could have been avoided.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's the most important part. I would hate that because I was listening to an interview. I think it was Dominique Alexander that gave it. No, it was the parents that gave it. They said that only the prosecution showed the video, but we all know when it comes down to court cases, there's this thing called discovery. The defense had the video too. Why didn't y'all play the video?
Exactly.
What is there to hide? Because you can't say, well, they're hiding things if you're not going to raise a point. And again, if I'm the one that's being charged with this, I'm getting on that stand. I don't give a damn if I got to punch somebody to get on that stand. I'm getting on that stand.
And see, in this day and age, shit is so goofy. Shit is so goofy. The first thing I'm asking myself is, okay, why they don't want this video being seen? Now, had it been back in the day, I would say, oh, they don't want the video to be seen because some racist shit happened that would justify why Karmelo did what he did, right? But in this day and age, we also live in the liberal day and age where it's like, oh, we don't want to show this video because this makes the black kid look bad.
Right.
That shit happens too. So
I wouldn't. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, bro.
No, I wouldn't. I'm just not establishing or attaching myself to the narrative that Karmelo was a victim, because he's not the victim. He's not dead. He's alive. Austin is the victim in this case because he's dead.
Yeah, I just want to see if there's some bullshit in the mix. That's all.
Yeah, as always.
That's all. Because my whole thing is, from day one, I did not look at this situation from the racial perspective. I looked at it from what was presented as far as what was said happened, and the fact that there's a body and all of that stuff. I was trying my best. That's why, if you notice, Will, I didn't even really cover the trial. Because I wasn't trying to go back and forth with niggas about the shit, right? But I tell you what, like I said, y'all got one coming tomorrow.
Right. But see, the reason I got this perspective is because I like to cover these type of things, because I like to point through the minutia, the bullshit. Y'all remember when the Kyle Rittenhouse thing came out? The whole entire country was behind the idea that he was down there shooting black people. Come to find out, he didn't shoot not one black person. It's like there has to be a reason why all of this narrative is being pushed. Excuse me. This narrative is being pushed because we have to stop establishing this idea that just because you're black, you're a victim. That's not true. And then on top of that, for the video to be played in court, the people who saw the video was 12 people. They saw the video and they made a judgment that what they saw on that tape, along with the evidence and what it is that they consumed from the witness testimony, they consumed the information to come to the judgment, an agreement that it's a conclusive agreement that Karmelo was the one who we know he killed Austin. We know he killed Austin, but Karmelo was the one who provoked it. He's the one who brought the knife. There's no justification because of behind his. There's no reasonable doubt. A reasonable person wouldn't do what he did in that situation. And when the reason I'm saying reasonable person is because if you ask, I don't want to. Now I'm gonna do it anyway. If you ask a person of melanated color, they would probably do what Karmelo did. But a reasonable person, which is the other person, wouldn't do what he did.
A white person?
They don't have to be just white. It could be Asian. It could be Chinese. It could be Arab. They don't have to be that.
But that sounds pathetic, bro. Like I'm just trying to understand. Like it's. I said it sounds pathetic. I'm trying to understand because like Karmelo is sitting down. How do you provoke somebody sitting down, telling a motherfucker if one of y'all touch me, I'm sending it up? The only reason I'm saying that is because you're making it seem like you're gonna touch me. I'm not just sitting there saying, "Hey, somebody come and touch me so I can stab somebody." No, it's if you touch me, it's why is it okay to touch me? I just want to understand.
I'm not excusing the touch, but the touch is not lethal.
I mean, I'm not even saying it's lethal. I'm asking why is it okay to have touched him? It's like I haven't heard any issues with what this white boy was doing. No issues for what we're doing. None.
It's not. Nobody's saying. I never said it was okay. What I'm saying, what I've said, and what I've been consistently saying is, if he did that to him, if he pushed him, touched him, or whatever, I said, had it been me, I'd have knocked his ass out. I wouldn't have stabbed him in the fucking chest.
He pushed him. That's a fact. Everybody testified to that. He pushed him.
Yeah. I wouldn't have stabbed him in the chest. And I'm not saying it was right that he pushed him. He shouldn't have put his hands on him.
Right. And that's the part, that's the important part. So no one's justifying him pushing him. But also, you can't say I can use lethal force because someone pushed me. That's not how the law works.
Yeah, if one of y'all Negroes pushed me, like niggas was talking about a basketball game earlier. We was at a basketball game and one of y'all niggas pushed me and I pulled a knife out and stabbed you. I know I'm going to prison.
Absolutely.
Stop. AM. Stop, bro. Like for real. Like
stop. What?
Like we ain't stabbing niggas but niggas are smoking nigga for less than this shit. And you know it.
And go to prison for it.
Go to prison for it.
And go to prison for it.
Right. And
niggas ain't never shot niggas for color or stepping on a nigga's shoe or saying the wrong thing.
Somebody not touching you though. I'm saying, isn't there what? Listen, man.
No, I want you to finish that point.
It sounds like y'all telling me that it's okay for people to put their hands on you now.
No, that's not the argument that's being made. The argument is not being made that it's okay for someone to put their hands on you. The argument, the counter to that argument is that it's not okay to use lethal force just because someone touched you. Because I want you to understand this. These are kids that we're talking about, right? So what we're now trying to argue.
I don't know what the outcome is gonna be. If I'm saying don't touch me, I don't want to shoot, stab, harm, beat you to death, nothing. Don't touch me because all are a possibility if do. Since when did that understanding change? Because that's how it's always been for any understanding of anywhere I've ever been. Now suddenly it's different.
Morally, I would agree with you, but we got to talk about how we look at the law.
Yeah.
Morally, if you put your hands on me, whatever it is that I give to you, you got coming. Legally, I have to answer for what it is that I do to you. You see what I'm saying? So legally, if you push me, right? Taz, you 6'7", I'm 5'11", right? If you push me and I get to fighting you, we just fought. But if you push me and I stab you, I'm going to jail. If I push you and you stab me, you're going to jail. If I push you and you fight me, then it just is what it is. It's just a fight.
Right. So, okay. So again, I'm trying to understand. So you telling me then that it's fine as long as I do what you start and keep it at your level that you started it at. Because I'm telling you, I'm not playing. Ain't no man. And I'm saying like, but again, you're telling people that this is okay. I'm saying fuck the law. You don't get to dictate what happens after you start some shit.
But you can't say fuck the law and then turn around and say that you need the law to get this boy off.
No, actually, you can say fuck the law. You just got to be willing to accept the consequences the law gonna give you.
Or
Right.
or get you the right attorney, because again, I'm arguing that
Change the law.
I don't like these attorneys.
Or we go down there, change the law, and make it where the law stands that if somebody push you, you got the right to give them whatever what they got. You know what I'm saying? Coming.
That's a possibility too with the getting the right attorney, because his attorney was garbage.
Absolutely.
Wait, he hired that attorney? Yeah, he hired that attorney. Oh,
yes.
I just want to make it clear, because we can't have it both ways.
What make it clear that you can't have it both ways on what? Taz? Taz, you there?
Never fight, and let's stop conceding.
Your microphone went out, brother. Your microphone went out as you start talking. Can you say that again?
Oh, okay. No, I'm saying so because it seems like we get into a point where it's like we almost have to say never fight, which is incomprehensible. That's not gonna happen. So we know these kids are gonna fight, and the further we move into the society we live in today, how do you know what they're fighting with or what they're fighting for? Like, we can't dictate how they're gonna fight. They're gonna fight though.
Right. The law is the issue then. Like straight up. The law will be our biggest enemy. Like on some we're gonna go down that rabbit hole.
But
that's how I look at it. It's almost like a trap, a setup. Because if we know that these kids gonna fight, like Taz is saying, which is true, why would you then have a law in place where you know that these kids gonna end up in your prison system?
Right, but it's the same law. It's the same law that will jail you can be the same law that can save you. There was a way.
That's true.
There was a way for Karmelo to actually be found innocent, and that is if lethal force was deployed towards Karmelo and he met it with lethal force, then he's off. But lethal force was not deployed, and his defense did not argue reasonable doubt as to why it is that push was so damn deadly, which justifies the use of that knife. That's why he's in jail.
Or at least that he actually feared for his life too.
Yeah, because the white man's push is apparently that much deadlier.
But I'm trying to understand in the future, are we just walking away? Because like all I'm saying is that like any of these situations can end up with a knife or a gun or anything like that. So there's no it sounds good to make it sound good for this case, but these things are going to continue to happen. Like we're not getting to the bottom issue here, which is these kids are gonna fight. So what are we teaching them? Because my kids out of school. They in college and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't have kids to teach this to, but I'm wondering what is it that is being taught from this?
For future reference, I think that the obvious standard is keep your hands to yourself. I think we all agreed on that, right?
But that's
not really.
If that were the standard, y'all would be talking about that fucking dead cracker who didn't keep his hands to himself.
Gotcha.
So no, that can't be the case.
Okay, so let's deal with that, right?
If you was keeping your hands to yourself, it'd be keep your hands to yourself, you dead ass white cracker. But we not saying that.
Your hands to yourself does not justify killing a motherfucker. It's just your hands.
Right. So, but that's my point.
Again, depends on what.
I know what Taz's saying. I
get what he's saying too, but it depends on what you did. If your homies, if you and two of your homies run up on me and you niggas start jumping me and beating me up and trying to stomp me, if I got a pistol, I'm shooting all of you niggas.
Period.
And that would make sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if somebody walk up to me and it's just one nigga and the nigga just shove me and then I pull out a freaking 45 and blow his head off, that's different.
Yeah, you're going to jail. You're going to prison.
You know what I mean? So I get what you're saying. Niggas shouldn't be letting nobody.
But that's not the scenario. Let's just make the scenario clear so it's fair to the situation, angry man. If that happens and a person comes up and push you and you look around and he got 10 motherfuckers with him, does that change anything?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Especially if those 10 motherfuckers was being aggressive along with him, right? Because now what you're saying is, so I'm using the scenario that you gave.
If you had a gun and there's 10 people aggressing you, trying to fight you, trying to beat you up, that gun is your only equalizer.
I'm not talking about aggressing him. I'm talking about 10 people with him, period.
Okay, but here's the problem, though. And this is why the video is important. I agree with you on this. I want to see the video, too. Was it more than one person aggressing him, trying to touch him or trying to fight him? Or was it just the only one? So far, hold on.
I'm saying being there is enough.
But being there is not enough, because if that was the case, then everybody that was up under that tent that was wearing a memorial uniform is a potential suspect.
No, they're a potential threat.
That's what I'm saying. When I'm saying suspect, I'm saying threat, right?
Okay, right.
If you fear,
yes, they are. That's what I'm trying to make sure.
If you feared for your life, why was you under the tent with all the people who was aggressing you? Because Austin was not the only person that asked him to leave. It was multiple people that asked him to leave. If you feared for your life, why didn't you just leave?
Right. And again, that's a great point that the defense should have raised, that they did not give him the correct argument for some reason. I'm saying that point exactly. Because again, if you're there and you telling me Karmelo was supposed to square up, where he's squaring up under a tent where all these people just told him to leave.
Got you. So let's stick with this point. He was under this tent and people was asking him to leave. What was his response? Well, what you summarize from all the jury testimony, I mean, not the witness testimony, what you summarize from what the witness testimony, when everyone was asking him to leave, what was his response?
He sat down.
Okay, so he sat down. In other words, fuck y'all, I'm not going nowhere, right?
I mean,
okay, cool.
I don't have to go nowhere. Yeah.
All right, cool. So I ain't got to go nowhere because I can sit here, right? Yeah. So he stays there while multiple people is asking him to leave. Is he in fear for his life? Now, I haven't introduced Austin yet. Austin's not in the picture yet. I'm just talking about the people that's under the tent. Is he in fear for his life? Are they a threat to him?
At this point, I would say yes. They're a threat to him. Once Hunter asked.
I said Hunter and Austin is not introduced yet. So it's multiple people.
Nobody's a threat if Hunter ain't introduced yet in approaching him, because Hunter approached him first.
All right. So only the 10 people, only the multiple people that's up under the tent, because Hunter and Austin is not introduced yet. So he's not threatened yet, but he chose to sit down. Cool. So let's move on to the next point. So then Hunter and Austin, they enter the picture. They're asking him to move. Who's the threat now? Is it Hunter and Austin, Hunter, or everyone included?
All of them. Anybody who's asked him to move.
So now here's the problem, and I want you to pay attention to this, because 1 to 2 people enter the picture. Now everyone's a threat to him, only because those 1 or 2 people moved into the picture.
Yes, because the 1 or 2 people moving into the picture are aggressive.
Yes. So then moving forward, then Austin steps up and he goes to push him from up under the tent. And who does he stab?
You said he went to push him.
Yeah, he went to push him. I'm going with your narrative. You said he was pushed.
I'm saying there's your problem.
Okay, wait, hold on. He pushed him. So only one person pushed him. So why didn't he stab everybody else?
I don't know. He got 35. He should have.
Okay, so he should have slashed everybody else, right?
He should have stabbed all the motherfuckers.
He wasn't.
You understand that point?
I get you. So he wasn't in fear for his life until he got touched, right?
Well, we can't say that because he got his hand in his backpack, saying that if you touch me, I'm gonna do something.
And he got his hand on a knife, right?
And they're laughing at him, saying, "Nigga, that's Frisco. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna do shit out here."
Cool, no problem. But he got his hand around the knife in the book bag, and only one person touched him. So he did not. Now I'm going by your understanding.
Yes, one person.
Let's put you in this situation. One person touches you.
Yes.
Do you now fear for your life because you're surrounded by people who've actually leave?
Right? It is going up, nigga. That shit might turn into a mass casualty event, nigga.
There you go. So you understand that. Now I'm gonna leave you in the age group of 17 for just a second. You're in the age group of 17, and you're now causing a mass casualty, a catastrophic event. You're just gonna slash and stab everybody. People who didn't touch you. Hold on, wait. People who didn't touch you. People who had the only thing they did was say something to you. You're now a psycho killer.
Yes.
Okay, you're now a psycho killer.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Now let's deal with the actual case. The actual case is that multiple people asked him to leave. His life was not threatened. He sat down. Hunter and Austin entered the picture. Hunter asked him to leave. He still sat down. He was still sitting. Austin asked him to leave. He says, I'm not going nowhere. But then Austin goes to pushes him. And he comes out that bag and stabs him in the chest. There was no lethal force deployed to him whatsoever, but he deployed lethal force.
I mean, I'm not, because it's like I just want you and even the pussies in the chat to understand. I don't think it's a thing about lethal force. You're not making a point with me. What I'm telling you
That's
is
all it came down to, though.
Right in a courtroom.
Yes,
I don't give a fuck about inside a courtroom, and I don't think nobody else should. Keep your hands to yourself if you want to live.
And that's the problem. Now, let me make my argument. I think that people should not be reactionary. I think people should think 3 to 4 or 5 steps ahead, right? Because I can understand if a motherfucker come in my house and they try to do some shit to me, my wife, and my kids. Oh, my mug shots is going to be amazing. I'm gonna be like the Joker. I'm gonna be in there smiling. I might do a pose or something. But if I'm on the street and somebody just pushes me, I'm gonna fight. If 2 or 3 people comes up to me and they get to pushing me and talking shit, trust and believe me, I got it on me, and I'm gonna be smiling in my jail pictures. But you have to understand that your actions have consequences. I don't think that Karmelo was thinking 2 to 3 steps ahead. If he was, his ass wouldn't be in the position that he's in, and that's all I'm saying. Morally, I get you. Morally, I get you.
Let me finish right quick. 3 steps ahead. That's why he stabbed that motherfucker.
Let me finish right quick. So morally, I get your argument, but there's consequences behind your actions. And though a lot of people may say that we don't have the same rights as everyone else do, when it comes to that law, you do have a right. Just like the judge said to him, things are different now. He's convicted. You're not presumed innocent anymore. Once you convicted and you file an appeal, you're already assumed to be guilty. Why? Because you're convicted. You wasn't thinking ahead. That's an emotional response. Go ahead.
I was about to say, the answer to his question, the way it's shaping out, it's almost as if they're saying, if we got a white kid on one side, a black kid on the other side, and the black kid unalive a white kid, y'all, the rest of these black kids better wake up because all y'all asses going to jail.
King Rambo says, how many kids think like that? Okay, so let's give anecdotal experiences. When I was in the hood at 17, my head was on a swivel. I was always thinking about some shit around me. I was thinking about the shit that I could do.
Why not use another Texas case like Case and Allen?
Oh yeah, we can use Case and Allen, and that's why that motherfucker's in jail for fucking 10 years.
10.
Yeah, 10.
Right, you don't see nothing wrong with that?
Yeah, do I see something? Yeah, I see something wrong with the fact that he only got 10 years, but also I understand the law. When it comes down to it, it was supposed to be a mutual combat situation until they locked the bathroom and started jumping his ass. So yeah, he upped that bitch and he got to slashing. What's the problem?
The problem is that the case was the same way, except for when it came to him, they allowed him to have manslaughter, even though he left, ran. He had previous cases. He got a whole history. He does not have Karmelo history or background. He's an OYN for real, except for he's a white boy though.
Here's the problem. Case and Allison's escape route or potential escape route was cut off because they locked him in the bathroom. Karmelo Anthony had an escape route. He could have left.
What do you mean? What do you mean he got out? He escaped the school before the school locked down.
Gotcha. But when they was fighting in the bathroom, did the door get locked?
That's what they claimed, but he never got jumped. And he made it out the school before the school got locked down. So how was he locked in the bathroom?
But what did they argue in court? They argued in court that he was locked in the bathroom, right?
They argued that they locked the bathroom door, not that he was locked in.
Now, what's that famous line from Training Day? It's not about what did he say? How that goddamn line goes?
Well, wait, no. Let's be honest. They also argued in court that boy got himself killed.
Right. And what did the jury believe?
The jury believed that boy got himself killed.
There you go. And that's why he got negligent, right?
Right. So did he get? I think he got manslaughter, didn't he?
I think so. I gotta look back.
Yeah,
and
I
see
think he got manslaughter. But I'm just saying that right there is it, again, his case was a lot more. He had smoke with him for real. According to everything that's been given, Karmelo and Austin didn't know each other. So why does it not work to his benefit? Because Karmelo wasn't he's not on the record as a cold-blooded killer. Whereas Allison is on the record saying he wants to kill this other boy.
Gotcha. And it's not about what you know, it's about what you can prove. He argued it in court and it worked. I'm not saying that I agree with it. Hell, I don't agree. I don't agree. I think that OJ lied. But guess what? OJ got off.
That fam, he white. I just want to stick to the case we're talking about.
I want to bring up the fact that people can prove shit in court and they get away with it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that the justice system is perfect because it's imperfect, but it's the only thing that we got. The only way it can get better is you have to change the rules of the system.
It took 4 years to even bring that white boy in front of the court.
Yeah, and it took 3 years for them to get Rick Child to court, and he got off.
Hey, but again, that's what I'm saying. So you don't think there's a legitimate question as to well, I mean, I wouldn't even say it because I don't like the defense. You know what I'm saying? I don't like what the defense did, and I think a lot of that goes back to them. I can't even really argue a lot of the court system because the defense just was that bad.
True.
Yeah, it was.
I said the same thing. I don't know who the hell they got that defense from. That was wild. And I'm gonna be honest, even because I watch Taz all the time, and some of the arguments that you was making better arguments than the fucking defense was making.
I don't think they tried to get him off for real or get him a manslaughter charge. It's weird to me because even like when Sale said, did they poke holes in it? That's why, you know what I'm saying, he kind of thought I was changing my answer, and it's like, no, let me make sure you understand what I'm saying. They brought it up, nigga, but they ain't poke holes in it. That's the issue. They brought it up, but it's like you brought it up so you won't get called out for being ineffective counsel because you damn sure didn't use it to poke holes and present a legitimate argument with it, even though we heard it. So we know it should be part of your argumentation. I put this shit on the defense, bro.
Yeah, and I got to give credit to the judge because they only charged him with murder. The judge in the jury instructions said that they can charge down if they found the reason to do so. Did you read the jury instructions?
Yeah, I read that shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they gave him the option of manslaughter or even acquittal. But you had if you did not meet the qualifications or the permutations to even get past self-defense to get to manslaughter, then he probably would have got it.
It don't even seem like they was even trying to do any of that.
That's the defense's fault.
They didn't cross the threshold for manslaughter. You know what I'm saying?
That's the defense's fault.
Yeah, it ain't no because again, I don't lie about it, bro. I just got to be real about it. Hey, he definitely the defense was so inadequate that I understand why he got 35. I just don't like it, but it's an inadequate defense. It was a pathetic defense. Even no matter what you believe about the case, it could have been presented better.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what? I said this in the Love Ladies chat. She's a Karmelo supporter, but I didn't know it at the time. But she was like, name me another case where the defense put their client on the stand and it worked. And I said, not Karmelo. I said, Kyle Rittenhouse. She's like, oh, see, you a white loving motherfucker. I said, well, you just asked for the proof. I'm just giving you the proof. When everybody was saying that Kyle Rittenhouse shouldn't go up on the stand, the reason that I believe he won that case is because of when he got on that stand and the prosecutor held the gun up to his face. The reaction from the jury was, that was wrong. Why would you put a gun to a kid's face? And then on top of that, look at how the prosecution messed that case up. And on top of that, how they was badgering him on the stand. Sometimes, this is not legal advice for anybody. Sometimes it's okay to let the prosecutor badger your client. You make your client look innocent. If Karmelo would have got on that stand and the prosecutor would have messed up his line of questioning, if I was Karmelo, I would have been on that stand. I'd have been crying. I'd have been saying, bro, snot bubble nose. You understand me? I'd have been up there apologizing, showing all the remorse. But we never got an opportunity the jury never got an opportunity to hear from Karmelo at all.
See, I mean, I get what you're saying, and I don't The only reason I disagree is because if you're gonna not present him, you have to present a fire case. Other than that, you have to present him. So I just don't think you have to present him. You have to present a case that's somewhat to where he don't need to testify, and they didn't do that.
That's true.
Yeah, they failed him all around. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. And the crazy part is, I like the part that after the prosecution, Angry Man got an echo. I like the part that after the prosecution rested his case, the defense was like, we want to move to direct verdict. No, the hell no. The judge was like, no. You have to present your case. He gave him an opportunity to defend his case. All he had to create in the jury's mind was just reasonable doubt. That's it. For those that are trying to come up, Trey is asleep. Let me wake him up real quick. Make sure y'all put some color in the chat. We've been live for 7 hours, so make sure y'all support the show.
That's the biggest mistake, though. You almost have to make sure, and I know people don't like it. You could call it distasteful, whatever. You can't let Karmelo be the aggressor. They needed to open that case up and create Austin as the aggressor.
This nigga phone going straight to voicemail.
If you ain't willing to do that, you're gonna lose that case.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. I was calling Trey. Say it again.
No, I said the only way you can win that case is you have to paint Austin as the aggressor, and they wasn't willing to do that.
Yeah.
There is some stuff that went on about this case, bro. You have to admit that it was kind of strange. It was, to me anyway. That's my opinion. It was kind of strange to me.
I mean, the timing of some of this shit was just like, God damn, it just reminds you of how, like, try to stay out the system, fam, because if you didn't know they could send your ass up in 24 hours, you just learned. Because that was that. Hey, I'm not saying they can't do it or it was against protocol, but that tells me you don't want to fuck with Texas, nigga.
So I ain't never seen no shit like that. I'm talking about they soon as guilty, nigga, 35. Like, God damn.
Strategy wise, I think the best way to win this case is to prove that he was in fear for his life from that shove. I think that would have been the best strategy.
Right. Stand your ground. That's the only way you can go, because you have to make it to where he's not the person provoking. And they allowed the prosecution to paint him as the person provoking.
Right.
Like, because if I was to put myself in his shoes, once multiple people come to me and ask me to do something, every last one of them individuals are on my radar. So even if one person pushed me, you damn right I think that they're gonna jump on me. You can build a case that young man thought that it was a possibility that them people was gonna jump him on this, just on the fact that multiple people had spoke to him.
Right.
Yeah. And I think one of the statements was somebody made a statement that Austin said, "I'm not trying to fight you, bro."
Oh man.
And the defense did not lean in on that. Like, this is the only sympathy.
Right, I do remember that, and that's crazy, because if that's the case, then why the fuck you pushing? And like you just said, the defense got to say that shit.
Right. That's the well, actually, it's a multitude of sympathies I can have for Karmelo, only because he got fucked over by his own defense. One, his defense was fucked him over. Two, do y'all know how fucked up that is that his parents was not there for the sentencing hearing? They left that nigga. They left him there.
I understand that. I don't understand that. I still don't understand that. That makes no logical sense, to be honest.
I would not have ever just left my fucking kid. Bro, I know you about to go do this time, but at least I'm gonna be here for you. That's fucked up. And then the third thing is, bro, I got to get on that stand, bro. I'm sorry. If that was my son and I'm in the courtroom and the defense is like, "Oh, we rest," I'm standing up and I don't give a damn if I end up in contempt of court. Nah, bro, he got to get on that stand, bro. Fuck that. He was crying so hard when they read the damn
guilty verdict, and the mama and the daddy left out the room and then came back, went in the back. I don't know what they said to him, but then they left. They went out there, and this is the sad part. They went out there as being performative for the camera. Your son needs you. Your son is in the courtroom, and the last thing that he's going to see is his grandmother, not his mother and his father. That's the only sympathy I got for him. That's it. That this man got left. And the reason I'm calling him a man, because he's 19 years old now. But all throughout this time, y'all been showing support for your son as long as the money was coming in. But then when he needed you the most, you left.
Needed them the most.
Yeah.
Nah,
Yeah.
you get hyperbolic right there.
No, I'm
sentenced. Like,
I might. You're right. I might be hyperbolic, but I'm also putting myself in Karmelo's shoes. If the last thing I saw was my grandmother, not my mother and father, I'm pissed. That's just only because that's the type of person I am. If you couldn't be there when I needed you the most, then don't come looking for me. Don't come asking for me. Don't text me. Don't call me. Nothing. But that's just who I am. And I'm like that way in real life. I cut family off. I don't care. Because when I went to basic training, Taz, I sent they give you tickets to send home to family so they can come to your graduation, right? I sent 2 tickets home for my mother and father to come. They didn't show up. It took years for me to talk to my mother and father again because I was pissed off at them that they didn't. I was there when everybody's family came down after the graduation. I was standing there by my I didn't get tapped out. And it pissed me off. So I didn't talk to my parents for years. But that's the shit I'm talking about. This boy was sitting there and during the open and closing statements for the sentencing hearing, he's sitting there crying. And the defense attorney was like, do you mind if we take him in the back? And the judge was like, no, things is different now. He's convicted. But his mother and father wasn't there.
I feel like they hustled this family though, for real. Like, I get what you're saying. I don't even disagree with a lot of it, but I feel like these lawyers hustled this family, man, and this Dominique Alexander nigga. Like, all that shit looks suspect.
Oh, the baby shaking Minister of Justice.
Yeah, all this shit looks suspect, bro. Just don't feel right. Like I say, it's just something about it is off. I don't think in terms of the defense that it was adequate, and the people who should be saying it and calling it out ain't. They saying racist, they saying all white jury, but if you don't present a legitimate case to an all white jury, it don't matter what the jury's race is. Like, you have to present a winnable case to a jury for that jury to matter. And so that's my concern, is that I did not see a case that says I want to win or I want to get manslaughter. With that, it makes you wonder how like who's all friends here, who's all invested in this good old boy network in this small town. This shit just don't look right.
Did you see after? I don't know if you caught it because I was live streaming it when it happened. Did you see how everybody reacted when everybody thought it was manslaughter?
No, I didn't stop.
So I got a screenshot because I think Google fucked up. I got a screenshot. Google put out that he was convicted of manslaughter, and everybody outside the courtroom was live streaming. They was like, yeah, they was all up in the white people's face. Yeah, you crack ass motherfuckers. That's why he only got manslaughter. That's 2 to 20. We gonna have his back. The system works. Then the actual verdict came out. Now the system is racist. I'm just like, what the fuck? What happened? So the system wasn't racist when it was potentially even lesser. But then when he gets the guilty verdict, now it's racist? Which one is it? It doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, again, I understand that a lot of people look for ways to deny and diminish like what's obvious about the system. I don't think this case is needed to denote what the system is. The system is the system, and the system has always been racist. So I don't think this case is needed to denote that. Yeah. I hate even looking at chat rooms like this because it's so many fucking goofies. Like, I just hate what YouTube has turned into. Like, where all these fucking dumbass people started coming to YouTube, and you know what I'm saying? Like, you could just see it in the comments. Like who the fuck are you, dumb fucks? Like, and where the fuck did y'all dumbasses come from?
That's because a lot of people don't really apply critical thinking. Like, don't get me wrong, we're all going to have emotional reactions to a lot of things, right? And I'm even saying that it's fair to say that people can say the system is racist. I'm not going to deny you that argument. But then once you start applying critical thinking and logic to it, you can see that there's inconsistencies within the system, especially because Taz, I know you know it, because you have these bills, 94 crime bill, the war on drugs, all this, that, and the other. It's set up definitely where there's discrepancies towards certain groups of people, black included. But the thing is, to make the system better, the only way you can do that, you got to start changing the laws. Regardless of how we may feel about it emotionally, you got to start from within. That's where the change starts from.
Yeah, I mean, I think the law is probably second in this case because in regard to them kids, fam, they're supposed to have better security and shit out there. Like, you can't just leave no bunch of 17 and 18-year-olds to their own way. Like, that shit is crazy. Like anything can happen. And, you know, I think that's why it happened that way. Like, you talking about proportionate, like it needs to be a proportionate number of adults to them goddamn kids out there on that track. And so hopefully, you know, if anything is learned out of it, it's to make sure that there are enough adults to, you know, be in position to be able to stop shit like this before it escalates. Because I think they said it was maybe a total of 6 minutes.
From beginning to end when everything happened?
Yeah. And that's, you know, I mean, that's not a lot of time. You know what I mean? It's not a lot of time.
Well, I know they were showing two videos. When people was what is it called? The FOIA request. When people was going down to see the video, I think it was like members of the public and members of the press. I think this was sometime last year. They said you had two options. You could see 2 minutes before the incident, or you could see 11 minutes before the incident. So apparently it was more time allotted to this whole entire thing because the initial argument was that it was raining. But then from all the witnesses, they said it was indeed raining, but then it died down. It damn near came to a stop. That's why that one witness said that they came from out up under the dugout and they went onto the field to start warming up. But the problem was that he said that he saw the incident. And the prosecution was like, you didn't actually see the incident, did you? And then they played the video. He wasn't even looking at like that. Man, it's so much. The defense could have stepped up and said, even if you did not see the incident, you still, this is how you felt, and this is why you said what you said. I don't know, man.
I thought the defense, because you know they didn't really call nobody. Nope. I thought they were supposed to call all of those witnesses back and use the arguments that they used during cross-examination. Because again, if you haven't paid any attention to it, just go back and look at the cross-examination questions. Mm-hmm. Okay, calling them out for being inconsistent, but then he never uses those inconsistencies to poke holes in the argument.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He never does. It's just weird as fuck, fam. I done read multiple sources, looked at different testimonies of the trial that the people, of course, that was watching gave. Mm-hmm. Nobody's giving these defense lawyers credit for poking holes or making the arguments correct after the cross-examination. Is just taking this info and hoping the jury understands it. You got to paint a picture for a jury. That's the bottom line. You got to paint a picture. You got to be performative. All of that shit. I didn't read about none of that.
Did you listen to what the parents said in the interview with the Breakfast Club?
Nah, I ain't watched it yet. I ain't seen the parents yet.
That's what Drew said. He said that they was hoping the jury was going to make up a picture. So for everybody listening, this is not legal advice, but this is just understanding. The only picture that the jury is going to get is the one that you paint.
That's a fact.
So if you letting the prosecution just put nothing but black paint up there, if you don't get up there and put no white paint up there, it's on you. So I agree with you. They not only they should have called back old witnesses. If anything, you should have called Hunter, I don't know why the hell they didn't call Hunter.
Right. I felt like they didn't feel like they was under the gun or some shit. I don't know, because it's like you rolling the dice, taking a chance, and not exhausting all the options. Because, like I say, even with Hunter being the first person to address Karmelo, that's valuable in some way, shape, or form as a defense attorney. You have to figure out a way to make that work.
Yeah, you could have poked holes in those first two statements that he made to the news. One was to the news, and the one I think was an independent interview. You could have poked holes in that because there was inconsistencies in his own statements. First he said we, then he said he. Which one is it? Could have did that. Problem is, you also leave the door open for the prosecution to defend Hunter Metcalf, but also get it. You don't want to be. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, they get to come back on cross and clean it up. So yeah, you're right about that.
Right, but also picture this: do you really want to put the dead brother's brother on the stand and bully him? You probably don't want to do that.
And I'm saying yes. And again, strategically, the only this is why I'm saying it, bro, because I'm looking at this shit for what it is. You almost gotta go Johnny Cochran. You almost gotta go nuclear. Fuck it, whatever happens, and come through the door. And the same way the Casey Allison defense lawyer did. He started this shit. It's his fault. If it wasn't for what he did, we wouldn't be here. You literally have to make him the aggressor. That's the only defense you have. And I know it's gonna hurt feelings in the jury and in the courtroom. They go, but fam, you got a week to clean this shit up after that opening. But that opening gotta be he was the aggressor. It was him. That closing gotta be the same. You have to put some blame on the Metcalf boys, and they didn't do that.
Nope. Also, I hate the fact that the defense slipped up and said the thing that we didn't want to hear. We did that everybody already knew was true, but it didn't want to be heard. During his closing statement, he said it's okay for a 17-year-old to have a 5.5-inch knife. It's not illegal. I'm like, why would you say that? Why would you say that?
But again, they and just to keep it going, the defense attorney does not expound on that point and run with it.
Sure doesn't.
You got to run with that. At least create some narrative with it. He doesn't even expound on it once. It's just questionable, fam. And I understand why people was talking about the money they got and whatnot because of that defense, bro. There's no y'all could have got the best lawyer in Texas, and that's what you got. That's crazy, bro. I don't like that.
Yeah, that's why it's kind of weird. Last year when they was looking for an attorney after he posted bail, I think Dominique said that they only had up until Monday to find a lawyer, and this is what he said on the video. This is what Dominique said. He said all of the black lawyers was charging too much. Motherfucker, when it's my defense, I sell my house if I have to. I put up my house. Fuck it, because I'm innocent. But they didn't do that.
I think they were scared to even tell the truth, which would be they didn't want to roll the dice with the black lawyer. They in Collin County. I've heard nothing but Collin County is money and racism. I keep hearing the same shit. So if that's the case, they probably were afraid to go with a black attorney, but they're not going to come tell the public that. They're going to clean it up. But most likely, y'all wanted to play the black card and shit when it came to the attorney, but look like, nah, it's Collin County. Most likely we need a white face. And again, I think they needed to muddy the waters. It's an ugly case. You ain't got no choice. You got to muddy this shit up.
That's what the father said, that multiple people was not saying instructing, but suggesting that they have a white attorney, that was the only way that they was really going to win. The problem was this, though. If that is the only way that you can win is get a white attorney, that means that you're depending on what's available, which is if you acknowledging that Collin County is Frisco is a racist town and you have to get a white lawyer to get you off. It didn't work. All right.
Yeah. I mean,
it didn't work.
Well, that's why I feel like they got over on him, because not only did it not work, but he gave you a worse defense than a black lawyer would have.
True. I think that's why everybody's upset about the Rick Child case, because he did have a black defensive lawyer and he worked the shit out of that case.
He had a good one too. Like,
yeah. And all he go ahead.
That's what just like, bro, that's what makes it so difficult. Like, because like when we had these black community conversations, I understand where you come from, the shit just be annoying. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's difficult to joust with all of this, right? When on one hand, because I did a stream about it, talking about it, bro, it's difficult. You got this black man who is an attorney, and we looking at him put on a grade A, top-notch black excellence defense for somebody who ain't black. You know what I'm saying? But the defense he put on can't be denied. It was an A+, right?
Mm-hmm.
On the flip side of that, you got a black family who needs that type of attorney, but they go with a white dude. But I want to support everybody, but I don't understand how they don't go and find that type of attorney, because of course he in South Carolina, but how do you not find that Texas type of attorney with his own law firm and a name and shit, and he does that for you in Dallas? It's just, you know what I'm saying, it's wild that, you know what I'm saying, but still, like you say, well, how do you support them if they don't even fuck with the black community like that? It's like, well, we want the best for Karmelo. It's like, damn, you know, I wish they would have got a black lawyer, but what can you say? You know what I'm saying? You don't want the worst for anybody in the situation. Like it's just sad, bro, because again, I want to see that black excellence come across in a situation where it's a benefit to a black person, and we didn't get to see it.
So let me ask you a difficult question. This is a question I always wanted to ask. Let's say he had a black defense attorney, and let's say he still lost. But let's say that black defense attorney did absolutely everything that he could. What would you say then?
I would respect it. I mean, I would respect it. And you saying he still got 35?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would respect the process a lot more. Because again, as long as you fought the fight, you know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, you know, they got him, you know what I'm saying? Because again, if you get outdone in the courtroom and you lose, you just lose. I think that's what we didn't see. But I would certainly respect the process more, and I doubt I would even have as much to say about the process itself, because again, my issue with it has been the poor defense. And what could have happened in terms of manslaughter or even a not guilty verdict with a better defense. Of course, we don't know. And I know the people on the other side of that conversation are, they kind of celebrating and gloating, but I do think there's a lot left on the table for that defense.
Absolutely. So in the Rick Child case, there was black people on the jury. Do you think that played a part too?
No, I think black people, for the most part, have proven when you put them in them positions, they try to be fair. And so I didn't like the Rick Child outcome, but you know what I'm saying? If I wasn't in the courtroom, I didn't see everything. I just don't like the outcome. I don't feel like that the optics of it, what we see there, it don't look right. You know what I'm saying? And so if those people on that jury saw something within the law that I didn't see, I'm willing to concede that I just don't like it.
Yeah, it was the credibility issue of the witnesses that the prosecution was calling. One in particular was that I don't know if you watched the trial, but it was a black brother that the prosecution called as a witness to what happened to what's the young man's name? Cyrus. Is it Cyrus? Yeah, it's Cyrus. So when he got on the stand, the defense attorney was like really badgering the hell out of all of his statements and the statement that he gave to the police initially. But then he brought up the fact that, like, dude, you a convicted felon yourself. And I was like, oh.
That's right.
And he was like, so the prosecution is calling you a convicted felon as a witness to prove that this man is not innocent. And they got into an argument that was not a good show for the prosecution. The prosecution is what lost that case. That's literally what happened. It's the same thing with the Diddy case. I don't believe. I think Diddy should have went to jail for forever. But when you look at the case and everything that came out in the case, I see why they lost. They lost because they presented a bad case. You can't prove RICO with everything that they presented. That's why he lost.
Yeah, that was the weakest RICO case ever. When that case first started, bro, like on some real shit, and I said,
He said that was the weakest RICO.
Because listen, fam, I'm a content creator. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking we own, nigga, when that shit drop. It's like, bet, nigga, everybody got 6 months worth of content with this shit. And, they was making it sound like, man, we was finna see all these elaborate ass parties and all this shit. By the time they present their case, fam, it just wasn't a lot. It just wasn't a lot. It was like, for real, like, I don't think that they, let's say, overcharged him. But does it seem like there was an effort to get him with whatever we have? Yes, because I expected actually more victims and more testimony in regard to what was going on, not kind of hinging everything on Cassie and them sex parties and shit. But that was, I think that's why he beat some of the charges. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just very unimpressive. Very unimpressive case that they presented.
Yeah, and the fact that they gave Cassie immunity, that's what that you can't get RICO without Cassie. You have to have Cassie to get RICO. That's always the way I looked at it. Especially because she was a willing participant who even enlisted some of these people to come to these things. You can, because of the heavyweight boxer's name, Jack Johnson. Because of Jack Johnson and the Mann Act, if what y'all saying now that y'all going to be putting people on trial because of their carnal indecency, then fine, everybody should go to jail for what they do in the bedroom. But you can't prove RICO just because he's a freak. That's not how that works. But you can prove RICO if you get Cassie, but they gave Cassie immunity. So that's why I believe he's going to get out early too, because they presented a bad case.
I mean, it just wasn't a lot there. You know what I'm saying? It just wasn't a lot there. Like, to this person in the chat, I don't know why, like, y'all have a comprehension issue and y'all would never click my link to have a discussion. But just to answer your question, I know you're dumb. So yes, I do see the system as inherently racist. And if I didn't respect it, I would leave this fucking country. Maybe you're too dumb to understand that. I still live here because I respect the fucking system enough to still live here. That when I stop respecting the system, I'm gonna leave America. Okay.
Black Eye says Cassie testified. Yeah, she did testify, but she had immunity. That's why she testified. That's why she got up there and she sang like a bird. That's the only reason why she did that. Without immunity, you're not getting that from Cassie. But you also look at the fact that it's a guy, I can't remember his name. He was one of the people that was involved with them. He's suing Cassie, and Cassie fled the country. So she knows she in trouble. My bad, y'all. I'm trying to draw it out. I'm trying to wake up Trey, but that nigga is asleep.
That case was crazy though, man. Because even with that, like, I wasn't a fan of charging Cassie because I understood that they needed her to build the case. But I'm saying that because I paid attention to this process all the way through. And now by the time we get to the end, it's like, wait, y'all hinged the whole case on Cassie? Because that's kind of what my issue was. Is I just expected more examples, more testimony, not necessarily a bunch of Jane Doe shit. I didn't think it was gonna turn into, stories of Diddy's, in the dark with Cassie and a dude. Like, that shit turned into some weird old shit, bro. Like it just wasn't. I thought that shit was gonna be like a whole ring of motherfuckers, and I mean, how they made it kind of sound. It just wasn't as because again, when you got the feds raiding spots, you talking about hundreds of bottles of baby oil, all these celebrities, and man, they had that shit sound. That shit was sounding crazy, bro.
Hey, when they brought up what? No, I'm not gonna repeat that because it sounds disgusting coming out of my mouth. But I'm just talking about the deviant shit that he was doing. You had him on the drugs. You had him on the situation with the car being blown up. You could have brought up more details about how things was moving on the intricate detailed case to where he was the one that was calling the shots. And also, you had Cassie. That was your RICO case right there. That he was utilizing Bad Boy for this whole entire criminal operation that he was running. But that's not how it went because y'all only focused on the best thing I heard out of this case is that Diddy is a nasty nigga. That's it. Y'all could have talked about Uptown Records. Y'all could have talked about Biggie. Who else? What's my man's name? I'm kicking new flavor in the air. What was his name?
Craig Mack.
Y'all could have called Mace. It's so many people y'all could have called about how it is that they was pulling up these bad record deals. What was my man's name that helped him start Bad Boy Records? Y'all didn't even call him. Y'all didn't call nobody. The documentary made Diddy more guilty than the case did.
Man.
Dog. When I watched that documentary and to see that nigga dancing after my man's just made the statement that Biggie paid for his own funeral, dog, I looked over at Raw. I was like, what? So he made this, he took this nigga's contract, reworked it, and made him pay for his own funeral and collect the money.
Yeah, that was the wildest thing that I heard in that documentary. That was the wildest thing that came out of that, because that's dirty. That's some dirty shit right there.
No, not Andre Harrell. I know Andre Harrell passed away. It was the skinny black dude, the one that said that Diddy essayed him when he forced him to sign over his shares. I can't remember his name, but I know Andre Harrell is deceased. Cassie is married by the time the RICO case gets started. Yeah, well, here's the problem. When she got married, she also was going back to Diddy. And she was also enlisting all of these people that was coming to play with them. So her being married don't change nothing. I don't know, man, but I hate that I can't wake Trey up. He just gonna have to let this one run on. But I mean, I need to get me some sleep, dog. I'll holler at you.
All right, bro.
Take it easy.
God damn, Trey. Yeah. If I wanted to go live, I'd have went live, Trey. I ain't got no screen share. I'm just here. And I'm here with a crowd of people where most of them seemingly don't like me. Shout out to the people that do know me and don't have any issues with me. To the ones that don't like me because y'all just now interacting with me on this platform, y'all got to chill, fam. You have to learn to accept people's opinions for what they are. And, you know, I, being the content creator that I am, I just like to have fun with the shit. I mean what I say, but I'm also performative at times with these conversations. And so you might not like the way I get my message across, but trust me, we keep the numbers going, we get the messages across, and well, at times it might go up, you know what I'm saying? But again, some of it is to keep you entertained and to keep you watching. We can't sit here and agree the entire time and y'all just gonna sit here and watch. So I just hope it don't leak over, you know what I'm saying, into, you know, we start beefing and doing videos and all that type of shit again. Sometimes it do go a little too far and we, you know, we get to going in on each other for a week or two and whatnot. A lot of that shit be uncalled for. I do agree, but it does happen. But at the end of the day, as content creators, and we are kind of tasked with putting messages in front of people for them to see what's going on. But it can get boring if you got a lot of people just agreeing and everybody on the same kind of wavelength and same page and shit. So even when you disagree, it's not always a bad thing. So just understand that. So somebody like myself, though, who's been here for a long time on YouTube, I would love to just leave Trey hanging right now, but I can't, because I wouldn't want nobody to do that for me. And so, look, I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna continue to talk to y'all until this nigga wake up, right? So we gonna hold it down. I'll talk to y'all in the chat, because I'm typically presenting something. I don't typically just talk on YouTube for nothing aimlessly with no point. I'm usually presenting something and have an entire argument surrounded while I'm presenting it, and then we'll open up the panel or some shit. But nah. But I just hope this Karmelo Anthony case is a lesson for everybody. I don't like, fam. I just don't want people thinking they can touch folks. You know what I'm saying? Not even like, stop thinking that you can go and press people and tell people what to do. Like, this is crazy. Like, if this were another situation, I think we would be saying that this was some Karen shit, where the person that's being touched is now suddenly the victim. You know what I'm saying? I hate that he took his life, because if he'd have just stabbed him in the arm or some shit, I don't know if it would have went viral, but I think the argumentation would change. I don't know if we would be so quick to call him a murderer and violent and whatnot if he just defended himself, but nobody lost their life. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I'm looking at this as there are multiple ways that these circumstances can go if we take in these scenarios and playing them out. And I have kind of looked at all of the scenarios. You know what I'm saying? It's all of these scenarios matter. If they get to fighting, are those people around him gonna jump him? There's no guarantee that would happen, but it could happen. If he gets up and walk away, do any of this happen? To me, all of those conversations have to be entertained, because if you do have a teenage son that does participate in sports, you know these incidents happen. I'm telling you, fam. I was just talking about it yesterday. My son comes and gets in the car after school, and as a father, I'm just picking him up, normal day and shit. Nothing different, nothing abnormal. I can't see anything different. We leave in the parking lot, and he says out the blue, I got in a fight today, Dad. And so, you know, I'm thinking 1993 type shit. You know what I'm saying? Where the paperwork at? Let me see the suspension form. How long you suspended? I wonder why the school didn't call me. These are the immediate thoughts going through my head. And the next thing he says is, do you want to see it? And it really threw me off, fam. It's one of my coming into the reality of where we are today moments. This is like 2016. You know what I'm saying? It's, you know what I mean? Like, literally coming to the understanding of where we are. He literally says, do you want to see it? And it's like, what do you mean? It's like, it didn't even register. And he's like, I got it right here on the phone. And I was kind of frozen for a second, because I didn't know if I'm supposed to want to see it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? As a parent, keep in mind, I can't call myself a single parent, because my child's mother, she lived 200-300 miles away, but she ain't never disappeared. She, you know what I'm saying, always helped take care of him when I had him. So, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't no single parent type shit, but I'm the only parent there. This is before me and my wife moved in together, right? So it was just kind of fucked up. And it does bring me to this situation, and think about it, like, that could have been my son in that bathroom fighting on video, and you know what I mean, one of these little motherfuckers got a knife. You know what I'm saying? When I moved to Chicago, I lived out in the suburbs. You know what I mean? Like, well, initially we moved into the city on the south side, and I wasn't wanting to send my son to CPS. I didn't want to send my son to Chicago public schools. So I moved out to the suburbs. I moved to Streamwood. And I didn't know that the same thing applies in Chicago suburbs that would apply in CPS. It's just masked a little bit better. And by that, I mean, them gangs and shit, they are in those schools out there in the Chicago suburbs too. People think that, we talking about Lil Durk and Ron King, Bond, and, you know what I'm saying, all of that shit all the time. But out in the suburbs, Palatine, Arlington Heights, all of these suburbs that's right there in the northwest suburbs especially, they got them Latin King gangs out there, other little gangs that, they kind of in them school systems and shit. And taking my son into that, I didn't play out the dynamics of him being outnumbered now, right? You know what I'm saying? Because, I'm just being real with y'all. Like, it is what it is. Like, I did what Karmelo people did. Like, you know what I'm saying? I thought putting him in a blue ribbon outside the city, supposed to be a better school, you know what I'm saying? I thought all of that shit would matter. And it didn't. You know what I'm saying? Because now all this shit going on around him, he's not a gang member. He's not even fucking from here. You know what I'm saying? He don't know none of that shit. He not a part of it, but, you know what I'm saying? He feel like he being pressed, so he feel like he, got to fight these motherfuckers or whatever. I'm saying that to say, at the end of the day, that could have been me. And I wouldn't even knew my son fought that day. I would have found out after the fact. You know what I'm saying? And my son wasn't a troubled youth. He was a star on his football team and all that good shit. But I think these incidents happen, and I would be lying if I said there's a way we can stop the youth from fighting and stop the youth from having their little run-ins and scrapes and whatnot. I didn't know that shit happened. And even worse, he didn't have to tell me, y'all. He didn't have to tell me. He didn't get suspended. The school don't know. He never got in trouble for it. It was never mentioned again. It was just a fight that happened, and he had it on video. If he don't have it on video, I might not never know it happened. I might have thought he was capping if I didn't see the video. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. These incidents don't play out to me like just, it'll go away or it's different. Like it is a harsh reality as a parent that when you put your kids in what's supposed to be a better school, now they might be outnumbered. Now the trouble might look different. Now the reasons that they fight ain't because of some hood shit, it's some suburb shit. And there is no proper argumentation for better school if your child is outnumbered. I just think it's the natural way of things, and they're a new student. I think you can sometimes go in and end up being cool with everybody and everything's great, because by the time my son got to his junior year, they wanted him to stay. You know what I'm saying? He left and went back to live with his mom so he could play football on the local football team that I grew up playing on. So he left Chicago and went back there, right? But they didn't want him to leave. You know what I'm saying? By the time he's in 11th grade, it's like, damn, you gonna leave us hanging like this? Like, you know what I'm saying? He done got put on the varsity team. You know what I'm saying? He 10th grade shining, and they want him to play JV. You know what I'm saying? That 10th grade year and play varsity the next 2 years. They don't want him to leave. You know what I mean? But initially, you know what I'm saying? He didn't like it. It was kind of, ain't no black kids here. This is crazy. Like, he didn't grow up around all white kids. And so, you put them in these situations thinking they're going to be better, and it's not always going to be better. Sometimes you put them in an environment where they won't fit in no matter what. You know what I'm saying? Even if you just going over there to the tent to say what's good to somebody you ain't seen and thinking you cool, now you do have to get up and leave because motherfuckers starting shit with you. Like, I'm acknowledging that, and I'm saying that's not okay. And so when people don't want to say that you shouldn't be walking up, you shouldn't be bullying, you shouldn't be bothering other kids, when that's not even part of the conversation, then yeah, fam, I'm willing to ignore that too. You see what I'm saying? And that's where I say where it comes to being hyperbolic as a content creator and being willing to acknowledge all of the points and all of the things that could happen. But once people start saying crazy shit, then that's when you start getting the crazy response. Because if you can't accept that these horrible events can happen, and as parents, we can do very little to prevent them. Well, then, that's where we start talking shit. That's where you get disrespectful, unnecessary things are said. But the reality is, as parents, all we can do is try to teach them when they're in our presence. But when they leave, they're around their friends and they doing, what they can do and get away with and shit. Like, for real. Karmelo is not, I would even say he's not anywhere near the average high school track athlete or none of that. Like, he had a 3.7. He was in a different type of school, different type of environment. Like, he shouldn't have been in that environment. And that's that. That shit don't work for all kids. You know what I'm saying? I do think some kids could have thrived in that environment and would have got up and walked away. But some kids are not going to walk away when challenged by another kid. And I do think it's hard to teach your kids to walk away when they're challenged by another kid. Like, you can try. And it's a lot of do-gooders on the internet who use the internet to make it seem like their parenting is superior, but I doubt it. I mean, I am the content creator who can put my children's records up and show you graduations and whatnot. I don't have an issue with these things. I think the people who think they can talk shit to me do, though. I think the people who can look at me and say, well, I don't like what he's saying, he must be dumb. They don't understand that sometimes that maybe it's experience speaking, and because you pussy and you've been on the porch your entire life and you ain't never seen a fucking thing, you're judging from no experience. I'm not. Like, I've been in situations in school myself. My children have been in situations in school. I talk about shit with children in school. There's data to say that Black children have a worse experience in schools than any other children. I don't know why y'all would want me to ignore all the data. All the data says that Karmelo would be put in a situation like that by some white kids. It seems nobody wants to hold those ideologies that create an Austin Metcalf. They don't want to hold those under the microscope. We can talk about Karmelo forever, but at some point we would need to talk about how Austin Metcalf gets in front of Karmelo, or why this group of teens thinks it's okay to forcefully or physically remove another team. That's not sportsmanship. That's not what we should be teaching teenagers in regard to how sports should be viewed in a high school setting. Shit, man. I'm on this motherfucker doing content. Damn. That was not the plan. But let me go and roll up. It says, situation like being asked to leave. There are people fighting illnesses. There are people across the world who don't eat every day. And I bet your dumb ass don't be in none of their chats, because your stupid ass over here better shut the fuck up talking to me, because I ain't the rest of these niggas. The fuck you talking about? You're in a situation now where you're being asked to leave. Trey ain't here. Taz don't want to talk to you. Is you gonna leave, bitch? I doubt it. See how this works? Now you're being asked to leave. Is you gonna leave? Is your stupid ass gonna leave? Probably not, because I'm not a threat to you. But if I were standing in front of you, would you leave, or would you feel the need to defend yourself? Well, I think you would defend yourself. I think you would pull out your bang bang and get me up out the way, because I ain't got no business standing over you. And this is a woman. A woman. Yeah, you leave. You're a woman. I'd expect you to leave. But I'm saying you ain't gotta leave, though. If a nigga standing in your face talking to you and you sitting down, you ain't gotta leave. You can leave if you want to, but you don't have to. And I think that's the problem, People are talking about what they want to do with themselves, but they're not talking about the law. The law says you ain't got to leave. The law says you can sit there. The way you can sit there in this chat, the law supports you. You can sit there if you want to. The same way I can't do a motherfucking thing to make you leave. They couldn't make Karmelo leave that track. And if you understood that concept, you would understand then why it was perfectly fine for Karmelo to defend himself when some white boy gets the balls to roll up on him and push him. You can't be out here pushing people. Would you push me? It's crazy. What does the law say about him stabbing him? You have to understand here that there's an interpretation of the law that you're not willing to accept that I am, right? The law says that Karmelo didn't have to leave. That's the law that you won't deal with, that I'm presenting, and I understand why. I understand why all of the argumentation with Taz surrounds he just had to leave. Well, he didn't. That he literally, legally had the right to be there. He said that's what he was prosecuted for, stabbing someone. Yes, someone walked up on him, came up, pushed him. The same way y'all would want to think that, you can push me around, right? Because unlike these YouTube panels, you can't bounty Karmelo out of the stands. You see what I'm saying? You can't just make Karmelo disappear, right? You can't bounty him away. So you have to actually deal with the fact that he was there. Now, I know y'all used to paying bounties and seeing a person disappear, and voila, it don't matter if you want to be here or not. We don't want you here, you're gone, right? That's your mentality. You have a YouTube chat person mentality, and I understand why you're in a YouTube chat. I don't expect you to think outside of the YouTube chat mentality you're operating within, but I do expect you to understand when I'm showing you that you have a YouTube chat mentality. He don't have to leave. Texas Stand Your Ground law says you don't have to leave. I don't understand what's going on here. Crazy. I tell you what, some people try to run up and make me leave. I ain't going nowhere. Adam Warblock Peacemaker says you're a YouTube panel talker. To an extent. What's your point? What's your point? I mean, I want you to understand, like, you here listening though. See what I'm saying? I got my own audience of people I talk to, like, and I'm over here not even promoting myself. Like, I'm Taz Exclusives. I've done nothing to promote myself. What am I doing? I should be using this moment to tell people who I am, and I'm not. I'm not, because I'm ready to drag somebody. Y'all niggas talk too fly for real. I don't know you, bro. You talking a little too fly for somebody who does not have any issue with you, bro. I got to remember I'm not on my channel. You know what I'm saying? Because for real, I'd have highlighted you and start talking about you and how you won't hit this link and had a conversation. But you have a lot to say in the chat room as if you're correct or can articulate your points. And I'm saying you can't. At least the conversation you heard earlier, we were able to articulate the points. Some of y'all can't do no more than what you do in the chat room. And I get it. It puts you in a position where you can't do much but attack someone from the chat. But no, I don't think we're supposed to teach violence at all. But I don't think you conduct that shit. You'd have to explain to me why you think children aren't going to fight one another. And so crossing that conversation over, we ain't even got to the part of this yet where you have kids taking guns to school, and I'm not even talking about to shoot up the school on a mass casualty event type shit with the white kid. I'm talking about you got black kids taking guns to school, putting them in their lockers, having shootings, the whole nine. I'm saying maybe the conversation is already gone too far, because what has become normalized is the conversation about protecting yourself. Don't let nobody touch you. None of that. What you think? What I think about the appeal? Yeah, I don't think appeals the work. I don't think they work the way they're being presented on the platform. That's why I haven't really talked about it outside of just simply saying, yeah, it's a good luck issue. I really think the attorney did the bare minimum to not get the case appealed. That was kind of the argument I made on my stream this morning, was that the defense lawyers did enough in their defense of in their defense of the case to prevent an appeal from working, because I just don't think they left it blatant. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to make sure I articulate this right, because I don't think it can't happen, but I think what that defense lawyer was doing was with the knowledge that the case could be appealed, and I think he was trying to make sure he covered certain layers of that conversation about an appeal by cross-examining, but not, like I told him earlier, poking holes in it. You know what I'm saying? That you didn't do anything to poke holes in the argument. You kind of just made the argument and let it sit. So under appeal, you can't say he didn't make the argument, but you can, I don't know if, I don't like the way he defended it is a way to get an appeal. So, I mean, again, I cross my fingers, but I feel like his defense attorney prepared for that by not, giving him an adequate defense. Kind of scary to think that could happen for real, but I kind of do think he was railroaded in that regard with his attorney. I think his attorney knew how far to go to not cross the line with the people in his community, and also at the same time not give Karmelo an appealable case, because it's not a lot. He says the goofy part of this is that a shove justifies a lethal strike. Yeah, I don't think a lethal strike comes into play until your ass die, bitch. Pussy. That's what your pussy ass don't understand. That's the goofy part. That your goofy ass think you can shove somebody in, and when you get fucked up and your bitch ass ain't breathing no more, that I'm just saying, oops, I didn't mean to strike you lethally. I didn't mean to take your fucking life, but you shouldn't have touched me. Somehow that's goofy. It's not to me, fam. Keep your fucking hands to yourself. Stop touching people. Stop thinking you can bully somebody. Stop thinking you can press people. Then maybe we won't get to a point where you thought you could touch me, because you can't. This is the levels of entitlement for these men to think they can touch other men. Like, you niggas done fell into this LGBTQ plus agenda. I don't understand your mentality. You really think you can touch another man at will the way you want to, then determine that he must touch you back the way you want? Goofy ass bitch. Wrong person, nigga. Like I say, man, at the end of the day, I understand, man, you probably white. You know what I'm saying? I understand it's a lot of white people or a lot of black people that want to be white or adjacent to white. You don't have a legitimate argument, bro, unless you're going to let somebody push you and you're going to get up and walk away yourself. None of you are going to do that. And so I understand it sounds good online, but none of you are going to let somebody push you. You're going to deal with the law later. And if you all are those law-abiding citizens the way y'all the way y'all presenting, then I mean, good luck out here. You know what I'm saying? Because the world is only getting worse. One of my little YNs will run down on you at some point. One of these YNs will test you and see if you really own that. See if you really gonna give it up when your bitch ass told to. I'm trying to ignore y'all goofy asses because you talking shit to the wrong person, bruh. I could care less. Look, she over here talking about, is that a threat? No, it's not a threat. It's a reality. It's the world you live in, but you don't want to deal with that. Y'all somewhere in the goddamn YouTube universe acting like this shit ain't real out here. This shit is insane. I can only hope the best for you if you moving around thinking that everybody is following this lawful mentality where they're going to be fair to you. They're not. They're not. This is insane. He said, you want your YNs to run down on him because he doesn't agree. No, I don't think he'll get his lesson until it happens to him, is the point. I think you lack at simple logic, which is why you would be the person sitting there bleeding with Austin Metcalf. But in reality, y'all better learn and think from this situation, like stay the fuck out of people's face. Stop making it seem like Karmelo stood up and looked for somebody, or Karmelo went and found Austin. No, he was sitting there, and this person came and stood in front of him. Would you like it if someone was standing over you as a man? And again, I understand y'all on YouTube, so you're going to sit here and say, I'll walk away. But I know you wouldn't. You wouldn't take kindly to a man standing in your face telling you, I told you to leave. And so that is only exacerbated when it's a younger man. We're young at this time. We're at a track meet, me and you. You walk up to me and tell me you want me to leave. I tell you no. Now, the only reason my hand is in my backpack is just in case you do something. You telling me that I'm provoking you, but technically you're provoking me because I would not have my hand in my backpack if you weren't standing over me. And because it's so many of you. Because I don't know what the Memorial High School team is going to do once I stab you. Now I got to be prepared to stab everybody. So I would fight you if it was just me and you, but it's not. If I get to fighting you, they might all join in. So what do? If one of them touch me, I can only assume that they're going to jump me. So if one of them touches me, I'm going to respond to him touching me with this knife. And wherever it lands, that's where it lands. And so again, it's some level of celebration that he's in jail. I don't know why you're happy. I don't know why you think 17 and a half years matters at the end of the day. He won't even be 40 by the time he gets paroled. He will get to see some of his life. He will get to enjoy the rest of his life once he gets out. Now, true, the Texas penal system has a rough patch through it where you got to go through these prison gangs and whatnot. But I have no doubt that Karmelo Anthony, who's proven that he'll shake something if it come down to it. He's proven that he'll make it happen if he need to. He's proven that if you play with him, he gonna defend himself. Oh, he's proven it. Don't make him prove it again. So I see him coming out of this on the other side and being productive as a citizen. We looking at maybe 2044. You know what I'm saying? 2045 for he a touchdown. But I could definitely see him coming out and, doing great things with his life after having made such a horrible mistake. Because again, the only mistake is that the knife was just a little too close, fam. You gotta hit the arm or shoulder or something like that. You know what I mean? You can't plant it dead center in his chest, bro. Like you missed. You know what I'm saying? That's what you should have told him. I was swiping for his hand and caught his chest. You know what I'm saying? But again, it happens, right? So He's going to have a life, though, once he gets out. I mean, we have to stop attempting to celebrate getting 35 years as if time don't fly. Do you remember 18 years ago, 2006? That was not 2,000 years ago. Horrible math. That would have been 2008. I'm just saying, though. But do you remember? Because I do. And it's not that long ago. So I do think if we just stop and think about it, Karmelo would be okay. He'll be home. I don't think there's a concern there. You know, I'm just debating and having a conversation with y'all, but he'll be home. Like, I mean, don't you realize that he'll be up there playing baseball, reading books, smoking weed, kicking it with niggas on the yard? 18 years goes by pretty quick on the yard. It's not like it's going to be a lifetime of horror and detriment for him. Because once again, it's not like he's Jeffrey Dahmer or some evil killer that deserves to be locked up. You know what I'm saying? He will be home. You know what I mean? While y'all thinking y'all got one and you won something, you didn't. What you want is for him to serve his time, right? You want him to pay his debt to society, right? Don't tell me you're mad outside of that. Don't tell me that once he comes home, you're going to still have smoke for him. At that point, you would be defending the white boy. Why can't he just serve his time and come home and everything's fine? Why do y'all still have smoke even now? Once I told you he'll be home and everything will be fine once he comes home. It's like y'all don't want him to come home. Why don't you want him to serve his time? It's a mistake. It's an L. You got to hold it. But once he come home, does he get to put this behind him? Or does he have to deal with weirdos like people in this chat who will forever follow him like, you killed that white boy? Yeah, I'm saying, because again, I wouldn't expect anything less from someone named Adam. You know what I'm saying? Adam 21 or 23, maybe even 22. He'll be home, fam. And that's what we should be happy about, you know? We should be happy about not just the prospects of him coming home, but the fact that he'll be coming home. He's young. He could carry out that entire 35-year sentence and still come home. I think that's impressive in terms of how the system works. That he could truly serve his time and do exactly what it is that y'all want him to do and still have his opportunity at life yet again. I think y'all got to be aware of that you don't really get anything out of it. Just a few years to go read some books, grow your hair, play baseball. You know what I'm saying? For you know it, then 18 years will be up and he'll be back home with a fresh start. The question is, will y'all coons still be trying to hold him accountable? Will y'all coons still be sitting on panels like, damn, Carmelo Anthony coming home? I wish they'd keep him. I wish they wouldn't even let him out, right? He'd have served 19 years, and you're going to have these coons sitting around crying and whining that he even finna come home after serving his time. I'm just trying to make sure y'all standing on principles. Because if not, what are you standing on? You wanted him to get locked up? You want him to get his time? I'm actually agreeing with you now. I am actually agreeing with you now. He got his time. He did it. It's over. We have to move on. Move on to a time where he comes home to a celebration from the Black community, because he does have a hat. He does have a hat under his belt, no matter how y'all look at it. And again, he can come right on here, do some content about the hat he caught. And I don't think he has to do content the way y'all would want him to. He can come on and do content just like Charleston White, another one who has a white hat. Yep. Charleston White running up a bag on these social media streets. And what is he running up a bag doing? Talking about how he caught a white hat. People loved it when he came out. They supported him. Couldn't wait to hear about the story of how he caught that white hat. Nobody cared about the white hat Charleston caught. It wasn't that bad back then. Now all of a sudden everybody got so much morals. But how do Charleston become the hottest thing on YouTube? But he put a whole hat on the board, fam, and then bragged about it. Like, what are we doing? Now all of a sudden this 17-year-old, a young man that's damn near a third his age, now all of a sudden everybody got all this smoke about niggas catching hats. Meanwhile, Charleston White built a platform off of catching a white hat in the middle of a criminal offense. Karmelo was at a track meet. Oh, y'all so full of shit. Niggas ain't stopped watching Charleston White, ain't did nan call out on Charleston White. But these white motherfuckers told y'all to get out there and get in the mix and fight against Karmelo, and y'all couldn't wait. Niggas fighting to get to the forefront. Any other time somebody else catch a white hat, ain't nobody else got nothing to say about it. Niggas catch white hats every day, B. Where y'all be at? Niggas out here catching hats like a motherfucking graduation. And you niggas don't have shit to say about it. So again, when he comes home, there will be some support, man. We gonna support him, fam. 2045, ain't no telling what we'll have for him, fam. Ain't no telling what the community will have done by then. You know, maybe the cars will fly by then. Ain't no telling what Tesla gonna be done made by 2045 for Karmelo to come home to. But he certainly won't be coming home to y'all goofy asses and all of that shit y'all talking. Because again, once he serves his time, your argumentation will be no longer valid. It will be irrelevant. No, I'm not saying nothing that crosses the line, Unique. I wouldn't do Trey like that. I ain't saying nothing that crosses the line. Very particular about the language. I wouldn't say nothing that would put his platform in question. That'd be dirtball. If I was gonna do some shit like that, I might well get off of here. So nah, we're gonna protect this platform, but we're gonna protect this platform with my image and thoughts of it. So again, by the time he comes out 2045, Mr. Fantastic will be about 54 years old, some shit like that. And I hope Fantastic is ready to embrace Karmelo when he comes home and having served his time and whatnot. Because again, we have to understand that once you've served your time now, the argumentation against you has to go away. You cannot look at this and use the criminal justice system to create your argument as you stand on it and you're proud of it and you support it. But then once he serves his time, then he comes home and now everybody still got smoke for him. You know what I'm saying? Again, he gotta hold his L, but again, once them 18, 19 up, I do believe is, he had to come out and people should be able to allow that to be what it was. He served his time, he did the crime, that's that. I fear he'll have a stigma on him though for the rest of his life. And it will be up to the black community to support him because it's not like he's gonna come home embraced by no white people. And I certainly hope he wouldn't come home and go back to Frisco, Texas. That'd be crazy. Unique says, so now we owe felons a celebration party. Absolutely not. You don't owe them a celebration party, but it would be nice, if we rented out Madison Square Garden or something like that for Karmelo when he came home. I don't think that would be big deal or a huge ask. Maybe Madison Square Garden wouldn't work because that's up in New York. How about Jerry's World down there in Texas? Actually rent out the whole stadium down in Arlington and use that for a celebration for Karmelo. Pretty sure we could crowdfund enough money to rent the stadium out for maybe a couple hours. And again, we just bring people in to celebrate and embrace Karmelo on his way home so he'll know we did appreciate the hat that he caught. You know what I'm saying? Because again, while one may believe that the black community will forget Karmelo, he will be etched in stone. You know what I'm saying? He will go up on the Hall of Fame, if you will, of the black community. We won't forget him. He won't be forgotten. I know y'all want to forget him, throw him away, lock him up. It's forgotten. It ain't forgotten. We're going to remember him. You know what I'm saying? Now, again, I'm not saying everybody on the internet in 2 weeks will be saying free Melo. I mean, you know how these niggas is. They're going to forget this shit next week. Niggas don't give a fuck like that. But niggas like me, it's going to be free Melo. You know, just like it's rest in peace Trayvon. Rest in peace Tamir. Some of these names, they'll never be forgotten. What they did in history, it'll never be forgotten. Gavin Long, right? Alton Sterling. What will happen to him? People will never forget it. People will never happen. We'll never forget what happened to Philando Castile, right? And again, even George Floyd. Some names you just don't forget. And given the fact that a lot of y'all have a pathetic understanding of anything, I doubt that you will be able to forget, because what will happen is he will become a talking point that you've used so much and repetitively that you won't allow him to be forgotten. And I do appreciate that from y'all. You know, I appreciate your willingness to carry on the name of George Floyd, of Eric Garner, of Sandra Bland. I appreciate y'all. Even though you think you're undermining us every time you try to diminish it. It's not going anywhere, fam. We're going to be here in this fight against bullies, because that's what this is. This is a fight against bullying. Austin Metcalf was a bully. And this is a story where the bully got what bullies get, but people just happen to like the bully. They painted the bully in glitter, in pink, put a whole bunch of unicorns around him, and made the bully look real good. They put the bully in a position where the bully would not be judged as a bully. So while we're looking at an incident of bullying, what the prosecution had to do was deflect from the awful, horrible fact of bullying and skip over to the response to bullying. Because bullying has a response, right? Bullying has had a response since we were kids. We all know the response to bullying, but suddenly, in this case, don't nobody know what happened to bullies. See, again, Austin being a bully and that part of the story not being important to lay out is why we're here now. People think that Austin Metcalf was some innocent party when really he's the ultimate bully. I would hate to be in a position where a bully walks up and I notice that, damn, that was his twin that was just talking shit to me. And now I got to pay attention to the fact that his twin bullies out here telling me to leave, thinking they can impress me, thinking I got to leave because they want me to. I can only imagine being put in that position again. So I'm not saying that they should have gave Carmelo Anthony a Dr. Phil episode or nothing like that. But there are shows that they have had over the years that highlight the importance of understanding what can happen to you if you try to bully somebody. TV shows need to bring back some of those segments where you begin to understand how bullying does not benefit the youth. Bullying can actually be detrimental to an entire school. And so when you see a bully fall, since when did it fam, I don't remember people getting sad. Oh, I don't remember people being sad over the bully hitting the ground. In fact, there used to be a celebration when the bully went down. There used to be. Now suddenly, the bully takes an L, and we supposed to feel bad for the bully. Like, damn, dog, why you respond to the bully like that? Damn, bro, why you stab that bully? Damn, bro, why did you go that far to protect yourself from that bully? It's unbelievable where the black community is, but some would call it progress. Excuse me. Some would call it progress. I would say the community is moving backwards. Fantastic. He says, what about black bullies? What about them? They weren't present that day. Now just think about this, Fantastic. If we had black bullies that there that day, you wouldn't have had no white boys pressing up on Karmelo. This is why we need black bullies. Now let me quit. I ain't gonna do that. But nah, it would have been great to have some black bullies there that day. I'm not trying to deflect and say black kids don't bully. I think all bullying is bad. And I think this is an example of what can happen if you try to bully somebody. And I do think, again, like I told y'all earlier, you can have a little fun with this shit, but like this shit got to be real though, fam. I ain't gonna fucking lie to y'all, bro. Like, dude thought he could bully Karmelo Anthony, and that is where this shit starts at. You don't believe that. I get it, I understand, but the facts speak for themselves. They thought they could bully him. Who are you? That's a bully tactic. That's a bully tactic. Who is you? What you doing here? Yes, this case boils down to the fact that black people can still be bullied in the state of Texas. Boils down to the fact that black people do not get the right to stand their ground, that a jury cannot infer that a black person is standing their ground. And that when a black person stands their ground, it's even black people who won't even support them. Crazy. There was a time in this country when there was a bunch of white people chasing black people through fields and trying their best to make black people feel like they ain't shit, to diminish us at will. And we're not there anymore. Right? You don't have to accept that. And that's all I'm saying. Like, I don't know why so many black people are rejecting just the simple understanding that we're not in a place where white people with no authority can tell us what to do. Now, if this is a police officer, if this is a teacher, then yeah. But this is another student. Like, why wouldn't he meet that student equally? And of course, you're going to say equally will be a fist fight. I'm saying no. Equally is however I decide to meet you. Whatever position I decide to meet you at, that's what's going to happen. Now, here's what typically happens in these situations, right? And I just want everybody to be ready for it. A similar situation is going to happen in the next 6 months. Mark my words. I promise you. Something to this effect is going to happen in the next 6 months where you will see the same people today saying this about Karmelo. When it's time for them to say this shit about a white motherfucker, they're not going to say it. Just understand that. Because it's easy to say, bury him, throw him in the jail. He's supposed to be locked up. But when it's time for them to say the same shit about a white motherfucker, they get to making excuses and shit. And I understand, again, people have created their fan bases and whatnot. But Taz is always right. That hashtag Taz was right. Others use it now, but that Taz is always right. So the difference is going to be y'all ain't going to talk about that shit when some niggas go to press a white boy and the white boy kills a black man. You're going to talk about the culture. You're going to say it with the culture. Black culture. That, that's the go-to, right? Black culture made him do it. It's sad. But fam, it won't be long. It happens every time. Says, so now you're looking forward to the next time it happens. Can y'all say anything, man? What? I'm not looking forward to the next time it's going to happen. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. People fight. The kids fight and whatnot. And everybody see what you can do now with a black kid. Everybody now see now you can go up and press black kids and all of that. So, yeah. It's going to happen again. And then the next black kid ain't going to run. He going to just sit there and the black kid going to take the L and y'all going to defend the white boys for jumping him and fucking him up. And I'll just be here to highlight it when you're doing it. Right? I'll be here to highlight it when you do it. And I'll remind you of this date, June 12th. It was 4:33 in the morning and Trey was asleep. But I tried to tell y'all then that these situations would happen and niggas would flip up. Why? It happens every time. It happens every time. Because again, this is America. And you don't get to determine what goes viral. They do. And so again, it's easy to demonize some young black boys. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying demonize in the sense that he didn't do nothing or didn't deserve any of the smoke he's getting. But there's an unequal focus on him. We could talk about the horror of what teens do every day, but that wouldn't be limited to young black males like Karmelo Anthony. And I think these conversations have restricted that understanding to where someone like Hunter Austin Metcalf would get no smoke because no one's talking about white culture. No one talks about white murder culture. White murder culture includes going into the school, shooting the whole motherfucker up, and whoever died, just die. Not sitting on the bench defending yourself. I'm just saying. I haven't seen this much discussion when it came to white boys going inside of a school and indiscriminately shooting at victims, shooting at teachers, students, everybody present. Never seen this much attention. Blindly taking lives. But all this attention when somebody walks up in your face to bully you and you defend yourself. We all doing streets. We all talking about it, but when a white boy ain't go blick up a school, don't nobody care about no white kids' lives. Then I've done that content and talked about those things. I don't see y'all doing it though. But I'm the bad guy who talking bad about lives and shit. When in reality, I'm just telling y'all the truth because that is the fucking truth. I ain't seen none of you niggas get on here and talk about them dirty ass white school shooters, and you never will. There's a reason for that. Because you don't want to give these white kids that same smoke, and they unaliven groups of children inside of a school, not one white bully who tries to press you on the bench. See, it's a difference when you have to put it into actual terms of thinking about who's really causing these issues. The same bullies who would approach a Karmelo Anthony are the same bullies who would put a backpack full of guns into a school and go shoot it up. But for some reason, those white school shooters who actually create a threat at schools all across the nation, creating a threat for children all across the nation. Well, we can ignore them and focus on this one child who was sitting on a bench, not bothering anybody. You don't think that's a problem? That the one child sitting alone on a bench in the stands under a tent at a track meet, he's your problem. Not the students I could show you yesterday that went to a school and shot it up. Not the students that continue to do school shootings, and we can look at their profile and see that a bunch of them are young white males. No conversation about that. Just this one kid, Karmelo Anthony. It's crazy how black people will try to turn him into Jack the Ripper when in reality, he was just simply defending himself in a moment where he was approached by a white bully. But if we're not going to call him a bully, which I see people are having a hard time doing, right? Because I'm looking at the chat, I see y'all, but don't nobody want to call him a bully. Why is it difficult to say only a bully would approach someone, tell them to leave, and put their hands on them? Those aren't bully tactics. It's a shame that we can't deal with white bullies, white people being mad, period. We don't know why this incident happened. All we know is that it happened. And like I say, man, bullying applies here more than black culture. Bullying applies here more than anything. Like I said, it's just weird the type of conversations that we are accustomed to having in the black community that are always about fixing ourselves and fixing us. But these outsiders are literally testing us. In again, it's time to stop teaching kids to fight each other. If somebody put your hands on you, walk away. If someone put their hands on you, walk away. That's what y'all saying we should be teaching, but you're not willing to teach it. You're gonna run to that dead white boy, right? You're not gonna deal with the argument. You're gonna run and hide behind him. And I get it. People are putting their hands in his blood and wiping it all over themselves, so they're covered in white blood. I understand, but it just doesn't work with me. The emotional arguments, you have to miss me with them. It's not going to reach me the way it'll reach someone else. And so what I'm referring to is the understanding that you cannot bother someone. This is something that black people teach each other. We are taught to not touch each other. We are not taught to not disrespect each other in person. Not forget touching each other. We don't even say the wrong shit to each other in person. But somehow, y'all giving these crazy expectations that even we as adults ain't standing on. And I'm not willing to issue those types of expectations. I'm not going to say nothing on these platforms like that if I know for a fact I got children that are still around me, not my children, but grandchildren. And at some point, they might get into a fight. I don't want them to fight. I don't want them to die in a knife fight. I don't want somebody to shoot them after a fight. But I understand that all of this shit gonna happen if we not saying stop fighting. No fighting. What is you talking about, bro? Said, nigga, I know you ain't talking about disrespecting people. I try not to disrespect people as much. But again, what happens is, you get into these different situations where you don't know what it is, right? And for example, in Karmelo's situation, he didn't know what it was. I mean, a white boy walk up in your face, fam, you don't know what that is. It's a bunch of white boys around. He ain't got his peoples with him. I just don't know if that means a fair one-on-one fade. Like I said, I'm not being obtuse. I've given every argument y'all made. I've given credence to it if it's legit. And I do think it's legit to say, yeah, you can fight him. But I don't think it's fair once we acknowledge, okay, now he fights him, but he's outnumbered. No one wants to move into what happens once they fight. Y'all want to make it seem like it's a head-up fight. a one-on-one fight. And I just don't think that's the case. I don't think that Karmelo should even risk it. And again, good thing he had a knife that day. You know? Mr. Fantastic says I had it. I whooped 2 white boys and made 1 run. And again, I think that's amazing, but that's you. Now, when it comes to Karmelo, he may not have had that confidence. He may not have felt that he could pull that off. He may have felt the need to defend himself from a young man double his size that also has a twin who's double his size. Again, he's not there to stab somebody. This is crazy that the argument has been positioned to where young black men are running around with knives wanting to stab people. I don't think that's what it was. I really do think his sitting on the bench and putting his hand in his bag was a hopeful bluff. I think he was hoping that they wouldn't try him, and they called his bluff. And that's crazy that they were able to call his bluff, and he don't get the necessary support from black people. We should be united behind Karmelo. We should be supportive as a unit of not Karmelo's actions per se, but the willingness to take action when action has been taken against you. Now, maybe again, you don't like the type of action it was, but it is in fact action. And this is what I'm saying. If you're fine with fighting, I don't understand how you're not fine with just stabbing that motherfucker. Because again, he's outnumbered. There's no reason he should believe that these people are going to give him the benefit of the doubt of a head up fade. I wouldn't believe it. I wouldn't trust it. So, yeah. You got to serve that time, man. Again, if he'd have just aimed 6 inches to the left, to the right, or even a little bit lower, right? Because I just wish he wouldn't have killed him. You know, if he could have left him alive, but just left him with a gaping knife wound, he wouldn't be looking at all that time. He just hit him in the right place. You know what I mean? And unfortunately for his family, because not for me, he didn't make it. But it would have been better if he'd have caught his arm. You know what I mean? Caught a little bit of his shoulder. You know what I'm saying? Gashed him up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Just let it be known not to play with me. You know what I'm saying? That would have been a better outcome. But when you bullying somebody, you're not going to get the desired outcome. And this is what Austin and his family and his supporters like y'all have to understand. There's no way that these white boys can continue to move around feeling like they can just walk up and push a young black man. I support him for that reason alone. The fact that you think you can just walk up and push somebody. I ain't going. All right. It's crazy that you would think I'm bullshitting you, but you don't feel like it's some bullshit that, again, these white boys approach the young man that's sitting down, and people are telling you that the person that is sitting down provoked it. I'm not trolling at all when I say that. If I'm sitting down and you're standing over me, telling me what I'm supposed to be doing, pushing me on the shoulder, you are bullying me, bruh. Like, I'm not no fucking Karen. I'm just being honest with you. I'm giving you the scenario. I'm sitting, you're standing, you're telling me to leave, you pushing me on the shoulder. You're bullying me, bruh. This is crazy. Only a young black man could be accused of bullying while sitting down and somebody hit him. That's crazy. Only a young black man could be accused of provoking it, sitting down. Jeez. Like I said, I just hope y'all keep that same energy. It's time to talk about one of these white boys. But I know the play already. I've watched y'all do it for years. Niggas will duck it, cross their fingers, hope it doesn't come up as content. I understand. I say anything to protect the white boys. I understand. It's rather fortunate for the Metcalf family that they end with the judges, good with the prosecutor, that locally their family is tied in, that they actually are somebody, so it benefits them. It's not like the Anthonys. They ain't from there, from out of town. They would never be viewed as the same, not within local politics. You know, some of this stuff is, the rabbit hole runs deep. And you can truly get conspiratorial. I've just not done it in this case because a lot of it does hinge on the poor, inadequate defense. Goofy ass Studio Mansion says you're making Karmelo look weak. He's just a kid that made a dumb mistake. All that pathetic race shit is pathetic. Right. And again, like I say, I just want some white boys to roll up on you and, you know what I'm saying, push you around. And I want you to leave. I don't want you to defend yourself. None of that. I just want you to leave. I want you to be the bitch that you talking like. I mean, I don't, like some of y'all, like you have to realize I don't even think you're a man. So it's like you saying it don't register as something Karmelo should take advice from. Like you ain't you're not the person who would be of benefit to him. Said Taz, you're gonna defend Karmelo when he gets confronted by some real killers, or you're gonna hide and claim ignorance. What are you talking about? Karmelo a real killer. What do you mean? What do you mean when he get confronted by some real killers? Some real killers would just be confronting a real killer. What you mean? What you talking about, bro? You forget he already got a hat? You forget he already put a graduation cap on the board? He graduated twice that year. What are you talking about? If he get confronted by some killers, I don't know why he wouldn't do what he need to do. I'm confused on that one, fam. You lost me on that one, though, for real. Said he killed one young, unweary kid. Yeah, that's a hat. I said one hat. It's one. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. 35 years, fam. He should have put on an exhibition out that bitch, though. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I said. Like, you got the wrong person, bro. Y'all the ones that care about all of that shit, bro. Y'all the ones that's ready to sit up here and crash out for them crackers, but not me. Like, if you gonna sit up here and keep threatening me and talk to me crazy and put your hands on me and whatnot, and I'm gonna get 35 years for my actions. Yeah. He's supposed to turn that shit into Crystal Lake. That whole section under that tent was supposed to turn into Camp Crystal Lake, nigga. And that's what I'm saying. I need you to understand that. 35 years? And you only got one? You only got one of them? For 35? I don't know, fam. Y'all do realize people done did drive-bys and shot people up and killed whole families and shit and did less than 35 years. They out of prison now, living. Y'all do realize that, right? 35, he could have did a little bit more. That way the sentence wouldn't feel off. I think if he had 3 hats off of this, then maybe 35. I wouldn't even say nothing. 35. He you know what I'm saying? Even if he's, you know, felonious assault to other people, how is it just one person for 35? You know what I'm saying? Again, it's just not, that's not equal. That's what's not proportionate. You know what I'm saying? Now, if he'd have got him and his brother, then I could understand. He said, you can't even count to 35. You lucky I ain't got screen share. I'll show you 35 cases of white boys dying in Texas other than Austin Metcalf, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Karmelo Anthony ain't the only one killing white boys out here, nigga. Fuck you mean? You got the wrong person, bruh. I don't care nothing about that. Like I said, y'all tied to the emotions. And I understand why. You know, you've been operating under these senses for many years. But like people like me, we're not where you are. You know what I'm saying? It's perfectly fine. This is why, you know what I'm saying, I'm not talking to some of y'all. You know what I'm saying? In fact, you could have been left. I don't, you know what I'm saying, y'all know Trey ain't woke. You know what I'm saying? When he wake up, I'm leaving. So, you know, I'm supposed to been gone. I just didn't want to leave his channel hanging. Now I would think, you know, his supporters would appreciate someone just simply trying to, you know, keep the channel going while he sleep. But, you know, that's what niggas do. Yeah, everybody got up out of here, fam. They got up out of here. I know usually I wake up and it's lit about this time, but not tonight. Not tonight. Seems everybody on the opposite side of this argument got a little sleepy, a little early, and had to hit the bed and leave all the chat nats to do the talking. He said, I have a feeling Taz talks to himself most of the time. No. Goofy, I got a whole wife in the other room, bitch. But if I showed your pussy ass some of these lonely niggas on YouTube who do talk to themselves most of the time, your pussy ass would retract that statement, fuck nigga. You wouldn't even call the bitch ass niggas out who lonely than a motherfucker on here. But you think you can weaponize that shit against me. That's what's wrong with you hoe ass niggas. And that's exactly why these tactics should not be attempted on Trey's channel. Don't bring down this man's channel with your remedial attempts to shoot shots at me, nigga. I've been around too long. And look at this studio mansion moron. Another fuck nigga that's been around for many, many years. But don't nobody fuck with you, though. You one of them type of niggas that has to send a super chat to be recognized. A true nobody. Fuck nigga. Just literally goes around the space, hopefully to be seen. Somebody look at me, hey, I'm here, and nobody cares. I understand completely why you don't like me, bitch. 67 IQ monkey. Wow. That's pretty sad. I think it's impressive that we're in a space where you're going to defend white people and say it's not about race while attempting to call people monkeys. It's pretty dumb. It's so low. It's almost comical. So easy to set Taz off, call his bullshit out, and he loses it. You can't call out nothing I say from a panel, bro. You'd actually have to get up here like these other people were, and you see where they went. You see they went to bed, right? The same way your bitch ass would, too. You would go to bed, too. The only reason you feel confident right now is because you're in the chat room and the direct response to me, you don't have to make one. It's easy to just sit up and say, oh, Taz is this, Taz is that, Taz. Nigga, do you know how long people have been in that shit? Imagine if I cared, Studio Mansion. I would have been going off of here. Oh, look at this shit right here. He said, I'm nice enough to not talk about what Minister Jap did with your wife. Oh, that bitch still got y'all running around saying that? Oh, that's crazy. A bitch decided to slander my wife and use another content creator. And look, y'all, it's a man repeating it. I told y'all these niggas be bitches. Now, what I need you to do is go over there and confirm with Minister Jab and see if you don't cuss your bitch ass out for playing with me and my wife, pussy. Pussy ass fuck nigga. That's what we call you niggas hoes. Cause you follow bitches in the space who will tell you hoe ass niggas anything and you won't even go verify it. Go hop up on the panel and ask him. Go hop up on the panel and ask him and see how he responds to you. Niggas that respect me, see how they respond to you playing with my motherfucking name. Niggas that respect my wife, see how they respond to you playing with her name. But see, y'all use other people's chat rooms to spread gossip and rumors like bitches. It's nothing new. What's new about what y'all doing? Nothing. Which is why I gotta come over here and laugh at y'all. You're pathetic. It's insane. The levels y'all have to go to after you get shitted on. I've been shitting on niggas like Studio Mansion since I got on this platform. That's why niggas gonna try their best to say, Taz this, Taz that. Nigga, I've been shitting on you niggas for years and will continue to, dumb nigga. It ain't a motherfucking thing you will ever be able to do with Taz intellectually. Which is why I understand. You're gonna start lying. Next, I'll have no teeth. Next, I'll be beating my wife. Next, I'll have mixed children that are babies that I just had. Anything. You say, breaking news, Karmelo rushed to the hospital. Apparently, inmates were using his booty hole like a flashlight all night. Wow. So these are the types of things y'all support? I mean, I get it, but pause. But I understand that for y'all, it's okay. I mean, a lot of you were Anton Daniels supporters at once, right? A lot of you were. So a lot of you are the Fleece Johnsons of the space, if you will. A lot of y'all came from Anton Daniels and Fight Club, and he did say this is the new Fight Club, right? So yeah, it wouldn't surprise me you Fleece Johnson ass niggas all over the place, nigga. You think I'm surprised? What you mean don't read it, nigga? What you mean don't read it, Fleece? Think this shit a joke, nigga? You talking shit to the best, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Now you want me to read it. Nah, Fleece. That's what people in y'all chat, y'all in the chat with these motherfuckers. I don't see not one person saying, stop saying that. Don't say that. So when I acknowledge what y'all cool with in that chat, now you want to stop me. Nah, Fleece. Chill out. Chat room full of Fleece Johnson ass niggas. now niggas don't want you to say nothing. I get it. But maybe y'all should stop these people from saying those types of things about Karmelo in the first place. It shouldn't be okay to insinuate that something is happening to Karmelo. How is that okay? Like, why do y'all want that to be the case? Why wouldn't you just want him to go and serve his time? I'm not even talking to you, Ducky. It was somebody else that said it, but whatever. But no, it was somebody else that said it. It's sad though, man. Y'all want that man to go to prison and something bad to happen to him. I just hope he don't go in there and end up catching another hat. For real. You already seen what he had to do right here on the outside. You know, prison is not the safest place. So, you know what I mean? You put a young man in prison, he might have to do it, you know what I'm saying? He might have to do something again like that. You know what I mean? You never know. He might have to catch another hat. You know what I'm saying? Like, people on here talking about some weird shit. That was extra weird. And people should not feel confident coming in the chat room saying that. Like, that's crazy. But I get it. You know, this chat room is perfectly fine with those types of things. And again, a lot of this has to do with where y'all come from. You're from Fight Club. You're from Fight Club. You all watched the Fleece Johnson interview, celebrated Anton and told him he was coming up. That's who y'all are. And then turned on him later. Y'all was perfectly fine with that type of stuff, so I don't think it's changed. A lot of y'all are weird. Quick Jones says, in prison, he'll be fighting his own kind. I doubt it. I doubt it. In prison, most likely, he'll have to join a gang of his own kind. That's kind of what the Texas prison system is. It's a bunch of gangs, fam. A bunch of race-based gangs, in fact. Did some content about it years ago. Never knew about this would happen someday with Karmelo, but yeah, the Texas prison system is filled up with gangs. He young as hell too, fam. He done killed a white dude. He gonna literally have to go in and get down with like some black people immediately. Like, and it's kind of messed up at his young age because that's kind of how, you know, that's kind of how it go in that prison situation. I just think with the notoriety and whatnot around his name, like, he gonna come in as a celebrity though. Like, he not necessarily coming in as a nobody. They kind of know who he is. I personally think somebody gonna look out for him just on that strength alone. You know what I'm saying? Because he's a young man, and it's pretty well known that he ain't that. As much as y'all want to make him a YN for that one act, he ain't ready for the show. And I think somebody in there know that, and they're gonna take care of him. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying not even one somebody. I mean, like, multiple people. You know what I'm saying? Again, I mean, you got some people that's dirty, but, you know, overall, I fully expect for him to, at least in the early years, benefit from his celebrity. Now, you know, prison is a long haul for 18 years in them terms, so I can't tell you what's going to happen 5 years from now, but initially he going in as a celebrity. I don't know if y'all even understand what that means, but yeah, he's going to be protected by his quote unquote people. But again, life will start lifing. And yeah, that's the first thing I can agree with you on. Going ape entertainment. I can agree with you on that. His family got money. They're gonna use him for that bread when he first get there. His family got some bread. They ain't gonna have to extort him. But they're gonna run up a bag with him though. Trust me. But they ain't gonna have to extort him. And again, I think because he's a suburban kid, somebody gonna have to teach him that shit, that prison life. Like, he's not, like, he ain't been to no juvie, he ain't been to no county. He going straight to maximum security, nigga. That's crazy. Straight to maximum security. That's a huge wake-up call. You know, it's a huge wake-up call. And like I say, I was trolling y'all a little bit about them 18 years. That's not no short time. I just know the way y'all who have never been to prison, the way y'all talk about prison is not what y'all saying though. Like it's not where you want to be, but it's not living hell, if you will. Like I just don't think again, he's going to benefit more than someone just walking in blindly. You know what I'm saying? Again, he has a name, and he has a name for that. He has a name for what y'all would say is the wrong reason, but you're going into a different world. And I don't know if you know what I'm saying, if that's even relevant to people, you know what I'm saying? But you know, it's a different world, fam. It's not, it's a different life. It's you resetting life. You're not going into a world that lives based on this world on the outside. They got their own world in there. You know what I mean? Said a name with a bounty. Yeah, I know you ain't never been in no trouble or nothing. Studio mansion. Carmelo Anthony is not he's not at that much of a risk. Like, you sound crazy, bro. Like, prison politics outweigh politics on the streets. In case you didn't know. And we talking about a goddamn maximum security. Yeah. Sure. I don't know much. I have to catch myself right there. I almost said something. But I don't think people who have never been inside of a facility, outside of a tour as a teen, when they scared your scary ass straight, right? If that's the only time you've been inside of a prison, I just don't think you understand. Like, again, some of these prisons is 23-1 lockdown, bruh. Like, you ain't coming out any fucking way. Don't even know what type of prison don't even know what type of prison he going to. You said they had a rumble in prison over him last week. Come on, bruh. You sound crazy. Did that just come up on the screen?
Taz, you still cooking, my nigga?
Nah, nigga, ain't no motherfucking cooking, nigga. You got me in here with these crazy ass niggas, bro.
Hey, man, my bad, fam. What's good, my nigga?
Ah, shit. I'm holding it down, bro. Talking to your audience. I ain't really trying to sway them to come watch me. I'm trying to just get them to understand that we ain't got a beef. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't got to dislike me. Having a little fun with them, though.
Nah, you cool people, though. No cap. You know, you just, you know what I mean? You know, I think you're a little one-sided, but, you know.
Yeah,
you cool people.
Very much so. Very much one-sided a lot of times. I'll agree. It comes to
it's all it is, but outside of that, you cool, man.
No doubt. Yeah, but bro, you can't be falling asleep on me like that, man. I look up and everybody dipping out. Nigga just left like, yeah, so I just called Trey. That nigga Sell, bro. He said, I just called Trey.
Now my phone died, fam.
He said he ain't answering, so.
Now my phone died. Literally, my nigga, I'm charging it up right now on my life.
Yeah, but you got to get at that nigga though, bro. He ain't no way he supposed to leave me. He the one with your number. How he leaving? He supposed to stay here till he reach you, nigga. How you gonna leave me?
Bro,
I ain't got no way to reach Trey.
My phone dead, nigga. He's about it.
It don't matter, bro.
Matter of fact, I'm finna shoot you my line right now. Hold on.
It don't matter.
It's in the back chat, my boy.
That's what I was telling them. I hold it down till he come back, man. It can't be no more than an hour or two.
Yeah. see when they jumped off. God dang. I didn't even turn my air. I gotta turn my air down. Give me 1 second. Turn my air down.
But yeah, let me see where we at. Who up next? Who's the next motherfucker? I can tell you don't know anything about the West Coast prison system, and that's sad because you're in Las Vegas. Fam, I'm not from the West Coast. I've never been in a West Coast prison. I'm in Las Vegas, but I ain't been in no prison, bro. Like what? Now, why is that sad? Why would I need to know about prisons in Nevada? Nigga, I don't plan on going to prison, bro. What are you talking about? I ain't got no plans of going to prison.
You get that line though?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, shoot me a text. I'm charging my phone up that joint on 2%, so I got you. Shoot, man.
All right, I just sent it.
All right, that's a bet, bro.
But yeah, man, it's difficult at times with these conversations, man. We talking about the Karmelo Anthony thing and just the ups and downs of that shit. I know it was kind of heated a little bit when you was falling asleep and shit, but we actually end up having a very, very good conversation about that shit.
Oh yeah, man. Bro, it's just it's a little bit more complicated than people think, bro. Because like I said, I'm in Texas, bro. So, and I'm like 30 minutes from Frisco, and I know how it is up that way, bro. Trust me, I know exactly how it is up that way. You can be in denial all you want if you think that you gonna get a fresh shot with them folk up that way, man. Oh, my nigga, fantastic pulling up.
Yeah, that's a hard way to go though. Pause though. That first time, like you a 3.7 GPA, good student, never been to any youth offender shit, none of that, never been to a county jail, have no idea, and your first experience is gonna be max.
Fantastic. What you doing, family?
Hey man, good morning, bro. What's up?
Man, cool, nigga. I just woke up myself, nigga. If you just got up, nigga.
No, they was trying to get me to call you. I was like, it ain't that serious, man. I ain't gonna wake him up for this shit.
Nah, my goddamn phone dead, bro.
Oh, word.
Phone on the charger last night.
Oh, but no, man. Again, man, it's just crazy, bro. Like I said, niggas only care because of the white boy involved. That boy got shot in the face. What? Not even a month ago. Niggas talked about that shit maybe 4-5 days, bro.
Who got shot in the face?
In New York. The viral shit where the boy was being bullied. Clearly, it was 3-on-1, and he ended up being a fucking victim. And they shot Buddy in the face, and niggas talked about that for maybe a strong 4 days, bro.
Bro, I ain't never heard about that shit.
I got on the platform though, but wait.
I never heard about that on my mom.
Trey, that's what I'm trying to tell you, Trey. Niggas only care when white folks involved, man. Niggas kill niggas every day, and niggas don't care.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying though, right? So when I first came on the platform, I did content about what white people do strictly to white people. I called it wild, white on white. So that's not necessarily the case. I think it's only important when the media says it's important, though. People don't care about your everyday stories, bruh. People don't care about the everyday shit that happens. People care about what's viral and what the CNN and NBC talking about.
Yeah, I understand that, but you still have a choice to care or not. It's been plenty of runs they tried to do that shit, bro, and it didn't run. It didn't go. That's what I'm saying. It's been plenty of things. It only plays if the media puts some shit out here and nobody picks it up, nobody bites. It just is what it is, right? But what I'm saying is this: it's simple, right? When this shit happened, the day it happened, niggas went berserk. Niggas was celebrating him stabbing a white boy, and niggas was making memes and shit because this was what April. Yeah, April, right?
Yeah.
So niggas jumped out the window wilding first. And that's what niggas don't want to take an account for. White folks wasn't like, how could white folks do anything other than be mad? And then just to the point of what Trey saying, shit, hell, I don't blame Buddy for being racist. As much as you niggas lied, if he wasn't racist before, radicalization is a real thing, bro. I'm not justifying it or whatever. I'm just saying I understand it. If I thought I was on the fence with white folks, right? And then my son got killed by a white boy, and white folks talking about that nigga deserved it, and memes and shit, and fucking and making all these fucking lies up and making all these things and so on and so forth and celebrating that shit. You better, and you don't know I don't get down like this, but it'll be every cracker in the motherfucking book as soon as I can motherfucking talk a year after my son been fucking murdered. So I don't even understand, but of course it's fucked up because it's the white folks, right? When that niggas be racist openly and honestly, nobody give a fuck. Cracker this, cracker that, whatever the fuck, and nobody cares, right? But this man lost his son. They done doxed him. They done did all this kind of crazy shit to him. And now he fucking say watermelon felon. And y'all really give a fuck? If you thought it was racist in the first place, what fucking difference do it make? I don't fucking, but they fucking racist hell. I don't fucking blame them because niggas is wilding.
Well, it makes a huge difference for me, for example, just based on him being willing to say that and still has a son, the one you're lucky to still have. You know what I'm saying? What are you teaching him? I'm arguing that this is what he was teaching the one that he no longer has, that he's always taught them this. And so this is nothing new, which is why you don't have them anymore. You don't have both of them.
The problem with that, though, would again be the several black friends that he had that testified on behalf. That's what killed your argument. You're not just gonna be this super duper fucking racist white boy, and black people are the lowest fucking what's her name there, and you make you so racist that the black kids fucking testify in your favor when you killed by another black kid, bro. And that's what fucked me up, bro. You got logic, fam. You got logic. Regardless of me and you fucking being on opposing sides and shit, bro. You're not no dumbass motherfucker. You know how, and it hurts. It hurts us because when you, a logical person that can actually walk this shit down, make that argument, knowing the facts. Oh yeah, man. Yeah. No, bro. No. If this kid was so fucking racist, there wouldn't have been multiple black students that testified saying that the nigga was wrong.
I haven't seen where they black students. I ain't
Are you
seen
kidding
that.
me, bro? It's been reported.
No, I ained seen that.
Taz, where were they at, Taz?
In a town with no black people.
No. The specific event was what, Taz?
A track meet.
Who the fuck? Who run track, Taz?
I can't, bro. We can't assume based on that.
Bro.
Are you kidding?
Are you kidding?
Okay, so we know the Metcalf twins are both white. That's two white people already.
And Taz, what do big burly white boys or black boys do on the track meet, Taz? What do? They do field events, javelin, shot put.
But this is not
running. The running is done by the track. The main focus of a track meet is the track shit.
But
the field events nobody even give a fuck about.
Man, we can't just assume that they're
it's
black.
It's not assumed. It's been reported. It's been reported. It's been reported.
So show me
people that were there in the courtroom.
Come on, bro.
And the sketch things, the sketch whatever. It was black students that, and then what make it worse, Taz? We know for sure that an event's called a black witness. And they still said Karmelo was in the wrong.
Yeah, I know one was black.
Fantastic. I'm gonna be real though, bro. I understand exactly what you're saying, but you know them people didn't tell the truth, bro. You know that for a fact.
Trey, I don't see now y'all saying everybody lying, bro.
Yeah, because what I'm saying is like they
didn't even tell the same story.
Yeah, they didn't tell the same story.
Of course you're not gonna tell. Listen, okay, bro. We seen this with telephone, the little game. Hey, you say a message or so on and so forth, you pass it around by the end, it gets to the last person. Well, bruh, nobody's gonna have the same story of a fucking murder, Trey. Nobody. If me and you see a nigga get shot, we're not gonna describe it the same way.
No, that's a fact.
And we
That's
grown ass
100%.
men.
They
So that's
changed
what
the
I'm saying,
stories
bro.
completely, though, bruh.
Yeah, it's like, because think about this, fantastic. Like, and somebody made a very good point, and it made me think, right? Because like when they was like, think about in 2026, bro. Most kids are on social media, connected to social media some way, some shape, form, fashion. They like, how do you get 20 kids for over a year not to communicate about the situation, not to talk about the situation at all? Like for over a year, that's kind of like, dang. Like y'all don't say nothing. Like y'all don't tell none of y'all friends. Y'all don't get nothing out. That's kind of,
No, well, it's legal procedure, bro. That's why is that so far fetched? That's not
No,
far fetched.
no, what I'm saying, and I understand what you're saying, but I disagree when it comes to kids, though. Is what I'm saying, bro.
Well, no, if y'all remember, they literally had an interview or there was a reporting on it a few days after it happened. So you had multiple kids that talked about what happened outside of the only official person I think that was involved that they asked in the interview was the twin brother. After that, they had another reporting to where they interviewed kids at the school and kids were giving their rendition and giving opinions and so on and so forth. So kids have definitely said things, but I know for a fact what they did was anybody that's officially given the gag order, they couldn't say anything. So you hear and what makes it so funny is y'all saying the kids didn't say nothing that were like, I guess like third party, people didn't actually see it, but associates of the people that did it, right? Just like the girlfriend. So the girlfriend lying too? The girlfriend just posted pictures with him saying she gonna be with him like a little Mexican girl, a little Mexican something, whatever. So that's what I'm saying, Trey. So you see how that don't make sense? The girlfriend didn't say nothing. And I don't even know if she was, she wasn't there.
I was gonna say, was she there? Yeah.
No, I don't think she was there. So again, it's just again, we applying the way we used to doing shit and niggas doing shit to a rich ass fucking community, bro. That everybody's not the same everywhere. I think the people just followed the damn gag order.
No, that's true. I agree. This is my personal belief, right? I just believe that people still had to live in that area. Those people had to live in that area, and I just believe that there was a lot of conversations that went along. And I believe there's a level of fear that was established because they still got to live in that area. So
But we established this yesterday, fantastic. When you came on the panel with Mel was in the courtroom. Because during the whole trial, I was talking on the phone with people that was in the court, hearing exactly what was going on sometimes in the court. Like I'll bring you to another person that was in the court if you don't believe Mel. That stories changed. You know what I'm saying? Testimonies changed. Things that was said initially by witnesses wasn't said again. And it seems like the prosecution really prepped the witnesses very well because they were saying buzzwords and a lot of the witnesses were saying like the same thing. And it was like something that I saw when I was at the Diddy trial. I saw the same thing a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like how when they was just speaking in a certain way. And when you got a whole bunch of people saying the same kind of words and stuff like that, you can see that they're really prepped. That's what I was just saying. You know what I'm saying? Who's to say some people was telling their side of their truth? Cool. But you could see that stories did change from some of those witnesses. And it just seems
that's not the story changing. And that's what I'm saying. So do we understand court procedure or we don't? Is prepping normal and legal?
No, yes, I'm not saying it's not.
All right, so let's go from there. So when we have these conversations, you talking to niggas and niggas mad, niggas emotional. Niggas don't understand, and they've never been in the court proceeding that this happens on both sides.
That's a fact.
The defense preps their witnesses. The prosecution preps their witnesses. It is the opposite party side to point out those inconsistencies you're talking about, right?
True. Let me ask you a question. Do you believe that the defense did a good job?
Oh, horrible job. Listen, bro. Trey, I've said this a couple of times and everybody forgetting this or ignoring this. I think it was a black female attorney that turned this case down for the defense. I don't know. At least one black attorney turned down the defense of this case, bro.
Yeah.
Trey, this case should have never went to trial, bro. He should have took the plea deal.
Yeah, I agree with that for sure.
I haven't
should have took
found
the
no
plea.
proof that there ever was a plea deal, though.
But that's what,
I've been
and
looking
so
at that.
so I
I
actually,
don't think they was offered one.
but that's I did he request? They don't think they requested one. I don't think. Again, I this is what I think. This is what I think, right? The shit had a whole bunch of publicity and what's the name, and what fucked them up for real was all the money you niggas threw at them for nothing, and they shouldn't have had the money. You got a white motherfucking lawyer out here, right? I think they say he used to be defense or whatever for that county, and then he got a private practice or whatever. I'll take it. I'll take your money. I'll defend your son. And it simply was no defense, bro. Bruh, they had 4 hours of defense testimony. 4 hours.
Well, fantastic. So, right. So, since you're saying that, so basically, you can admit that lawyer, the defense lawyer, didn't do his job.
Trey, I said that the defense was ass from jump. But Trey, at the same time, I don't believe it was just he was ass because he was ass. Mm-hmm. I think that he had no witnesses. He had nobody. He had no real defense. Trey, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
There was definitely a defense. No, there was a defense. He just didn't make it.
All right. So Taz, what's the defense?
If you take away this idea that I was going to say Trayvon, that Karmelo is the aggressor, now that brings stand your ground back into play. If you're going to argue this case, you have to make that boy the aggressor. You have to make this aggressor versus aggressor and stand your ground. Let's get it. That's the only way you can beat this case in the first place.
All right, so and Taz, you are 10,000% right. But remember what you just said, right? You just said the key word. I don't know if you said it purposely or just it real came out. Aggressor versus aggressor.
Yes.
Who? Hold on. So Taz, who are a jury of 12 affluent community fucking citizens who have children themselves that attend that specific school, or their family, community members of that community. Who are they going to ultimately see as the aggressor?
I don't even disagree if you're implying that it will be Karmelo. What I take issue with is you don't present the argument, and the argument opens up your chances for that manslaughter or even that criminal negligence. You didn't argue it enough to get those two on the table.
And Taz, I agree. The problem was though, he could not flip enough of the prosecutor's witnesses. And y'all saying it's inconsistent.
Wait, no, you gotta flip them under cross-examination.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. We saying the same thing.
Wait, no. But he did. Keep in mind, he did. Got plenty of information and never represented it. He never came back and said, look, yes, bro. He never came back and said, look, this witness said this in 2025. Now he's saying this on the stand.
Yeah,
he never did that.
And that's right. And Taz, what I'm saying is this to y'all. Y'all might think it seem like something super huge, super what's the name? It's certain things, bro, that people are going to allow for to be over a year's time, and kids and all this other shit, bro.
But that's the provoking argument. But the argument you're making to say he provoked someone, you weren't making that in 2025. That's a problem.
Remember, Mel was breaking it down yesterday for you, son.
Yeah,
he was telling you about how the interaction, how they said that interaction under the tent went. How Austin was like, "Yo, you a bitch," or whatever. He was like, "What? You a bitch? I'm gonna move you. So move my bitch ass." Then, and he said that back and forth, and then Austin made the aggressive move towards Karmelo. Karmelo was sitting low on the bleachers because he said he seen the video.
Yeah,
right?
But Uda, listen to what you're saying.
Knock the guy out the way, Eddie. He knocks Eddie out the way. He goes to do the football move like that when you grab somebody by the jersey, when you grab him by the chest. So remember, Karmelo's sitting low, so he's moving towards Karmelo. He's moving towards him, grabbing him, like he lifting him up. Karmelo's got his hand in his bag. He's pulling out the weapon, right? So basically, Did he really poke him with it? Yeah, most likely. But he's also coming towards
Come
him
on,
and
dog.
moving
Most likely,
aggressively
bro.
towards him.
It's obviously he poked them nigga. He killed him.
Obviously, that's
All
what I
right,
said.
so listen to this.
Obviously,
How
but
many
you
of
still
y'all?
moving towards him?
How many of y'all dudes that coming at Carmelo Anthony went at the Timothy Hudson? Because y'all dudes keep coming on the internet, man, trying to justify everything and keep coming at
I wasn't
Carmelo
justifying
Anthony.
nothing. We just talking about the court case, sir.
No, but it's not that. Y'all gotta come at these dudes for keep cooning up here, coming up here and taking this stance, cooning, bro. They up here cooning, bro. They
Bro,
don't know
shut
nothing
your
about the
lame
black
ass the fuck
community,
up,
but they
nigga.
keep
Fuck you.
cooning. Nigga,
Shut your
I'll
lame
park
ass
you,
the fuck
nigga.
up,
I'll
nigga.
park you. You a coon ass
You
nigga,
a
pussy.
what, bro?
You a
Listen,
coon ass
You got
nigga,
it back
nigga.
topic,
you
Trey.
You a
and
coon,
you not
Holla.
trying,
you
you
a
hoe ass
coon.
nigga. Watch your
Have a
fucking
good
You
mouth.
morning.
tripping. You
Cam up
tripping. You
and
a
say that
coon.
shit, bitch ass
You a
nigga.
coon.
These bitch
You a
ass niggas
coon.
like
All you
you
do is
hide
come up here
behind,
and
you hide
coon, nigga.
behind some shit,
All
bitch
you do
ass
is come
nigga.
up here and
Say
coon, nigga.
that
All you
shit,
do. That's
nigga, and
all
show
you
your
do.
face, then, bitch ass
What
nigga.
white
If
people
you
you
gonna
can't
threaten
bring up?
niggas,
What
show
white
your
people you
face,
brought
hoe.
up? Talk
Show
about
your
white
face,
people.
hoe ass
What
nigga.
video case and
Show
Allison y'all
your
brought
face,
up?
hoe ass
What y'all
nigga.
did about Amber
Show
Dyer?
your face.
Y'all
Fuck
ain't do
you,
nothing.
faggot.
Y'all just
Fuck you,
talk.
bitch ass
Y'all
nigga.
just talk. You triggered,
Nah, bitch,
nigga.
you a
You
bitch,
triggered.
nigga.
You triggered.
Nah, bitch, you
Yeah.
come up here
I'm
talking that
tired
shit
of
about what you
cause I'm
gonna do.
tired of y'all
You
niggas
gonna
keep
do
coming up here
shit.
cooning. I
You
don't
gonna
even
do
do this
shit, bitch.
panel shit.
Eat a
Y'all
dick,
niggas is
hoe ass
coons,
nigga.
bro. Y'all
Eat a
disgrace
dick,
to the
bitch.
black community,
Eat
pussy.
a
Y'all
dick,
disgrace to
bitch.
a black
Eat a
community.
dick. That's why you a
You
faceless
want to be
pussy nigga
white
that
so
won't show his
bad.
face.
You want to be
You
white
pop
so
shit.
bad. You
Show
want to
your
be white
face,
so bad,
bitch.
nigga.
Cause you
Nigga,
came
I don't
up here
gotta show my
popping
face,
shit,
nigga.
knowing
I
what
ain't
you
no
gonna
fucking
do.
internet nigga, nigga.
Cause
I ain't no fucking internet nigga.
all right, nigga,
I'll
so
do
show
something
your
to you
face
in
then,
real
hoe
life,
ass nigga.
pussy. I'll do something to you in real life, pussy. I
All right,
live that
then,
life.
bitch, show your
You
face,
just
bitch.
talk.
Try it and die, bitch. How about that? Try it and die, hoe ass nigga. You bout that, you hoe. You come up here, you threaten me. Oh, some shit ain't got nothing to do with you, and you won't show your fucking face because you're a bitch.
Hey, Pat, had a conversation, bro.
No, fuck have a conversation. Hey, Trey, tell this whole ass nigga show his face.
No, fuck
You
that
talking about what the fuck he
conversation,
gonna
pussy.
do?
You a bitch ass nigga. You been on this fucking internet cooning for the last 5 years. I'm
Show
tired of
my
this
face,
shit, nigga.
bitch.
I'm calling you out.
Been on
I'm
it. You
calling
ain't
you out,
did
pussy.
shit.
I'm calling you out, pussy.
Hold on,
Fuck
Fantastic.
you, nigga.
I got it, Fantastic. So, Pat, real quick. So, are you saying they Fantastic and them? They got a fight coming up soon. I'm gonna put my number in the back chat. I got
Trey,
Fantastic.
I don't give a fuck about no disrespect, Trey.
No. What I'm saying,
Trey,
what I'm
this
saying.
bitch ass nigga talking about what he gonna do to me. I don't even know who the fuck he is.
Pat, what I'm
This
saying,
fucking pussy
I know
done looked at my
who you
face
is,
for 5
Fantastic.
years.
Hold on, I know
Trey,
what you did. What I'm saying, Pat.
I'm not. Look, Trey, I'm not an internet nigga,
Hold
bro.
on, Pat.
I
You gotta
came up
listen for a
here
second.
to
If you want to
confront this
line
nigga,
it
bro,
up with
because he talk too
Fantastic,
much, bro.
I got Fantastic number, and y'all can line it up.
And I'll beat you till you shit down your leg, pussy. You talking
Nigga,
about you want to do
I'll
somebody.
really do something to you, pussy.
Well, do
That's what I'm
it
saying. I
then,
won't
nigga.
accept no fight
Do
up,
it then,
nigga.
nigga.
I'll really do something to you.
Yeah,
I'm not in that mood, bro. I'm not in that
Trey, I
mood to
want
fight.
to show
When I
this
see
for the
this nigga,
record, Trey.
bro, if I see this nigga, it's on, bro. It's on site. I don't care about none of that shit,
All
bro.
right.
Cause
All right.
my number in the
All
bro,
right.
these
So
niggas
show
is
me your face,
cooning, bro.
bitch.
All these niggas do is coon.
Show me your face so I know
all these
what it
niggas
is
come
when
up
you
here
coming,
cooning, bro.
nigga. Show me your fucking face, you niggas, since you sending shit. So I know
See
who
me,
the fuck
nigga.
you
When you see
is.
me, you ain't gonna see nobody else. Nigga, when you see me, you ain't gonna see nobody else, nigga. I promise you that.
Hold on, Pat. I sent you my number in the back.
Don't even worry about it, bro. Hey, I just have a nigga find out who he is. It is what it is. Cool. Pat, 1, 2, 3.
He always rock with me. What I'm saying,
Pat, 1, 2, 3. Well, it's cool. Well, hey, I need to know who this nigga is, Trey. Since this whole ass nigga gonna threaten my life.
Nigga, if you find me, nigga, find me, you bitch ass nigga. Find me, you find me, bitch ass nigga. You scary as shit. Yeah, you scared now, nigga. That's what I'm saying. You talk to a woman, it's how it is. You scared now, nigga. You scared now. I hear your
What I
voice,
know is
nigga.
this.
Yeah, this different type of energy, pussy.
Boom, 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 boom.
I'm giving you that nigga energy. I'm giving you that nigga energy.
Hold on. Fantastic. Give me a second. Pat, you backstage, I'm not going to drop you. My number is in the back chat. Text my phone. And if you want a box in the ring, ring only with Fantastic at one of the hamp events, then guess what? We can line it up. So you got my number, Pat. Shoot me a text. I'm finna bring you back up. Let's have a conversation. Thank you. Hey, you got my number, Pat?
Hold on, I'm gonna check in the back chat.
It's in the
Trey,
back.
he already said it, Trey. He's scared. He don't want to get beat up, bro.
Hold on, bro. Bro, I live a real life, bro. I don't care about none of that shit you say on the internet, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Y'all niggas be on the internet talking this crazy shit, bro.
Real life
on the
what?
internet, bro. It's
Real
stop
life
it, bro.
what? You a poor broke ass nigga, bro. I hear it in your voice. You a poor
Nigga,
broke
you can
nigga.
say that. You can
You
say
a poor
that.
broke
You can
nigga,
say
bro.
that.
You're
You
a
can
poor
say
broke
that.
nigga. Your voice cracking.
I don't
You a
gotta
kid
prove
to
nothing,
me.
nigga.
You a
I don't
kid to
prove
me,
nothing on the
boy.
internet. I don't
You a
prove nothing on the
kid to me,
internet.
boy. That's why you
I
don't
don't
show your
prove nothing on
face.
the internet.
Only a pussy ass man. Only a pussy
No,
ass
smart
man
niggas don't
will
show their
come up here
face.
and talk
Smart
this
niggas don't
shit,
show their
nigga.
face. Smart
You a
niggas don't show their
pussy.
face. You a
You a
content
pussy,
creator. I'm not a
nigga.
content creator. I'm not
You
internet dude,
pussy.
nigga.
You
Only
pussy.
reason I came up here because y'all
You
niggas
own
keep
the
fooling
internet till you
all
quit.
week. I don't like that shit, bro. I'm for my community. I do shit for my community. Y'all niggas don't do shit for the community and come up here and trash it every fucking day.
Pat, hey, Pat, this is Pat first time that I know ever on the panel. He always in the chat, but this is first time ever on the panel. Like,
Yeah, that lets you know how emotional he is, Pat. Trey. It lets you know how emotional this nigga is. He come up
Look,
here
I'm for my people. I'm not gonna keep letting these dudes come up here and trash my people. That's why I'm for my people. I'm not sell like you a sell, nigga. You sell an angry man, sell out.
So Trey, this nigga that claimed to be for black people because a black man got his own mind and own opinion, threaten another black man's life. You see how stupid this nigga is? You see how emotional this nigga is? Trey, you just said it. Hold on, Trey. Like you just said, the first time this nigga get on the panel, he talking about he gonna do something to my life, Trey, for an opinion. This nigga a fan too, Trey, because he talking about you been up here for 5 years. I don't know who the fuck this nigga is. This nigga know me though.
Nigga,
so Trey,
nigga,
the man was
Trey,
can this
bro,
nigga
everybody
Trey,
had
I'm talking to you. I'm not even talking to
nobody
this whole ass
important.
nigga.
I'm trying to tell
Trey,
you.
I'm talking
This
to you,
internet
Trey.
shit not that important, bro. I'm trying to tell you,
Trey,
bro.
I'm talking to you. I'm not even
Y'all let
talking to
this
this whole
internet
ass
shit
nigga.
get to your head, bro.
Trey, I'm not even talking to
You
this whole ass nigga.
trigger
I'm
as
talking to
hell,
you,
nigga.
Trey.
Yeah, you ain't never met a nigga like me.
Trey,
You
I'm talking
triggered,
to you.
nigga.
Trey, I'm talking to you. I'm not triggered. I'm ignoring the whole ass nigga. I'm ignoring the
Go
pussy.
ahead, talk to
I'm
Trey.
ignoring the pussy.
Go
I'm
ahead,
ignoring
talk
the
to
pussy.
Trey.
I know pussy. I'm talking to Trey. Now shut up while grown men talking. So Trey, like
Nigga,
I
I'm
said,
older than both of y'all. So what the fuck is you talking about?
that's even worse, nigga. You definitely pussy. Listen, Trey. So you got a nigga that's older than both of us. This nigga damn near 50. A damn near 50-year-old nigga that hop on the internet for the first time, been watching me for 5 years. He said this.
Bro, nobody been watching you, bro. I'm talking about your takes, bro. Not only you, bro. I'm talking about y'all Donald Trump.
You know my takes, you
mega-based
dumbass nigga,
take
without
niggas,
watching
bro.
me.
Cause you
How
be on
would you
every
know?
fucking
How would
panel.
you know
You be on
my
every
takes for
panel. You be
5
panel
years
hopping,
without
nigga.
watching me?
You be panel
You
hopping,
been
nigga.
watching
What the
me.
fuck is
You
you
a
talking about?
fan. You a fan, nigga. So a fan
Nigga, you
out
be on
nigga.
Tommy, you be on
A
Ali
fanned
panel, you
out
be on Hemp
nigga.
panel. So what the fuck are you talking
Exactly.
about?
You been watching me. You proving my
Nigga,
point.
they some of the top panels.
You
What the fuck are you
don't
talking about?
even
Nobody
have
worrying
an
about you.
IQ to
Nobody checking
understand
for
that
you.
you still
You
been
want somebody to
watching
check
me.
for you, nigga.
You
want somebody
still
to check
been
for you.
watching me, you dummy. So now
Bro,
you
how's I
old and
watching
you
you and that's the
dumb.
fucking show? It's
You
not your show,
old
nigga.
and
I
you
don't
dumb.
watch your show. You got a show. I don't
old and you
subscribe or watch
dumb.
your show.
You old and you dumb, and you don't even understand it. That's why
I'm
you hop
old,
up here
dumb,
and
and
jump
got you
out your
triggered.
body.
I old,
You
dumb, and
jump
got you
out your
triggered.
body. You
I
jump
got you.
out your
Yeah,
body.
for you,
Talking about what you would do to a
because
nigga
y'all cooning.
when
I
you
don't even do
too
panties.
pussy
But I
to
came out my
line it
body just
up.
for you, nigga, because y'all be
You too
cooning.
pussy
I'm
to
tired
line
of
it
this shit.
up. You too
I'm
pussy
tired
to
of this
line
shit.
it up.
Niggas that
I
never
don't
do
need
nothing
no
for the
cameras.
community, niggas never been
I
through
don't
nothing,
need
niggas
no
never got
cameras.
family that been through shit.
I
Come on
don't
this
need
internet
no
cooning
cameras.
every
I
time, bro.
don't need no event.
I'm not with
Nigga,
all
I
that
will
shit,
beat
nigga.
your
You
ass.
never been
I will
nowhere, nigga.
beat
You a
your ass
military
for
nigga.
free.
So stay a military nigga, nigga. You come on the
I'll
internet
beat
because your
your
wife
ass for
cheated on you.
free.
Now you come at every black woman.
I'll
So let's
beat
keep
your
it
ass
real.
for free,
So let's keep
bro.
it real. Your
I'll
wife
beat your
used
ass
you,
for
and you
free.
come on the internet and
Say
try to
you'll
trash
line it
every
up,
black
bitch
woman
ass
and the
nigga.
black
Fuck all that
community
shit.
because the
Fuck all that
black
shit,
women
nigga.
use you, pussy.
Line it
That's the real
up.
reason. That's the
Line it
real
up,
reason.
bitch. Line it up,
That's the
bitch
real
ass
reason.
nigga. You don't
That's the
want to
real
do
reason.
shit
Let's
because you
talk
a
about the real
hoe.
reason why y'all
You a
mad.
little broke ass hoe nigga. That's what you is,
Nigga,
nigga.
I don't gotta talk about my money. I got way more money than you, but I'm
You
gonna
ain't
keep it
got
like that,
way
bro.
more
That's
money
all
than
you keep talking
shit,
about is
nigga. I hear the
finance.
struggle in
That's
your
all you
voice,
keep talking
nigga.
about is
I
finance.
hear the poverty in your voice, bitch. You broke ass nigga. That's why you jumped up out here telling me what the fuck you'll do to me, but you won't line it up. Trey told you, you hoe ass nigga. I'll
Nigga,
beat your ass
you
without
said
an
what you'll
event.
do to me too, so don't play victim now, pussy.
You fucked my life, you fucking
Don't play
kid.
victim now, nigga. Look, you crying, nigga. I never seen you this trigger. I never seen you this trigger, nigga. I never seen you this trigger.
Fucking kill
I
me,
never
you
seen you this
fucking
trigger.
dummy. You said you'll fucking kill me over comments. I'll beat your ass in person for free.
You crying, nigga. You scary. That's what I'm saying. You scary, nigga.
Running, bitch ass
You scary. If somebody said to you, somebody said to you, why you worry about it?
now,
Always be ready, nigga. Always be ready. Why you scary? Why you talking about it? You still talking about it. Nigga, you still talking about it. You still talking about it. If you can find me. Let's see how that go.
You right. Say less.
Let's see how that go. I will let us see how that go. Find me, nigga. I'm inviting you to find me.
When a man cheats, it's like one person washing hands in different bowl. One person washing hands in different bowls. But when a woman cheats, it's like different persons. Hey! Washing hands.
Jesus.
In one bowl.
Blood of Jesus. Blood of
different
Jesus.
person. Washing hands. In one bowl. It's okay. Now you know the difference. I will always be here to assist.
Right on, Professor. Professor.
Hey man, can we all get along, man?
Yeah, that shit was funny as hell.
I'm cool, Trey, bro. I'm cool, Trey.
I'm just tired of black dude who got these white faces. Always, who's scared, bro? You the one keeps you scared, nigga.
Nigga,
you about to cry. You about to cry, nigga. You scared.
This nigga 40 years old and sound like a 17-year-old. You ain't got enough testosterone for me, boy.
Bro, all that shit still cool, bro, but that's internet.
It don't sound cool at all.
None of that, bro.
It don't sound cool at all.
I already told you what's up, nigga. You fear for your life right there. You fear for your life right there, nigga.
I'm not scared of nothing,
You fear for your life right now, nigga.
I'm not scared of nothing, bro.
Stop it.
I'm not scared of
Stop
nothing.
it. You talking about somebody you came at, you playing, nigga came at me. I talk about fucking how y'all being cool. You talking about some other shit. So I took it there with you, nigga.
I'm on the shit.
I took it there with you.
And you trying to run? Yeah, you trying to run from it now. I addressed the shit.
On what shit?
Nigga, you trying to run from it, nigga?
I'm still on that. What are you talking about?
I bet. Hey, say less.
But listen,
what are you talking about, nigga?
Best self-defense either. Best self-defense ever. Nigga threaten a nigga life on the internet and niggas don't think you can track an IP address down and know who he is.
I don't give a fuck as you do that, bro. Do that if you want to, bro. We're gonna see how that go.
Bro, we can't, Pat, bro. God, leave, bro. We can't do that, bro. Like y'all,
Trey, it's cool, man. Trey, it's cool. It's cool, man. Niggas, you know, niggas threaten niggas' lives over opinion, bro.
No, we ain't doing that, bro. Like usually I don't bring people down, but my nigga, we can't sit up here and have a conversation, bro. I can't do it, bro. Respectfully, like real talk. Let's just have a conversation. Now, Pat, I'm gonna give you one more chance to come up here and have the conversation about the case. If we can't have a conversation about the pay, I'm just gonna go and shut it all down, bro. Respectfully. So let's have a conversation about the case only.
Come on.
Any more threats towards each other, bro, I'm shutting it down. Real talk, bro.
Come on, just have a conversation about that. Let's make the case. So what you saying about what you think about this case, besides that, whatever you think, which we understand. But what do you think about the case?
Pat, what's your opinion about the case?
You're probably on mute. You on mute, Pat?
No, he's not on mute. Pat. He's not on mute. He's just not saying that. Oh, he just dropped.
Yeah, bro. Like I was saying, bro, Trey, this is the thing, dog. At the end of the day, right? And that was just a perfect example of it. Niggas want to excuse nigga shit. This is why we never gonna get nowhere. Because who this shit affect the most? Niggas. Niggas only care when it's a white boy involved. Niggas get killed every day on some fucked up shit. Trey, I just saw it's a nigga on trial right now, or he having his preliminary hearing for a triple homicide, Trey.
Yeah.
Macon, Georgia. Ain't nobody said a word about it. One nigga killed three.
Now, and when it comes to rage baiting and picking and choosing, we got that bad. That's 100%.
Yeah.
Because like you say, even with the whole BLM situation, you know, all that was they were ambulance chasing situations just for notoriety and profit. And profit, 100%.
Yeah.
So like you said, when it's happening in our neighborhoods, ones that we actually have access to, niggas ain't putting up a fight for nothing.
Nothing.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna keep it gangster. And I done said this I don't know how many times. Bro, when I had my mentoring program, fam, my nigga, I financed the whole joint out my pocket. And when have you ever heard Charleston White say how he was doing all the programs and helping the youth and helping the community, and he stopped?
Yeah.
Do you remember why he say he stopped?
Because black people niggas want for no positivity, bro. Niggas don't give a damn about no positive trade.
Listen, and I found out the hard way, bro.
Yeah, you can't. Again, niggas do not trade. This the saddest part is for being a brother like your position or like mine is to understand the truth about our people, bro. That's the heartbreaking part, Trey.
Nah, when you
understand and realize niggas don't want to be saved. Niggas don't want to do nothing positive. Niggas don't want shit to get better for real. Niggas want the status quo to be nigga shit. Unfortunately, not all.
Yeah, not all, for sure.
Yeah, not all. But Trey, even you see how Buddy hopped up here simply because I have an opinion and I go against the grain of what niggas say. I'm a coon because I understand what fucking murder is. I'm a coon because like I said.
But hey, watch this, fantastic. I'm gonna keep it real, bro. There was a lawyer on
Willie D.
Hold on, watch this. Hold on. This somebody that used to come to my program. Read what she said.
Oh, shout out to her. Trey, not one parent supported their kids in the left out program. Sad. That's that again, man. And that's what it is, bro.
Yeah, my program was called Let It Out. And it was it's just the stuff I experienced, bro, how people switched up on me and all type of stuff, bro. And I'm talking about parents, bro. I'm up here, bro. Like when a kid needed something, I would go like when I know a kid needed some shoes, fantastic. I'm gonna go buy their kid joy. I'm not gonna buy your kid them got there something they don't want. I'm gonna go take your kid to the store and buy whatever they want, bro. Like I did this for years. And bro, these same people, same parents, bro, will come back when they call me at the high school and they kids need discipline. Then the mama, you can't discipline my child. What? But I can spend hundreds and hundreds and hundreds upon dollars. Anytime you need something, I'm there. I'm broke. Listen, I'm fantastic. This time I could be spending with my own kids. But here I am.
And Trey, niggas call me all kinds of coons, Trey, because I seen what men like you sacrifice, and I understand this shit, and I refuse. You not gonna guilt trip me into motherfucking care about your kids more than you do. Goddamn it, fuck you.
Right, wait. Now, let's slow down now, because I hadn't called you no coon or none of that. He kind of messed up the conversation, but I actually think that was an important moment because I want to know now why you didn't drop down and evade all of that unnecessary nonsense of threats and people harming one another. Now, fantastic. I think it's time to lead by example. Wouldn't you agree?
No, I don't think it's time to lead by example because I'm a grown ass man. I'm a grown ass man. I'm on the internet. There's no physical threat, right? So if there's physical threat, I might feel like it, but being that I move how I move, no, I'm going to stand your ground applies to me completely and totally, right? Hold on. Let me finish answering the question.
There was an unnecessary escalation.
No, it wasn't unnecessary. No, it wasn't unnecessary. No,
you're going to find him and whatnot. Now, some of this stuff you just have to let go.
No. I said it's easy for anybody to be finding out who they is. Like I just need to know his identity. I just need to know his identity because he threatened my life. Well, no. Threatening is telling somebody that you're going to kill them on the internet, Taz.
Yes, he threatened you too.
Yes, he did. You heard him say it. So listen. So Taz, me telling somebody that, hey, I'm going to reveal your identity so that I'm prepared for your threats of killing me. That's not a threat. That's not a threat at all. It's just, hey, I'm going to find out who you are, sir. It's not no reasonable person, Taz, would believe that telling someone that's threatening your life in secrecy or by revealing themselves, concealing themselves is somehow a threat in telling them, hey, I'm going to reveal who you are so that I can protect myself if and when need be. No reasonable person is going to consider that.
So as I was watching y'all engage in y'all nigga behavior, I had to get away from it because it rubs off on me, and I don't want to be what y'all have become as far as the culture. And it appears that you don't want.
God, Taz, you stupid, bro. You stupid. Hey, real quick, let me read this one super chat real quick, bro.
Go ahead.
Shout out to Sack Pace 23, willing to catch a case, but Karmelo was wrong. Okay.
Yeah, but that's crazy though, bro. Because again, that was like a little fallout that should not happen if we're talking about a 17-year-old should be able to make the right decision. You know what I'm saying? Those fallouts as adults don't look right as we have in these conversations.
No, they don't. And again, it's now we're doing false equivalency. Again, if he had said he gonna punch me, he gonna beat me up or some shit like that, cool, fine, great. Hey man, like Trey said, Trey did the right thing. Even though Trey tried to de-escalate it down to the level it shouldn't have never got past. Hey, it's cool, fine. Hey, bro, hey, we can line them up. We can get some boxing gloves. We can do whatever we do, so on and so forth, bro. Equal force with equal force. But when you threaten my life, all I'm saying is, hey, I ain't gonna take yours. I said I'm gonna protect mine. And now Cat says, see how good I do this shit, bro. See how you got to
protect yours by calling the police. You got to make a police report.
No. It's not about making a police report. He said he's going to kill me when he sees me. So I'm just making him aware that if and when he tries, I'm going to defend my life in any and every way, shape, form, fashion capable. And if I have to take his life, I am more than willing and happy to do it. And then fucking stand there and wait for the police to get there and say I did it.
Yeah, that's what Karmelo did.
Not run. Like, Karmelo ran after he stabbed the boy. I'm not gonna run. I'm gonna stand right there in it.
He was there. He was there. He just removed himself from that setting, which he probably should have did 10 minutes before.
Exactly. Just like he could have ran before he stabbed somebody and killed him. But being a stranger, a concealed stranger on the internet is so emotional, and he claims to be older than me and Trey, even though he sounds like he's a fucking 17-year-old boy, which lets me know he's not looking for any physical confrontation task, because he's a little nigga in mind and physical, in mind and physical, in any way, shape, form, or fashion, in emotional self-control, that this nigga think he gonna do something to me, and it's just gonna be that easy. Somehow, some way, I made it to 42 years of living, Taz, and he think he gonna be the nigga that stop it.
You're not gonna report him?
I can't report him. Thank you, Taz. In order for me to report him, I have to find out who he is first. Taz, I have to find out who he is first to make the police report. And that's what I'm going to employ. I'm going to employ my network of black men who have backgrounds in fucking internet forensics, find out who this fucking degenerate, life-threatening man is, and then we'll go from there, Taz. Okay, and I'm going to do him the favor of not reporting him to the police if he does not continue his behavior. And now that I know his identity, I'll just be able to look and see him coming if necessary and need be. And then if he wants to escalate the situation to where he loses his life, then he made that decision.
I got you. But now listen to me though. I'm asking that in 2026, after this incident, and we've all learned, can we start to de-escalate better? That way the youth that might be watching can learn better de-escalation tactics from those of us who are having these conversations. That maybe de-escalation at this level might work even if people just see it, that we learn to bring it down a notch. Everything ain't worth taking it to the top.
I agree 10,000%. But again, like I said, Taz, there's a certain level of understanding and decorum. Trey, did this man not say he older than both of us?
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
he volunteered that information. So Taz, it's even more embarrassing for a man that will be damn near 50 years old to hop on the internet for the first time over here, from what Trey said, and threaten another black man's life.
He be in the chat all the time, but
he crashed out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, sometimes, these things are, again, it can happen. And that's what I'm saying. You being a veteran, you should understand the ability and the willingness and the need to de-escalate. In the internet terms, he would be a young man. This would be his first time on.
Nah, in real life, he a grown ass nigga, and I'm gonna hold him to that standard. He should know better. And like I said, I'm gonna say it. Like I said it then, I'm gonna say it here. If he tries, he's gonna die. I stand on that. And the wonderful thing about it, Taz, is being that he is a internet dummy. Right now, I have the best self-defense case in love ever. He said, hey, Your Honor, this man threatened me on what's today? Today is June the 12th. June the 12th, somewhere between the hours of fucking 8:30 and 8:50 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Here's the evidence for it. I've screen recorded it. I have all the fucking verification. I had to go and find out who this young man was. I did not approach him. I did not go seeking him out. I did not go to his location. Somehow he ended up way out of state to where I am. So obviously, Your Honor, he was going to fucking do something to me and harm me. He started walking towards me. Hey, I asked him, hey, bro, what's up? You know what I'm saying? Whatever. He pulled out a weapon or he approached me aggressively. And this is why he's either dead or he's laid up in the hospital severely injured because he threatened my safety. And I guess he planned on, carrying out his threat over the internet in real life. And this is why we're here, Your Honor. Oh, you're right. You're right, sir.
But you did say he was walking towards you, though, right?
Yeah, of course.
And so that's the threat, though, that he's walking towards you.
I'm in Florida. I'm in Florida, brother. Florida.
No doubt. But you are agreeing, though, that is a threat that he's walking towards you.
Of course, yes. Of course, I've never denied creating unwanted physical contact with somebody is aggressive and wrong. I've never denied that, Taz, not one time. Austin Metcalf was wrong for putting his hands on Karmelo Anthony. But as you said yourself, Taz, you got more than one kid, right? I don't know if all you got what?
Boy, girl.
I got twins, Taz.
No,
you know how many times they got into fights? So Taz, this is the first time me using this scenario, Taz. So why don't this logic apply to two kids that are siblings that are incredibly close? So, hey, kids fight all the time, right? Keep your hands to yourself, keep your hands to yourself, keep your hands to yourself. Don't fight. Now, your son touches your daughter, or your daughter touches your son, and the other one stabs the other one. We cool with that? Of course not, right? Of course not, right? So why do we keep using this simple ass fucking argument of keep your hands to yourself when we know kids don't keep their hands to themselves? Kids fight. That's all I'm saying. But because it's a white boy, now everybody got all these excuses and want to do all this convoluted bullshit, bro. Their fights are going to happen, especially once kids fight more than grown people do.
Right, but bullying happens as well. And I think it's just we got to be careful with that, because I don't contextually, that part of it is being left out. Because you're acknowledging that he pushed him and that's wrong. Not everybody's doing that. For me, that is a bullying tactic. That's not just he touched his shoulder or that's something dismissible. That's a bullying tactic. Now you can say he don't deserve to die over it, but I'm saying in fact that is bullying. That's some bullshit.
If that's the way you're looking at it, right? I don't see one instance of an altercation being bullying, bro. And there's no history of Buddy being a bully. This is what I'm saying. Again, that supports the narrative, and this is another narrative that black people made up to support him killing the boy.
I'm talking about that. We ain't got to do nothing about outside that scenario. I'm saying that scenario in itself, you're saying that's not bully shit to walk up to a nigga and say leave and then push him?
Yeah, I don't see that as bully shit, Taz.
Real quick, fella, let me ask y'all a question. Have y'all seen the lawyer that's in Texas that broke down the whole statute, the penal code statute, on what they deem, what an M is, what self-defense is, etc. on Willie D channel?
Talking about Dennis Sperling, the light-skinned dude. He looked like Sinbad. He looked like Sinbad. Yeah. He's actually space adjacent, bro. He's like real close to the space. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. When he broke it down from a lawyer standpoint, I got you, Uda. When he broke it down from a lawyer standpoint, it's real. It's real.
He broke it down from an ambulance.
He's
not a criminal fucking attorney, bro.
Yeah, but Tad, what does it have to do with actually just breaking the law down, though?
That goofy don't even know what the Mann Act is, bro. Like that nigga, he's not a criminal attorney, bro. He can't break down criminal law.
No, that's not true. Well, that's not true though, Taz, because you still have a basis though. So still you start in basic.
And I would say, and the other thing, bro, he's literally compromised, bro. Like some of these niggas,
bro. I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about that, man. I'm just going off.
Listen, man, it don't match up with his thing, so of course he's gonna be juxtaposed to him, bro.
It don't, bro. Fam, this man was running around here doing Latino records, and now he FBA. This man, like, what are we doing, fam? It ain't about matching up with me.
That don't change the law, Taz. That don't change the law.
Tad, let me ask you a question real quick. So you mean to tell me if I'm just breaking down what an M is, what self-defense is, etc., I have to be a criminal lawyer to understand that?
No.
No, I'm saying in terms of presenting yourself as an attorney, they aren't criminal attorneys, but they break shit down as if they are. So
hey, Uda, you can bring it back up. I got you.
I got you though. You know what I'm saying? But that's how I view it. I don't think I don't think you're wrong or shit like that for viewing it that way. But I don't
what I'm saying, Tad, what I'm saying is once he actually broke it down, it made me look at the conviction a little different, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, because
I still don't agree with it.
Yeah, but that's Trey. That's what I'm saying, because he was right. And what Taz is either purposely
I don't know if he's right or wrong. I'm saying I don't fuck with dude.
Oh, hold on. So you haven't even seen the video, Taz?
No, yeah, this ain't about the video. It's about dude.
Come on, bro. You gotta stop.
I don't fuck with dude,
fam. I'm telling you, man. Listen, and Trey, all lawyers have a basic fucking thing to where criminal law is an aspect of, they have to have a basis of understanding of it, because they have to learn certain cases and certain things and so on and so forth. You specialize down after you get through like the the basic parts of it. Like it's just like any other college class or whatever, right? You get your basics, you get your foundation, and then you go into your specialty. So he has an understanding of basic criminal law and so on and so forth, especially when you get something too expansive as murder. Every attorney, for the most part, bro, has to understand if you're going to be a lawyer, like a basics in criminal and all these different things in business or whatever, and then you specialize down. To say that a person that was able to achieve the bar, bro, come on, bro, certification of a lawyer don't understand murder, come on, dog. Because lead attorney the same way, and I think what's the other girl, the light skin chick, AV the same thing. So that's what I'm saying, man. It's I don't know if she's a lawyer. I think she may even be like almost a lawyer, but I'm not sure. Whichever one.
Taz, we have to be mature enough, bro. Like, this is me, right? We have to be mature enough that even if we don't like somebody, we still could learn or listen to a truth that they say.
Yeah, I don't think there's nothing wrong with it, but I need whoever power woman is. I don't have to lie on shit, and I don't have to give an opinion. When I gave an opinion, I just told you it was an opinion. I don't fuck with dude, but everything I will tell you why I don't fuck with him is facts. Now you can trust him or watch his shit. I don't fuck with dude.
Well, it wasn't even about watch this. It wasn't even about trusting him. Like, it's just about if somebody articulates something, and if it's true, whether I like them or not, I can concede to the truth, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I would too. I mean, you're assuming that I would disagree just because I don't, or maybe not. But I'm saying I wouldn't disagree just because I don't fuck with dude.
You gonna sure, brother? I don't mean to say I assume.
Nigga, that's why I stopped the sentence, nigga.
Well, I'm about to say now. Don't do that. Come on, Tad. Come on.
You saw me stop the sentence, nigga.
I had to point it out, bro. I had to. I gotta keep my foot on your neck. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, Uda, what you had brought up?
Yeah, but I don't fuck with dude. That's why I said
real quick. Uda had brought something up in the back.
Oh, go ahead.
Evidently, I guess he wanted to see it. Go ahead, pull it back up, bro. No, did.
That was just what you wanted to bring up. That was just the deadly force. That was the penal code 932. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
That was all that. That's why I pulled it back down.
Nah, it's just the way dude broke it down. I was like, dang, it's hard to. It's very complicated to say
get around it, Trey. I'm telling you,
when he broke it down, I'm not even gonna lie, bro.
Yeah, Trey, and that's what I'm saying. It's not people trying to. It's a travesty of justice. He got real.
I thought you was gonna play it. I thought you were gonna play it.
All right, let me find it real quick.
Yeah, all these different things, bro, and whatnot. That's not the case, bro. Again, the thing that people don't understand is, dog, when you put yourself in these positions to be under the jurisdiction of these courts, especially a place like Texas, and now everybody, oh well, the white boy got this and the white boy got that and whatever, bro. It can be the same exact case and a motherfucker get the difference. That's not the same jury. It's not the same fucking. It wasn't the same defense or the same prosecution. So you even doing that is disingenuous. No two cases are the same, bro. No two cases are the same. You literally have the same exact case of where it's similar outcomes and so on and so forth, and you get two different things and so on and so forth. Everybody's trying to make it, oh, well, the white boy stabbed somebody and all he got was 10 years. All he got was this and all he got was that. Okay, cool, fine. Was that this case? No. Was this that jury? No. So you even doing that.
Work similar.
Similar don't mean the same, Taz. And again, like I said, juries are different juries, and the instruction and the evidence. What everybody's just using, everybody's using the end result, right? You can use the end result, but if you don't know any of the minutia of you don't know any of the details and minutia of the case, it's not a fair comparison.
Okay, but I know both of those cases, and again, they both came to a point where they both could have been manslaughter. Only one of them gets manslaughter, and he's the goddamn YN. Carmelo Anthony ain't got the record Case and Allison got. They're not the same child. Case and Allison is a troubled youth, yet he gets a second chance. Carmelo got banked. What are we talking about?
Okay, and
if it's not race, if it's not race, what is it?
Okay, so then, and I will ask you this, and that's why I said, that's why the most important thing here, Taz, is the jury. The most important thing here is the jury.
Right, how the jury views a black kid versus how the jury views a white kid.
Were there black people on that jury? On the white jury?
No, I don't think so.
Can you prove it? Because a lot of people didn't know. A lot of people didn't know there was black people on Child's jury. I couldn't believe it was black people on Child's jury, but it was.
They didn't say that in his case, because they gonna highlight it for a white dude, really, if it's all white.
And that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. A lot of these arguments, bro, don't stand the test of time if you really, bro. I was on the same shit. Oh man, it's racist. This, that. As soon as they told me it was 5 black people on that jury for the Child case, I was like, hey, I can't claim it's racism no more.
And that's why, and fantastic. That's why I haven't spoke on that one at all. Literally.
Yeah, you can't. I can't complain or whatever. I can feel like it's a travesty. But hey, if five black people, men and women, said that, hey, this Chinaman didn't fucking, he didn't kill this man in malice or whatever it was. Hey, I can't be out here mad at 5 other black people that live in that community, and that's a predominantly black community, by the way. Because I did the research, predominantly black.
And then not only that, I only had one question, bro. I say, what is it a known fact? Did the kid even have a firearm on him? And from my understanding, he did. And while he was running away, it dropped. But I'm not saying that they should have did what they did. But first of all, he should have never chased him. Let's just put that out there, right?
Yeah, Trey, I agree with everything you say. He shouldn't have been chased. There was no reason for him to be chased. He didn't have any water. He didn't steal anything. He shouldn't have been chased. Trey, this is another thing, though.
What I'm saying is, if you chasing somebody for whatever reason, and they drop a firearm, like we don't know if he actually tried to reach for it. And I know me, if there's a situation where somebody drop a firearm and I have my firearm, I'm not gonna let you pick it up at all. I'm just not gonna let you pick it up. So I don't know what happened when he ran away, but from my understanding, that's what happened. But
yeah, that's what they claim. Well, the son claimed that he pointed it out. They said he just dropped it. The son claimed he pointed it out. The man's son claimed that the boy pointed the gun at him, which I don't believe, because you don't point a gun at somebody and they get shot in the back.
Yeah, straight up. Yeah.
You feel me? So that, but again, like I said,
hold on. Oh, he got shot in the back 4 times.
Yeah, he got shot.
He got shot in the back. I don't believe that part, bro, because the witnesses' testimonies at the time.
I didn't know that, bro. I didn't know he got shot in the back. Nah,
he got shot in the back, bro.
Yeah, it ain't no way they should be able to substantiate.
Trey,
he tried to pick a gun up. Then if he got shot 4 times in the back, that's crazy.
And Trey, listen, Trey. Again, 5 black people find the Chinaman not guilty, so I had to let it go.
Yeah,
I can't say that.
Yeah, something ain't right about that.
But at the same time, Trey, that's what I'm saying. This is why we have to teach the young boys, don't make bad decisions. His bad decision was having a gun in the first place. What you doing with a gun at 14 years old? And him the same way. The boy had no record. He was never in trouble. He had no criminal past and none of this shit. Yet and still, though, he carried a motherfucking gun, which is probably why he ran. And like you said, instinctively, if you drop the gun or whatever, right, you go down to pick the gun up. You feel me? So even I don't think he pointed the gun at him, but I think they saw the gun however they fucking saw the gun, and he went reaching for the gun and they shot him.
They said the lawyer was black.
I think the prosecution was black.
No, but I think Child's lawyer was black as well.
The Child's defense lawyer was black.
He wasn't just black. That was a bad motherfucker. Lawyers.
Yeah, the defense lawyer is black. My bad, that's what I meant. Yeah.
That motherfucker was spitting. I wanted to close the argument, bro.
And they call him all kinds of they call him all kinds of and listen though. So listen, Trey, you pointed out something that's very important and people don't even understand. Whenever you see these dudes get accused of a sexual assault case or them taking some pussy crook type shit, who they hire as their lawyer, Trey? A woman. You need when you picking your defense is a major tactic and strategy in something that's serious of a criminal case, bro. So you got a black man out here defending this Chinaman, and like you said, he destroyed the fucking prosecution. The prosecution was horrible in that case. So just like everybody's talking about how Karmelo's defense was bad in South Carolina, that prosecution was fucking horrible, bro. The son was stumbling and mumbling and then changing this up and changing that up and whatever. Yeah. And the prosecution was not fucking jumping on this motherfucker to get him to hold to a thing. And it was just so whatever, man. So again, man, but at the end of the day, like you said,
but I need you to understand. But with that point,
Tad, let me say something real quick. It's kind of funny you said that, right? I'm going through a situation in my personal life, right? And it was stated that I hate women. But everybody that I hire and everybody that's on my team are women. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's strategy shit.
But that's why people would call it racism with just that simple point alone you just made, though. Fantastic. The fact that the prosecution ain't going after him, they ain't trying to get him locked up, they ain't doing their best. That alone, people would call that based on racism.
No, I'm not saying he wasn't trying, Taz. I actually watched some of the case. It's just that he was definitely trying. It's just that in important capitalizing moments, he didn't seal it. And then, like you said, the fucking defense was so fucking good. It was like it was like somebody, an amateur going up against a seasoned fucking fighter, bro. That's what it seemed like to me. It just seemed like
made no damn sense. Fantastic. Because even the witnesses said, because you know how the son was saying, like, he stopped, he seen it and was like, oh, Dad, G. And he said the G, right? But the witnesses, from witnesses' testimony, they said it was just a constant running. Nobody stopped. There wasn't none of that, man. The kid Cyrus fell, he lost the shoe, he got up, ran, lost his phone and his mom's phone, got up, still ran, left the phones, fell again. You know what I'm saying? After that, I think it probably spilled out. And then whatever, he hit him in the back, whatever happened from there. But they said it was none of no pausing, no stopping, that the son said he saw the G and stopped and said, Dad, G, Dad. You know what I'm saying? Weapon. But it wasn't even that. From the witnesses' testimony, they said it was just a constant straight running. It wasn't no stopping, no pausing.
But Uda, that's what I'm saying. That was the initial, though. So like I said, you got to think, bro. They ran 130 yards, bro. So of course, you and all the people that were reporting it were people that were coming up close to the gas station when the initial foot pursuit started. They couldn't see shit once it got off in the distance and in the woods. So
there was other members, other cars and stuff. It was other witnesses as well. Remember, people in cars. It was witnesses as well. People by the gas station from the initial. Then as he's running these 100 yards, whatever, because you got to run down this block. So it was people that was on the street. You know what I'm saying? So it was witnesses. Many witnesses said that they didn't see no stopping. It was just a constant motion. Just they was chasing after him. He fell a bunch of times.
Yeah, but no other witness said they saw it. But I'm saying is nobody saw the shooting other than them, though, right? They're the only people that witnessed the actual shooting, is what I'm saying. So at some point, it became to the point where they got off the main road and they got off, and that was another thing that helped their case. The only people that witnessed the shooting, wherever the shooting, and my understanding was off in the woods, or off in away from the traffic and things. That's how it was able to get out too. But again, another thing too,
but
man,
it's still on the road though. I'm sorry, because it wasn't really that. I mean, it still was on the road, because where it happened, it was just like right off the side of the road. But it was still basically, the whole running was basically on the road. And then at one point, it goes like little off road right there, and then that's where it basically takes place at. Because you can see the track. They showed the distance. So they set a camera from the gas station and ran the route with the camera and showed you exactly the paces that Cyrus took. And it was like basically all on the road. And then at the very end, we just stopped like right on a little bit off the road. And it happened like right there off the side. Yeah. So people seen it. People actually witnessed it. Witnesses actually witnessed it.
With him get shot? Nobody, I didn't see that testimony.
Basically, people seen it.
Another thing too, man. Listen,
remember, his back is to them, so you can't really see him. Remember, his back is to them too, and they seeing the whole running going down, and then you hearing it, bomb, bomb, bomb. You see him drop. They watching him drop again. You know what I'm saying? So they basically seeing it too as well. The witnesses basically seen it.
Okay. Well, that's another thing too, man. Stop running, bro. Stop running. Stop. There's no reason for you to run, bro. Whatever it is, stop running. If you're gonna go to jail, bro. Go to jail. Get a charge or whatever, possession charge as a kid. They put your ass in the program or whatever. Especially if you didn't do nothing wrong. You didn't do nothing wrong in the first place, so there's no need for you to run. You know what I'm saying? A lot of motherfuckers like at least that you got a fighting chance or whatever, bro. I don't understand why motherfuckers be running.
In that situation,
I ain't trying to be insensitive, my nigga. Hey, Tag, I'm gonna be. I ain't trying to be insensitive, but nigga, it ain't no way in hell no Chinese nigga gonna keep up with me. But I'm just saying, like, respectful. I take all nigga. He wouldn't even see me.
Cause I question that myself. How did they? You know what I'm saying? How the fuck you ain't just get out of there? Been a couple corners and that should have been it. You know what I'm saying? Like, was this a straightaway? Like, what the fuck? But
what I'm saying is, Tag, because I actually seen on the camera when they came out the store how slow that little Chinese nigga with that old Chinese nigga was running. I was like,
yeah, I didn't even think about that, Trey. Trey, I didn't even think about that. This old ass Chinaman,
bro, on the
ain't
video,
no fucking way.
That
At
old
14?
Chinese nigga was moving slow as hell. I'm trying
listen, bro.
How the hell he
Ain't it the part where he fell when the gun came out? They said he fell when the gun spilled out. So that's what the lawyer did. He kind of like fell on the floor.
I'm trying to mentally put it together.
Yeah, it spilled out at the very end.
130 yards.
Ancient Chinese secret, man.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Was it a straightaway?
Most of it was a straightaway, like Uda says, and then
I'm trying to find a video that shows the exact route. Then they show you where they take the camera in the court. They showed the route of how it all went. I'm trying to find that video. I'm looking for it right now behind the scenes. I'm hopefully.
Because I agree. I just
hold on. Wait. Bruh, I just fucking realized who the fuck you is, dog. Uda's wildin', bruh. Oh my fucking god, bro. You wild as fuck, dog.
No, you for a long time, brother. For a long time.
This nigga was at the Diddy trial.
With the oath?
Hey, what up?
I've been in this space for a minute though. Fantastic. I know you for a minute though, bro.
What's going on?
What's going on, bro?
What you got on the Diesel?
So I just wanted to come in because I usually don't agree with Taz on a lot of stuff, but you know, I have to kind of agree with Taz on some of the things that happen. And when it comes to this case that y'all are talking about, you know, I've been in situations where I've charged people for certain crimes, and you know, you try to do a multiplier of, you know, the racist of somebody being racist, racially motivated, or something like that, and they don't want to put that multiplier on the charge. And you sit back and you think, why is it that they don't want to put that multiplier on the charge when a person has a known history of racist violence and all that stuff, right? So I look at this case here and I say, okay, first degree murder, usually, now there are some states that do not have the premeditated, you know, for first degree murder and stuff like that. But for the most part, most states, when it comes to first degree murder, it has to be some kind of premeditated act that shows first degree murder. And for them to charge him with first degree murder, and with me knowing that, I can't see anything in those videos that makes me think he was thinking from the time he left that door that he was going to kill that child. And I think that's the biggest problem with that case is they were trying to prove some sort of premeditation of first degree murder, and there's just nothing there in the video.
So Diesel, real quick to interject, right? So you believe if they would have went for manslaughter, they probably would have got the conviction?
Oh, hands down. I think what most people are not focusing on is the actual charge and what you have to do to prove that charge get that conviction, right? So at the end of the day, yeah, and that's why a lot of district attorneys have to deal with the actual family pushing for first degree murder when they don't even know the charges, and the DA's telling them, look, we're not going to be able to get a conviction on a first degree murder, but the family's pushing it so much they're like, listen, we're going to try it then. You know what I'm saying? Now I've been in that situation before.
So I'm asking, so that last statement you made, that's factual, that the actual family, that's what they wanted to push for.
I don't know if they did or not in this case, but in some circumstances that does happen, and they lose the case because the family pushed for it, not knowing what it takes to get that first degree murder. And so now they're mad at the district attorney. Go ahead.
No. So because I know you're a police officer and all that, right? I think so. Yeah. If you're saying that, I'm asking, how do you compare that to the Karmelo Anthony case? So I'm asking you, Diesel, and trying to prove. I believe what you just said. When that old man went out that door, that he didn't go out that door and saying that I'm going to unalive this person.
Right.
So I'm just comparing, and I'm just asking you personally, do you believe, you Diesel, that Karmelo Anthony in his mind said, I'm finna unalive this kid?
No, but you have the issue of, in Texas, there is no premeditation.
Exactly. You don't need premeditation.
So in Texas, you don't need premeditation for you to get a conviction. What I'm saying is, in most states, majority of states, for first degree, you have to have that premeditation.
Gotcha. So you're saying based on the law compared to, okay, I got you.
Right. So, and that's why a lot of people, when they compare two cases, especially when they're out of two different states, and they compare those cases as they are just alike, it's disingenuous, because the elements of the crime that have to be met for those charges may be different from state to state.
Because another key, just real quick, shout out to Diesel, man. The subject matter expert in the building.
Yeah.
That's another thing.
Hey, fantastic. He literally just cleared up a lot for me. But go ahead, fantastic.
No, just like in South Carolina, I had no idea that malice had to be included with South Carolina, right? And again, it's a definition of what that means for that state in those statutes.
Right.
A lot of people want to law and order this shit and want to motherfucking Perry Mason this shit, or a Matlock, and they think that it's a standard across the board to where murder is always premeditated. No, like I said, and that's the most important part. Everybody keep talking about, well, he didn't plan to leave the house that day. That's irrelevant. The first time, as soon as I hear you say that, that let me know you hadn't even done your proper research to be having a conversation about the topic.
Yeah.
Right. So I
bring
go
up
back
the route though, Trey. Bring up the route, Trey.
So I go back to what I was saying about when I say I don't agree with Taz on a lot of stuff, but I kind of agree with him on this, because if it wasn't the family pushing for first degree, why did the DA charge first degree? Was it because they knew they weren't going to get a conviction?
This is the actual route, so you're going to see exactly what the route looks like. The whole 130 yards.
That's what I would argue, Diesel, for sure.
Basically was running in the road right here. See, it's running down the street.
That's a straightaway though.
It's a straightaway into the one hitch. I'm gonna show you. Look, I'm showing you. Look, he runs straight, all the way straight. That's why the witness could see all of this, and they saying, "Nah, I ain't see nobody stopping or nothing." It was just a constant run, and then the hitch is here.
But that's what I'm saying.
And that's where it ends at. That's
it ended right there.
Bro,
that was it.
Far as hell for old
That was it.
Respect.
That's the whole thing. That's the whole route. The whole 130 yards. That was it. So it's basically on the straightaway the whole thing until that one last hitch.
Did anybody say they saw the actual shooting? Like they saw the actual.
A couple of witnesses said that but remember that little hitch right there. You know what I'm saying? You ain't really seen it, but you seen probably the back of the child, the back of his son. You probably seeing backs.
So this is the biggest problem when you're talking about witness statements is, where was that witness at when they made the statement, and could they actually make out what was going on when the actual end result happened? You know what I'm saying? So that's the biggest hurdle that you have when you're out on the scene and you're investigating something. It's like, okay, where were you standing? Your point of view, and this person that's standing closer contradicts everything that you're saying, your point of view, because just like Fantastic said, everybody's got their different version of the story, right? And all of them are different. I'm gonna tell you right now, every single one of them is gonna be different. Somebody heard somebody say something. Somebody didn't hear him say something. Somebody heard him, thought they were running on the right side of the street, but the other person said they were running on the left side of the street. It's just totally different stories that you're going to get from all the witnesses. But then you have to compile those witness statements together and figure out if they were able to see exactly what they're saying they saw and go from there. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people, when they see people running after people down the street, a lot of people, especially if they're driving, they see it, they go down the road and they just mind it. They don't even pay no attention to it.
Yeah, and even that people people don't understand how east, west, north, south, left, right, all these different things. Are you going in the same direction the person's going? Are you going the opposite direction? Like, bro, you'll be surprised just to how. And again, not just a negative way, but just people are oblivious of fucking directions, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, a motherfucker don't understand it. Like, hey, if we facing each other, my left is your right is my left, right? So trying to explain something like that in a stressful situation or a very, very serious situation is gonna be weird too.
All right, real quick, y'all. 1 second. Shout out to Shadow for the $2, and then Gary's 6159. Good morning, men. Sean Kent, the lawyer, explained it very well in an interview with Anton. I think I'm gonna have to go check that interview out there. But y'all go ahead. Oh, he's fantastic coming back.
Okay, cool.
No, I was just gonna
Shadow, you
say
there?
right quick. You gonna have to run through some of them trees or something, though, man. You can't just keep running straight away, though.
Somebody earlier mentioned what it takes to
Right
commit
there, you know what I'm saying? We've been hit them bushes from earlier, right? I know. But he's young, man. He's 14 years old, bro. 14, bro.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Shadow, we hear you, bro.
Yeah, Shadow. I was gonna hit you to come up on the panel too, bro. Yeah.
Sheesh.
He got dropped and come back. Yeah, but like I was saying, though, Taz, you see what I'm saying? Had them little bushes over there. He could have probably been hit the bushes and all of that.
Hey, Trey,
but all through that whole little run, he done fell like twice.
Say it again.
Don't know better.
He done fell like twice, yo. Shit was crazy, bro. All in that little short span, he fell like twice. One, he dropped his sneaker, didn't even look back. Then dropped the two phones, his phone and his mom's phone, bro, and kept it pushing. How scared you got to be you lose your mom's phone? You know you getting your ass cut for that, boy. You know that. Lost his mom's phone, bro.
But like Taz said, I don't think he wasn't like that, bro. He wanted even though he had the pistol on him, but he wasn't no street nigga like that. So I don't think he even has been in a case where he had to run and move in that type of manner, bro.
I agree. He was young. He was a kid, bro. So he wasn't thinking.
Are y'all able to hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, Shadow.
All right. Earlier, somebody mentioned what it takes to be part of a felony in Texas, right? One of those things is intent or knowledge. Everybody's trying to kind of equate that just because he had the knife meant he had the intent to kill, and that's not the situation. Another thing in Texas is mere possession of a weapon does not equate to intent to commit M. That's where his defense should have been able to step in. Because even when he spoke to the coach initially, he thought he just hurt him. He didn't even know he had passed away. So there's a few pieces of this puzzle that, because people aren't looking at the totality of the circumstance, they're looking at piece by piece by piece. And one of the people who were in the trial who saw the close-up video of the actual altercation, there actually would have been enough safe intent had his lawyer actually argued stand your ground, but his lawyer didn't.
Yeah, I still don't understand that. Stand your ground is the only chance he had at even getting manslaughter. I don't understand it.
I think, I think that's something too that where that's a conversation where I guess we should start having. Are kids even held to the stand your ground standard? I don't think kids are held to a stand your ground standard. As much as everybody using those other cases and shit and so on and so forth, I don't even know if stand your ground was used in those things. And I think
it applies to kids and it
applies all over. Yeah, it should apply to anybody in the state.
Well, that's you saying that, but but kids can't. So usually it's deadly force. So that's what staying your ground is usually associated with deadly force, not just like assault or so on and so forth, is what I'm saying. So y'all are saying that, but what do you have to show me to prove what you're saying?
Because even in the Texas Constitution, all citizens are protected by the Texas Penal Code. And unfortunately, Texas Penal Code 932, it actually fully explains what it takes to get there.
Pull it up, Trey. Cool. No, you don't have to pull it up. You don't have to pull it up. That's what I'm saying. But this is what I'm saying, right? So now, what? And this is what it is. The most. What's the name part of this, right? That people don't understand. I'm not doubting it. I'm not saying y'all wrong. It's cool.
You read this? Have you read this? Fantastic.
Huh?
Have you read this?
Yeah, I've read that already. I already know that. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm telling you. The problem with that is going to be reasonable and the equal force part of so on and so forth, right? Or whatever, you're protecting your own life. His life was not being threatened. And there was not enough defense. Hold on, bro.
It was a threat.
Yeah, I got you.
It was threats.
No. Again, that's what I'm trying to tell you. The threat of deadly force. I don't get to say, nigga, I'm gonna beat your ass and you kill me. That's not equal force. It's not reasonable.
Fantastic. You're talking for somebody not in Texas. You're not talking.
Bro. Listen. What I'm trying to tell you. I can't unless property defense is different. If I'm on your property, you can pretty much fucking smoke me, kill me for anything. If we're on neutral ground, I don't get to motherfucking say, hey, you put your hands on me, I'm gonna kill you. Or you put your hands on me and you kill me. That is not the same thing. Y'all.
Fantastic. I can respect what you're saying, but the problem is you're taking each individual thing that happened and saying this individual thing doesn't qualify. Here, in the county that we're in, you would literally have to use the totality of the circumstance. His lawyer didn't argue the totality.
Hold on,
No.
guys. Hold on. This is the problem that we're having, is that even in this penal code that you're putting on here, the actor reasonably believes the deadly force is immediate and necessary.
That's what I told you.
It's immediate and necessary. And this is what y'all have to understand. The immediate and necessary has to be proven to 12 people.
Thank you.
On a
the
jury.
Wait, I keep telling y'all that.
Right, hold up.
In this
the
case,
immediate and necessary has to be his perception. Oh, my bad, Taz.
That's his viewpoint. That's from his viewpoint.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
This is what this is saying.
Y'all are talking about something you clearly don't know. I'm telling you, I beat this case before. I beat this case in Texas before.
Because you were able to prove it to 12 people, bro. That's the point that you're not understanding.
No, I didn't even. No, you're not listening. Hold on.
So first and foremost, hold on. So Shadow, we're gonna hear you out, but let's set the basis, bro, because you're saying something now. So you caught a body in Texas and beat it.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Now that we established that, go ahead.
So again, here's what is actually necessary. Like actually necessary. They have to prove that one, the person who used the force actually had reasonable belief that they were in danger and deadly force was necessary.
Okay, so stop right there. So but Shadow, we trying to get you to break down your situation now because you're the person with the experience. So not trying to cut you off, not trying to be an asshole. So we need you to give us the details of your case in comparison, juxtapose it to the call.
Right, that's not needed. Fantastic, man. That's not needed. We got the statute right here.
Hold on, but the statute
It is needed.
Hold on, fantastic. The statute clearly says right under 2, it says, A, to protect the actor against others' use or attempt use of unlawful.
Let me read the whole thing because I keep picking parts out of it. Let me read the whole thing then, because I want to pick one part or 2 parts that I think.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, Diesel.
I just want to be clear that you understand that they have to prove all of these elements, that the actor used deadly force to stop the other person from using deadly force against them.
Thank you.
Okay,
that's what the statute says.
So that is what the statute says. Now look at the totality. I keep saying this, and everybody keeps picking piece after piece. Stop doing that. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm telling you to stop doing that because you're not following the actual law.
No, you would be wrong. You're not following the law. Hold on.
No, how am I not following the law?
Let me explain it to you. So let me explain it to you. You don't need all of these elements. You just need some of them. That's why we keep doing that. That's what you don't understand. So hold on.
I actually do understand you.
Obviously, you don't. If you keep brother.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I know Jesus Christ, brother. Just because you beat the case, you didn't represent your motherfucking self. So clearly, even though you were a benefit of it, you don't understand the fucking laws of it because you're literally saying the opposite. Just like in the fucking murder thing.
You're doing a lot of talking without understanding what you're talking about.
You keep telling me, you don't know what you're saying, but I'm right. You keep telling me just because you say I don't understand, don't mean I don't actually understand. That just means you don't understand that you don't understand. So let me explain it to you.
No, that's fair.
Hold on.
Hey,
let me explain to you. Let me explain to you.
Wait,
I'm trying to explain it to you.
Trey, but you're trying to explain something without you haven't let me finish the argument for you to counter the argument, and that's how come I'm telling you you can't understand.
You keep telling people what they don't understand, and you the one in the wrong. But go ahead, bro. You got it.
So here's actually how it works. They have to look at the totality of the circumstances, and someone who was in the courtroom and saw the video of the initial confrontation and to the point to where the hit happened. So again, based on what actually happened, has defense actually? Goddamn, bro, don't pick and choose words right now. You know why I said hit.
Well, let's not do that. Well, let's do that because again, you understand
Trey, can I use explicit? Can I use blunt language on your channel? I need to ask you before I just go balls in.
You say what?
Okay. Do you mind if I just put it all the way out there? I need to use the proper language so he doesn't play this goofy ass game. Because I want to be blunt so he can't keep backtracking. Okay, number one, from the very beginning, when initially it was Austin and his brother who popped up. Hunter initiated the initial contact. Austin initiated the second contact. As his body was moving forward, Anthony pushed the knife up. That's why it went so deep. Number one, it's literally in the video. So number two, when you look at the totality of the circumstances, people are so quick to say, "Wait, hold on."
Well, because brother, you're a very horrible communicator for one, bro. And I just need to let you know.
How would you know that when you have not let me put it out there?
Because you don't even understand interjection points, right? So you're claiming
there is no interjection point when I'm arguing the totality of the circumstance.
Have you seen the video?
Me and Uda. Uda. Confirmation. He went brick by brick last night, right?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Austin
is seen making an aggressive move towards him. I was explaining that when I got on the panel, and how he knocks out Eddie out the way, knocks him out his way, and he goes towards him. Anthony is sitting low in the chair on the bleachers or whatever. He reaches down to like grab him up, like that football move, like how you grab them by the jersey, like by the chest. And then from there, Karmelo is pulling out the weapon. So he's moving towards him. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was telling Fantastic when I first got it. He was moving towards him. So that's maybe the force that he also got hit with the knife as well, is because he was also moving forward towards him, reaching down towards him, and all of that. Wow. Karmelo is pulling out the knife as well. You know what I'm saying?
But he said, but this is what I'm saying. But he said, so Hunter touched him too? Because he said made contact. So Hunter touched him.
I don't know about Hunter. No. Hunter was the one who initiated the whole thing, they say. Like talking to him. I don't think Hunter ever touched him. I don't think Hunter ever touched him.
That's what I'm saying. Niggas don't understand the importance of fucking words and saying certain shit. And
how the fuck would you know? You kept stopping it from going, bro.
Nigga, because
that shit doesn't make sense.
You still don't get it, brother. Again, like I said, brother. Now, this is why I say you're a horrible communicator, because you say shit, you don't understand what you're saying. You're not listening to yourself. You don't understand the importance of you introducing some new information that's never been confirmed. Then you just say that, and then you say, "Ooh, I seen the video. I know what's happening in the video." So that's why I'm going back to correct your fucking flaw in fucking saying he made contact with him, which in most people believe when you say you made contact, you're thinking physically, correct? Is that fair?
That's fair.
All right, then. So then you say, don't tell me contact.
No, that's fair.
All right, so motherfucker, I'm correcting your fuck up. Don't tell me I'm wrong.
You're not correcting my fuck up because you're still trying to prove your goofy ass point. If you really want to keep it a buck, my bro, so fuck all the goofy shit. Here's what's actually happening. You're trying to find a way to explain why he's guilty.
That's what you're saying, bro. You got all the wind in your phone, brother.
I'm telling you why he's not.
because the reason why it shouldn't have been murder is because of how it's actually laid out. Because again, you are not looking at the totality of these circumstances. I'm not making up some random phrase. It's an actual legal defense and what's required to prove something.
All right, and again, as Diesel pointed out to you, brother, and you keep misunderstanding, right? In all of the things that take to account for murder, he doesn't need to encompass all of them or do all of them. He only needs to do one. Okay? He only needs to do one. The same way in the self-defense thing or deadly force, it does not need to be all of them. It just at least needs to be one. The most important one was Diesel, who is a seasoned police officer in law enforcement. But that would be your purpose for self-defense, and that would be the one that the prosecution rests on to be like, hey, this was not equal in deadly force. Even if you want to say he grabbed them, cool, fine, he grabbed them. Has any hold on, brother. Let me finish. You got it. Let me finish, brother. Has anyone ever been grabbed to death, Shadow?
So hold on. Let me explain.
Quickly, hold on. Answer
I don't answer the big question.
Answer the question, bro. Has anyone ever been sexually grabbed to death, brother? Just answer the question, yes or no. Well, I'll ask Uda. Uda, you know anybody that's ever been grabbed to death, brother?
Grabbed to death? I don't know about that.
Yeah, no.
But can you be slammed? Can you be slammed and die?
Was he slammed?
Can you be? No.
Was he slammed? All right, then. So I'm gonna ask you again. So now you're adding in shit that didn't happen.
You're trying to equate equal force.
You the same question
we don't
again.
have equal force in Texas.
Have you ever
we don't
been
have equal force in Texas.
Have you ever seen anybody that's been grabbed to death?
No, but when you're dealing with Texas, though, he's trying to say.
Now you just lied because you had the penal code up and you just said we don't need equal force in Texas, brother. We have nothing to talk about.
The penal code
understand the law.
No. Show me. No. Hey, wait. Put the penal code back up. Because now show me where
the penal code back up. That's why I said let me read through the whole penal code and don't pick it. Don't cherry pick the penal code. Look, bro. Let me read
the whole penal code.
This is why.
Let me read the whole penal code.
Let me interject real quick. Hold on.
Let Diesel go real quick, y'all.
What you have to pay attention to when you're reading a penal code or any law like that. On line 1, it says, if the actor would be justified in using force against another person under section 931 and then at the
what's
end
931?
Yeah, 931.
Tell us what 931 is, Diesel.
Okay, sir, I'm just trying to explain.
What is 931 though? But what you saying that? But what is 931? Tell me.
I don't know. I'm not in Texas. I don't know.
Exactly. Let me read this, man. Self-defense. Let me read it. Self-defense.
Hold on, real quick. Let him
go. Damn. What I'm saying is you have to pay attention when you're reading these because when a line says and then at the next line it has semicolons, those mean things in the when you're reading the law. Because sometimes after semicolon, everything under that is in that element that you have to meet before you can prove self-defense or whatever. The and brings in the line after that. So fantastic is right to a point, but sometimes you have to meet a certain amount of elements before you can prove self-defense or the M or anything like that, deadly force. That's all I was saying.
Yeah, self-defense, and again, Uda, to your point, 931 is the top of this. This is deadly force, Uda. So going back to 931 is not going to help clear anything up. The point, in fact, of the matter is we're here now as to where deadly force was used, and y'all keep telling people they don't understand the law when clearly y'all
No,
don't.
I'm not saying who don't understand. I never said the manual cop also, but I'm not saying he don't understand the law. But Texas is a whole different kettle of fish, is what I'm saying. Texas is different. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying who don't understand the law. I'm not saying nobody doesn't.
No, you didn't say that, Uda, but it's been said. Well, you said it right. It's been said. What I'm saying is this, bro.
To be fair, I'm not saying you don't understand the law. I'm telling you the application of it, you're misapplying it. And I don't mean to insult you when I say that, but what I'm saying is even when Uda's mentioning 931 now, it's actually relevant to 932 because you keep talking about equal force. Equal force is not required here, bro. That's all I'm trying to get you to understand.
Okay, so Shadow, equal force may not, but deadly force is understood to be equal force. If you're not under the threat of being killed, you can't kill someone, Shadow. 9 times out of 10. The thing changes in Texas because I have fucking done the shit. Before I speak on anything, brother, I make sure that I'm educated or I'm abreast at the very least. When I'm telling you, I don't live in Texas, but before I say anything about Texas law, all these penal codes I read. I read 931 too, but I don't remember shit.
Hey, Shadow. Fantastic is right in his
I know I'm fucking right, bro. What are we talking about, bro? You don't, again, 32 is a subsection of 31, bro, because it's an escalation thing. So everybody that practices self-defense don't kill people. But if in the case they know, in the case of self-defense, you may end up killing someone, this is what constitutes you being able to kill someone in defending yourself, Shadow, is all I'm saying, brother. And what I was trying to get from...
Sorry.
Go ahead, brother.
No, okay, so I'm gonna be clear, so I want to make sure I'm communicating properly. All right. So I understand what you mean by that. 32 is actually what governs once deadly force has happened, right? But even to get to 32, because 32 isn't a subsection, it's a completely different statute. It's not like A, B, or C. It's a different statute that still requires the elements of subsection 1 of 31. So I do understand where you're coming from. But one of the things I'm trying to bring up is in Texas specifically, and I'll actually have to go pull up the actual procedure for it because I don't remember the number right now. But it actually talks about equal force is not necessary in Texas. All there has to be is an actual belief. And again, and I know I keep throwing it out there, but the reason I say the totality of the circumstances and why his lawyer failed is because there's things in this case that was not brought up that would have raised the totality of circumstances while looking at everything in order to argue why it happened. To explain why he felt how he felt.
So Shadow, let me ask you a question. Okay, go ahead.
Let me ask one question real quick. Yep. So let me ask you this. Based off the totality of the circumstances, Shadow, do you believe that his life was in danger in that moment?
Sorry, I was getting bagels. So based on the totality of the circumstances, I feel as an adult, I wouldn't have felt it. But I can feel how in the circumstances where 1, it was raining, 2, he was surrounded, 3, he was in a heated confrontation, 4, the size difference of the people, 5, his pre-existing medical conditions, he could feel like, hey, they could really do, and hold on, it's not just his life was in danger, or he could have experienced a serious bodily harm. Now I'm talking about, yes, I feel like he could have felt like he could have been seriously harmed or fatally harmed. I feel like he could have believed that. And that's the only thing I said they should argue for him.
I'm going to say this, and I'm going to let Diesel cook real quick. I'm not going to lie, bro. When I was 17, at the mindset I had back then, when it was go time and I was outnumbered, my nigga, I'm just going to get jumped. And if you, and after I fight, nigga, I'm going to get my niggas and we pull it back up, nigga, and we going to smash you niggas. No did it. So that's my mind. I was never threatened. And I grew up in the hood fighting with Bloods and Crips my whole life. So getting jumped and I get being outnumbered. Nigga,
Me too, Trey. Bring up the penal code again.
We just thought nigga we're gonna get a few lumps, bust a lip, whatever come with it. But my nigga, we pull it right back up, nigga, I swear. But go ahead, Diesel, it's on you, bro.
So I go back to the fact that I don't think Mr. Fantastic is trying to prove why he is guilty. I think he's trying to put out the fact of why he was found guilty. And that's the problem. That's the problem that we're having with this argument, man. At the end of the day, there were 12 people that they could not convince that he had reasonable and necessary it was reasonable and necessary for him to use deadly force. That's just what it comes down to. All this argument about it was because it was white people, this is that, I think that's null and void. I don't think that has anything to do with the facts of reasonable and necessary. And the reason why I say that is because I've been through plenty of jury trials where I knew I had it in the bag, especially when it comes to narcotics. I knew I had it in the bag and they found him not guilty. And I'm like, what the hell? And you know what? The one that comes to mind the most is I walked up to a car, the wind was blowing real heavy, and I smelled the weed coming out of his car because the wind was blowing so heavy. And the jury didn't believe I could smell the weed. That's the only reason. The weed was sitting in the floorboard. They didn't believe I could smell it. That's why they found him not guilty. You just never know what you're going to get with these juries, man. You just never know. So at the end of the day, I don't think has anything to do with Mr. Fantastic trying to prove why he is guilty. He's just trying to throw out there why he was found guilty.
And I want to confirm, I do understand that, and I actually understand why he got found guilty. My issue isn't the fact that he was found guilty. My issue is the fact that his attorney didn't do his due diligence in forming his defense because there were mitigating circumstances that could have affected the outcome of the trial. That's the only thing I'm and it's not even a black and white issue for me.
Everybody agree on that.
You mad at the wrong people, Shadow. You should be mad at the family for that.
Well, I'm not saying he mad. This is Shadow. That's what I'm saying. Shadow. Something that we all said. The first thing I said is that his defense was horrible. Be it the number of witnesses that he had, be it the poor cross-examinations that he did, so on and so forth. All these things you can say.
Only 2 damn objections in there. Only damn like 2 objections in the whole bill.
Yeah, listen, Shadow. I never even knew the boy had epilepsy until like a nigga told me on the panel on Monday.
Hey, fantastic! Somebody in the chat just made a great point. We can't use the epilepsy because, and I was using epilepsy for like trying to rationalize mentally. Like, well, if he had epilepsy, I can understand. But somebody in the chat,
he played football.
That nigga played
exactly.
football.
Yeah, he played football. Thank you. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Let me tell y'all something. If anybody else play football, y'all know football is way more rigorous than the fight for the most part.
And Trey, that's another part of it too. So Trey, that's what I'm saying. You can't convince me that a football player is afraid for his life for getting grabbed in a football motion. That doesn't help your argument.
100%.
It does not help your argument, Shadow.
That's not what my argument is. My argument isn't even just a grab. Sorry,
brother.
I thought you had to ask me something.
No, Trey, I gotta run, fellas. Real quick. I gotta run, fellas. Y'all be good, man.
All right, Diesel.
All right, please appreciate it.
All right, Diesel.
So listen, no, you can't use the epilepsy, bro, because when you in pads and you in helmets and you going how many of them now towards each other versus a punch? Come on, Shadow.
I'm not just using the epilepsy either. I understand.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Shadow, that's what I'm saying. The most important element would be the actual contact. The most important element of this, and you guys keep talking about totality. I understand this. Totality is, hey, he ended up dying. Someone was killed in the altercation, right? Now, what caused the person to be killed was the other person attacking. Let's even say that, attacking the other person. If people thinking that they're going to say that a football player grabbing another football player in a football fucking motion was enough to make him fear for his life. Do you understand how poor that defense is? And now listen, you're saying the defense did a horrible job. Well, did he? Because the defense is not going to shoot itself in the foot and be like, well, hey, this big bad football player. Uda, did football even get brought up in the case on either side for real?
I don't even know if they was even pushing the football line. You know,
exactly, but Uda, that's what I'm trying to. So Uda, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I wouldn't push the football line. I would stay away from that. I would stay away from the fact that Karmelo Anthony is a football player because that in itself is one of the most violent sports and one of the most fucking physically active sports and aggressive sports there are. So while everybody's saying, "Oh man, the defense didn't do this, the defense didn't do that," well, did they really do a bad job, or did they do a smarter thing and staying away from that? Because now it makes it seem like Karmelo Anthony is used to physical altercation and physical fucking contact.
Yeah, that's real.
So, Mr. Fantastic, if I may, let me explain a number of things when that situation happens. So, yes, again, just because he was in football, he was still a football player. He'd actually been out for bits because of his epilepsy. So again, and now we're talking about a different situation. Because again, I'm asking you to now look at the number of people who approached him and where they approached him. The level of aggression. Again, the reason why I'm saying that it could have been used is because you can think of his thought process, which is one of the elements of the murder case. One of the elements requires knowledge and intent. And I'm saying that he clearly didn't intend to kill him based on his own statements to the coach. And he clearly didn't know he killed him because he initially thought he was still alive until they told him he had died. That's what I'm getting
I
at.
think that the interpretation of knowingly can is not just straight like you killed them, bro. Because then now you say, hey, well, how you don't know you killed them? You ran, right? So that's what I'm saying. So
I think, let me correct myself because I realize you're right. I might not have communicated that properly. In order for the men's rate of knowledge to happen, you have to have knowledge that your actions did cause the reaction, right?
And Shadow, I think you're right, but at the same time, knowingly can also mean that it could cause or that it's capable of causing it. That's what I'm trying to say. It's ambiguity in knowing. You feel me?
Right. But
so I'm
then
not saying you're wrong. I think knowing makes a very, very broad. That's a broad interpretation of what it is, and that's why they were able to apply it. Ultimately,
no, that's fair.
Yeah. So ultimately, this is what I'm saying, right? Ultimately, this is what I'm saying, bro. And my bad earlier, man, for like cutting you off and shit or whatever. But you still never told us, nigga, how you beat that body. I'm curious. I just want, but for the juxtaposition, this is what I'm saying.
I've made the mistake once of talking about a case online, and people are just running for me. You know what I mean?
Respect. So yeah. That's what I'm saying. If you don't, if it's not to your thing, don't do it. I got you. That's what I respect. That's why I didn't press it. But this is what I'm saying, right? When especially someone with you says that, everybody automatically takes what you say over everybody else because now you're the subject matter expert and you the nigga that actually caught a body and beat and won. So everything you say is going to be law, right? So your interpretation, your interpretation and everything you say overrides whatever a nigga reading on paper. And you're a black man. You feel me? So that's what I'm saying. When we have these conversations is very, very important. Just like you said, the gravity of what we're saying and who's saying it, the shit matters a lot, especially in a very, very heated and emotional topic like this, to where race this and race that and so on and so forth. All these different things. That's all I was just trying to level set, brother. But like I said, you brought a lot of great points in perspective. Like you said, shout out to Uda. I didn't know about the football. The football grab has been confirmed. People saying it was like a lineman push or whatever. I think one or two people might have said a lineman push. My thing when that was introduced and people said that, I was like, well, okay. I guess I could see that, but then at the same time, the first thing I'm thinking, this is a football player. So, I think that's why the defense purposely stayed away from him playing football and didn't want it brought up at all because that's not going. That you're not the reasonable thing, and the 12 jurors is who you convincing, bro. And with that in Texas, it's even the point to where I guess the jury chooses the years because in most places, hell, I thought the judge usually hand down the sentencing.
And so even there was a procedural issue with this, but that's a whole different conversation.
But that's what I'm saying. So even
he didn't get no pre-sentencing time in order for them to determine things like his custody level, the severity. Like the jury didn't have time to come back and talk about how long they were going to give him. They were just like, all right, cool, we got this. We're giving them 35 years. Moving on to the next person.
And again, if that's factual, if what you guys are saying is true and so on and so forth, it'll be appealed and it'll be fine and appeal, address and appeal. If what you're saying is the case and he might be getting another trial. What I'm saying is this, bro. Right?
I just think that his defense fumbled and dropped the ball on a lot of things because a lot of things that should help you appeal, you got to bring up a lot of motions during the trial. And a lot of things wasn't brought during the trial. You know what I'm saying? They kind of jammed him up. I think the defense kind of jammed him more than not.
I'm not gonna lie. I believe if they get a better defense, that he might not get off, but I think it'll be a better outcome in the appeal.
Yeah, man. Listen, and I said this. Listen, bro.
He gonna do majority of that time, bro. I don't know what y'all thinking, bro. He gonna do majority of that time, bro.
I thought they was gonna get the boy.
He gonna do like 20 something, 30 out of that. He gonna do like 20 something out of that.
He gonna only do that, bro.
Telling you, bro.
He only doing that. Yeah, he only doing that, bro. If he get in prison, he start fucking up. Yeah. I think Buddy really gonna he'll get an appeal. He'll be eligible for appeal at 18, pretty much. And I say he might do 20, right?
No, so he's eligible for appeal now. So they've already filed the motion.
Appeal, my bad. Not appeal.
You mean for parole?
Yeah, parole. My bad. Appreciate the correction, bro.
He's eligible for parole at 17 and a half. Yeah. But nobody with a body in Texas is getting parole on the first, even if you're an all-star inmate. The reason why is because it's considered an aggravated offense. And because it's an aggravated offense, they're going to offset his first parole hearing by 3 years. So it's not going to get to 17. He's going to get 80%. So the first time he's actually going to be considered as 20, and that's if he serves all the way up the ladder. You know what I mean? But I don't even believe he's going to do that. I believe they're going to find procedural issues by ineffective assistance of counsel because of the lack of actual objections, because of the lack of they talked about.
I think that would appeal. It's gonna turn out in his favor. Me personally, that's what I believe.
Like I said, bro, it's Texas. I don't think. Listen,
y'all want to put some money on it?
Yeah, hey,
Yes, bro. Nigga.
Yes.
Y'all want to put some money on it? How much y'all want to put on it?
Nigga, do 100 push-ups, nigga. Now what? That's money, nigga.
Also push-ups. $300 and 100 push-ups.
Trey, you know I had that surgery. I ain't getting on that floor. Come on now, that's unfair.
Nah, man. I ain't
gonna put double or nothing. Wait, are we on the same side?
I believe his defense was trash, and I believe that in the appeal, I think the situation gonna end better. That's just what I believe.
Yeah, once I heal from the surgery,
and if I'm wrong, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is.
Once I recover from the surgery, with the surgery, we could talk about sit-ups and push-ups and all of that. But right now, just give me a minute. But y'all want to put some money on it because did you see that he filed an appeal and that he said he's penniless?
Yeah, but that's neither here or there. Where he's going, there's people with elbows. Yeah, he's gonna. First of all, he's gonna get some money, and second of all, there's people there in the prison that, like, especially in the black culture of Texas prisons, most of them ain't finna just let them walk out like that. Some of the old heads are gonna be there, and they're gonna be like, "Look, here's what we see, what's going on. Here's how you can get you a counsel, and here's the things they need to look at based on what we see." Because there are people with it. It's how it works.
Shadow, I don't even think he will have to depend on that though, Shadow. I know you're right. You're saying, like, quote unquote, prison lawyers, as they call it. The boy got too much public support. Charleston White already saying he putting up $75,000 for his appeal. He trying to raise $1 million. So I don't think it's gonna be an issue and problem for funding with him. He's gonna have the money. I just think what you guys are saying as far as like the procedural shit, bro, that's not gonna be enough, dog. Unless it's not gonna be enough.
I'm not even gonna lie. When I find out where to send the money, I'm donating.
NBA YoungBoy said he donating $200,000. He said that yesterday.
No,
Cardi says he donated some bread too.
I'm donating because I don't believe that them people did him right. And I'm talking about, if you know Frisco, you already know what it is. I'm
just saying.
I know.
Trey, we both know.
I know how them folk is up there, my nigga. Y'all can deny it all y'all want, nigga. I'll stay here, nigga.
No, nobody denied it, bro. Like I said, y'all that stay there or whatever, y'all know the deal is, so on and so forth. Hey, man, that's that. Y'all actually live there. Y'all stay close to it. Y'all in Texas, cool and fine. My thing is this, bro. At the end of the day, none of us would be here if the boy didn't fucking stab nobody. It didn't. It just like Austin never had to touch him. Austin never had to touch him. I got you. Chinzab said he was wrong, whatever. But again, bro, out of all of the fucking decisions and out of all the choices that the boy could have made, he made the wrong choice, bro. And again, like I said, I don't think he should have got. I think 35 is crazy, but at the same time, 35 ain't 99. Okay,
Mr. Fantastic, can I ask you? I want to ask you a quick question, real quick.
Who's arguing that? Shadow, I know you wasn't arguing that.
Arguing what?
About lethal and non-lethal force.
No, I didn't argue. Like, I know, in fact, it was lethal force. I know what qualifies for it and what in Texas. I know, in fact, in Texas, we don't have to get equal force. Is what I argue. We don't have an equal force clause.
Wait, Shadow. Just yesterday, you conceded to the point when I submitted you to what? Really?
Wait, hold on. No, I didn't submit. Wait, when did I agree to equal force was necessary? Because that's something I've stood on thoroughly. I don't believe that lethal. No, I mean thoroughly.
932A2 to legally deploy deadly force, you must be facing an imminent threat of death or seriously bodily injury.
But like I said, no, I did agree with that, and me and you both agreed to that. And remember what my following comment was? I was like, yes, it's the belief of it, and you were like, yeah, you're right. I was like, and that's why I say equal force is not necessary. You can escalate, and escalation isn't penalized. That's the conversation we had yesterday. So I'm still agreeing with you now. I'm not disagreeing with you, bro.
A push is not lethal force. You cannot deploy. You cannot deploy deadly force.
No, I agree with you there too, but that's not what I'm saying. And that's why I argued the totality of the circumstances. I'm not just saying just a push. Sorry, my bad, bro.
No, you good, Shadow. I'll cut you out. It's my bad, bro. So have you heard about the young dude that unalived his sister on the cruise?
On a cruise?
Yeah, little white boy unalived his stepsister on a cruise.
So you talking about different laws now, because that's maritime laws. What will happen?
No. What I'm saying is that this is what I'm saying, right?
Mm-hmm.
The type of crime that Karmelo Anthony committed, and he was 17 when he committed it, right?
Yeah.
So this little boy right here, he's 16. Do you believe there's a big difference between 16 and 17? I'm just asking a question.
No.
Okay, so this little dude, he unalived his own sister, tried to cover it up, and he didn't even go to jail. You know that? Now, he didn't go to no juvenile facility, jail, absolutely nothing.
This happened at sea?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
that's what I said. Maritime law is different.
So the judge sent him to live with his uncle. But even his own father and the stepmother want him, saying that he need to be prosecuted in jail time. But the judge won't even send him to jail. The judge sent him to stay with his uncle. But I'm gonna be staying close to that situation, because I just want to see the outcome of that situation. So I'm just putting everybody on game about that situation, because I don't believe 16 to 17, the judgment isn't that far from a mental capacity. But I want to see if this little boy gets off versus, the 35 years that Karmelo Anthony got.
Karmelo. Are you talking about on a Carnival cruise?
Yeah.
The Carnival Horizon?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna look into that.
What I'm saying is overall, what the overall verdict is, because I say the situation is still, going. But I just want to see how he get prosecuted when he intentionally did something versus who I believe Karmelo Anthony, he didn't intentionally try to do what he did.
Yeah, thanks for letting me know about that. I got to look into this. But yeah, that's weird. That's extremely weird. I'll look into it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be studying the case as well. So because we all agree that there are racial disparities when it comes to sentencing. Would y'all agree to that overall?
Absolutely.
It can. Yes, it can.
Yes, I agree with that. Yes, I agree. Period. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I grew up in the game, and I ain't got to go too deep into that. And a lot of times when the other races, when I'm specifically talking about white, when they get caught up, the first thing they do is put them in a drug program. We get caught up, we hard cone stole, menace to the community. That's just the facts.
You're not wrong. Even the way they process it while already incarcerated, they treat you different even while you're in jail. Wait, did I lose connection?
No, you're here. I think Sale, he I guess he dropped.
So, bro, Trey. So, you, like I said, Frisco, bro, and I understand where everybody's coming from, and everybody's trying to use the race aspect of it. Hold up, I don't want that background noise on you real quick.
No, you good. Hey, Udo, real quick. Hey, Udo, man, say, man, why you come at me in my comments, bro, on my YouTube channel, bro? What I do?
I'm just telling you, because what comes with it is just a connotation and just comes with the extra energy, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I think that you can come up with what you come up with, and people still gonna jack it. You know what I mean? Because I was here from before that, when that was even created, bro. You know what I mean? I never went over there too on the Fight Club.
I was just joking, right?
Yeah, I don't mind nothing, bro. I don't take nothing personal on YouTube. It's not that serious. It's all good. I know the vibe. You know what I mean? You gotta kick that shit up on some other shit. You know what I mean? Because that's what led to a lot of other conversations where I hear people talking about it and this and that and what this ain't and what this not and what it is and all of this other stuff. It's been leading to a whole bunch of different conversations in the spaces, which is cool too for channels. But you know what I mean? That's where I was coming from that point, from that perspective.
Nah, I thought you were serious. I'm like, damn, like, bro, you know, dude like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what I do.
Nah. I ain't coming for your koofy. I ain't coming for your koofy, bro. Nah.
Hey, y'all, did y'all know they called me racist? They said that I hate white people.
Nah, bro, you grew up with white people too, bro. So you can't say that. Tell me for that.
Like, everybody's sitting there arguing with me. I was like, no, I'm not arguing with y'all niggas because y'all are in Texas. Y'all are talking about shit y'all don't understand. We're people who live this shit every day. Like, y'all are just making stuff up because it sounds good and y'all want to do a racial divide. Then you're like, well, you just hate white people. I was like 92% of the people who raised me were Caucasian. Like, my adopted mom looked at this case and called bullshit on it. Like, the white people in my family are saying, no, this is bogus.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah.
Then they're like, oh, they must be liberals. Nope, they're definitely conservative. They just believe in the law. Like I said, when you believe in self-defense, you believe. The thing I don't like about this case is now for people like me and Trey, if somebody pulls up on us, now do we have to worry about if it's okay to fight or to do what we got to do to make sure we go home? I don't like shit like that because that affects me directly. I mean, not in, you know, Trey gonna be a gangster no matter what.
Damn.
Yeah, notice he's silent now.
Nah, I gotta take care of some business.
No, I'm joking with you, bro. I'm just joking with you, bro.
Y'all keep chopping it up. I gotta take care of some business real quick.
But yeah,
hey, and listen,
sorry,
I'm going in 45 minutes. I'm going live on my members only. So if you're not a member, you might want to get a membership because I'm going live on that for sure.
Not only am I a member, I give other people memberships. Don't play with me, boy. You know I support you, bro.
Nigga, I wasn't even talking to you. What are you talking about, nigga? I'm talking to the chat, nigga.
I was joking, bro. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and put 5 more memberships up there because Trey's being mean.
Shadow, chill out, bro. Hold on, let me read Icon super chats. Then he's sending the dollar super chats. Where my super chats, nigga? Send some real money, nigga. Talking about where my super chats at, nigga. In the back where they belong, Icon. Nah, Icon, I'm a dog. Black people need better lawyers to represent them. Let me see what else he sent. Dude was outnumbered, and the twin would have jumped in. We know that for a fact.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I'm accepting him getting jail time. 35 years is diabolical. Hey, Icon, and your beard is diabolical, nigga. Now what? Shout out to Amoa with the membership and tell G. Shadow needs to change his name to Shadow the Hedgehog. Yo, that's crazy work.
That's nasty work.
My nigga Shadow just came through with 5 memberships, man. Appreciate the love, Shadow. You on mute, Shadow. We can't hear you, bro.
Hey, when I was fighting the Shadow the Hedgehog because there's only one hedgehog that matters, and it's the black one. Man, like I said, Uda, I know people are trying to make this shit what it is, but like, I want people to think about it unbiased. Don't look at it through the eyes of a black man or through the eyes of, look at it from what we actually have to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
We need to be able to protect ourselves. And this case says it's not okay to protect yourself. One of the questions I brought up earlier is everybody forgets it was still raining, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was still raining when they were trying to put that man back out in the rain. with no authority to do so. Nobody wants to touch that. Nobody's talking about these burly ass white boys who were like, oh yeah, well, you can go back in the rain. You know what I'm saying? But Karmelo was the one who was instigating, right? Like if we talk about who instigated, instigation only matters on initially. And we know who initiated it all. So how can we then say he didn't initiate it, but he escalated? Yeah, he had the right to escalate. Hey, don't touch me again. Touch me again and see what's up. Sorry. And just like I said when I was over there with Sharon, when me and Brownsville were arguing about it, I don't care what the story is. Let 4 of y'all pull up on me and I'm going to stab all 4 of y'all. I'm not going to just stop at the one at me. I'm going to do my time, but you know what I don't have to worry about? 4 more angry white boys trying to jump me. Or anybody else for that matter. I get that may not be the healthiest way to think, but I don't really care. You need to learn to keep your hands off people. You will learn today. And that's the problem, especially in this new generation. A lot of people are okay with being bullies because there's no repercussions. This case is a case of people being bullies without repercussion, and then a repercussion hitting them hard.
Yeah, bro. This is just crazy, bro.
Like I said, this. Did you see what his dad said? The watermelon felon.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, bro. That's on the back after he was saying he felt sorry. He not felt like he felt bad for him. In another interview, he said he felt bad for Anthony a little bit, or he said like he forgave them or something. So I don't know, bro. That's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
Hey, I'm not racist, but that watermelon felon got what he deserved.
That's crazy.
Wait. But you know, we ain't gonna talk about that. Bro, you know me. I'm not saying bro should have got all the way off. I wouldn't be upset if he did.
I thought he'd have got like 10, maybe maximum 20 if they wanted to go crazy. I thought they'd give him maximum 20 if they went crazy. I thought he'd probably got like a 10 or 20 or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But you know,
to
when you
give him
finally get to an M, when you finally get to M, you know what I mean? Maybe 20, 25 years, you know what I'm saying? Because it ain't manslaughter, so.
Right.
You know.
See, I thought they would have lowered it down to manslaughter. I think they wouldn't have been able to shake their way out of that because manslaughter has the mens rea of reckless disregard.
Yeah.
His own statement saying he was in reckless disregard.
Yeah.
He showed concern later, but initially he didn't care what happened as long as they got off of him. So, I mean, I think he could have got manslaughter and we wouldn't be having this conversation. But to get him with M, nah, y'all just played the game. Like when I was in Florence, they called him the Cowboy Club, where a bunch of angry white people come up at the same time and try to do a fight, and it would end up causing an issue there. Well, all right, cool. But the response is when you see them coming, boot up and get ready to go.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's prison lingo. It doesn't matter. It's the same. Those people and these people are the same people.
The whole situation is just nasty, bro. The whole situation is nasty, bro. Just nasty work, bro. The whole shit, bro. Tell you the truth, son. Tell you the truth, bro. Right.
And the part that I'm afraid of and what I truly feel hurt by is now, instead of his lawyer even preserving things for appeal because he didn't care, he sold him up the river and got a paycheck for it. Instead of him preserving things for the next lawyer, because he wouldn't have been his appellate lawyer. He was only his trial counsel.
Nah, but see, uniquely in the chat says, yes, unfortunately, when you run away from the scene and throw away the weapon, that will get used against you when you argue in self-defense. Not necessarily, because I heard he was being chased as well, too, for a little bit. So, you know what I mean? You still want to get away from the scene, or if you're being chased, you can still run unless you're going to turn around and poke everybody. So I don't think that could that much hurt your self-defense, but it depends on the reason of why you did something. I think it's more of the reasoning of what you did, why you committed what you committed. I
And
think
also,
that
he
would
didn't
be the
flee
argument.
far. He just got out of the situation.
Yeah, and then he
That's a
went
different
to
circumstance too.
yeah, he didn't go too far
It's
though.
it's not like he tried to get all the way out and then flee and keep running. No, he just went
And then he
somewhere to where
admitted.
he was in a safe spot, and then he
And then he
did what he did.
admitted to the person that came and spoke to him, and even when the guard was talking to him, he said, "I got the alleged suspect." He said, "Not alleged, I did it." You know what I'm saying? I think he said that himself. So it's not he was taking ownership of what he did, but he was saying like he touched me, or you know what I mean. It was in self-defense. He was saying, you know what I mean. And then he
And
was
I think a lot of
asking,
people
was
are
he
thinking he
okay?
did that in pride.
And he did say he wasn't gonna. He's like he's not gonna pass away, right? And he was also asking, was he okay, and would he pass away too? You know what I mean? So it's like all over the place. You know what I mean?
Because he was scared. And that's what
Yeah.
my whole point was. If you listen to the initial statements he made, he was clearly scared. And now people are saying, oh, he's scared because the cops came. How do y'all know that? Y'all just don't want to believe that this kid could have been scared of being surrounded. And remember when his coach made the statement? He's like, yeah, boy can't throw a punch to save his life. But, I mean, he's just not a fighter. So you think you're finna get jumped and you're not a fighter? You're not going to be a little scared?
Yeah.
I can't speak on that. Neither can you, Uda.
Yeah.
Uda's ready to go.
It's a fact.
I choose violence. Hey,
Choosing
I
it.
get whooped, but you...
I'm choosing it, boy. I'm gonna back you up off me on instantaneously, bro. Trust me. I'm from a violent place, bro. I'm from a place where it's violent, bro. You know what I'm saying? A lot of young people around me caught M's, bro. And that's just what it was, bro. You know what I'm saying? And if you wasn't thinking like that, you probably wouldn't be here. I had friends that was dying since I was 12. I had people want to unalive me since I've been 12, son. So, and I'm still here. So you figure out the mathematics, but you know what I mean? It's just a sad way to grow up. But I grew up in an area like that. You know what I mean? Shit was like 64th and 63rd. It was beef. It was drama. Friends turned to enemies and from one block in the distance. And it was just all like that in my neighborhood. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
You got to understand, like being the only black kid in that section of Montana, I'm surrounded by a bunch of white boys who like fighting. And of course, I'm the easiest target because I'm small. And I enjoy fighting. So yeah, bro, this is what we fought for fun.
Yeah,
shit,
bro.
we ain't got a football team up there. We wrestle.
Facts, bro. I got jumped by like 16 people. Facts, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you. So, you know what I mean? Things like that. And that happened when I was pretty young too as well. You know what I mean? And I kind of went to fight them too. You know what I mean? Because we're not with people taking advantage of nothing. You know what I'm saying? Luckily, I didn't have a weapon on me at that time because I had to try to take them all out, bro. I tried to take them all out, bro. But you know what I mean? Afterwards, it was another story. But yeah, man, you know. So, I mean, look, like I said, so I understand a lot of situations too, you know what I mean? Because like when I was like 12 or 13, you know what I'm saying? When I was like 12 or 13, like I didn't really have that much problems in junior high school, you know what I mean? Like when I first went to school, there was like a freshman Friday, whatever the case may be, some older kids, 8th grade or whatever. And that was the one time and that was it, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't even nothing. They was like, yo, he bugged out, whatever. But so I didn't have no issues. I probably had one fight in school because for something stupid, I fought a kid. But the one time my friend, he came to me, he was like 6 foot something, bro. My friend, my homeboy, he was 6 foot something since he was like 12 or 13 years old. And he came to me one day, was like, yo, son, yo, Uda, son, yo, these niggas gonna jump me, boy. He like, word, they talking about bringing weapons and all of that, bro. I'm like, what? You bugging, son? Word? He like, yeah, tomorrow, bro. I'm like, word. So I bought, my father had a flick out poker, a flick out joint, but the thing was like this when you flick it out was kind of big, bro. This shit was big when you flick it out. And I bought it to school, son, just in case, bro, because after school it would have been that. And the security guard used to search me like every other day and shit like that. And this one day they came and they searched me and they found it in my bag. You know what I'm saying? Damn, this expelled me from school, all of that. You know what I'm saying? I had to go to a whole nother school. It was a whole process. But so I could understand, look, and I didn't bring it for me. I didn't bring the weapon for me. You know what I'm saying? I bought it because people were trying to violate. They was acting like they were trying to jump people. They were talking about bringing weapons. and I ended up getting penalized for it, whatever. So I still don't understand the mindset of why did he have a knife in his bag? You know what I'm saying? And we never got a chance to hear Karmelo say it for himself, bro. You know what I mean? So that shit is just kind of crazy, bro.
And like, bro, right now I have a Korean bit in my backpack. I always keep it. I got a knife in my boot too, because it's not even for fighting. It's just in case I need to cut up a box or something, or I need to open something, or I need to cut something. Pause. Hold up.
Nah, I can't say pause. It must be what I said.
See, I don't even think like that.
Pause, bro.
But no, like I said, there could have been innocent reasons why he had it. I don't think he brought it, and that's another thing. That's why in Texas, the possession of a weapon doesn't equate to intent to kill. And that's what I keep trying to tell people. Like, y'all are assuming because he had the knife at school and he wasn't supposed to, that automatically establishes intent. If that's the case, the government wouldn't have to present everything that they had in order to find them guilty. But the worst thing for me to say is in Texas, you are guilty until proven innocent, not the other way around.
Oh, yeah, that's cold, bro. I know, man. I told you my cousin got some time out there, bro. They slapped my cousin with some time out. They gave him like 15 years, bro. You know what I'm saying? Word. Then he did the time and came home and caught a spoon again. Word. He came home and caught one. Oh, bro, it's crazy.
What up, Trey?
You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
Hey, Trey, am I wrong about what I said? You're guilty until proven innocent up here?
Yeah, especially in them type of areas. That's a fact.
Cold, bro. That's cold, bro.
Oh yeah, in Frisco for sure. For a black man, you sure get it till you prove it innocent. Boy, that's a fact.
Cold. That's cold work. Cold work.
And that's why, like, I understand why people try to take it for what it is, right? Like, I get where people are feeling how they're feeling. But the reason why I keep getting mad at people, and notice, Trey, I ain't never jumped down your throat. I know you know.
No,
you said something.
That's pause. Icon.
Pause.
Well, you need to change your lingo, your language.
Whatever the hell I said, I can't even remember the pause icon. What the hell?
Look, my lingo is from white people.
What happened?
My lingo is from white people. So the things that we pause is new to me.
The white people, my nigga. Over here, nigga, we don't rock like that, my boy.
But hey, you remember how yesterday you said, yeah, South Dallas, they don't play games like that. I was like, yeah, because you pour that shit in South Dallas, they finna dunk you.
Crazy. Nasty word.
Oh, white boy, you bringing 4 people? Hey, let me show you something. Click, click, and everybody shows up. He's like, hey, you on the wrong block, boy. In Frisco, we're like, hey, I got some money, let's be friends.
Cold, bro.
Yeah, but what I was gonna say, ooh, my bad. But yeah, I was, bro, like, man, listen, man, I'm just having fun on the internet, man. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. Do what you gotta do, bro.
Yeah. I'm
do
just
what you gotta do,
fun.
bro.
I'm having fun on this internet, man.
Right, bro.
People,
At least we ain't in the streets and nowhere else, bro. At least we ain't in the streets, so we getting. I mean, at least we on the internet, bro.
Like, people really don't understand. Like, running a panel yourself, it takes a lot. People don't realize that though.
It does.
It really takes a lot, and you gotta like. That's why I'm always trying to stay neutral, because I'm not gonna let nobody put me in no box. You know what I mean? Like, straight up, because niggas surely be trying to. I'm like, nigga, this is my panel. I run my panel the way I want to. And people be trying to, from the sideline, be trying to coach. You know what I mean? And y'all not even in the game. You know what I mean? But it's way more difficult than these people think.
Yeah, bro. Facts of life, bro. You know what I mean? I already know. Trust me, I already know. You know? So I don't do too much panels no more. I don't really do them no more. You know what I mean? I started out doing panels like 10 years ago. I started out like that, though.
Yeah, what I'm saying, I only been doing this since December. You've been in the game longer than me. But,
yeah, I haven't done panels in a minute. You know what I mean? I just created a bunch of channels. I got 8 monetized channels. So I started just creating channels.
To keep it real, you know what?
It's a lot.
Now that I think about it, I did run panels on Facebook, though.
Oh, see what I mean then? So, yeah. So you've been at it then, bro. You've been at it.
No.
How to manage all of the egos, minds, and it's a lot, bro. Then the chat, it's a lot.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know. On Facebook, I got 600,000 followers.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. I'm a big dog on Facebook. I ain't no little pup on Facebook. I'm a little pup over here though.
Cool. That's big. Pause. Yeah.
Yeah, I got it. I gotta get back to work. I appreciate y'all.
All right, man. I'm gonna do that members only in a minute. So
He about to do that members only thing anyway. He about to do that members only thing too. I'm about to go grab my daughter anyway. But yeah, salute to Trey, salute to Shadow. You know what I'm saying? You already know. Salute to the chat. Appreciate y'all. Salute to everybody, man. Always a dope convo, bro. Salute, man.
Sure. All right, man. Listen, man. Make sure you get your membership, man. Because I'm giving y'all an opportunity to get a membership right now. Because I'm gonna do the live on members only. I'm finna get ready to start it up in a little bit. So I'm trying to give y'all opportunity. Go and get your membership right now. Go on and get your membership right now. You feel me? Go on and get your membership right now. Karen, be quiet. Karen being petty. Talking about we'll see. I'm literally, when I end this stream, Karen, Clarity, I'm literally finna start it. I already got, go look at the thumbnail. Real talk. Matter of fact, let me end this and go and crank it up.